Yo, what's going on, guys? Welcome to the stream. Hello, everybody, and welcome to the final day of the King's Gauntlet. I am your host, Mr. Hera. Gauntlet. Shut up, Hera. And we're going to be starting right off with the first set in just a couple minutes, but I do want to show you guys the bracket before I get started here. So let's go ahead and pull that up. Wikipedia, the King's Gauntlet. All right. And what's going on, guys? Thank you for the couple subs in the morning here. I'm going to start off with Knopf versus Grubby. And here's the bracket, guys. So Knopf versus Grubby is the set we didn't do yesterday. Afterwards, we're going to have 4 sets, the final sets of the tournament. This is the loser bracket quarterfinals, Knopf versus Grubby. It's a Warcraft 3 matchup, and afterwards, of course, Grubby versus Euthermal will happen in the loser bracket. But before that, we're going to actually play out the Captain Lance versus Pig. So let's see how this plays out. But yeah, I'm super down for a co-cast with Death Note here. And I'm trying to bring him in. And we'll get right into it. All right, so you can start. We're going to hop right in today. We're going to hop right in. No wasting time. And I'll hop into the casting booth. And I'll share my screen. All right. All right, Death Note will be the guy casting with us for the first set. It makes a lot of sense. He's a Warcraft 3 guy. There's 2 Warcraft 3 guys playing, Grubby versus Knopf. It's funny, the memes about Grubby and favoritism is, they've been really funny, actually. I don't know who came up with the thinking about in the chat, but that's been hilarious. I just want to say as well, thank you all for the support so far. We are very close to our 9,000 sub goal. Let me just show you the goals we do have. We have a subathon this year confirmed. We have a merch giveaway at some point today. And then, of course, at 9K, we have the King's Gauntlet number 2. That's going to be completely set up. So we're the number in the chat is not entirely correct. The number on the screen, 8162, is correct. And we're going to have Death Notes joining us for the cast very soon. I think they might have started, actually. Let's go ahead and take a look and see what they're up to. Let me get their camera set up, actually. That's the number 1 thing to be doing right now. All right. It's gonna be Knopf. It's gonna be Grubby. Hello, Mr. Death Note. What's going on, man? Good morning.
Yeah. Good morning. Are you sure?
Well, for me, it's morning. For you,
you know, every chat spamming. What Hera doing? What Hera? He's probably eating.
Yeah, I was eating. It's not unusual.
You know, but I said no. He can't eat it now because soon he can watch Grubby. Imagine eating and watching Grubby at the same time. It's like 2 favorite things at the same time. Like, you know,
that is true.
What is that?
That is true. That is my favorite thing to do. But in this case, I actually was eating beforehand. And now I get to watch Grubby after eating. It's not so bad. But the game 1 has started, by the way. So we're going to go ahead and hop right in and check it out, guys. We have Death Note here, the Warcraft 3 human player, a pro player, of course, casting his 2 fellow Warcraft 3 pros, Knopf versus Grubby. We have Anonymous with the 5 gifted subs, and we're going to be hopping right in here. Knopf looking locked in. Grubby looking calm as ever. And let's go ahead and hop right in. Let's do it. So, Death Note, what do you make of this matchup here? Grubby versus Knopf. Obviously, Grubby is the favorite on paper. But in my opinion, Knopf has been playing very, very well. I think he's actually playing a lot more solid and sturdy than his elo suggests. What do you make of this matchup as someone who played against Grubby yourself?
This is hard matchup for Knopf, but he can actually, you know, if he prepared, if he watched actually the games with Pig.
Yeah.
Games can be interesting because, you know, I think Pig was finally key for Grubby. He played like his own game, and Grubby was need to adapt for the Pig.
Yeah.
Like, I think the coach of the Pig, like survivalist, did like amazing job.
Yeah.
For like each map. his strat was very unusual, and Grubby looks was like unprepared. He need to check save. He didn't expect that save.
Yeah.
So
And sometimes just having one strategy in there that's gonna throw your opponent off, you get a nice quick win, and then also your opponent is always worried. What are you gonna do differently? What are you gonna, what are you gonna throw my way? So one anti-meta strategy, and then afterwards you can play more or less meta, and you'll be completely fine. And your opponent is always gonna be confused as to what you're doing. But listen, guys, we have game 1 of Grubby versus Knopf. It's a best of 5. It's a loser bracket match. So it's loser is out of the tournament. Winner moves on to continue climbing the losers bracket. I'm here, of course, with Death Note. We're going to go ahead and fix the cameras real quick. Death Note, why don't you talk about the matchup here? Dravidians versus Malay. We've seen both of them before. What do you feel about this matchup?
I don't really know much because I don't play these thieves myself, never, boss, so can't really say much.
Okay, well, you're going to have to think of something to say because I'm fixing the cameras.
Because Malay, I think. What do you even think about this matchup?
God, you're hopeless. I'm done
don't
fixing
know.
the cameras. Don't worry, you're
Yeah.
hopeless. Holy shit. Death Note, why are you even here, bro? You're not even a caster. You can't build anything? Like, you're so honest. You can just say, Death Note, even if you don't know, Malay is a civilization of which it starts with the letter M and it ends with the letter Y. And the Malay with Grubby's actually a great Warcraft 3 player, plays the Orc, and now he's playing the Malay. Just talk, bro. Just talk. You can talk, Gotta teach you these things.
Really? I can talk? Oh my god. Thank you, bro.
Well, I just
Thank
feel
you,
like
thank you.
you might need that advice. I don't know. Okay, I'll talk about the Civ matchup then. We have Knopf playing as the Dravidians. He's played against the Civ before, or as the Civ before, excuse me. He's the only one playing as the Dravidians, and he beat Loco with the Halberdier plus Elephant Archer combo. And it looked really solid in that matchup. The Malay can do a bunch of different things. I think Grubby played them more like an elephant-based Civ, like a boom into elephant. We have seen the Ram Rush, the Ram with Karambits. Okay, let me get your thoughts on that, Death Note, because we have seen the Ram strategy a few times now. What do you make of that strategy, the all-in Ram plus unique unit strategy?
Because I thought he will play Vey and Crocs, my coach, did the thing that, just he will he never played against Slavs in this map for sure. He would be unprepared. And when he saw, for example, I've tried to bite him with like 1, 2, 3 Bayars. So he will answer no to Bayars with how to counter them, but actually gonna to make, go mass infantry. And when he will see this mass infantry with like Rams, he would be like actually shocked and start nervous because like how do I counter it? He would maybe think about his own mana terms, but his own mana terms would be significantly worse than my mana terms. I don't think he know it, but Slavs Hubs can even beat his mana terms, like his champion, because how good Rus infantry is. So I never played this strat before, never a single game. But we had a plan, and I tried to make a plan work.
Yeah, no, that's completely fine. I thought you did well in that Slav matchup, but I was talking more about the infantry plus ram push in the castle age. I don't know if you saw, we saw Mr. Llama do it. We saw Wagamama do it a couple times, where they mass rams, they mass the infantry unique unit, and they go in castle age. I don't know if you've seen that strategy happen before. Your approach in the Slav game was more like an Imperial Age approach. Do you know what I'm talking about? The castle age one?
No. I'm talking about imp approach with 27-minute timing with 200 pop. 200 pop, 27, 28 minutes, and castle age rams just like uncomparable with imp rams. These siege rams, like when I spam them like 10, 12, like 15 rams from like 3-4 workshops which are near your base, I think it's completely different.
Yeah, it's fair enough. I think the rams and castle strategy, we saw you thermal kind of take that strategy out with a nice boom into like Siege Workshop Mangonels yesterday. So that strategy might have snagged a couple wins, but it's a little bit kind of, let's say, outdated in this tournament now. I don't expect to see it anymore, even though Malay can do it. I think Grubby's most likely just going to boom here. Knopf with the Dravidians, they actually don't get Siege Ram, but they get something very similar. The Armored Elephant that can be upgraded to the Siege Elephant. We have a relic stuck in the corner. No, there's a way to get that one. I think it's very rare to get a relic stuck on this map. So I'd like to see potentially some siege elephant rams from Dravidians at some point this game. Just try to push on Grubby and make things uncomfortable for him. But if this plays out normally, I think we could see an elephant versus elephant archer matchup, which for any elephant enjoyers in the chat could be a lot of fun. All right, it's just gonna be the
But
boom here.
Dravidians should be stronger in late game, right?
It's a good question. Are Dravidians stronger in late game? I think probably yes. Like Malay late game is just okay. They don't have a great late game. They have some decent options which are, nice, and maybe in like no gold situation, their two-handed swordsman could be really good. They cost no gold if you get the upgrade. But I think overall Dravidians should have a better late game, yes.
I got some matchup knowledge from my coaching channel. No.
That's good. For this one or for some other one?
For this one.
For this one, nice. The Croc's feeding you some information. Well, what do you know about the Dravidians? Let me ask you this. What do you know about the Dravidians?
About Dravidians, they have better late game, but Malay has better early game. And Malay can beat around push.
Yeah.
Like Japanese does, like with a tower. Taxi tower.
Yeah, with the siege tower, the taxi. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna see that. We're seeing just a few karambits coming out, but here we go. 3 town centers for Grubby. This is the early, Malay boom. They go up to the next age pretty quick. So getting the 3 TC boom here is super solid. Just a couple karambits and some monks to go ahead and pick up the relics. Grubby loves to play for relics on this map. It's not mandatory, but he does it very well. And this is something that you can talk to us about. The 4 TC boom from Knopf. Death Note, you were also one of the people that did this 4 TC boom. And I think you did it very well, by the way. I actually think you did a very good job booming. So talk to me about this 4 TC boom. Why is it good and why did you go for it?
Because if I done my rush correctly, I'm like 20 minutes supply. I mean 27-20 minute mark, 200 supply. He will die even before these relics can pay off.
Yes.
That was like my plan, because you can boom much faster and your eco would be much better if you don't take relics and you do faster push. But of course, at later game, if your push failed, you would be in disadvantage because relics start paying off later.
Yeah, absolutely beautiful. That's exactly it. So the 4 TC as Knopf loses a scout in the corner. That's first blood of the game going to Grubby. Just chases a scout and kills it. It's pretty significant because now Grubby can just take the relics pretty easily. Knopf is doing the euthermal. Oh my god, that's terrible. 5 villagers euthermaling across the map.
Oh my god. Yeah.
A 6-1 as well. This is terrible. That's really gonna hurt his boom. Oh man. He needs to fix that fast. We'll keep an eye on that. But yeah, just exactly as you said, Death Note, the 4 TCs, you get to boom so fast, get a nice little vill lead over your opponent, and then push him before the relics pay off. If you don't get that push though, and Grubby can just use the relics in late game, what ends up happening is that Grubby can just use the gold to win when you have no gold. Yeah, talk to me, Death Note.
I think Knopf TC now would be soon very much idle, because with minus 4 villagers, he will, I think, struggle with making his eco, and if you want to make production in the corner, which he's saying like this,
I think his eco will be fine. Like he's gonna be able to make villagers, but it's not. He's gonna be slower to imp. He's gonna be like slower to everything because I mean this is just terrible. I mean this is absolutely terrible. It's like it's 7 villagers.
I think he misimpo. Yeah. It's misread rally point.
Yeah, it's a full euthermal. This is a complete euthermal. He is more euthermal than euthermal himself. He's not only now fixed it. This is terrible. The best thing you can do is just lumber camp here. That's the best thing you can do.
Yeah, he should. How did he miss that? Oh my god.
Yeah, it's terrible. And like you're already the underdog. You already need to have like a perfect game to even have a chance here. Look at him, 1,000 resources behind. This is a disaster first game from Knopf. He's no loom. Oh my god, he's no loom chasing a scout in the middle of the map. There's a karambits. Omega loom in the chat. This is terrible. This is terrible for Knopf.
Yeah.
Wow.
And Knopf actually floating lumber so much for 40C bomb. Like
Yeah.
300, 400 wood is unacceptable. Every 60 farm. Like till 50, 60 farms you just spam
Oh my
farms
god.
and spread your resources.
Death Note, a tear is dropping from my eye. You, Death Note, telling someone to farm at 60 wood? This is fantastic. Death Note, I spent the last
Yeah.
3 weeks yelling at you for floating wood. Now you're telling Knopf to spend his wood. Fantastic.
Bro, you saw my boom, you know. I cannot boom everyone in this tournament, you know it.
And then you just forget to make army. You try to make some
Yeah.
elephants from one castle. Unfortunate.
Yes.
Rumi Swordsmen coming out now. Rumi Swordsmen are very good. They have a nice little charge attack, so they're very good in melee combat. I wonder if Grubby knows this. He's got more karambits though, so he could potentially win this one. Yeah, Grubby will lose these 2 karambits if Knopf turns around and just slaps them. One monk coming in though for Mr. Grubby. Oh, Knopf! Knopf! Nice! Knopf will snipe that monk. That's a nice pick off for him.
Yeah, nice. Knopf a bit of ahead on villagers.
Yep.
And
Yeah,
they
it's not
both
too
don't have handcart, yes. I think Russian handcart when you can have food like a Knopf does now, it's very good.
Yeah. Oh,
It's
I like
very
what Grubby's
good.
doing. I like what Grubby's
Oh.
doing. He's gonna send some villagers forward, drop a forward castle, and play the fast Imperial with karambits. The 80 villagers. We've seen this from the Cuman player. We've seen this from Captain Lance actually plenty of times. This is a very good strategy
Look-
from Grubby. I like this.
Look, bro, the timing of handcart. Like they both reach in same time together. You know?
Yeah.
Like, they hurt me. Bro, off stream grabbing Knopf, please. Like, why?
Both of them heard you talking about eco upgrades. Pick up handcart at the same time. A 50C for Knopf, by the way, so he's continuing to boom. He also has a sneaky stable here. Death Note, what's the plan with the sneaky
Yeah.
stable? What's gonna do?
I don't know, raid, snipe king, probably raid because only with one stable you can't really snipe king.
Yeah. Yeah, but the Dravidians, like, they don't really have good ratings. Like, maybe he's gonna make some elephants, but I don't know what he's planning there. So far, it's all Grubby, to be honest, guys. Grubby's had a good
Yeah.
early game, and he's gonna
Four
get the castle
relics.
forward.
Yeah, for relics, more resources. Knopf should focus on booming instead, like.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't like this push at all, right? It's just like focus on the boom and get the
Yeah.
imp. Should be the priority, I feel.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, 21 minute, 20 minute, 21 minute, just 40C boom, like 150, 140 villagers, and it's much better.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Very much agree with that. Grubby's gonna get his castle up. He's gonna have imp. I don't like that he's making skirmishers right away. I think you can get a lot done with just karambits and trebs. Let's see how Grubby executes this forward strategy. Normally you want to rush the trebs out. You want to get the trebs out immediately. He's gonna go for another forward castle. The karambits get extra armor as they advance to the next age. These guys are actually fully upgraded in terms of armor. Of course, they are missing attack upgrades and elite. And now we have a siege workshop. So Knopf is 2 minutes to imp, but Death Note, you said he needs to have prioritized this earlier. He's gonna go for like some ranges.
Yeah.
Would you like to see skirmishers or elephant archers here?
I don't think skirmishers can, like, will help soon.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Skirm's too weak, right? Something more powerful, maybe?
Or his eco is too behind. His eco behind, his imp behind.
Mm-hmm.
You need to raid probably, but again, grab a full wall. How
Yeah.
you gonna raid him? He,
He's trying with like some sneaky stable here with light calf, but honestly, I don't really like this. I don't think it's the strategy that works the best with Dravidians. We have a raid from Leary. Leary, thank you so much for the raid, and welcome to Leary's viewers. This is the first set of the day. You've come at the perfect time, and I'm here casting with Death Note, a Warcraft 3 professional player. Trying to stop this castle, but Death Note, he's in a lot of problems now. Forward castle on his face.
yeah. This castle is zone away from double gold and DC.
Yeah, that's nasty. That's a good castle from Grubby. He's also got the hill and the trebs.
Yes.
We have some elephant archers, but dude, you're so
Elephants?
right that he's just late to getting the army out. He's late to the imp. Alright, he's gonna lose that town center. I mean, it's not the worst situation ever. Like, Knopf has some elephant archers on the field. He's missing fletching on them. He's got very little upgrades. It's okay. But he would love to have a little bit more time just to try to set up a defense. He's also missing a ton of upgrades, so he needs to get those in as fast as possible.
No
Castle goes up.
buildings falling apart, yeah. Castle apart.
Grubby spamming across
He
the map.
Traps.
Actually, there's a unit that could often go for here that can really help to defend. It's the bombard cannons. Have you made many bombard cannons that no? Because I think a lot of your civs don't have it. Like Wade doesn't have it, etc.
Yeah. I am making this Georgians, yeah. Yeah, like 5 bullet cannons, like 7. But honestly, I don't know, my siege I feel often weaker than my opponents.
Opponent just has better siege. Yeah, fair enough.
No, it's not like better siege. Maybe they just have more experience with siege.
Yeah. They are hard to use, to be fair. So if you ever feel like you're getting pushed with some siege and your siege on defense not doing the job, could be a little micro issue. No ballistics for Knopf. He can't chase these Kramits around.
When I make castle, my castle dying always so easy, you know? When my opponent make a castle, I try to siege it, it feels like so hard to kill.
I actually know what you're talking about. But it's okay, because nobody told you to make siege Death Note, right? Like, the thing I love about you, Death Note, is that you'll do, like, what you know how to do, you'll do very well. But then, the thing that you don't know to do, you just never do it, and you'll be like, yeah, nobody told me to make army after the boom, so I'm just 180 villagers.
I thought we were playing booming game, no? Boom. We have like 20 minutes, 25 minutes, we just boom, and then game ends in 25 minutes mark. Who has more resources wins the game, huh? How about this format?
Okay, in a boom game, do you think you beat Grubby? Boom versus boom.
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah,
of course. You heard it here first.
Not 100, but most likely.
Okay. Damn, that's crazy. That's good confidence. The best boom in the game, Mr. Death Note. Death Note, you versus me, boom game. Who wins?
You.
Alright, there's a limit to the delusion. At least that's good. That's good. It's just confidence, you know? Castle's getting trapped here. Back to our game.
I'm
Grubby
confident but not stupid, okay?
Yeah, exactly. Fair enough. I'm just checking, you know? Are you delusional? No, just confident. Cool. Grubby is sieging the castle. He's getting siege engineers. He's castling more of the map from Knopf. And as you can see, the score earlier was kind of close, but now it's completely snowballed.
Yeah.
The skirmishers was a perfect choice from Grubby. I questioned it a little bit. I thought it was a little early, but in the end, I think it just worked out. He's got full upgrades on the skirms minus the armor. But the elephant archers still missing some upgrades. Chemistry now coming in. Armor's missing. I think husbandry's missing. So I don't know. Not the best unit right now into the skirmishers.
Yeah.
We have Loco in the chat. Loco saying, why don't they mass knights and only knights? Loco, I actually loved your approach with Poles. I think it's such a good civilization. I just wish you knew how to make more than one unit. If you made even like a secondary unit, I think you're a dangerous player on this map. But maybe in the next tournament, you'll find another unit to play. But Loco, I actually think the Poles are very underrated here. And yeah, this is a bit one-sided, guys. GG in the chat. Not much to really commentate. You know, me and Death Note were talking. Knopf was a bit, late to Imperial Age, and then he just got snowballed. And you're spot on, Mr. Death Note. If you're going to go 4 TC, give up the relics, you have to get the village. You just have to be further ahead than your opponent.
Yes. Yes, you should like I like to play 40C, and my plan, as I said, was against Grubby 40C because I'm not that confident that I could take relics and boom at the same time against Grubby because Grubby MMR is higher. Like in his ELO players contesting relics like more often than in my ELO, so he for sure more experienced with like relic contesting than me. So I felt like just boom is much better than try to contest relics because I will kill him early if I can.
Yeah. No, I actually completely understand that and completely agree with that as well. Like if you're the underdog trying to do like a different strategy, something that gives you a timing, I feel like that's the best way to go about it. And I think in your game, Death Note against Grubby, I don't know if people remember it with the Slavs. You actually had a really good timing. You didn't go for it really, but you did try, and I can see like a win potential. Here from Knopf, I saw like something similar, but the boom was really weak, especially with the euthermaling of 7 villagers. That was definitely not the best situation.
Yeah, he
So,
need to make lumber mill. Bro,
yeah.
they make some cardio, you know. They it's not even cardio, it's a marathon, you know. It's like
Yeah,
21 kilometer in one side, 21 kilometer in the other side.
that's too
Like
good.
long cardio.
By the way, Knopf is taking us to Arena next, by the way. So he is looking to really mix things up. Bringing us to Arena instead of Arabia, which makes a lot of sense. I think Arabia is going to be a hard match for Knopf. Arena, though,
Yeah.
Grubby is pretty good on it. So let's see what Knopf can do there.
And I heard that Grubby actually had vision on me when I go in my rush just because he also sent his wheels across
Yeah.
with like misclick. If not this, actually game could be, you know,
Game can be
way
tricky,
more
but
rich.
he likes making outposts in the middle of the map, though, and that's something he picked up like quite well. So honestly, I think Grubby would have had vision somewhat either way. I don't know. It's tough to say, though. It is tough to say.
And so sad that I make like 3 bayards, but bayards like was weaker than camels.
Yeah, that's when you gotta get the Halps in. I think you had the right strategy. Like few Boyars and then like Halp Siege. You just missed the chance to
Yeah.
go for it, I think. By the way, they're gonna start the next game, but I don't really have the code here. Let me just get that set up. All right, here we go. They're in the lobby now. It's gonna be Arena.
Mm-hmm.
Grubby is off the
Arena?
chair, so Grubby's taking a little bit of a break. Yeah, it's gonna be Arena. It's gonna be Arena next. I'll take the time to just
Yeah.
thank the people for coming in here, guys. Welcome in everyone watching on Twitch and YouTube. Hope you guys are all having a good time on the stream so far, and hope you guys are enjoying the final day of the King's Gauntlet. It's been such a banger event so far. Of course, the highlights are gonna be made as YouTube videos, so you guys can check some of those out later on. For many months and years to come. But here we are with the final day, and this is the first set, Knopf versus Grubby. Actually, this is an extra set today. This is not one of the main ones. This set was supposed to be played yesterday, so yeah, this is just a little appetizer for what's to come today with the final day and all the best 4 players of the event. Death Note, how did you enjoy this event, by the way, for yourself? Did you have a good time with the ladder race? Did you have a good time for the main event?
Yeah. I enjoyed. Today I played Age of Empires 2, you know, for like after Warcraft. I played some Warcraft for 2.5 hours, then I start to play Age of Empires 2. I make a title, you know, that raw to KMMR and that King's lives matters, you know. Hashtag. Chat was, you know, hilarious when they saw this hashtag and started spam it. Was some fun time, you know.
Hashtag King's Lives Matters. Dude, the clip of you sending your king to the center is legitimately my favorite clip of Age of Empires 2 ever. Like, I watch it every night. Every night I watch it on my phone, I'm just laughing. It's so funny. I just wish we had your perspective, like you were streaming it. I'm not sure if you were streaming it.
No, I didn't.
What a shame. What a shame. Here, clip. It's on my YouTube. It's on my YouTube. It's a 6-minute video, and it's really funny. Trust me. It's on my YouTube. It's one of the last videos. It's about the king. You can't miss
Which
it.
ship do you expect from Knopf? I think it would be Turks, right? I think it would be Turks.
Give me 1 second. Okay. Yeah, so for Knopf, I think probably Turks. Yeah, you're spot on with that. So I was just doing some admin work on the side. Yeah, I think Turks for Knopf could be good. I think Grubby has the Burgundians that he likes a lot. I don't think he wouldn't play the Burgundians, but he might have to actually play 2 civilizations on Arena potentially if he does win this next one. So I think he should start with what he's comfortable with the Burgundians. I also think he might try the Gurjaras to counterpick the Turks. We talked about this last time, and I was co-casting with Grubby. I don't know if the chat remembers. I was co-casting with Grubby and I was telling him about how the Gurjaras are hard countering the Turks and that it was a good matchup. It was played in pro play. And Knopf is known for the Turks, so maybe Grubby considers the Gurjaras. I don't know if he's practiced them at all, but it could be something to go for. His other civ on Arena could be something like the Hindustani. He also played a lot of Hindustani, so that could be interesting as well. And we'll see how that plays out.
Nice.
All right. It's the finals or the semis. Let me show the bracket real quick while we wait for them to get started. They're in the lobby, but they're just kind of chilling about. Take a look at the bracket, guys. We have Knopf versus Grubby. Again, this is a matchup that should have been played yesterday. It was delayed till today. No problem. We'll play it today, and then we have the finals day, the top four. We're gonna have Euthermal versus the winner of Grubby and Knopf, and then we're gonna have the Captain Lance and Pig matchup as well, and then the loser bracket final, and then the grand final as well. Actually, the next set, by the way, so it's going to be Grubby Knopf now. The next set is going to be Captain Lance Pig to be played. Yeah, quite some interesting matchups to come today. I'm actually really excited. It's the top four, and it's the best sets of the entire event, pretty much.
I think the best civs actually can be Bengalis for Knopf to be the Grubby. It's one of the Just castle drop with Bengalis can be stronger than with Turks actually.
Oh, like the Bengali? So what do you know about the Bengali castle drop? That's interesting. We haven't seen it at all, by the way. We haven't seen it at all.
I saw Viper teach Loco with Bengalis castle drop.
Oh yeah, we
His
did see that.
timings
Yeah.
his timings was pretty good. I think Grubby could struggle against Bengalis castle drop with like very good timing. Maybe Portuguese also. I think with Portuguese and with Bengalis, Knopf would have better chance than with Turks. Do you think so?
I'm not
Or
sure.
Gangans?
I'm not sure about that actually. I think Turks are slightly better because I think Turks scale to a better late game comp. I think Portuguese are not bad, but if you don't play Portuguese, organ guns can be a bit tricky to use. And I guess their Arbalest bomber cannon's okay, but I think Turks is actually more powerful. You have higher HP cannons, you have a heavy cav archer that you can play, you have heavy camel, you have a lot of options that Portuguese don't get access to. So I feel like if you're not comfortable with Portuguese, I think just going Turks, going your comfort pick is probably better. But I can see many civs working. I mean, you don't know if Knopf has maybe prepared something as well, something secret to try to snag a win. Grubby still seems to be AFK, guys. So we're just gonna kind of sit and chill, no problem. First matchup of the day. I don't mind taking our time, getting into it.
Bro,
Commentating by Hera.
I
Go
know now got donation from each ranked game I played. They all count as,
Wait, what happened?
Yeah, I said I got now some dono with about one each rank game ever played in Age of Empires 2, for this conference.
I don't understand. You're getting donations from the chat?
No, yeah, from each rank game I played in this tournament.
Oh, okay. Oh, fantastic.
I mean, not in the for prepared, yeah.
Yeah, that's fantastic.
So I played a lot of games actually.
Guys, we're not going to disqualify Grubby. He's already here. It's not the same situation.
Of
You're
course,
not-
you're not gonna disqualify Grubby, man. Who would think about? I know if Grubby today would not appear as did Atrok, for 20 minutes, you would move the match next day, you would move my next week, next year, to let your favorite player play whatever he wants. But Atrok 20 minutes. Tech loose. And then every time when you see Atrok, you will say, hi, you got tech loose. Like,
That is so not true. I actually gave Aatrox more than 20. I gave him like 20, 22 minutes. Yeah,
21 and 1 millisecond more.
Aatrox in the chat saying true, by the way. Guys, listen, Aatrox, I wanted him to show up. I give him a lot of time. It is what it is. It happened. It's all good. But actually, Grubby's taking a lot of time right now. And by the way, when I took 5 minutes, guys, let me tell you a story. When I took 5 minutes in Grubby's tournament in the finals, literally just 5 minutes, I had to go get like another snack or something. I don't even remember. Grubby's like, "Oh, Hera's taking a lot of time." Grubby, you've been gone for like a thousand years right now. He's been gone for like 10 minutes. So I just want to say, Grubby is he's complaining when I do it, but he's doing it as well. He's gone for 1,000 meals exactly. His wife is sick. Shout out to his wife. Yeah, he should take care of her, man. He should take care of her. This tournament's important, but the wife's more important. Death Note, are you married? You married to the game?
No, I'm not.
Not married, eh?
You know, yesterday, guy from the chat asked me for challenge
Okay.
to beat you or Grubby for 10k bucks.
In Age of Empires 2?
Yeah.
To beat me or Grubby?
Yeah. I thought it's a bit, you know, kind of tricky. I said to beat, you know, you, I probably need like at least like 2 years of like practicing like almost every day. So I can actually, you know,
Death
have
Note, Death
a
Note.
chance to.
Death Note. Let me just answer this one for you. You need
Yeah.
2 lifetimes to beat me in Age of Empires 2. You need 2 lifetimes.
I sure.
Yeah,
I
100%. Yes.
I sure.
Yes.
How about, you know, a lot of player stakes map from you? Huh?
A lot of
Red
what?
Phosphora take?
A lot of red
How about Red
phosphor?
Phosphora?
It's
Yeah,
not
Red
gonna help.
Phosphora take map from you. How about?
It's not gonna help. It won't help.
Why don't help? Why?
Because it's you playing.
Huh?
If it's you playing, it's a disaster. You would just not make army.
Bro, you saw my progress for 3 weeks. Can you imagine my progress for 2 years? Maybe you would be so scared you wanna dodge me. You know? You don't even know what would even happen. Maybe next 4K MMR player, you know, 4K. You see, like you 3K, other players, you know, 2.7, and me 4K. And before every tournament starts, I say, please, no, there's not in my bracket, please. How about that?
That is in my bracket. I just can't win.
Yes. Where's your confidence now, then, bro? Yeah?
So do it, bro. Do it. Go play. Get the 4K. The only 4K you might get to is 4,000 villagers, judging by how you're booming. 4,000 villagers, 0 army.
4,000 villagers. Imagine if I can make 4,000 villagers in 200 pop game.
Actually, it's possible, by the way. Okay, how can you get to 4,000 villagers in a 200 pop game? There's 2 ways to do it.
Convert.
Convert, that's one. What's the other way? I'll tell you because there's no way to guess. You use Bengalis. So Bengalis have a thing where every time you age up to the next age, you get 2 villagers for free per TC. So in theory, if you make 2,000 town centers, you can get 4,000 villagers when you go to Imp.
Oh my fucking.
You just need 2,000 town centers, bro. It's not too hard.
Yeah, bro, I think it sounds easy, but we need like some big map, you know.
Yeah. We need the map that you played on respectfully.
No. Even in that map, like 2K to TC would not fit. I think we need some map makers, you know.
Yeah, it's a giga map. A giga map for a big 2,000 TC boom. But guys, we're just about ready to get started here. Grubby's back in his chair, and he should be zoning in on this next game. It's going to be Knopf's home map. Knopf is, of course, down 1-0. He had a rough first game, to be honest. Obviously, we don't really expect Knopf to have a good, matchup into Grubby in terms of, player elos. But I feel like that first game, Knopf just didn't really have a good approach to the game. I think the strategy was okay, but you thermaling villagers, being a little slow to get the elephant archers, a little slow to the upgrades. It was not really a recipe for a winning match against Grubby. So I think in this next game, what I want to see is I want to see Knopf tighten up on the basics, get a really good start in, and then just turbo out the military as fast as he possibly can. It's kind of what I feel gives Knopf the best chances to win against Grubby.
Yeah. What do you think about my Georgians stand ground patrol with lancers? Did you enjoy it?
I think it's very good, actually. I think it's very good, and I think if you had done the same style boom, but with a different civ instead of Jurchens, something like the Persians, and you went for Savar and did the same thing, I think you could have actually been a very dangerous player. I think you were held back by trying to play Jurchens, which are a bit weaker of a civ, despite the Lancers being strong.
I see.
By the way, we're seeing a very, very nice matchup here. It's going to be the Burgundians versus the Turks. The two civilizations that these players main. They are not messing around. They're just going to go for their favorite civilizations for this next game here. And so they both really need this win. But especially Knopf needs this win.
Yeah. Let's go, Mr. Knopf.
Let's go, Knopf. Of course, 2 Warcraft 3 players here. Grubby versus Knopf. It's going to be Burgundians for Grubby and Turks for Knopf. Let me go ahead and fix the cameras here. And Detna, why don't you talk about the civs or talk about anything while I fix the cameras?
Burgundians have way better boom. Turks have like way faster, potential. Especially, I think Knopf will castle drop him. And Grubby knows that he will castle drop him. Grubby will probably try to prevent castle drop. He will make a scouts, like 3, 4, 5 scouts for map control. So Knopf must put his castle safe or make few spearmen to counter, as I did, Sing Sing did against me, because I make 5 scouts to prevent his castle drop into me.
Yeah, actually, what I'd like to see here, like on that note, I'd like to see Knopf actually go for the forward castle, because a lot of times Knopf in this tournament has just went for a defensive castle with Turks, but I think there's one of 2 strategies that could work. The fast imp from Turks, which we haven't seen at all yet, by the way. The fast imperial from Turks is a very strong strategy. Nobody's really gone for it. So that's one approach that could be good if he's practiced it offline. Otherwise, maybe even just a forward castle from the start. Forward castle, bring a few spears, like you said, Death Note, so you don't die to the scout rush from Grubby. Yeah. I think Grubby's Burgundians is actually a very predictable civ, which I think is the only reason I don't really like it that much for him. He's done great with it so far, but it has the weakness that it is very predictable. And so a counter strategy like a forward castle with some spears can be very, very powerful into it.
Yeah.
All right, we'll talk about the Burgundians here. Grubby going for an early bid axe, and it is a chicken map, so we could see them funnel some chickens or just go ahead and mill them. Generally speaking, though, Burgundians want to play light cab and control the relics in the center. That's like the main strategy. Whereas Turks are likely to play towards gunpowder. Turks with a, on paper, better late game. Assuming they have the gold to fuel their very, very strong gold compositions. Heavy cav archers, we've seen how strong they could be in Sing Sing's hands. Knopf tends to play towards the elite janissary, but he does that pretty well. And it's, of course, game 2.
But it's late game, it's all about who take relics, right? Because, again, if Grubby takes all relics and his farm will generate gold, his late game would be actually much better, right? He would have a lot of gold from relics and farms.
Yeah, relics are really important, and definitely, especially with the Burgundian vineyards, getting extra relics from just farming as the Burgundians, those are very important. However, look how much gold and stone is in the center here. Like, take a look at this. 1 Grubby stone, 1 Grubby gold.
Yeah.
There's 1 Knopf stone, 1 Knopf gold, 2 neutral stones, and a neutral gold, and actually 2 neutral golds. So if Knopf takes the map, he gets a lot, right?
Yeah, I like actually spawns, of resources here in this map.
Yeah. It's a lot of fighting in the center, basically. And I think whoever takes the center might be better off than the guy who gets the relic. So that's kind of my take on it. Of course,
Yeah.
sometimes some player can get both. They can get, all the relics and they can get also the center control, in which case all the golden stones towards them. But, it's worth keeping in mind.
Surprised that Grubby go to berries, not for chickens. Oh,
He's going to
okay,
funnel
he
them.
made... Yeah, I see.
He's going to funnel the chickens. It's a very weird mechanic. It's not
I
one that I
know.
like, but yeah, it's pretty
I
interesting.
know. Crooks was explaining to me this mechanics. With gates, actually, this mechanics.
Yeah, Grubby's not making a gate, actually, which is interesting. I guess you might not need one. But the main idea is you make a wall through the chickens, and then you just hope that they go from one side to the other. And then as they go from one side to the other, they pass through the town center. And then you can just eat them without making a mill. So, as you can see, this one's getting funneled right in towards the town center. And this guy is going to run straight through as well at some point. Yeah, the chicken
Honestly,
funnel, pretty interesting. Go ahead.
I think meal would be is much better for grabbing now.
Like, the thing is, the mill costs 100 wood. These pallet size cost maybe like 1 wood each, because you just delete them afterwards. So it's like 17 wood versus 100 wood. Actually, I think the funnel is more efficient overall, despite it looking a little strange.
He already spent Wilf like time and like that.
But otherwise, the vills would walk there. That's also vill time
Yeah.
when you go to the chickens. Oh, second lumber camp. Interesting. Second lumber camp is not normal. We can have a lot of wood for Grubby here.
Why
but a
not
decent
normal?
build.
In this map, it's pretty good, no?
It's okay. It's not bad to go for second lumber camp. But I would say it's not normal because if you go 7 on wood, normally second lumber camp is not needed. So if you want to do second lumber camp, I would go like 5 on wood maximum.
Yeah.
So just a little strange. Things gonna have just a lot of wood, a lot of extra wood handy, which is okay, but could end up, kind of costing him maybe. Now, Knopf is going to stones. He's doing what we expect him to do, which is to go for the Janissaries. But there's still a big question mark on whether he's going to make the castle at home or forward. Personally, I said this before, but I think you definitely want to make it forward if you can help it. Obviously, there's a bit of a risk involved there, but let's see if he is queuing Loom. If he's queuing Loom, that could be a very strong indicator that he's going forward. Otherwise, it means that he's going to keep it at home. And he's going to just play a little safer. But sometimes safer is not very good, right? Because you play it too safe and suddenly Grubby is just far ahead.
Yeah. Turks can't castle drop less than 20, like 5 views, 26. It's
No.
fast simp.
No. It's not fast simp. Fast simp has to be 29 minimum. Yeah. This is not fast
But
simp.
for 26. Viper, when he teach local to play this like castle drop, he teach with 21 wheel.
Yeah, but that's the
I mean-
all-in version. Like the 21 bill is the
Yeah.
all-in.
But this is also kind of lean, no? Anyway, this castle drop.
Not really. Okay, let me talk about what's the difference there. So if you go 21 pop for the castle drop, you're like not even going to be able to make villagers. You will not get 0 economy upgrades. You will barely get relics. You'll make the castle forward, and you can barely make villagers. Like everything is completely at 0 your economy. Whereas this one here, he's gonna make the castle. He can get the monastery for relics. He can get economy upgrades. He can make villagers. He can add town centers. It's not an all-in build at all, basically. That's the difference between the two castle drops or the two castle strategies. By the way, no loom, so it's gonna be castle at home for Knopf. He's doing what he likes to do. He's doing what's comfortable. He's not gonna take any risks here. I think that's a mistake into Grubby, to be honest.
Yeah. Especially when you see Grubby generates that he's like very strong in late game, but his early game is lack of. So early game is a chance for like Knopf, and pressure is chance for Knopf.
Yeah, I actually fully agree with that. I think playing into Grubby's late game is gonna be really hard, whereas in the early game, especially if you have a castle forward, I feel like you have some real chances to win. But it is what it is. Knopf's trying what he is comfortable with. It's also okay to just stick to your comfort zone sometimes. Scout's still alive. He's looking for the relics maybe, and just kind of going about this early game. A nice little funnel there. So Grubby gets all of his chickens, and then he's gonna go ahead and pass over to the next stage. Look for his relics. He is indeed playing the stable opening. So Grubby will be playing light cav and monks, looking to take those Burgundian relics, which give food in addition to gold. They're quite good here. And castle time, Knopf's a little faster.
Yeah, and it's already rest collected difference actually when Grubby one wheel ahead.
Yeah. All right, both economy upgrades coming in.
Yeah.
Yeah, also, yeah, Grubby got the Bidax faster, so him having a bit more rest collected is actually normal. Gold comes in a little faster for Turks, but that doesn't really matter too much because you only have 2 bills on gold for the early game. Knopf is going to have his castle soon. He's got a good build, by the way. He's going to have exactly 650 stone by the time he hits castle later. So, a very, very strong build for Knopf, and he'll make the castle right at home. Probably on the frontier. Maybe he'll walk over here, but no, he'll just make it right here. This is going to be pretty solid for him, using the free light cav to bully Grubby away from his gate. Grubby will be able to run away here, and Grubby, from his perspective, does not see the castle. Wow. Grubby didn't see the castle there. That's crazy.
But this this castle is bad for his gold, no? Because it will block his gold.
A little, but not too much. It should be fine, I think. Yeah. Because you can take it on this side, and this side, so it's okay. Knopf gets loom, by the way. I don't think that's very needed, but I fixed it up just in case. You know, better safe than sorry, I suppose. But Knopf could be playing on 1 TC for a while. He's only got 1 on stone, so he'll go for the monastery and make a monk. He's playing for the relics here. He's gonna make some janissaries with gunpowder unit.
For Grubby, relics only give 20 food, right?
20 food per minute, yeah.
Yeah.
Whereas they give 30 gold per minute, so a little bit less food than gold.
It used to be 30, right? 30 food also.
Yeah, got a little nerf there. They got switched around their bonuses. Grubby goes for the 3 TC. Yeah, pretty solid.
I should play against Grubby Arena, not Arabia. My second pick.
That's what I thought you should do. Yeah.
Master Planters would be pretty good against his knights. I don't think he ever miss this amount of stuff. 60 Planters in like 30 minutes timing.
Yeah. Yeah. I actually think that's what you should have done back then, but it's easy to say in hindsight, so no worries. Don't feel too bad about it. You have another chance, I'm sure, down the line. Grubby continues to move forward here with, Knopf continues to move forward here with some janissaries. Grubby keeps a close eye on him, but he's taking some hits here with the light cav. So he's gonna have to back off. He'll back off in good time. You can always heal your light cav, right? So as long as you don't lose any units, you'll be fine to just heal them up. Husbandry coming in for extra speed, which is quite nice for him. Oof. Dude, Knopf is cooking. Oh, forward villagers. Wait, he's gonna push. This is a 1 TC, it's a 1 base play. He is gonna push. I quite like this, actually.
Mass Knights will beat Gina series like that.
Yeah.
From triple TC.
Yeah, I agree. Cavalier will be good, but the question is whether Grubby goes for that. I'm showing you guys Grubby's vision. He's gonna see the villager, he's gonna see the workshop. Huge scouting from Grubby. Seeing that workshop is very important. He now knows a push is coming. How does he react? He's gonna go with a range. I don't like this range. Like you said, Death Note, Cavalier.
Yeah.
Should be the better option, I feel. Yeah.
And do you like actually what Knopf did then? Before he could castle drop like 2-3 minutes earlier, and game would be in the like.
Yeah.
Game would be completely different, like. Then.
Yeah, making the castle forward instead of making it at home. I think it would be better, honestly. Just making the castle forward, getting the janissaries out. I think that would be the better way to go about it. But, you know, fair enough. He just wasn't able to do that. Okay, for 2 Flemish militia will die. This is still pretty good, though. This is a good push from Knopf.
Burgundians eco and gold in the back, which are very important for Grubby. If his gold would be on front and his zone in from gold,
Yeah.
It could be very good win condition, but here...
All right, Ram on the wall. It's a good point from Death Note, by the way. Gold to the back. Very, very nice for Grubby. He's going to be able to secure himself a lot of gold. Doesn't have to move the villagers either. Does have a safe stone as well to take. He's going to go for a guard tower defense, potentially. He make one watchtower near his town center. Try to defend himself. He's trying to make some skirmishers, which is decent.
Skirmishers is worth the knights here.
Yeah, I think Cavalier would be better.
Especially when you go in the back.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Cavalier would be better, but I think the skirms are okay. It's still... I'd rather see the skirms than see nothing, in my opinion, so it's not that bad. He's going to go Bodkin there as well. With the tower, should be able to defend a little bit, but he is losing a couple of villagers. We do have Loom, at least, for Grubby. And Knopf going for the town center. That's way too early. You can't do that. Probably going for the houses and barracks, maybe the range. Maybe this side is way better as far as the push goes. He's adding in some petards. Knopf feels like he doesn't really know exactly what he wants to do. He just knows that he wants to play aggressive. 2 vills coming in. Dude, Knopf is sending everything he's got right now at Grubby.
Yeah.
Got a petard. Use the petard into the house.
Base actually pretty good. You see the wall, triple PC, which are protect like almost everything.
Wow, Knopf is backing up from 1 monk, by the way. That's very sloppy, very sloppy. That's a terrible play from Knopf, actually. Yeah.
Yeah, you can kill very easy.
That was not good at all. Don't want to be too harsh, because he's, of course, trying to make something happen here, which could be a bit difficult. But if you're going for a big push and you're backing away with 15 Janissaries versus 1 monk, letting your opponent rewall, that's just a terrible, terrible attacking play. And now the window he made with the petard is just not there anymore. And the skirmishers are going to be picking off these Janissaries like crazy. Alright, good healing though. Knopf with the monks forward. He did pick up 1 relic only. Again, I would like to see him pick up the other 2. He could steal Grubby's relics potentially. Good defense so far from Grubby. Behind some walls. With some skirmishers. And we have a Mangonel here as well.
For Knopf, he can attack farms, which are pretty good.
Yeah, hitting the farms, not too bad. He's killing villagers on the farms as well. Kills some Mangonel there. Very powerful Turkish push, by the way.
Yeah, you need to attack TC. If you would attack TC, he would hit everything here.
Yeah. Oh, 2 Janissaries died. Actually, a 3rd one died, so 3 Janissaries went down there. That's not good at all.
Pokno can be win condition before, not now. If he would drop castle here. Imagine when he pushes now with his Janissaries, he drop castle. This would zone away, grab it so much from his main TC, from farm. But he not mining stone.
Yeah, that's the problem. No stone. No stone to go to that castle follow-ups. It's just Janissary. Just Janissary and Mangonel so far. Good shots though. Grubby's leaking a few units. In fact, they kind of both are leaking units back and forth. 1 for 1 probably. 1 for 1. Decent for both players, but usually Knopf with all this gunpowder wants a bit more momentum. I like the ram on the right side. Guys, Knopf is heating up with this push, dude. He could actually win this game. I wish he had that castle, though. Too much wood right now, Mr. Death Note.
Yeah. You have like 1.4k wood.
Mm-hmm. And the push
on
is
Rams against Mangonel, that doesn't work.
Yep. So, Knopf killed 12 villagers there. It was not a bad push at all. We have a lot of skirmishers on the field now from Grubby. Good skirm micro. Grubby splits. Oh my god. Grubby splitting like a champion. Holy. Yeah. That's insane. Yeah. 1 for 1 on the Mangonels. Skirm micro is solid here. Good job from Knopf though. Just comes forward. Oh, it takes a big shot back though. Now Grubby's starting to lose some of these skirms, but he's trading quite nicely into the Janissaries. Remember, skirmishers not even costing gold, so in the long term, trading against Janissaries is great. 1 for 1 on the Mangonel, better for the defending player. Grubby's up 20 villagers. He's bringing in the light cav now, finally. Light cav can be great to snipe the mangonels. Skirm light cav would be amazing here as well. Can go for the monk. Yeah, light cav onto the mangonel. Janissary's trying to defend this one. Death Note, what are you seeing?
I'm thinking that Knopf push failed, and he playing now against triple TC, bro.
Yeah.
Triple TC is like 20 villagers almost behind.
Yeah.
His economic upgrades behind.
Yeah, it looked good for Knopf at some points. I think he kind of like... He had the tools for it, but I think he kind of just respected Grubby too much. Like, I saw some moments where he was just backing up, where he should have just been going forward. Obviously, credit to Grubby for making that defense happen. You know, he did go for the right unit with the elite skirm. We did talk about Cavalier potentially being better, but I don't mind the skirmishers in the end. I think the skirms were decent. Pick up these villagers.
Castle drop in front with much sharper castle. I think since Sin yesterday, I mean, when I played Sin, his castle timing was 14 minutes. Knopf castle timing in this game, like something like 15, like 20, which are very slow if you want to actually castle drop, I think. And to prevent front castle, I make 5 scouts. And since now, like that I'm patrolling, he's like walls with like 3 scouts. I'm castle dropping the back because I can't front castle against like 5 scouts. And my scouts are stronger because they have plus 25 attack speed than normal scouts.
Yeah.
You need to keep in mind.
Yeah, I would like to see a forward castle for Knopf. Didn't happen. He went for the back castle, and he's trying to kind of recover into a boom. The problem with doing this, though, is that you just can't recover. You're down 30 villagers.
Yeah.
Grubby's going to push out this forward siege workshop. We see redemption from Grubby, by the way. So his monks will be able to convert siege. So keep that in mind if he's ever converting some siege. It's that tech redemption that made it happen.
Bro, when I saw the redemption, they redeemed my siege workshop. I was, what?
When they converted your siege workshop?
The guy played Phosphor Rush with Portuguese.
Yeah.
This is like, when he stole my workshop and only my tool to against his like organ guns and mangonels.
Yeah, it's such a deadly push when they get those redemption monks in. Oh my god! Wow. We just walked right into that 3 mangonels. Okay, it wasn't that bad actually. Knopf recovered beautifully.
Yeah.
That could have been a lot worse, but that ended up being a good fight for Knopf actually. He lost 3 Janissaries but killed 3 mangonels. He'll take that trade. The problem is though, Grubby takes the middle of the map and he's almost up to Imperial Age. 40 vills up and almost up to Imperial Age. Knopf is kind of close to Imperial Age as well. And Turk Faster Imp is nice. You get a lot of free upgrades in Imp. But here's the thing, Grubby's already clicked. So is Knopf though. Wow.
He needs bombard cannons as fast as up and try to push the castle, otherwise he can't take, give Grubby middle.
Yeah.
Because Grubby already has like big eco advantage.
Yeah. And he's got a lot of villages as well. Like we talked about how many minerals are in the center. Take a look, there's 4 stones. We get like 4 golds. There's so much extra res in the center. All these minerals are so important to fuel your power units, fuel your castles, your control of the map. And so the longer that Grubby takes the middle, the more he's going to be able to benefit from those minerals. And the harder it's going to be for Knopf to actually win this game. So what Knopf needs here is a fast Imp Turk push, or like a early Imp Turk push. This Imp timing isn't fast. It's actually slower than Grubby's. But still, with free chemistry, he can be actually getting the first move on the map with bombard cannons.
Look, Grubby have now hand card.
Yeah.
Grubby has now sword, farm upgrade.
Yeah. Yeah, that's insane. Crop rotation's already in. 3rd farm upgrade. We might see 3rd wood upgrade coming soon. He's also preparing Paladin, by the way. He's adding in the stables, so it's going to be really hard for Turks to actually survive this one. The Burgundian economy is just really strong sometimes. Yeah, 40 villagers, a huge deal, by the way. A huge, huge deal. It can't be stressed enough. Grubby already has 7,000 more resources collected. This number will continue to grow. Take a look at the economy upgrades coming in. Stone chef mining, gold chef mining, and 2-man saw. This is like all the economy upgrades in the game, basically, for Grubby, which is insane.
How many one villager resources per minute? Like 50?
One villager in the early game is like 20 or 30 resources per minute. In late game, no, early game is like 20, and late game is like 30 resources per minute. The villager.
Okay.
Yeah. By the way, it must be mentioned, 4 relics for Grubby in the end. So Knopf had the map control, could have taken the relics, didn't. So now it's 4 relics for Grubby. Another castle forward. He's got the skirmisher set up. He's got the cavalier set up behind it as well. And now we see the janissaries on the front for Knopf. Maybe some bombers coming up. It's going to be hussars. This is a very weak army for Knopf, though. 2 stable hussar. I'm not feeling it, you know? Janissaries will kill the Maginot. I like that he's getting the first move on the map, though. It's decent. But the castle's going to help out, kill some of these units. Gotta be careful here. Oh, you gotta be careful.
Ballistic for Grubby is huge.
Yeah.
Huge, honestly.
That's the most expensive, not expensive, that's the most important upgrades when playing range units. You have to remember to go for the ballistics early, which gets you insane value. Now we have chemistry coming out for the bombards for Grubby, of course, Turks with the free chemistry, so they don't have to even research it. And now we have some trebuchets coming out. Grubby does not have to rush this game. Actually, fundamentally, I think it's a mistake to go for a trebuchet here. It's funny because like it doesn't actually matter. He's so far ahead. But I think it's not the right call to go for a trebuchet here. What you're looking to do is get such a massive army that you can just sweep your opponent when he tries to push you. You don't actually have to push yourself right now. You can just wait till 200 pop for sure. Wait for your paladin, etc.
You know, I always think like that. Then I have 200 pop and I can't make trap anymore because I'm max pop.
Yeah, you have 180 villagers, Death Note. You have a specific problem. You make too many villagers. Actually, no, you don't make your army fast enough. That's the issue.
Yeah.
But in that case, you can just delete some vills and make the trebs anyway. Because you have so many of them. It's always worth.
Yeah, then I need to cancel my queue for like 50 army before.
Before getting your trebs out in the field, yeah, it could get a little awkward.
Big snipe.
Yeah, nice raids. Nice raids from Grubby. Paladin here is a great choice alongside the skirmishers. It's very, very good. It's gonna easily beat the Hussar. It'll beat the Janissary too. Like, Paladin just solos all of Knopf's army at the moment. Paladin's a very good choice here. I like this from Grubby, dude. This is so good. The presence of mind to just send in a unit. Grubby's like the best player in this tournament at doing this. Just one unit goes in. You just raid your opponent. You know, cause some havoc. Look, he's going to go for another raid here. The Paladin in 20 seconds. This is a really good timing. And meanwhile, he's going to use the bombard to snipe the bombards from Knopf. 2 bombards already down. These are expensive units. This is crazy from Grubby. Third one was down. Wow. Look at that. Splitting up the Paladin. Dude, I'm sorry to say here, guys, but Grubby is clearly outclassing Knopf. Obviously, we expect it somewhat due to the ELO difference and, you know, the skill level going into the matchup. But Grubby is on form. And I really... Oh, good conversion on the Maginot as well. And he kills it. Yeah, Knopf just... Bit of a mismatch here. GG in the chat. Dude, this is crazy. Grubby's playing very well here.
Of course you like with Grubby playing, bro. I'm not surprised.
No, but you say that, Death Note. And I see the chat saying that as well. Like... honestly, I'm not just glazing because it's Grubby. I genuinely feel like in this matchup, like Knopf had a good push at some point, but as soon as Knopf like lets his foot off the gas, Grubby is just so strong at getting to like 180 pop and making use of that pop right away. Knopf makes one mistake, leaves the wall open, and then the Paladin runs in, and yeah, it's just really hard to play into that. Like,
bro,
one Paladin goes to the corner.
If I would play instead of Grubby, I would say, oh my god, why he has only like 5 staples, not like 9 staples now? Mistake, oh my god, why mistake? This man gonna shoot like move in 1 millimeter like in the left. Mistake. It would cost me like this.
That's so not true. And I'll tell you why it's not true. Big stretch first. The thing is, Death Note, is that you had like 180 vills and no military. So I don't know if you're actually good with your military or not because you didn't make any. So it's not even my fault you didn't make military. So you saying that I would talk about your Maginot being off by a millimeter. You didn't even have a Maginot. You had 180 vills, no loom. That's the problem. It's going to be Arabian next, by the way. Knopf is going to go to Arabian next. Wow, I would have thought he'd go Arena again, but I guess he doesn't have another civ besides Turks, so.
Yes.
All right. Grubby had 27 villages in queue while at 145 villas. Yeah, but that's okay because it's Grubby. It's not a mistake. He knows something you guys don't. No, Grubby, that's correct for Grubby. If Death Note did that, it'd be a mistake though. You guys have to get it straight. You gotta get it straight, man. Listen. I'm just saying.
Finally, you honest. Finally, you honest.
Honest at last. But you've coached me in Warcraft, Death Note, so you could be honest with me there as well. Like, it's okay.
Yeah. When actually next Warcraft 3 Agent Pass to coaching? Sweet,
Honestly, I can't do any Warcraft because I have a tournament after this myself. I have to play a Brazil tournament. So I'll be completely gone for a while. Until like mid-July, but maybe in mid-July we can run it back. Question in the chat: are we getting a T90 co-cast? I tried the last 3 days. The last 3 days we're trying to get a hold of T90 for a co-cast, and he was kind of flaking every single day. I don't know what happened even. Maybe he got busy, the schedule was not right or something like that. But yeah, T90 just didn't show. We had it confirmed from like a couple weeks ago, but I think just the timings didn't line up. It's a shame, but we tried to make it happen. But maybe next time. Maybe next time. No worries. He overslept. Yeah, maybe. Shout out H-Rock. All right, we're looking for the next match now. It's going to be Arabia. They're in the lobby right now. Is it possible to lower the cams a little bit? Yeah, sure. Actually, it's not working right now. It's not working right now, so it's not possible. Yeah, never mind. Not possible. No worries. Is T90 jealous of the King's Gauntlet? Why would he not promote it more? I don't think he's jealous of the King's Gauntlet. It's not his tournament, right? He doesn't have to promote it. Promotion's done on our channel. I would like to have him for the casting, but it's okay. No problem. No worries. Death Note in the chat with the hashtag King's Lives Matters. You have to watch out with your king, man. I actually love the Regicide here. I love how many King Snipes we've had. We've had like Loco with a King Snipe. Sorry, Tofu with a King Snipe. Death Note with a King Suicide. We had Spiffing Brit with a King Suicide. We had who sniped the King with a Treb? Was that Euthermal? Somebody sniped the King with a Treb. We've had so many of those, but yeah, with the Trebuchet. I don't know if you saw that one, but it was Mr. Llama. All right, I'll play some ads. I'm gonna hop in. Sorry, go ahead, Death Note, please.
My Fortress game against Insane. When I was thinking about that, I tried to get my like mass, elephants. This was my dream. I just make like hundreds of level, just 100 elephants. Like I make league and drink tea in same time, and I see my elephants doing job, and the thing just don't know what to do even against this, because it's like it's almost would be unkillable for him if he doesn't know the answer, right?
Yeah.
Because
yeah.
Persian elephants is just something else. They're like they have own tier compared to other elephants, but in that game, Savar would be actually good win condition for me.
Yeah.
Because he just must CA.
Yeah, Savar would have been fantastic. But anyway, back to this game here. We have Grubby as the Ethiopians, his tried and tested Ethiopians. He's played them once in this tournament, and he's lost with them to Pig yesterday. Pig, of course, had the Vietnamese, which could be considered a counter Pig. But here we have Knopf in red as the Franks, and Grubby in blue as the Ethiopians. And in my opinion, I feel like Grubby, with the Ethiopians, has a really strong understanding of the Civ. However, often runs into a lot of skirmisher civilizations. Like, he runs into the Vietnamese matchup a lot. But what do you make of the Ethiopians, Mr. Death Note? Or what do you make of the Franks, for example, from Knopf?
I think Franks is a mistake for Knopf. He should play like Mongols. I think Mongols is one of the thieves which are he mains. And against Grubby, he prefer aggression. And Mongols with Manatarms, early Manatarms, like 8 minutes Manatarms rush, would be perfect strat for against Grubby. Perfect.
Yeah. Yeah, I actually agree with that. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, I think going Franks when he has like Mongols, with like much better approach against Grubby is a big mistake for him.
Yeah, I actually kind of agree with that. Like, one thing I've not really liked from Knopf's setup here against Grubby is that he's trying to play too much of an honest game. I think when you're up against such a big favorite, like you're down 300 points, you're a major underdog, you got to get that dog in you going. You know, you got to go for the Mongols, you got to go for the lame, you got to go for some kind of men-at-arm rush. You got to put the pressure on Grubby, and that's what we saw Pig do yesterday. Like, I'm surprised that Knopf didn't try to get some inspiration from that Pig set. Pig went from men-at-arms into a fast castle Jian swordsman with the Wu. A crazy strategy that caught Grubby off guard, you know?
Yeah, Grubby after that, he checked the unit. What is his unit does? He has like 5 piece armor. What?
Yeah.
Like, you know, he never saw it even before. You need to do something, you know, special. I think Mongols men-at-arms, if you do build correctly, especially on deer map, it's like 8 minutes men-at-arms, 3 like. It will be very deadly, especially if Grubby has like some bad spawn. And this happens, you often have bad spawn.
Yeah, no, 100% agreed. In this case, of course, it's not going to be the Mongols. It's going to be the Franks. Franks could do some early game aggression, usually with some scout rush, maybe even men-at-arms, but not the fastest. It's okay. It's not a bad civ, but it's a little bit generic. It's a little bit, decent, and it's not very, very powerful. And that's, of course, the kind of thing we're criticizing here. Grubby with the Ethiopians get some extra resources in the early game, so it's a great civilization to go up against the Franks. And Ethiopians usually are playing towards archers. So we have a classic archer civ versus a cavalry civ, both of which can play with some early game infantry, but later in the game, we don't really expect to see too much infantry unless they're needed for a specific situation. Loom for both players looks like it's gonna be a 19 pop click, and Grubby is going to the gold here. He's headed to the gold. Interesting.
Yeah.
All right.
For Grubby, actually, deer in a better spot. It's way easier to push than for Knopf.
Yeah.
Because of this house.
Knopf's having a lot of trouble. It's the house, but it's also the wood line.
Yeah.
Oh, dude. He's only brought in 1 deer. He's gonna go assassinate this deer now. No, not quite.
No, he's...
Bro. Oh my god.
I think Knopf is very, frustrated with the deer. He goes scout now instead of pushing?
He's gonna go scout. So he only learned 1 deer. Grubby learned in all 4 deer that he had. Grubby did miss the 2 sheep, though.
Yeah, 2 sheep missed.
But yeah, Knopf has just not had a good series, man. He's just not had a good series at all. A lot of little things went wrong for him. Let's see if maybe he can get his composure going in this 3rd and potentially last game for him. I think going some kind of scout rush here with the Franks could be interesting, but without deer, it's always difficult. It's gonna be a men-at-arm rush opening for Grubby. I think that's a good idea. Whenever you're like the stronger player with a strong early game civ, especially going for men-at-arms is good because you get to force your opponent to react to you. And especially with the Franks, they don't really have a good answer to men-at-arms. Like, they can play scouts, which is nice for the early game, but they don't really tend to go archers to counter. Knopf does steal the 2 sheep from Grubby, so okay, some good use in for the Knopf camp.
And Grubby with Ethiopians go with men-at-arms rush. But his men-at-arms would be significantly slower than Mongols.
Yeah. Oh, good micro here from Grubby.
Or Japanese. I think, Japanese men-at-arms would be also very good approach for Knopf, but I don't think he plays some Japanese. Oh, fast archer range.
Oh, interesting. So he goes for the range opening. He's not on gold yet, though, but he's going to play range just to counter the men-at-arms. Very interesting.
But he already won a bit his gold. But he need to wall his woodline, yeah.
Alright. Knopf is keeping good vision of this. He sees it coming. He's trying to wall as much as he can. He should be safe. I don't think Grubby's the kind of guy that will run through here. Grubby will probably just hit a wall, and I like this from Knopf. He's going to go archers. He'll be on gold. The archers could defend against the men-at-arms quite nicely. Behind this, Grubby doesn't really have, the best follow-up. He'll make a range. But it's like, he's pretty slow to the archers naturally. Not because he's slow, but because, in general, when you go with the range after the men-at-arms, it's a little slower.
Yes. Because of gold, yes.
Yeah.
But Knopf only has 5 views on wood. 5 views is just not enough. And he has 6 on gold, which are over... You
Yeah,
get
it's
3 on
overkill.
gold and yeah, more
Yeah.
on wood.
Like you can keep it running with 4 on gold. That's like a bit much. 3 is also acceptable, but 6, even like 5 is too much. Grubby runs in with a scout looking for some information. Might lose the scout though, because Knopf is right there with his Frankish scout with more HP. Grubby's trying to kite. Nice try from Grubby. Tries to get the kiting on the hill, but just can't make anything happen. Good defense from Knopf. Honestly,
Yes,
you know,
good
considering
defense.
everything, this is not bad at all. This is really not bad at all.
Yes.
Oh, Grubby can run to the town center here. Gotta be careful. Good
And no
reaction
ideal
there.
time for Knopf, because when the guy pressures you many times, sometimes you can struggle, you like
Alright, skirmishers and an archer coming across the map here. So Grubby's actually interestingly going for the skirmishers, despite being the Ethiopians with the stronger archers. He's gonna go for that weird wall around his berries. A lot of times you can just give up your berries, do the smaller wall, and then later on you can just make farms with them. So yeah, doing that wall around, not a huge fan of it, but getting some walls down is nice. Fletching is already in for Grubby. That's going to be a huge advantage over Knopf. And take a look at this forward gold that's exposed. Because we didn't wall in front of it. We just walled to it. And now we get punished. Look at that. Oh, forcing the tower. It's not good for Knopf. That tower's not even that good. It's going to defend the gold a little bit. It's okay.
and he need to go high ground, otherwise he will shoot from low ground.
Yeah, that's true. Right now he's shooting from low ground. Yeah, not looking. Oh, that's not looking good for Knopf. He's already lost 2 archers. The tower's up, but he's gonna lose a spearman as well. Might even lose 1 more archer. Okay, the men-at-arms get cleared up, but Grubby, in my opinion, has a much better follow-up. He'll wall the top, which is great. And Grubby should just wall down here, but I don't think he sees it. He does see it. It's a huge mistake not to wall down here. Grubby's gonna try to wall down here, which is it's okay, but he had a better option. Yeah, it's a little longer there. That villager.
Knopf farm eco is a disaster. He has still too much on gold.
Yeah. Yeah, and one of the hardest
His
things is like,
castle would be insanely delayed. Like,
yeah, one of the hardest things is just like figuring out how many villas you need on gold, figuring out what you want on food, and of course at this point, Death Note, you can see that you've kind of figured it out. Like you want minimum on gold, minimum on wood. You want maximum on food early because that 800 food for the castle age is really important. You want to keep that in mind.
Grubby doing now annoying stuff to idle villagers. Knopf need to go to the closest range to just one-shot unit to unit because he has unit's advantage.
Wow, that men-at-arm got clapped. Almost killed the villager though, actually. And yeah, that's definitely right. You're trying to close the gap. Try to get in there and just take out the army. The scout transition from Knopf has been solid with the stable. He will clear this up from Grubby. Grubby's trying to take the best trade possible. And honestly, this is a good trade for Grubby in my opinion. He'll kill 3 archers. It's pretty good, yeah.
Yeah, Grubby outclass here.
Yeah, which is to be expected, which is understandable here. But I wish a few things for Knopf went a little differently in those first couple of games. I really felt like if he had switched up his game plans a little bit and tried to play more aggressive, he would have more chances to win.
There's a hole between Knopf base. He would always go man at time, you see?
Wait, there's a hole?
There's a hole between meal, yeah.
Here, yeah. He's gonna patch it up now, though. Okay, that's pretty good. Yeah, the holes have been a huge deal, actually, in this tournament. There's actually a hole up here, that little passage. Grubby is gonna fully wall it, though, now. 39 vills each. Idle time's been okay for both players, nothing too crazy. Grubby's looking for a sneak attack now with some archers. Very good idea to do that. Knopf will somehow scout this. That's pretty random. Okay. I think he's just running around and he'll just scout it, but that's pretty good for him.
But scouts doesn't work anymore against like a lot of archers.
Yeah. Yeah, it's more of a counter to skirmishers. Against archers, it's not going to be that good. Oh, tower from Grubby. Interesting.
Any thief which are double Blacksmith upgrades for armor?
No, that would be really broken. That would be really broken. Double armor on
I mean,
cavalry is really strong.
yeah. Because on melee we have Romans.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Good reaction from Grubby. He'll kill a second scout. And Knopf keeps running into these crossbows or these archers, but he's not really found a proper counter to them. He'll start making some skirmishers now, but with the second range, I think,
Knopf
second
needs
stable.
to stay on high ground, on
Yeah.
hill.
He might be dead here. Oh, this is not looking good for Knopf. His archers are
Knopf's
camping
out
on
of
low
hill.
ground.
He saw that Grubby coming. He need to stay on hill.
Painful death note. Painful to watch for you.
Not painful to watch. But when we play, when we're watching, it's easier to see other mistakes when we play themselves. It's always been like that.
Yeah, it's easier when you're watching. You can see all the mistakes. When you're playing, everything's happening so
And
fast.
And you don't feel any pressure, When you're playing, you feel pressure. You're playing already worse your game.
Bodkin arrow, not ballistics, but crossbow could be coming in soon. Grubby is... Yeah, we have crossbow behind an archer. Grubby is also already on offense. This is going to be really hard for Knopf to hold. He's got 44 seconds until Castlage himself. He does have the 2 stable setup. He's considering a third stable and a blacksmith now. So he's really adding in the buildings. I don't think his economy can support 3 stables though.
No. His economy can't. He has 10 on food, and he needs for triple stable, like what, 20 minimum at least? 20, 22 farms.
Yeah, crossbow's coming in. 42 bills now for Grubby. He's got that forward siege as well. Grubby's feeling very confident to go for the forward siege. Normally, that's not really his style. He does it sometimes. But he's feeling really confident to just close this game out. Oh, there's some low HP bills. This crossbow can actually get a lot of kills behind this woodline. That's going to be really annoying for Knopf.
There's no way how to can stop this.
Yeah. He does have 3 knights. Maybe he can do something. He's got armor, but Ethiopian crossbows that are firing faster in Grubby's hands. It's going to be a micro masterpiece, I think. I don't think Knopf is going to even get a single crossbow by the looks of things. He might. Let's see. He'll kill 1 at least. He'll kill 1.
Now Grubby go on heal.
Yeah. Dude, crossbows are crazy good.
Yeah, I told you, bro. Crossbows is OP,
Yeah. I think it's one of the best units in the game. In early Castlage, it's probably the best unit in the game. And
it's
yeah,
easy
Knopf
to
just has
snipe
nothing.
bills.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, good luck with the rest. Wow, guys, a pretty one-sided set here. 3-0 Grubby. We kind of expected this going in as far as the elos go, but I kind of just wish Knopf did a little bit more to counter Grubby's playstyle or to give himself chances to win. I feel like, me and Death Knight were talking, the Franks was not exciting. Like, you have, like, almost 0% chance to win with Franks. It's a very solid civ, but it's not going to really help you against someone that's much stronger than you. In the Turks game, we wanted a forward castle. And then, of course, in game 1, we had a few euthermaling villagers, so ended up not being the cleanest game. But Death Note, thanks for being with me, man. Thanks for casting. Grubby moves on. What did you make of this matchup?
Thank you for being with me too. Bye, bro.
Yo, take care. Have a good one.
Yeah. See ya.
Peace. All right, shout out Death Note for the co-cast. Pretty one-sided there, but that's completely fine. We have Grubby moving on against Euthermal. That set was supposed to happen yesterday, so that was just an appetizer for the main event today. So welcome in, everyone. Day 3 is completely done now. Day 4, the final day, which is today, has officially begun. The top 4 in the tournament: Euthermal, Grubby, Pig, and Captain Lance. The funny thing is, these are the 4 captains. So we went all said and done. We had Sing Sing past the captain's elo. We had Waga looking good. But now it's the headliner. It's the top 4. It's the captain showdown. Let's figure out who is the best captain. I need a short 5-minute break here, so I'll take a quick break. We'll bring Knopf in here. He'll say a few words. And yeah, then he'll talk to you guys with the bracket in the background. I'll be right back in a few minutes, and we'll get started with the next set. And stay tuned.
Oh, damn it. Yeah. Oh man, Grubster doing work or what? Holy smokes. Yo, chat, what the heck? Yo, guys, thank you, everyone. Okay, I didn't know I was in Hera's chat, or I mean in Hera's stream. But, guys, if you see me, I don't know, but hopefully you hear me. I just want to give everyone, like, I'm so happy to have been a part of this journey, and it means a lot of me for all the support I got, like also all the new followers that have been coming to my channel. It's super, super, super good to see, and it means a lot to me, so you guys know that. And I mean, I'm not a full-time streamer, but this journey has been maybe the start of something new. At least I will stream more regularly now, because I had a long break. And yeah, Age of Empires 2, one of the most difficult games that I ever played. And yeah, my head has been working day and night to be able to catch up with all the knowledge. But yeah, without you guys that have been supporting and giving me advices after all my games, I don't think I would be enjoying the game as much as I have been doing now. So yeah, I'm really, really happy about that. And I'm gonna continue to stream Age of Empires 2. So if you like what I've been showing so far, make sure you give me a follow, because I'm gonna be streaming more regularly from now on. So yeah, I mean, it has been so much fun, and also the games has been much higher quality. And yeah, I mean, I think the guys in the tournament are showing like really high level here in the play. Like, I'm really surprised. I would not understand, like I would not believe it would be this kind of level of the skill that everyone has been showing. Hey, thank you for the follows and the subs, guys. Holy shit. Super happy.
Hey Knopf, how's it going?
Hey! I don't know. You tell me. I'm out of the tournament.
Yes, but how are you feeling taking part of this huge event? Honestly, I just want to say before any of this, congratulations. You had a
Thank you.
beautiful, beautiful path up until now.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
think top eight should be still a good result for you, for someone that hasn't been playing this game before and just started a couple of weeks. I've been
thank
watching
you.
some of your streams and I had a lot of fun. So congrats. I hope you
Oh,
enjoyed the tournament.
yeah, it has been awesome. Like, I would not expect it to be this fun as it has been. And yeah, like the community in Age of Empires 2 is something else. I mean, I love Warcraft 3 and the community there as well. But yeah, this was something different, and I'm really, really happy to be a part of this. And yeah, this is just the beginning, so you guys know, because I'm gonna stream more Age of Empires.
I was
Yeah,
actually answering in the tournament Discord to, I think it was Waga this morning, when I saw he said the exact same thing, that he's going to continue play and probably even stream AoE for a while. You
yeah.
guys have no idea how nice that is to see. Like, not only that you guys had enjoyed the event, because it's kind of sad that now the event today is the last day. It's going to be
Yeah,
great. I know that, but okay, the event
yeah,
is done afterwards. So you guys being so eager to continue being part of the community, I think
yeah, yeah,
it's so, I don't know, welcoming from everyone. And for you guys to just stick around, from our community, to just have new people joining, learning,
yeah,
having new people on the ladder. It's great,
yeah, yeah, yeah.
honestly.
Yeah, I agree. And I mean, I'm surprised how difficult this game is with all the different civilizations and all the micro that is in there, and also the decision making. Like it's crazy, but that's also what makes it so good, because every game is so different, and that's what I feel is one really good part about Age of Empires, that no game is gonna be the same, you know. So it's very big variation, and yeah, like it's a lot of different aspects in the game that makes it so good and so freaking interesting to watch as well.
Definitely. Like I was talking with a couple of new viewers as well. I think what's nice about AoE is that it's so easy to just watch, because it's so easy to figure out what's happening. I have this
Yeah.
issue with watching other games. I've never played video games in my life until a couple of years ago, when I discovered my, inner passion for AoE.
Yeah,
Um,
yeah.
I feel like when I'm trying to watch other games, it's so difficult to even, I don't know, make up something or what's happening.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, it's probably, for me, Warcraft 3 is my home game, so of course it's like it's really interesting to learn something new, but I would not understand it would be so difficult. Maybe I thought I would be, at least get a little bit better, but it's hard because I don't have anything to relate to. So I don't know if I'm like my progress has been good or bad. It's hard to say, but yeah, we'll see. I'm enjoying it, and I will continue to play. So we'll see
That's
what's gonna
fantastic
be the
to
next goal.
hear.
Yeah.
Yo, Knopf,
So
good to see you, bro. GG's.
Yo, Hera, what's up, man?
Tough match
GG's.
today, but to be fair, up against Grubby, and I think you did pretty well overall for the tournament, man. I think you should be proud of yourself.
Thank you. I'm very glad to hear that. It has been one of the best times I have been doing gaming-wise, so I just want to give you a big thanks, and I'm super, super, super happy to be a part of this.
Yeah.
I have been enjoying every moment of it, so yeah, I'm looking forward to the next games, and yeah, again, Age of Empires 2 is great, and I think you are for sure a really, really big part of it, so I'm super happy that you invited me to this, because it means a lot for me, so you know.
I appreciate that, man. Thank you for the kind words, and I'm really happy to have you here. We had a coaching session, you and I. Many fans that you've had over your rank ladder grind. So you certainly made a good impression on the AoE community, and I think you had a great tournament, man. We'll let you go now as we move to the next event.
Yeah.
But thank you so much. Any last words for the chat before you leave?
Just again, I'm really really happy about all the support. It has been crazy every stream that I've been doing. Everyone giving me advices and like how I can improve. So it has been also one reason for me to continue to play, because I enjoy it so much, and I feel that the more I learn, the more fun it is. So yeah, big thanks again, and good luck with the rest, everyone, and hope you enjoyed the show.
Thank you so much, Knopf. Take it easy, bro.
Yeah, see you. Bye.
See ya. Have a good one.
All right, before I talk with you, Danielle, I just want to say 07's in the chat, guys. Knopf, he had a good tournament. Honestly, even without the Aatrox shenanigans, he gets top 8. After that round, it's a top 6 finish. That's a really good result for Knopf. Super solid for him. Like, it's really... he was one of the guys that performed the best for his elo especially. So really well done there. Also, Roxy, thanks for 20 gifted subs. We're making our way to that 9,000 sub goal. We're at 8,200, guys. If we get to 9,000, it's a King's Gauntlet confirmed number 2 for the next year. So we'll keep the show rolling with another edition. Okay, Mrs. Daniela, thank you for being here. What's going on?
Thank you for inviting me. Let's go. How's it going? Are you excited for today?
I am super excited. Today is officially starting the main event. So that Grubby Knopf set was actually the last set from yesterday. It's not a real final set. This is the top 4 of the event. This is the final day. We're going to get started with Captain Lance versus Pig, by the way. Captain Lance versus Pig is the upper bracket final. Winner of that is waiting in the grand final without losing a set, which is crazy. The loser will drop to the loser bracket final. Still a very prestigious place to be in. So these guys are the 2 best players of the tournament so far as it stands. But of course, later on, we have Grubby and Thermal fighting their way from the loser bracket final. We have a Dutch showdown. So it could not be a more exciting finish. It's the 4 captains, the 4 people that were the best players going into the event, and the 4 players that are the best players coming out of the event. And let's see how it goes. We're waiting for the cameras to get set up, but overall, I'm super excited here, Danny.
I am too, and you know what makes this set so even more excited is the fact that I believe these two are in the upper bracket final after 2 big upsets.
Yeah, that's a
Both
fair
of them.
point. That's a fair point. Like Captain Lance Euthermal, people had Euthermal being the stronger player there. Captain Lance with a 3-2. And then Grubby versus Pig. People had Grubby as a slightly better player. You know, Pig kind of good strategies, but also solid gameplay and gets the upset there as well. So, yeah, double upset for the upper bracket here. And the cool part about this, by the way, is that both Grubby and Euthermal didn't play bad. Like, they actually had a good set. It was a 3-2 banger. It just shows that Captain Lance or Pig are here to play, and they're bringing the same level, if not even a bit better, than what we consider to be the 2 favorites going into this event and going into the bracket playoffs. So, really, really interesting top 4 here. We're waiting for the cameras, and we'll get started with Captain Lance versus Pig with the upper bracket final right now.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, just like you said, both semifinals going to 5 games, they were, in my opinion, the best set of yesterday. Guys, make sure you go into Hera's YouTube VODs, Twitch VODs, anything, and just rewatch if you haven't. Even if, okay, you know the result already, I promise you the games are really worth watching back. I have them saved already to even watch later. So whenever I just want to be entertained, I also kind of want to watch after this entire event. Some of the days from your perspective and from with your co-casters, because all I'm hearing is how good the event was, how hyped people were about the variety of co-casters, the players from other games joining, and just everyone having a good fun with the event. It's really fun to hear.
Yeah, unfortunately, we don't really have... We can see Pig on the camera there. That's hilarious, but he's doing some stretches, but he's doing some karate kicks now. Unfortunately, we don't really have Pig's camera beside, like, without his game. So let me see if I can actually fix this one real quick. It's gonna be tough, though. Yeah, I actually don't know if we can have Pig camera. It's going to show his gameplay, so that's not good. So we might have to play without Pig camera, or maybe even without cameras at all this game, actually. Yeah, I think it's going to be a no cams game, this one, because, yeah, it might not be, yeah, we'll play no cams for this one. But just because Pig's camera is not really working, and having just Captain Lance, it feels weird. There might be a no cams game. He knows about the problem. I don't know if it's possible to fix. Let me see. All right.
That's
Knows about
fine.
the
I
issue.
think your
Let's see.
time.
One cam is
In
fine.
the mean,
Okay. Yeah.
Oh,
Sorry. Go
sorry.
ahead. Go ahead. No, you go ahead. You go ahead.
No, in the meantime, I was just going to talk a tiny bit more about the final. Just like Hera said, this is the upper bracket final. It's very important to win this set. Also, first of all, you're going straight into the grand final. So it's good for your nerves. It gives you confidence, gives you like a boost. But also, you know, the loser of this set is actually going to have to play another set, which is the losers bracket final, and afterwards the grand final. So yeah, like going to go straight into a grand final with a lot of games played today.
Yeah. That's the advantage of the guy that
well,
doesn't lose, right? Like the guy who doesn't
yeah,
lose.
exactly.
He just plays
He's
one.
just gonna chill.
He can chill, watch the other two. He can relax. He can, you know, scout. He can even prepare strategies if he wants to. And yeah, he's got a huge advantage going to the grand final. No other advantage, by the way, besides this. There's no like 1-0 start for the grand final. Worth mentioning. But of course, like you said, Danielle, I think that just the resting is probably a pretty good advantage there. We have Pig camera. Very good. We have Pig camera. Very nice.
Hey, nice. See, professional production. I don't know what you have been saying that this and that. All I'm saying is
All
just,
professional.
flawless. Yeah.
All right, they got the signal that they can start. It's going to be Pig versus Captain Lance. We talked a lot about their journeys here and what's at stake today. This is the upper bracket final, the most prestigious part of the tournament and the best position to be in. Let's do something like this. I actually haven't done this for any other round, but as this is about to start, type the name of the person that you want to see winning here. Pig or Lance, who are you supporting in the chat? Let me see it. Twitch and YouTube. We got over 10,000 people watching between the two platforms. We got, what is that, 3,500 on YouTube, 8,500 plus on Twitch. Got a ton of people here. Pig or Lance? Let's see it in the chat. I see a lot more for Pig, actually, but Lance also has some fans there, so seems to be a little, maybe split down the center, slightly favoring Pig. I see a few guys saying Viper, a couple of people saying Grubby. If I was typing, I'd probably say Grubby in the chat as well. You guys know this, but we'll see how it goes. And both of these guys with a nice little upset in the last round. Daniela, we had a dream upper bracket semis, 3-2, 3-2. I'm hoping this one goes to 5 games. What is kind of your prediction going into this one between Captain Lance and Pig? It's obviously the surprising matchup in the upper bracket final as far as what we were thinking. But these guys showed very, very nice quality in the previous rounds. What are you feeling between these two players?
I'm definitely hoping for a 3-2 as well. I think that the balance inclines slightly in Pig's favor, but honestly, at this point, Hera, I don't even know what to say anymore. Yesterday, I was so sure that Uthermal is the heavy favorite, but even the chat was telling me that no way, Captain Lance has this. Like he got to 1600 only, but he got to 1600 on a walking pad, and I'm like, what? No way.
Yeah.
So
really interesting that he was like running on a treadmill. He's playing random civs, all the good stuff, So.
Yeah. So like some of these players are just wild cards, I'm just excited to see what has he been preparing for today. Maybe some hidden strategies for the finals, who knows?
Yeah, so one thing I want to talk about before we hop in here, of course the players are setting up. I gave them the signal to start, but as they're about to launch the game, Captain Lance is both predictable and unpredictable at the same time. He's predictable in the sense that he's usually not going to play a meta game. He's always going to try something different, something aggressive, some kind of forward castle, some kind of fast imp, something to really throw the game off. This is unpredictable because you don't know what he's going to do, but it's also predictable because you know he's going to do something. At least that's kind of the mentality that Pig has going into this one. And I stayed up a little late last night. I was watching Pig get coaching from Survivalist. I'm not going to spoil anything, obviously, but they are working on counters to the Captain Lance style. That's crazy. Having a coach with you and Pig having the time and the presence of mind to, the day before the event, prepare some strategies, prepare some counters to what Captain Lance is throwing. That's a fantastic position to be in. So just some context before we hop in. And here we go. Game 1 starting.
Yeah, we talked a tiny bit yesterday about how good it is to, just stick to a strat and improve it, which I was surprised to not see more players kind of thinking about a strat to counter humans, which Captain Lance seems to have been favoriting on Fortress.
Yeah, it's not going to be the humans, actually, which is a little surprising. He's really changing this up. Captain Lance showing that he can actually just play a bunch of different styles. But here we go, guys. Welcome in to game number 1 between Pig and Captain Lance. It's going to be Regicide Fortress, of course, as all game 1s have been on the King's Gauntlet so far. A fantastic tournament that has exceeded all expectations, at least the ones that I had for the event. And here we go. Random, sorry, not random, but Pig random. Let's say Pig. Playing as the Portuguese, his trusted civilization for Regicide Fortress. He has never changed this, despite losing against Mr. Llama. So some crazy ram rush. He's stuck with the Portuguese. And Captain Lance is trying something he hasn't shown before, the Britons, which has been played by a couple other players, but not from Lance himself. Danielle, we talked about the Cumans not being played for Captain Lance. He's played that the last 3 times he's played Regicide Fortress, but for the upper bracket final, he switched it up with the Britons. What are we expecting here from the Britons, from Mr. Lance?
Honestly, probably just something like Waga did yesterday. A nice, calm boom going to late game. I feel like on close maps, that's where you want to get to. With Britons, maybe just a death ball of longbowmen and warwolf trebs.
Yeah.
And I think the Britons will just have a smooth boom. On close maps, they do want to go to that late game, and I don't know. I think Portuguese might wanna try to stop that. I would like to see maybe some sort of aggression or a push in Castle Age from him.
Oh, so you'd like to see Portuguese go for the early push and castle, not let the Britons get that boom to late game. Makes a lot of sense. I'm just not sure if Pig has done anything in that regard. Like, Pig has only done one thing on Red Side Fortress. It's a 4 TC boom. And Daniela, I see him as a disciplined player. I don't see him moving from that. So with this context of a 4 TC boom from Pig, what would Portuguese, have against Britons? I mean, they have a few options. I can talk a little bit here, like bombard cannons in late game. Potentially maybe a ram push. But I feel like besides that, the Briton late game is kind of better with like the longbowmen just killing everything that Portuguese tend to make. I'm not sure.
Yeah, exactly. So what I think I would like the most, not a push in Castle Age, but maybe a fast imp approach from Pig.
Ooh, yeah, I like that.
Go for a timing, go for a castle forward. Just like you said, they do have access to great bomber cannons. Of course, their unique tech kind of gives them better accuracy on the moving targets. It's expensive. Maybe with a fast imp, you don't really go for that. But just a treb and bomber cannons push and just take Britons by surprise. Because like you said, in a late game, I feel like longbows, tough to counter, especially if you don't have siege ram. Okay, they do have rams, but you only have capped rams, and siege ram seems to be kind of like the death of Britons.
Yeah, that's a deciding factor. That's what makes rams worth going for. If you have the siege ram upgrade, of course, Portuguese, they don't get access to that. In Age of Empires 2, we have a technology tree for every civilization, so you get some civs. Some civs get certain techs, other civs don't. And Portuguese probably have to lean towards some kind of bombard cannon for their siege, maybe a couple trebuchets. Captain Lance going up a standard opening here. Portuguese going a little later, and this is actually kind of standard for what he's trying to do. Captain Lance will do a 3 TC boom initially, and then work his way towards a 4 TC boom. As you can see, he's already on the stone. He's taking 10 gold, by the way. He's going to sell 100 stone, and that's going to be the way he gets up to the next stage. So actually really cool from Captain Lance that he's trying out some spicy builds here. Instead of going for the mining camp with the gold, that would be considered standard. But he's working the 3 TC boom into the 4th later, and Pig is just going to go directly into the 4 TCs. I actually don't know what's better, so I'm kind of curious to see the Vil count myself for this game. But it looks like it's going to be a standard approach from both players in the sense that it's going to be a only economic approach. No fast imp, nothing crazy, at least in the get-go.
Oops, I think I muted my stick. This is what we were saying yesterday about these players and their build orders. Feels like Captain Lance, okay, I don't have the insights, like I don't know how many times he practiced this build order, but it feels like if this is, I don't know, even top 5 times he practices this, okay, I understand. These are all super players in other games, but I still find it very impressive. Like he's pulling build orders like long distance, getting 10 gold, preparing for a 40C boom with the 22+2 villager count. It's really nice to see.
Really sharp build orders. Yeah, this is not something you'll see from the average 1600, 1700 ELO player. This is clearly someone that is elite in another game, coming in, potentially getting some coaching, preparing a nice strategy, and honestly executing it perfectly. Like virtually no idle time here for Captain Lance. This is different than some of the earlier players that we've had on this tournament. Some of the other guys have had a lot of idle TC in Dark Age, but here in the upper bracket final, this is the best of the best that we've had in this tournament so far. So we can expect very clean build orders, and they are certainly delivering. King is safe behind the walls now, so no crazy King snipe, at least for the time being. Pig is going to be going up later. This is, of course, by design. He wants to just jump straight into that 3 TC boom. That's why he's got a few extra on gold here to buy that the third 100 stone that he needs for that 4th TC.
No one got inspired from Grubby's suggestion of feudal age rushing to snipe the king.
Yeah, not quite anyone crazy enough to try that one. We have seen a king die in Dark Age. It was the Spiffing Brit, but that was more of like a suicide than it was really anything forced from the opponent. Camelon sits Castle Age. 3 TC boom. Gonna get started. Yeah. Very nice. You could afford the 4th, actually. If you want to go for the 4th, you could. Britain TCs are cheaper in terms of wood. Wow, 4 TC right away. But he's way faster than Pig. This is crazy from Lance.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's really, really good. And it's all of that wood that he's saving, basically. He made 3 extra TCs. With the cost of 1.5, basically. So all of the extra wood you invest into farms, because like we said yesterday as well, and I might repeat myself, it kind of can be tough to keep all your TCs running immediately. But look
Yeah.
at Captain Lance. As I'm saying all of this, he's not producing. Okay, there we go. He has a 400 food left in the bank, and that's enough to keep those TCs running until the new farms are going to kick in.
Yeah, and some of the more analytical folk in the chat might be interested to hear what I'm about to say here. It takes 6 farms to keep 1 town center running, all right? 6 farms per 1 town center. That's like the general rough estimate for Age of Empires 2 Boom. So in general, for 4 town centers, you need 6 times 4, so you need 24 farms. Of course, Captain Lance is nowhere near 24 farms. He has only 9 right now. But that's where the bank of food that he has from earlier helps him. So he's going to be able to make villagers with that bank of food whilst he rushes to 24 farms. That's why you don't see him anything on gold, nothing on stone. He doesn't need those resources right now. His main concern is setting up those 24 farms so he can keep making villagers from 4 town centers undisturbed and uninterrupted with no idle time. That's his main game plan. And we're seeing Pig do the exact same thing a little bit later because he has like a slower sift to get going. But he does squeeze in the heavy plow. So while he's later, he at least gets that extra economy upgrade, which I'm not sure if that's worth it or not. Guess we'll find out.
Yeah, I'm honestly surprised that Pig was able to afford both the wood and the food upgrade. Anyway, he's got them. He has plenty of food in the bank, but I guess that's the advantage of going couple of villagers later.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, you're going to have those vills working while you're going up to the next stage. You're going to have some extra resources that will allow you to go, the extra mile.
Yeah, I don't like this villager on stone. I know it's just 1, but that's like going against the game plan here. 3 on gold again. Maybe we can get those pulled onto farms, or maybe we can use the market. Maybe the market can help us, buy some food, buy some wood, set up those farms. But nonetheless, both players are booming. Small vill lead here early for Captain Lance. But as you can see, 2 minutes and a half of idle TC time for him. So he struggled to get to those 24 farms. But now look at him. 27 farms. I expect to see no idle TC, or at least very minimal idle TC from this point onwards for Lance. Up until this point, it's acceptable. But from now on, it's unacceptable. And he should maintain that 7 villager lead for pretty much the rest of the game. At least until both players max out their vill pop.
Exactly. Whereas Pig, I do expect to start struggling soon. He doesn't have that extra wood. And yeah, invested all of those extras in more eco upgrades. Maybe that vill difference is even going to increase further for Captain Lance.
Yeah, let's see. So far, it's pretty reasonable. Both players just booming up. We'll talk about late game options in a second here, but I do want to talk about the fact that nobody's going for the relics. This is something that would be considered a cardinal sin for someone like Grubby. Grubby has always went for the relics. Some people went for a massive push instead of ignoring the relics, ignoring the boom. We saw that from Mr. Llama. We saw that a little bit from Wagamama. But in this game, it's just boom, no relics, no pushing. And of course, they have scouted most of the relics. But no monastery yet. This is standard. If you go for the monastery too early, you can't make the farms. So normally you want to make the farms first, and then you want to make the monastery. So here, Captain Lance, he can easily squeeze in a monastery now that he's got the farm set up, and play for those relics if he wanted to.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And that's actually a very good point. It's very curious that none of them are even thinking about it now. Now, wood is kind of starting to pile up, and someone like Grubby was already with the monastery. I'm kind of looking around, but yeah, it's a funny approach. While I'm saying this,
Yep.
Pig is putting down a monastery.
Pig goes to the monastery, and it is worth mentioning that both of these approaches are completely fine and playable. Like, you can open boom first, then relics later. You can open 3 TCs and get relics first. Both of these approaches are playable. Even in pro play, we see a mix of these strategies. Actually, the relic contesting is usually a bit more meta in pro play, just because if you slip on contesting the relics, the other guy would just grab all 5 really quickly. In this tournament, the players are not quite pros, despite being very strong players. So, while they have a really good boom and whatnot, chances are they're not going to be the most efficient and hit the perfect timing of snagging all the relics. But overall, so far, so good. Pig is doing a nice job walling here, and so is Lance. I like this.
Yeah, I like it too. And while we were talking a tiny bit earlier about the eco upgrades, I'm looking at their boom. I see 38, respectively 33 on food for both of them. Yeah, that's exactly what I was going to talk about, the wheelbarrow. Well, when you're getting to this amount of farms, wheelbarrow is a very important upgrade for your farms
Yeah.
to grab, because it doesn't just increase the speed of the villagers moving on the farm, and you will notice that they tend to move a lot, so it affects them the most, but also the carry capacity. So all of the eco in terms of food is going to be entirely more efficient.
Yeah. Yeah, wheelbarrow. It helps all your villagers, but it helps mostly for the farmers that move around a lot. And here we go. Potentially first kill of the game. Pig is looking to capitalize on the mistake from Captain Lan's first blood. Pig kills that longbow, and poor guy just sitting there, bow out of his hand, dead on the ground. Scout backs up. That's pretty good. That's a free unit that he's picked up for basically no reason. It's a free longbow dead. Captain Lance replaces him, makes a few more. Captain Lance does have more res in the bank and more res collected, so might be the first and the faster player towards Imp. I actually wonder, by the way. So yesterday night, Pig, he was practicing an anti-Cuban strategy on this map, and I wonder if Captain Lance sniped that stream, saw that Pig was practicing that, and picked the Britons instead, or maybe he just wanted to like switch it up anyways, but. It is kind of cool that Pig was actually planning an anti-Cuban strategy, and now he's been completely surprised by the Britons. So I'm quite interested to see what Pig can do to kind of adapt on the fly here. But Captain Lance up to Imperial Age a little faster. Pig, though, has clicked himself. Handcut for both players. Looking pretty even so far, Daniela.
Yeah, I'm just waiting to see what Pig's unit of choice is going to be, because what do you even open in his shoes right now? Do you just go straight up for skirms? I see the armor upgrade on the cavalry, but not a big fan of that for now.
Yeah, interesting cavalry opening. Villager out here fighting a scout. I actually think Pig wins this. Yeah, Pig wins this. Ooh, second kill. Dude, Pig is a warlord, man. He's coming to play in this fine morning. Looks like it's going to be imp for both players with a cavalry-based opening early for Portuguese. I actually don't hate the cavalry, but I don't like that he's opening with it. So, in general, if you have the choice between opening with a melee unit and opening with a ranged unit, if your melee unit is not your hyper carry, and in this case, you don't get paladin with Portuguese, you also don't get hussar. So if it's not your hyper carry, I don't think you should open with it. I think it's always best to open with a ranged unit that can trade a little bit, kind of poke and hit and run, and then bring out the cavalry later. If you open with the cavalry, you can't really take a fight unless you can sweep the fight. And sometimes you just don't have the numbers to sweep the fight. So, I would much rather see a skirm opening from Pig rather than the cavalry. And maybe he's changed his mind. He's making some ranges now.
Now, in the same time, I'm not entirely sure how Captain Lance, how familiar he is with, Pig's strategy, or what he expects from him, or if he watched any of his previous games or anything, because it seemed that yesterday in his games Captain Lance was very prepared against what was coming forward. Singh opened wait, was it Singh? No,
Yes.
Singh played versus
Singh played Waga. You're talking about the Mongol Britain
Singh
game?
played, yeah, exactly. It was
Yeah.
Singh versus Waga. My bad, but Waga was very prepared against the Hussar line opening, so he opened straight up pike. Whereas Captain Lance right now, I don't even think he expects cavalry from Portuguese.
Yeah, dude.
Like,
Captain Lance is playing a little bit weird, by the way. Like, he's adding in ranges right now. He's also making longbows, but I don't understand the ranges at all.
I think the cavalry and the Lyca from Britons is maybe some expectation of skirms from Pig.
Yeah, I think that's what's happening. So, Captain Lance is kind of doing a bunch of things blind, which I don't really like, but let's try to tap into his mind a little bit. He's going to open longbow for his main unit. He expects to see skirmishers from Pig, which is actually a correct read. That's typically what you do expect against Britons. So he's preparing just his own Lycav to start things off. I don't understand the ranges. I don't think they do anything. We'll see what he decides to go for. Maybe Elite Skirm could come out from him as well. Again, I don't think you really need that, but fair enough. But it looks like the Light Cav is just in preparation for the skirmishers that he knows Pig is going for. And he's right. Pig is going for some skirms.
You know what? I really like the stonewalls. I feel like I expected to see more people. Well, with Britons, you kind of want to keep your stone for castles as well, though. But you just like it's one less thing to worry about the raids. Like you
Yeah.
get so much space, you can farm there, you get a gold secure in those walls. Can even probably, if you had scouted, which he did, could probably expand to the wood line and then to the edge of the map to include the stone as well. But I
Yeah.
like that.
Yeah, and honestly, even if he needs to save the stone for the castles, this is a very small investment. This is like what? Like it's 5 stone per wall, 44 walls or so. That's like 220 stone. It's not that much stone to secure the entire map and prevent yourself from getting raided. I think it's a good way to play it out. And like you said, if you secure the stone, even better. But even so, it's still fine. He's going to get that center of the map as well. So Longbow plus Light Cav. I was kind of right that the 2 ranges were kind of useless, but fair enough. He's going for a great composition and one that's hard to deal with. So Pig is opening skirmishers. He's also opening bombards. But the unit I don't like from Pig is the Light Cav. I think it has to be Cavalier. Something a little stronger, to be honest.
Yeah, because like we kind of judged the cav armor on the way up. I was thinking, well, if Captain Lance is just going to go a small group of longbows, Cavalier is going to do fantastic against all of that. But no, he opened light cav, and now that's not a small mass of longbowmen. They're elite. There are 27 of them. They're fully upgraded, while Pig is only getting now the elite skirm upgrade and forging only, which is only 1 attack and 1 range.
Yeah.
Extra from what they base have.
Yeah, Fletching's in. Like, we're missing Bodkin, Brace Surge. We even have chemistry. We do have chemistry. The bombards coming out. Pig needs a lot of upgrades, but Captain Lance has kind of given him the time. What I want to see from Pig is just get all your upgrades. Don't fight before those guys come in. If you don't have your upgrades, you're going to have no chance fighting into this army. Light Cav, though, already on the skirmishers. Captain Lance feeling great about his choice to mix in that light cavalry. And he's going to force the hand of Pig. Force him to show the massive light cav just to come out here and save these skirmishers. Skirmishers, of course, very ineffective against light cavalry. And Lance now sees this and we use the market to adapt his game plan. Big light cav push, though. Light cav ram. This could be deadly here for Pig.
Yeah, I would like him to continue producing rams, though. They soak a lot of damage, especially from the longbowmen and, well, castles, anything ranged. You do have bomber cannons there, kind of sneaking in, getting some good shots on that castle that is denied, by the way.
Yeah, good deny. Captain Lance actually cancels that castle, but it was at 88%, so that's like only 12% of the stone going back to the stockpile. A good play from Pig. What are you seeing, Danny?
Yeah, well, that I was surprised, but I am understanding that that's some muscle memory from them from another game. I think it was yesterday the exact same situation with Knopf as well, canceling.
Yeah. They think it's good to cancel right away, but, you know, chances are your opponent will not be able to kill the whole foundation. So sometimes leaving it is correct. Canceling it when it's so high in the percentage is usually not the right play. But, you know, regardless, a great cleanup from Lance. He actually makes short work of that army. Pig correctly identifies he needs a stronger unit in the Portuguese. And, guys, this is what we were talking about. The Britain late game is just so much stronger than what Portuguese can make. Or at least in this matchup. Like, it's not overall stronger, but in this matchup, Britain late game is just so hard to deal with. What you really want to do is just let the bombards cook from far. They have 1 extra range compared to the longbows at 13. Of course, thanks to siege engineers. But bombards alone will die to the longbows as well. Longbows, 12 range on these bad boys. Such a strong unit.
Yeah, he got Yeoman as well. Also, Pig doesn't have the unique technology, Archivus, which gives them more accuracy against the moving targets. And he lost the castle, so...
Yeah, it's looking rough for Pig. But what I like about Pig is that he's getting all the upgrades, actually. This is the last upgrade for his cavalry. So if he's ever going to find a winning composition, he can maybe counterplay this. He's got all the upgrades that he needs. But I mean, take a look at this. Cap Lance has 4,000 gold, guys. He can pull up on a Ferrari and he still have gold to spare. He's got tons of food in the bank as well. Maybe a little short on stone. But he's got all the resources and all the control he can ever ask for. Take a look as well. 2 castles in the middle. Even if you run past them, you run into stone walls. I'd actually like the fortify wall tech. That would be great for him. But overall, really good control on the map for Lance. Beautiful play from him so far.
Yeah, and now he is preparing all those barracks for which I love those barracks for so many reasons. First of all, he is seeing the cavaliers and reacting properly. they are all forward because infantry are slow, basically.
Yeah.
All of them. That's the issue with them. So you want them as close as possible to the battlefield. He's not building 2 barracks to do the switch. He's building 5 of them and more. He can afford them, and he's getting all the upgrades.
Yeah, fantastic. It's a transition done correctly. Forward production, upgrades coming in. You know, start making the unit right away. Look at that, already Halb in for him to counter the Cavalier. And the Cavalier now, like, not the strongest unit. Again, it's generic, fully upgraded Cavalier. This is decent for early Imp, but like for late Imp, it's not really the strongest unit. And this is why Portuguese in this matchup just don't have the options and the tools to really do much. Look at this, 2 petards I think we saw on the gates. And now, oh no, the 2 petards are still alive, actually. Hold on. Wait, the 2 petards can kill this castle foundation that Lance is denied.
Oh, but the cavalry is raiding at the top. He broke through the stone wall.
How? Wait, how did we break through the
Petards, I
stone
guess.
wall? Did Pig Petard? That's crazy. He's gonna kill a lot of villagers. Wait, that's a crazy play. The caster missed it. I'm so sorry. If I find the caster, guys, I'm gonna beat him up for missing that play. But Pig has apparently broken through this wall somehow. Got a really good raid. That's some good counterplay for him. He's down 60 population though. He's down 60 population.
Yeah. He lost that castle as well. He's going to even have to replace a lot of houses. He's panicking. He's bringing all his military back. Rams are, however, moving in the group with the cavalry. So cavalry lost all their mobility. The group will move at the slowest unit's pace. So it's...
Yeah, pretty rough there. And like, Peg has no castles in his base. He does have the stone. Like, he can easily make a castle back here to defend, but he just doesn't really have, I guess, the presence of mind right now. He tried to make one out here to grab some space. It gets denied. Still has that to go finish. There's a lot of things to do here for Pig. He is getting some raids, but I mean, fortified wall now. Look at that beautiful fortified wall for Lance. Well, the entire setup
as well for all the buildings.
Yeah, it's so nice. He's just walling up everything. It's a good way to play, to be fair, for Lance. And he's got the longbows in the front. That's that control style for the Britons. The cav charge onto the longbows. Honestly, am I crazy to think the longbows just win this?
No, absolutely. There's 30 elite longbow in there.
Yeah. Just such a strong unit. Britons, this game inspires me. Like, after watching a game like this, I just want to go in and play Britons on Redestead Fortress, by the way. Like, dude, I freaking love how strong longbows are in late game. We need a lot of skirmishers to even just have a chance into this.
Someone said yesterday in my chat after Waga's game that this is only making me go on the ladder and spam infantry.
Yeah. You just see what they're doing, get inspired, go in and lose a few games yourself using the same strategies. That's usually how it goes.
Yeah, exactly.
Pig is trying to go out here and finish this castle by the looks of things, or is he just going to the wood line? You can't use this wood line, Pig. Pig, this wood line is occupied. Those guys are not going to let him get some free... Oh, unless they're just targeting the lumber camp. It looks like they're just hitting the lumber camp. Yeah, fair enough.
It's going to be a while. One thing someone is mentioning, also another time Gambeson got research that is useless. Yeah, I want to talk a bit about that because I noticed a lot of the times people just researching Gambesons gives you an extra pierce armor, but only on the militia line and fire lancers. Unfortunately, won't affect the halbs in any way.
Lance walks into melee range with his longbowman. That's not a good idea. He's gonna get cleared up. Dude, those longbows got a lot of kills, but now they're just gonna die for free. That was extremely suspicious. The chat saying 322. Has Lance just thrown? I mean, it's just a small army. He's getting raided a little bit as well. Potentially just had a little bit misstep. Farming in the center of the map as well, which is a bit strange. Dude, Lance had a rough minute there. That was a rough minute for Lance.
Petards are moving though. Oh no, they missed the castle foundation. I thought they were going for it.
Oh, they're going to the battlefield then, Yellow. Yeah, they should have hit this castle foundation. They're gonna go smashing against this wall. He's right-clicked this wall. The light camera hitting the wall. The petards are going down. Dude, it's a terrible 1 minute for... What happened to Lance? What happened to Lance?
I don't know, but it's okay. He's stabilizing. Halbs are coming forward. But Halbs could be going down to skirms, actually.
Yeah, like, castle in the corner. We have a couple of rams, but they're walking in on a wheelchair, guys. They have like 10 HP. The rams are coming in on a wheelchair, brother. Yeah, he'll make short work of those rams. They're not going to do much. Can't get excited about a ram push like that. Skirm Cavalier, the combo for Pigs. That 155 pop, honestly, kudos to Pig. He's fighting on well. That was a really suspicious minute for Lance, though. He needs to restabilize. He's still flooding in units and losing them.
This is so interesting though, because like General KD is very close. Pop is getting closer. I still don't think. Well, actually, I'm not sure. Is it time to think about the post-imp? Because I don't know how much gold Lance has access to. I don't think he has access to too much gold. He only has 1,500 gold in the bank. He seems to be just trickling his units into the battlefield, and he's losing them. And Portuguese, in the late stages of the game, they have Feitorias, a unique building that gives them a trickle of gold and stone.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll talk about that as well in a second. I'm sorry, I'm just watching Lance int units for the last 3 minutes. He finally got a good mass of Lombos, so he can kind of defend his units that are trickling in and actually get some good DPS out onto what Pig has on the map. But yeah, we can talk about that a little bit. Portuguese have a nice building, Feitoria, that could come through. If it comes through, we'll talk about it a bit more, but basically, just so the viewers know, Pig has a building specifically for the Portuguese that could give him a nice trickle of gold and stone as well as the other resources. Could be very helpful for the late game. If he goes for it, we'll talk about it and run you guys through the numbers. But for now, it's all Captain Lance moving forward. He kind of recuperated his position and now has a good massive longbow. It's very good for him.
Yeah, massive longbows is back up. 2 petards back in the queue, but he canceled them. I guess he was just a misclick. He wanted to for the Strevs. He canceled them.
Pig going for some raids. Trying to ram through this top wall. Captain Lance does have the wall set up and, could potentially re-wall if he spots it. We'll keep an eye on that, see if there's any counterattack potential for Pig. Captain Lance is still missing some upgrades, by the way. Armor and infantry attack for both infantry and cavalry could be coming in. Missing those upgrades, of course, very, very crucial. Potentially giving Pig a chance to come back. And by the way, Pig has done a great job stabilizing. Like, it hasn't been the greatest late game for him. He's missing out on tons of gold and stone that would be very valuable for his game. But he still has the castle. I can imagine a world where he gets the castle in the front, retakes those minerals, and can potentially win against the Britons in the hyper late game here.
Yeah, also, I gotta say, I do like the raids from Captain Lance. It feels like Pig is just panicking. Not necessarily panicking. He's doing all the right reactions, but like it just forces a lot of reaction from him. And like, now there's a hole at the top. All of that massive longbows is going to get behind Pig's base, and
Dude,
this is going to be a massacre, Hera.
That hill is nasty. That hill is really nasty. 40 longbows. All the wooden farm eco is back here. Pig is gonna, of course, try to answer this with his cavalry, but being on a hill, Captain Lance has a prime position. There's not a lot of meat shield though. I wish I had a bit more meat shield for the longbows, but still it's 40. We're gonna march downhill though. I feel like we could have just fought that. He's waiting for the halberdiers potentially. He's gonna be cutting away the cavalier. Let's see if this is a good fight for Lance.
I'm not sure. I do agree that the Hubs kind of missed their chance there, running way too late to the party. But yeah, those are going to be dead vills. I mean, Pig right now is floating a considerable amount of wood, but in the long run, he might get cornered. He simply just not have map control.
Yeah.
I love that castle on that hill.
He's getting squeezed, right? Like a trebuchet down here, step at a town center, step in some lumber camps, preventing the wood expansion. 150 pot for Pig. He still has to deal with like all these longbows that are just refusing to die, it seems. How many kills do these guys have? 47 kills on just a group of 15 longbowmen. It's insane. But that castle's beautiful. I wish that castle was here earlier. He had the 1,000 stone for like a year now. Could have made that castle a while back, but it's good to make it now. Better late than never. Does clear up the longbows. Is it playable for Pig? I think it's okay. Maybe still playable, but it's looking rough. 140 pop is quite low.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, we talked about this before. Stone is never a resource that you should be bank on. Castles usually, if you're pushing, map control is great, but they're also fantastic. If you're producing unique unit, just like Captain Lance has them, scattered around your economy, stops a lot of the raids, and you have them safe in the back for production.
Yeah, there are 4 cavalier here, by the way. 4 cavalier in the back. I just want to sell a little storyline for the viewers here. Captain Lance is walling up his base nicely, but there's an opening at the back. if those 4 Cavaliers somehow sneak around that opening and find this tower without Captain Lance paying attention, they could kill the tower and kill the king. The story will probably not happen though because Captain Lance is walled. But keep it in mind that a king snipe could always come through at some point somehow, but not that king snipe.
Captain Lance's villager was just stuck on the outside, and he was like, "Whatever, man. Like she can't just open a door for someone," and just deleted it. So sad.
Captain Lance has some longbows at the back. Cavalier not going to do a whole lot for Pig. There'll be 200 pop, 4 Lance, a light cav, halberdier, longbow. Again, still missing upgrades. I want to keep pointing that out, that this is not the best combo that we can ever see from Lance. This army does get stronger. Pig has a lot of food, wood, eco, but really lacking on that gold and stone department. Of course, same can be said for Captain Lance. There's still a lot of gold on the field, all right? But it's just hard to take. Neither player feeling too confident to control this area. First, Trebuchet being brought to the fight for Lance. He's got a couple more though. He can bring those guys in. They're actually stuck behind walls. A lot of army for Lance stuck behind walls.
No one's getting Warwolf. I wonder if they don't think that's very strong because it only affects the trebuchets. Maybe they think they're too expensive. At this point of the game, I think it is too expensive because Captain Lance only has 2 on gold, but he was floating a considerable amount of gold earlier on. So I just wonder why that maybe they think it's not that strong because it only affects the trebs, but their projectiles are going to act like tiny little onagers. The Warwolf's traps are very strong.
Yeah, that tech is not being used by our players. I think it's a good tech, but it's maybe a little hard to use, maybe a little unintuitive. Cannon's getting too close to the longbows. You cannot get that close to the longbows. He's trying to snipe the trebuchets, but 1 treb down, 3 cannons down. That's a very, very costly treb snipe for Pig. He does kill the castle on the bottom, which is nice, and he does have 200 pop again. So Pig, honestly, playing a very good game, deserves a lot of respect, even if he might lose it. I think he'll probably be happy with his performance.
Hera, you might have been right. Like, he is thinking about well, I don't know if he's thinking just about raiding the back of Captain's base or thinking about a potential king snipe, but like those Cavaliers almost got through a fortified gate. Now, if only he would be sending a random Vil to maybe build a workshop, maybe 1 or 2 rams.
Yeah.
So,
Rams, petards, like just something to break the walls. It's obviously tough, but there is that opening at the back. Guard tower now is in though, so it's getting harder and harder to snipe the king. Of course, Pig doesn't need to snipe the king. He could just win a straight up game here in this Imperial War. Britons get a lot weaker, by the way, when there's no gold. Their light cav don't have bloodlines, so Portuguese light cav and Portuguese cavalry in general are much stronger than what Britons have from their stable. But Captain Lance is using his momentum, using that gold. First of all, he's picking up those upgrades, and he's using that momentum to take the stone away from Pig. So when push comes to shove, I feel like Captain Lance's position is still miles ahead of Pig right now. Even though they both have a bit of a bank, so this could be a long game. This could go to the time limit. An hour 30 is the time limit. At 1 hour and 30, whoever has more score wins. So keep that in mind as we head into this late game.
Actually, the score is not even that far apart as I expected. Yeah. Also, a very important aspect that I completely missed. Captain Lance just got the last armor on his halbs, which kind of make them a lot weaker against all that massive scrims earlier on. So that's why he was losing those masses of... so fast.
Yeah, Halberdier fully upgraded now. Blast Furnace, the last tech coming in. Pig keeps running his cavalry straight into these walls. That's not a good strategy typically. Normally you need some siege. Those are fortified walls. It's very hard to break, but he keeps thinking, you know, maybe if I just have enough cavalier here, I could eventually get through. A few villagers you thermaled to the center here potentially. And this army is just stuck behind walls. That's really hurting Captain Lance. That's like, what is that, like 14, 15 population? Just stuck behind walls, including 2 trebuchets. Gotta watch out.
Is the gate locked? Ah, the gate is locked.
The gate is locked, yeah. But they can still go out of this gate. Like, they could be clicked out.
Definitely. One other thing, man, Pig has so many rats in front of his base that, well, now Captain Lance is gonna get.
Yep. Yeah, I hate this. I hate this. Like, Pig really needs to fight for those resources. Like, from Pig's position, I just hate to see someone taking resources outside my walls. It's like, I don't know. It's like 2 castles worth of stone so far the Camelot has taken. A lot of towers worth, maybe. Gold. It's a fresh gold mine. I don't think Pig can just let this go to the opponent. I think you need to mass up a huge army and try to get a clear up. It's now or never. He's massing some rams, by the way. So he's making something happen. But his monastery is getting trapped. He's got 2 relics in there, so you always have to fight for this one. Let's see what Pig can do in the next few minutes.
Yeah, like I mean, it's just so many resources on the map left still for Captain Lance. Like, on top of the fact that he is floating a lot of food and wood. Food still at a very good price at the market.
I could sell, get some more gold. Big engagement here. Cavalry walking into the halberdiers. You have to be a little careful. He's got skirmishers in the rams. That's actually not a good way to go about it. They don't make the rams move faster, only infantry. This is a very weak push for Pig. I'm not going to lie. The cavalry is getting cleared up by the halbs, and the rams aren't going to do a whole lot. Not the best push. I think Pig needed a lot more than that. He needed to fight way better. But the halbs are just getting insane value, bro. Those halbs are insane.
Like that was a really sad fight for Pig. He lost a lot. He's only at 31 military. Captain Lance has a death ball of 84 military that I just don't see Pig pushing. What I would also like to see here from Captain Lance, I saw he made a guard tower upgrade just to put some random towers behind the fortified wall. Is campaign like defense. I like it. I respect it. Okay, that castle works too.
That's
I
good,
would
yeah.
like to yeah. I would have also liked just towers. Yeoman also gives +2 attack on the towers on top of the extra range on the foot archers. So like just a massive guard towers here forward would have worked. You know what? Castle works too. So
Yeah.
fine.
And like as far as king snipes go, I don't think Pig has even a single chance. But actually, Pig's king is rather vulnerable. It's just sitting in a watchtower at the back. There's no defense in his base. This castle will control the 2 relics, so Captain Lance can actually steal those, and he is stealing those. He's going to make a monk and steal those 2 relics. Captain Lance is looking really, really good here to take this first game away from Pig. Onagers coming in. That's not good versus Lombo. We saw yesterday Pig, sorry, not Pig, but Sing Sing had siege onagers with Mongols that move faster. Even that couldn't stop Waga's longbowmen. So onagers don't work against Lombos from Britain. They work against most other range units, but Lombos outrange them by a lot, by 3. So you gotta watch out there.
Yeah, now that I remember about that, like that game could have went so much more different with Siege Ram opening instead of Siege Onager.
Yeah.
But yeah, definitely. Portuguese lacking Siege Ram here. It's sad. It feels like Pig had the right idea in that regard.
The king is being threatened. Pig might try to hold, but the king is being threatened. The Lombos are here. One onager comes out. I think the king might die here. The Lombos can hit the tower, and the king snipe will be easy. Lance is not going for it. The tower is looking really suspicious. Pig is fighting really well behind this. It's not looking that bad for him, but you gotta watch the king.
Oh, Lycav is just dancing around the tower. All of those longbows. I don't even know if they're attacking the tower because Captain Lance wants them to, or just by default.
Looks like it might even just be a default auto target.
Yeah.
I wonder if the king comes out. Will he shoot the king? It's about to come out. This is actually...
Yeah.
The king is out. The king is right there behind the stable. I don't think Lance sees him.
No, go to the TC.
No one sees the king.
Pig?
How does this always happen? Oh my god, how does this always happen?
Just completely forget about him. Like, homie's fighting for his life right now.
Oh. He doesn't know. Pig doesn't know the king is there. Oh my god, this is so funny.
Captain Lance doesn't either.
Oh, he sees him. Oh, he sees him. He's gonna pull the king to safety. Holy. That was so funny. Bro. Okay. The game continues. A lot of food for Captain Lance, though.
Oh, he moved them to the TC, then now the Trav is attacking.
Yeah, Trev on the TC right away. The king can't catch a break, bro. The king can't catch a break. Lightcav going into the skirms. Big, massive skirmishers, by the way. Actually, this is a great army for Pig in the late game. Like, finally, like 90 military. This is what we wanted to see from Pig for so long. And he's still got tons of res in the bank. Can we push this back? I think it's a possibility. Werewolf coming in, though. That's the tech that Yellow was talking about. Giving Trebuchet splash damage for the Britons. Where's the king? Where's the king? The king is running. Oh no, the king is running.
Where you running to, homie? There's nothing to run to though. To the corner?
There's
Lightcav
Lightcav. Where are you running, king? We'll keep an eye, but a big fight going off in the center of the map. Pig is trying to fight for his life, clear up the trebuchets, and push this all back. The king is running past the town center.
Go, little homie. Oh, Lightcav.
Oh my god, dude. Dude, the king is standing on a farm.
Stop the race there. Oh my god. What I want to say is what I think Captain Lance is thinking right now. Okay, I'm pushing. Like, I'm in his base. Why is he not resigning? Well, he's probably not resigning because he's pushing. He's preparing some sort of Hail Mary sneak attempt to kill my king. So I did notice that he moved him from the guard tower to the castle.
Yeah, so smart. Keep him in the castle. Keep him safe. The opposite of what Pig's doing, just standing on a farm. But guys, King Sniper or not, I think this game is Captain Lance has 200 pop. The base and the defense for Pig has crumbled, and there's nothing left to defend all of this farmland. One king sitting on farms. He's kind of homeless as well. When your king is homeless, you know that the rest of the population is struggling. He's looking for a new home. He's sent a garrison into this town center. But that's exactly where Captain Lance is going. So this king really can't catch a break. All of the armies going in. Surrender.
He tagged. He axed his town center. That's so rude.
Oh no, he didn't actually. He got treason. He paid for the treason tech, which exposes the king. So Captain Lance paid 400 gold to expose the king. He said surrender. He's going for the town center. Everything's diving. The Trevor's on it as well. The king will die. The king is out. The king will die. GG. He's dogging the arrows. Pig is dogging the arrows. But the king dies. And Captain Lance takes the win. A fun ending to that game, man. I love when the king dies. The treason tech was solid. And guys, give it up in the chat. GG, well played for Captain Lance and Yellow. That was a great game. I feel like both players played really well. But Captain Lance, he didn't go for the cumin strat. He brought something completely different. And he played it really, really well.
Absolutely. I mean, Captain Lance might be the new fortress specialist among these players. I wouldn't mind to see that name change, just like Uthermal does every other set. But I gotta say, I think Pig played really solid. If I see this matchup against two fairly even players, if I see Britons versus Portuguese, I don't think Portuguese can drag this to over 1 hour game, especially if it's just like a pure boom into late game. Like, I feel like Britons are so much better than Portuguese, and Pig took some really good fights here. Yeah,
we talked about that at the start of the game, guys. We're not saying these things for no reason. We're talking about the Britain late game and how powerful it is. Of course, Pig is not listening to our commentary, so he doesn't necessarily know what we're talking about. And he couldn't quite figure out that Britons would win the late game against Portuguese. Maybe a game knowledge thing. Maybe for the next time he will, think twice about it. But I think Portuguese had to push there. Like, 4TC boom is acceptable, but at some point you got to fight for the map early imp. He tried to go for like some skirm light cav, but I think if the initial push had been cavalier skirm, spend that gold and really gain some respect on the map. Maybe if you boom to like 10 bombards as well, you get 10 bombards and suddenly the Lombos can't really fight into them as well. I think that's going to be like the two win conditions that Pig can go for. But he kind of fought early with some weak units, and Captain Lance was able to kind of snowball him until a eventual Britain late game victory. Well played though. That's a good first game. Even though Pig lost, I think he's going to be happy with how he played overall, and he's going to have his home map pick for game 2. He can pick between Arabia and Arena, and it's really up to him. So that's a decent way to kind of bounce back.
Yeah. Absolutely. Let's see. What do you think he's going to go for? What do you think he's more comfortable on?
That's a good point. What do I think Pig will go for? So historically, Pig has actually played a hybrid of Arabian Arena. If you think about the sets that he's played in the past, how his ladder grind has went. He has played Vietnamese very well on Arabia. That's one of his comfort picks. He's played Bohemians very, very well on Arena. And then he also has a couple other picks that he can surprise us with. Like we've seen him pull out the Wu against Grubby. He still has that Wu strategy up his sleeve. The thing is though, Captain Lance is not a guy that plays standard on Arabia. So if you take Captain Lance to Arabia, you could expect to get Phosphor Rush, to get that fast castle unique unit rushed. It's not unstoppable. We saw Euthermal actually beat Captain Lance twice on Arabia. He kind of stuffed that strategy quite nicely. But I don't know, like Captain Lance is also an arena specialist with those like fast castle, potential forward castle, fast imp strategies. So if I'm Pig right now, I think I'd take him to Arabia for the first game, if I had to say.
I see. Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
it's Arabia, confirmed. Sorry, just to finish that thought. It's Arabia confirmed from Pig.
Okay, good. I didn't see them on the spec dashboard, so okay. Well, looking forward to that. I think I'm ready for this. I want to see Captain Lance going for something crazy. I hope I'm going to see some Magyar shenanigans. So I expected to see Magyars more often, given the fact that in the beginning felt like everyone was kind of playing them. I was surprised to not see them on Arabia that much.
Yeah, it's like everyone was practicing Magyars, and then as soon as the tournament started, the Magyar players kind of dropped out, and then suddenly the Magyars players that remained just moved away from that civilization. The thing about Magyars is that they're a bit one-dimensional. It's a good civ, but I would say it's like a mid-tier Arabia civ. If you have a free pick, even in pro play, you rarely would see Magyars. Stuff like Vietnamese, Chinese, Wei, those civilizations are a lot stronger on paper. Mongols also for the laming potential. We'll see what they decide to go for. Captain Lance has been playing some like Bulgarians and some random stuff as well, but just want to show the bracket, guys. We're doing the upper bracket final right now, and it's Captain Lance versus Pig. It's going to be game number 2 about to start, and it's home map for Pig, which is Arabia. I expect him to just go Vietnamese. I think he might try the Wu thing again, but I think a Vietnamese start here for him, something comfortable, could just be a good way to go about this.
Yeah, I don't even mind that. Yeah, now that you're saying, I do remember seeing some Bulgarian play on the ladder as well with some conics.
Yeah. Even Pig try some of that.
Pig saying Arabia next, please. Okay.
Yeah, we'll take a
I agree
moment
with you.
here just to thank Floric for the 10 gifted subs, and thank you all for watching. Of course, this is the final day of the King's Gauntlet. We have tons and tons of people in here. Hope you guys are enjoying the event so far, and let's have a great last day. I have a little bit of a surprise for tomorrow, the Monday. It's actually going to be a little bit of a bonus event. I'm going to announce this officially before the grand finals, but there's going to be some extra content coming out of us, which is very, very cool. So I've already teased this. It's not really that much of a secret, but it is a little bit of a surprise for those who have not, maybe not heard any of the announcements. So Sleazar says, loving the event, Hera. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. It's not going to be extra Grubby coaching, no. That would be fun. It's a great event as well, but it's not going to be that.
While we're waiting here a bit, we were even talking with Gnof. I think you were a tiny bit away about how much the streamers have been enjoying this event, how much the viewers. I want to ask you, how are you feeling about the event? I know you have been excited for a while about it as well. I know it has been a lot of casting, a lot of work for you, a lot of the, behind the scene production to deal with. So like, how are you feeling today then, now that everything's coming together to an end?
Honestly, I've loved every minute of this event. I've gotten so many good laughs and memories already. I haven't even processed just how good this event has been. I haven't even really considered, what we've been watching and whatnot. But just living through it and just going through it for the first time, I've loved every minute of it. And it's truly been one of the best events I've ever been part of. And it exceeded all of my expectations in terms of viewer numbers, in terms of good moments, in terms of king snipes, and all that jazz. So I couldn't be happier with the event. And actually, game 2 has just started. So with all that said, let's go ahead and hop right in and see what Pig has in store for us for his opponent, Captain Lance. Captain Lance is actually already bringing out some shenanigans, I think. We'll just take a look at a civilization here. He's rocking the Incas, but it is the trusty Pig Vietnamese. I have to say, not to brag or anything, but I'm pretty happy that I was able to call the Pig Arabia and the Pig Vietnamese. I feel like I kind of understand him as a player a little bit. But Captain Lance with the Incas, Daniela, talk to us about what the Incas can throw towards Pig. Maybe a Phosphor, maybe some Champions. What are you feeling here with this Inca play?
Have we seen players being Omega Degenerate with the Champions?
It hasn't been
So
that
far-
bad. No, like Incas was played once from Captain Lance and one from Sing Sing. Sing Sing went for like a standard champion rush. I think two like degenerates, and Captain Lance played them in arena and went Kamiyuks with the forward castle. Fast
Yeah. Like I remember the arena, but it could take players by surprise. I feel like.
Yeah, I think so.
It could be some wild card that. Well, I don't know. Let's see what Captain Lance is cooking. But if you're telling me that he's going for like all of these phosphor rushes, if I see he force picks Inca, maybe with that idea, I am thinking about actually going on stone and again going for Kamayus. Look at his stone. He has it close in the back with a wood line. It's
Ooh.
it's such a easy to wall base, I feel like.
Yeah.
Go for some Kamayuks, Turks and Rams. Like, why not?
Yeah, honestly, I don't mind that. There's some kind of like Kamyuk ram all in. You have the stone nice and close to the wood line. And for those who might not know, the wood line is actually very important to have a resource close to it for the Incas, because their drop-off sites are actually settlements. So they don't have mining camps, they don't have lumber camps. You make a settlement and you can drop off all resources into that settlement, kind of like it's a mini town center. So it's going to be placed right here. It's a 3x3 building. And he'll be able to take wood and stone from it. He actually might make it right here as well, if he wants to. Kind of make it right up close to that. Yeah, wood and stone. It's a beautiful, beautiful settlement. And that's going to open up some possibilities, actually, for him to go for stone for free. You don't need to invest into like a second mining camp or anything like that. Second settlement, you just take it with this initial settlement. So a great start for Captain Lance here. And looks like Pig is just going to go ahead and lure in some deer. We did see the fact that, with Vietnamese, you see the opponent's Dark Age TC right away. So you could go for a lame. But he's deciding he just wants to lure some deer and play a pretty standard opening here.
Yeah, I don't mind that. Maybe when you have a chicken opening, you can't, push the chicken towards the TC. So, you can send your scout forward, just get some information on your opponent's map. What is he up to? Maybe you can find a random hunt to bring back to your TC. But when you have, deer, or in this case, emus to push, feels like, I don't know, a big investment to send your scout forward. You're not sure what you're going to find. Maybe he has both of the boars in the back, or like maybe he already took his first boar and you're not going to find his second. You're not convinced that you're going to lame something, and you're wasting all your time not pushing deer.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think if it's the deer map, just pushing in some deer is so much more consistent. No point trying to risk it early on. Especially when you're playing your trusty Vietnamese here. He's invested a lot of time into the civilization. So Pig with the Vietnamese is likely to play a fast feudal rush. So on Arabia, you have a bunch of strategies that could work. Of course, it's a balanced map. It's pretty open. So you can, wall it up a little bit and play defensive, or you can just try to play some early aggression yourself with some army and attack your opponents in the early game. And Pig has only showed us fast feudal age so far with the Vietnamese, something into like scouts or archers. He gets housed temporarily, but nothing too crazy, just a little bit of out-of-town center. Captain Lance, though, with the Incas, has a lot more potential to do some weird stuff. And we'll keep an eye if anything does come weird. He could fast feudal, play a standard opening himself, or he could try to play towards a fast castle, try to go for some kind of all-in. We'll see what he goes for. Incas are a bit flexible in that regard.
Yeah, we've been talking about Captain Lance's options here of, just trying weird stuff. Champions, Kamayuks, etc. My question now to you is, wouldn't Fire Lancers just be a good answer from Vietnamese, especially with the extra HP that they're getting?
Oh, that's a good question. Fire Lancers, maybe against certain things. Like against Champions, I feel like the Fire Lancers should own them. Against Kamayuks, I'm not sure if the Fire Lancers are beating Kamayuks. I think at most it's like an even trade, but I feel like the Kamayuks are the slightly stronger infantry, especially when masked. But it is a good option for Pig to keep in mind that he does have that Fire Lancer with extra HP. It's a very strong unit. It's an all-around good unit as well. And by the way, seeing these walls, they call them cuts. I think this is almost guaranteed to be a fast castle unique unit from Captain Lance. I'm not sure, though. He is taking into loom early. Maybe not, but I think he might find it hard to resist that loom. That stone at the back. little bit of fighting here. With the villager coming in, though, this is going to be a good trade for the blue player. Red backs off, and blue backs off as well. Okay, fast feudal.
We have loom. We have loom though. Fast
Yep.
feudal or not. I'm happy to see that, especially on open maps.
Yeah, it's good to see the loom come in, of course. That's been a huge topic in this tournament, man. Just the loom just doesn't come through, and we lose a lot of extra villagers. Scout was safe, ended up running back into the town center. That's not entirely Pig's fault. He probably wanted to go around here, but because it was walled, the scout passed towards the town center. And, oh, what is this? Captain Lance is going forward? Are those just hunting emus, or are they going to go forward?
Okay, what if... Oh, he has one on stone. Is he tower rushing?
He might be tower rushing. Oh, it's champions and towers. It's champion and towers for Captain Lance. Okay, very fun strategies. Of course, Inca's the champion warrior. Think of it like a hybrid between the eagle warrior and the militia line. If you don't know what any of those units are, no problem. Think of it like a decent, fast infantry unit. Not too strong, not too fast, but a mix of both of those attributes. Pig is going to go for the slow but tanky men-at-arms strategy here. And he's going to go ahead and attack his opponent. Pig, of course, has no idea this forward is here. He lost his scout. So these men-at-arms will run into a Viper. Gotta watch out. And he's going to try to make his way across the map here and pressure Captain Lance. Fast range transition behind this. So men-at-arm into range, maybe into archers. Let's see what Captain Lance can do. He's sneaking around with 3 villagers.
Oh my god, is that the right amount though? It feels like he has to be very careful where he places that tower, because if Pig sees it, he could just like counter tower with all of his wood line, and then yeah, I mean his tower is gonna go up faster. However, I don't think he's going to spot any of that.
But this is a blind tower. He doesn't even know that Pig is on this wood line. He's gonna confirm it right now. He was ready to just tower any wood line there. That's crazy talk. Kind of gets lucky that he towered the right wood line, because Pig could have been here for all that Captain Lance knew.
Yeah, exactly.
That was like
Exactly.
yeah, a bit of a gamble there from him, but it's gonna pay off. And by the way, Captain Lance lost his initial champion warrior to the town center as well. Men-at-arms in the back. Pig could actually snag a villager here, and he does. Pig with the first eco KD here, but one eco KD died on the other side. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. But I don't know where. I
here on the wood
completely
line.
missed it as well.
The champion was hitting a villager. I think the tower might have helped out as well. So a villager died here for Pig.
A second tower. I think that tower with fletching would have already hit the wood line.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Pig has broken in. The men-at-arms are in. Dude, men-at-arms have done so much damage. Captain Lance is bringing the villagers, though. You came to the wrong neighborhood, Pig. Pig's forced to run.
Yeah. A little detail here is that the Inca villagers get affected by the blacksmith upgrades, but in Castle Age, not in feudal.
Yeah.
So maybe those villagers would have been a tiny bit tankier. Not anytime now, and also there's no blacksmith upgrades to begin with.
Villager goes down. Decent damage for Pig, but now he's got those nasty towers to deal with, and also a few champions on the field still. Like, honestly, advantage Pig in the early game. He had a very strong men-at-arm rush, but it's nasty to play this position. Look at this. Lumber camp denied by the 2 towers. You do kill that champion warrior, but now you're relying entirely on stragglers. He's trying to go offensively with these archers. He's doing well with them, but at home, Captain Lance just slipped in through with these 3 villagers. This is such a messy game now. This is crazy.
And this is turning into who's reacting better, who's taking less damage type of game. Because like right now, Captain Lance was chasing that man-at-arm died to ATC. Those 2 villagers now are idle there. I don't know when he's going to even notice them.
Tower for Captain Lance. Defensive tower from Pig. Good hold on that defensive tower Pig. He could have done one here, but he decided to not go for it. And only now brings out the defensive tower. These villagers are in trouble, by the way. A house here, and Pig has trapped them. Without the house, though, they could potentially just run past. So Pig missed on that opportunity to trap those villagers. 2 archers on the field, so Pig could push this back. But we have some champions that continue to harass. A villager is low HP. The champion will kill it. Captain Lance hesitates, but he goes back for it. And Captain Lance loses a champion of the town center. Such a messy game. Villagers just running everywhere. This is what Captain Lance thrives on, though. He likes to make it messy. 3-2 in terms of eco KD so far. Pig has killed one extra villager compared to the blue player, and villagers continue to run around. Infantry armor coming in. That's going to affect the champions quite nicely. But the archers are still king of the map right now with the fletching early for Pig. Pig is doing really well right now. Wow.
Yeah, he's going to push all of this back. If those two archers, which in my opinion should continue to chase all of that, those could be 3 dead villagers in from Captain Lance. In the meantime, his base is kind of struggling. Only has, well, now he has 6 villagers bringing in food, but a lot of those farms are new. No food in the bank to even create villagers for so long. Idle TC time is starting to pile up.
By the way, Captain Lance tried to be sneaky there. Tried to split one villager off to distract, but Pig is not going to fall for that. He's been playing RTS for too long. That is a novice's mistake there. Pig is not going to fall for it, and 3 villagers all go down. The champion as well, looking to see what happened, will die and lose his life. So, dude, Captain Lance is so far behind now. That was a terrible 1 minute for Captain Lance. And now, despite having a great map with all of his resources to the back besides the berries, he's got no military on the field. Pig can counterattack. Pig's got a crazy villager advantage. 6 villagers killed for Pig and only 2 killed for Captain Lance. So despite these 2 towers being somewhat annoying, Pig has a great position on the map right now.
The thing is, Pig stabilized quite nicely. He pushed all of this back. What I think he should be working on right now would be walling his base, because what interrupts his eco is just, again, random champions that are going to come forward with more villagers. Look at the minimap. There's just like a trail of blue going straight for Pig's base. You don't want any of that. You don't want more disruption. You want to play your clean game.
This is insane. This is Captain Lance. Captain Lance just, I don't know, he just can't sit back and play a regular game. He just has to do something crazy. He's not playing regular Arabia. This villager is caught out, though, and that villager will die. So Pig kills another villager. He's pressuring the gold very nicely. Men-at-arm, yeah, just kind of kills himself, to be fair. How's this towers looking, though? Champions onto the woodline. Remember, these guys have armor. It's hard to fight them now. 2 towers for Captain Lance. A couple archers, though, for Pig to defend. Looking okay for Lance, somewhat, I guess.
I feel like those armored champions should come deal with all of those archers.
Yeah.
Then both of the towers could go up. He is pulling them back, which is great. You're saying that kind of killing himself. Well, I think he knows. I think he's just trying to take Pig down with him as well.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Pig is not messing around. The Australian villagers coming forward. He's got, what, 15 of these? Holy, this is insane. But he backs up. He backs up. I think he could have went for that.
He has
But
no choice.
I guess the tower's up.
Yeah, and a really, really good quick walls there from Captain Lance.
Yeah. That was insane. Dude, this game is... Wait, what is going on? Pig is just under Lance's town center. Lance did not pay attention. Some villagers going down here to the archers. The tower goes up. Dude, this is a bloodbath. But right now, 10 villagers lead 4 pigs. So the red player here is in a commanding position. It's so messy, though. I wouldn't really say he's winning entirely, even though he does have the lead. He has to really close this out correctly.
Yeah, I mean, everything seems to be going in Pig's favor. He just needs to, you know, not overly panic here. I mean, his base is looking nice. Look at the resources in the bank. They're starting to pile up. He's going to be able to click up to Castle Age soon. If we're looking at the idle TC time, well, we'd better not, because Captain Lance has more idle. Oh, sending more champions forward. I mean,
Yeah.
why not?
Hey, you just gotta continue reinforcing at this point. Try to make something happen. Pig, I want to see him just stabilize and go to Castle Age, because all these shenanigans could catch you in Feudal Age. But if you just get to Castle Age, suddenly you have Siege to kill the towers. You got Knights to counterattack. You got Fire Lancers that just beat everything. You got crossbows that are hard to deal with. You have all these tools that completely shut down a tower rush, and I think give very little chance for a throw. So I want to see Pig just cancel these 3 vills, make his way to the Castle Age. He's getting a market. He's expanding to that stone, considering maybe a castle drop or maybe more towers for himself. Let's see. Captain Lance has a few more minutes with Pig stuck in the Feudal Age. Can you make it happen? Forging coming in on another tower. He's committed to the feudal pressure, but Castle Age is clicked. 2 minutes and a half to that one hits for Mr. Pig.
I mean, the timing of Castle Age is going to be... Oops. Sorry. It's going to be absolutely fantastic here for Pig, but where's he gonna take wood from right now?
Yeah, that's a good question. That's a really good question. What if he doesn't take wood and just takes a lot of stone?
I mean, he could, but I
makes
think
him
he's
mind the
panicking
camp.
right now.
Okay,
It's
he's
just
doing a
like-
stable at the back. Yeah, he's kind of panicking. He's looking for a wood line. He knows about this one at least.
Okay. Well, I definitely a weird position for Captain Lance. I don't know what his reaction is going to be at the sight of Castle Age. Do you think he's just going to try to even flood more champions? Do you think he recognizes that, well, this is kind of doomed? Might as well just go to Arena next.
I mean, maybe, but to be fair, he's kind of catching Pig a little bit. He killed a villager, denied a stable. Pig immediately cancels that. Pig is taking so much damage to something that really shouldn't be hurting him as much as it is. More towers coming in. I think this is still playable for Lance. You can buy so much time with a tower rush against a player that's inexperienced in dealing with it. And of course, Pig, with his limited time playing Age of Empires, how many times has he been champion tower rush before? Probably never, maybe like once. So I think this is very playable for Captain Lance, despite Pig being in a theoretically way better position. Let's see what Pig can do. His stable got denied. He's got a lot of resources. No resign out of Lance. He's going to continue playing, continue grinding this one out. He's a fighter. Pig is
Definitely,
kind
I
of
feel like,
choking. I don't know.
Like, you were right. I feel like in this tournament, just because a lot of them had only a limited time to learn the game and so many units and such, they focused on a couple of civs each
Yeah.
to know all about them. But you can still be taken by surprise by the civs that you haven't played yet against, that maybe other players might have prepared.
This
Other
is
units
good, though.
like.
This is
Yeah.
good for Pig. So, like, obviously, not the cleanest defense, but just getting to Castle Age, getting to Crossbow. That's exactly what we talked about earlier. In Feudal Age, it could be rough, but once you get to Castle Age, your tech and your army, it just becomes a lot stronger there. So, Bodkin Arrow comes through. Crossbows is really good. He's going to deny that tower. Caplan is out 24 villagers. Like, that's a terrible, terrible economy. A lot of idle TC time, and one crossbow comes through for Pig. That's going to be annoying to deal with. That's exactly what we want to see if you're supporting Pig. Tower goes down, Siege Workshop at the back. Dude, he loves that back of the map, by the way. It's kind of funny.
Yeah, he wants to put a stable there, was denied, and now we're gonna see a siege workshop. Yeah, I mean, you're right. Pig lost a couple of villagers of his own, but I mean, at the end of the day, killed most of the military, and it's always going to be so much easier for Pig to replace that military that he lost as well. But I mean, he's so much more ahead in terms of eco. Like,
Yeah.
even with the kills that Captain Lance pulled right now. Pig is just too far ahead economically.
Yeah, Pig, nice tower there as well. Just really not taking any risks with the wood line. Has the crossbow tech as well. The one crossbow somehow dealt with in the back of that wood line. Yeah, I think Pig's in a good position. He's gonna get a couple elephants out, maybe a ram. He's gonna go for a mangonel. Actually, I think ram is really good versus towers, but I think these players so far in this tournament have been valuing the mangonel. As far as the siege to take out towers, it's also decent. It's also pretty good, but I think the ram is slightly better in certain cases. Either way, though, he'll be fine to clear those towers with some siege.
Yeah, definitely. Elephants, though. Elephants moving forward. That's scary for someone in feudal age. That
Yeah.
it's just like getting some lemons. What are even those? Fruit bush, whatever. Just living on a farm. Like, that's a scary elephant to see approaching you.
Yeah, we got sticks and stones. We got men with clubs, and there's an elephant charging towards us, full tusk and everything. He's just gonna go for it. So we'll keep an eye on that elephant. But back here, a few raids again. It's only feudal age units, not that scary anymore. Easily dealt with here. I mean, 1 or 2 villas go down, but overall the champions go down here, and it's all about the elephant now. Elephant's at the back of the base. Oh, perfect. He's gonna proc outside the berries. Oh, this is disastrous. How scary is this, chat? You're working your 9 to 5 and an elephant shows up and he means business. This is crazy.
Oh my god, they're running for their lives. I mean, I get it. Who wouldn't?
I would too. I'd take one last bite though.
Yep. Yeah, but are you are you running towards your opponent's base though?
Yeah, honestly, just send them forward. These guys are now tower rushing villagers. We're gonna tower rush some more. This is good. This is fantastic. Caplan is exactly where he wants to be right now. Not really though, because he's on 28 villagers and in a horrible position. Pig has defended everything here, and Pig is looking to equalize. So jokes aside, I feel like Pig very happy with this gameplay here. Has won a game with a trusted Vietnamese. I really don't see a way for Captain Lance to pull this back from this position.
Pig's very happy with how this game is going. I don't think he's very happy with his wood income. He's zero on wood. All of his lumberjacks are just fighting champies. And a
they're
lot of them are getting
warriors.
killed, actually, yeah.
Elephant's here though, thank God. Let the elephant do the fighting and we'll do the chopping. And repair that tower. That tower has held a lot though. That tower has been very good. It's got 5 kills in its own right, by the way. And it's just more towers for Captain Lance. That's all he knows how to do this game. It's just towers and champions. It's worked okay, but Mangonel's here now. I just this could be a double kill. No, go Pig. Don't be scared. Pig is backing up with the Mangonel. This is a free 2 double kill. But I mean, look at this. Elephants and crossbows on the other side. Pig is in such a good position.
He was focusing there. He got a couple of kills from that wood line. Lance is panicking. We were talking about Pig's wood line, but now Captain Lance, all of a sudden, he's reinforcing that gold for his life. But he doesn't have a wood income right now, nor resources to build a new settlement.
Oh my God, that's true. So he can only long distance take wood or reclaim the settlement, which is not possible. This is a fantastic push. Like, Captain is in a lot of pain. Like, his villagers can only take gold right now. He doesn't even have a market, so he's just gonna start floating gold. Gold that he can't spend. He can't make a market. He's got 1 wood in the stockpile. He's got like a tree branch in the stockpile and no villagers on wood. This is horrible for Captain Lance, and it's looking great for Pig. Pig's in a fantastic position. Elephants, siege, crossbows, all that Castle Age tech, proving to be superior than this Feudal Age tower rush. And we're just moments away from this win, basically, at this point.
He's raiding again with champions, man. Poor Pig, he cannot catch a break at that wood line, or at any wood line.
Deals with it this time, but continues to fight. Back to Captain Lance's base. He's taking the stragglers. Trying to find some positives for him, but there's really nothing to talk about, and he drops the GG. Pig is taking game 2, guys. GG in the chat. We're going to equalize the game. Pig doesn't drop the surrender, so he's not talking some smack like Captain Lance was in game 1. He's taking the high road, it seems. Of course, it's only friendly banter. But yeah, GG is called. We have a series on our hands, and Captain Lance has lost the last 3 Arabia games he's played in this tournament. It's a significant weakness that Captain Lance has. He's only made it through because he's won the Fortress and he's won the 2 arenas. But he has not been winning the Arabia games. So that just shows a clear difference between Captain Lance and some of the other players. He's favoriting Arena, and the others are playing some Arabia. Good equalize, though. 1-1. Good job from Pig.
Yeah, it feels like this is a similar situation with when, 2 pros are facing each other in a tournament, and you have a civ draft and a map draft. And in the map draft, each of those players have, their home maps. Their home maps that they're very confident on. They practice it a lot of times with certain civs that they manage to sneak into the civ draft, so they are very confident. So it all comes down then, in that situation, if everyone is just winning their home maps, to who won the first map, the admin map, basically, the one that you start on. And if this is going to be the situation in this set, if at every loss Pig is going to just go for Arabia and Captain Lance for Arena, and they're each gonna win the map that they're most comfortable on, Captain Lance has an advantage, in my opinion. Pig has to be creative in one of those arenas.
Yeah, that's true. He's got to win 1 arena at least, if we assume that Captain Lance will pick both arenas, which he has no reason not to, right? Let's see if I can confirm if the home map is indeed arena. We don't know yet, but it's very likely to be arena. And we're just waiting for the next game to start. But yeah, absolutely. Like, Pig has to win an arena game if he wants to win this best of 5. We'll show you guys the bracket real quick, because we have a lot of guys just coming in for now. This is the upper bracket final between Captain Lance and Pig. It's all 1-1 equalized. After this, we're going to have the Euthermal Grubby matchup in the losers bracket. Loser of that is out, and winner of that will play the loser of this set. So this is the final day in the last 4 sets of the tournament. And so far, it's been delivering. It is really, really close sets. So I'm excited to see what's to come for the day. But Pig and Captain Lance, so far at 1-1, pretty close. And we're waiting for Captain Lance's home map.
It is going to be arena.
It's arena. It's arena.
Yeah, I think so. I see them on the dashboard. Probably just Thinking
that's-
about some civs.
That's obvious,
ahead.
right? Like Captain Lance
Mhm.
has to play Arena. He's clearly not as good on Arabia as he is on some of the other maps. I actually feel like Captain Lance is his own worst enemy on Arabia. He keeps trying to do weird stuff and none of it's working out. I wonder if he just plays a regular game, just opens archers. I wonder how that plays out for him. Maybe he's just not as bad of an Arabia player as he thinks he is. And he doesn't have to do anything too weird, to get that win. But, maybe it's that lack of confidence in the meta game that forces him into some weird stuff. But the weird stuff just hasn't really been working out too well. We'll see what happens with Captain Lance and his Arabia skills. But for now, it's going to be his home map on Arena. Pig is not helpless on Arena. Pig has played a lot of Bohemians on Arena. And he plays them in a style, in my opinion, that is quite good into Captain Lance's forward castles that we saw from that we saw against Euthermo yesterday. Euthermo was playing more like, okay, I'm going to boom. But then Captain Lance pushes him. Whereas Pig almost always makes some army before going for the boom on Arena. And so I feel like Pig is in a better position to defend against Captain Lance than we think he is.
Yeah, definitely. Maybe he just doesn't like it, Hera. There are some people that they just don't like Arabia.
They don't like Arabia, but Daniela, I don't like a lot of maps in tournaments, but I still have to play them. I still have to play them
True.
well, you know?
Yeah, you still have to prepare for them. And,
Yeah. And like you just gotta play the winning strategies, but like I think it's just some lack of confidence on Captain Lance. I mean, I don't mind it because I think his off meta and his like quote unquote cheese, whatever you want to call it, could work on Arabia. It just hasn't been working yet in the tournament, at least not against like the top players that he's faced in the last couple of rounds.
Definitely. Turks Bohemians, some of the civs that we've seen the most in this tournament on Arena.
Yeah.
Sticking to the classics, no aces in the sleeves, no hidden strategies.
I absolutely love this,
about
by the
this
way.
matchup?
Like, this matchup is sick. Ladies and gentlemen, we're in for a banger. This is the double gunpowder matchup. Turks versus Bohemians. We'll talk about the civilizations. We've talked about them plenty. Pig has played a lot of Bohemians. This is one of the best civilizations in late game. The Hufnitze, the upgrade on the bomber cannon in Imp, super, super strong. They've got a fantastic economy. They have a gunpowder unique unit to go for. Overall, same description for Turks. Turks have a fantastic late game, decent economy with the extra gold coming in faster. They got a lot of free upgrades and tempo pushes as they advance through the ages. And then the big thing is they also have a gunpowder unique unit, so they can go gunpowder and castle age, which is not the usual. Most civs don't have access to that. So Daniela, Turks versus Bohemians, which civilization do you favor? And how do you see this matchup playing out? So just like the skeleton of it, let's say.
Personally, I think I like Bohemians more. I know usually, especially for the newer player that are learning the way to play Arena and everything, Turks are just more comfortable. They're hitting some very nice power spikes, especially in early Imperial Age with the free bomber cannons, which is a fantastic unit. But even more so, even before that, in Castle Age, the castle already starts producing the unique unit, which is a gunpowder. The civs that get gunpowder in Castle Age are very strong. Like that particular unit, if you get a mass of them, it's high attack, it's hard to stop. Now, Bohemians, of course, get hand cannoneers in Castle Age because they unlock chemistry in Castle Age. That's from their civ bonus. But getting there, you need a mini boom. It's slow. It takes a while. It is strong, but it's not as easy to, just open gunpowder like it is for Turks.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true. Like, and that's not really what we've been seeing from Pig. So what Pig tends to go for here, he's done it kind of most of his games in Arena. He'll just go with a castle drop, a few Hussite wagons, the unique unit from Bohemians, and he'll try to play for the relics. That's what he likes to go for.
Yeah.
I want to see one strategy from Captain Lance that we haven't seen from anybody, but I've been saying it's a really good strategy for this level of event. It's the Turk Fast Imp. Now, if he goes for it, I'll talk more about it. But the only way he goes for it is if he goes for something like a 28 villager Dark Age, okay? So keep in mind that if he goes for a really late Dark Age, like really late Feudal Age click, it's probably a Fast Imp. If he doesn't do that, it's for sure not a Fast Imp. I think it's a really good strat. If I was in this tournament, I would do that. Almost guaranteed. I think it's so strong. I think it's very hard to stop. But no one's gone for it yet. Maybe Captain Lance is my captain. And I will say, by the way, something that isn't talked about too much, but what I love about both Captain Lance and Pig is that they're both really, really nice people. Like super like soft-spoken, gentle, but they're quite competitive as well. And I think that makes for the best competition because it's like good banter. It's keeping it clean on both sides, but both clearly want to win and are doing what they can to get that win, which is fantastic. I like that. Strong, healthy competition to fuel these kinds of events.
Yeah, definitely. It's important to keep that high competitive spirit. They both have it. That's why they are facing each other in the upper bracket in the final. Winner goes straight into the a grand final later on today. Of course, the loser will still have a chance, but he's gonna fight his way through it. He's gonna have to. Yeah, I think fast M for Turks is very hard to stop at anything below pro level.
Yeah, legitimately. Even at pro level, I think there's a couple tricks you can do to still make it work. And if you mess up against it, you still die to it. But no, it's not gonna be the fast imp. He's already queued feudal age, so no one's gone for it. No one's gonna do the Turk fast imp. I'm really sad. I think it's such a good strategy, but it seems like Captain Lance disagrees here. He's going to go to the gold, and he's going for like kind of a solid, usual opening. No stone. 23 population is a bit fast as well, by the way. So this actually makes me more confused. Wait,
yeah, exactly. Right? Because like it's 23 plus 2 without stone. I don't know. It's just going to be a pure boom.
This is really strange. That second lumber camp does not make any sense. I'm really confused with Captain Lance's opening. Pig is doing something a lot more solid in my opinion. He's just going to go for a standard. He's also 23 pop with the 1 lumber camp. That tells me, okay, he's got 2 fields idle for some reason, but that tells me he just wants to go for a regular uptime. And he'll probably play the boom or the castle drop. One of those 2 approaches for him. Captain Lance, I don't understand that second lumber camp. He will be able to click up the castle age. But he's going to have a fragile economy afterwards, from what I'm seeing. And he's also not going to have that castle. So, I don't know.
Honestly, it's a tiny bit weird from Pig as well. Okay, now he's sending, 5 villagers on stone?
Yeah.
Maybe it's not too late. Okay, Bohemians get the stone mining and the gold mining upgrade for free once they reach feudal age. So I think even if you sell 100 stone that you already have in the bank along with 100 wood, you're still fine for a good castle age timing. And then, who knows? Maybe where does the castle go though? Does it go at home? Does it go? Oh no, he didn't notice that.
I fixed it. That's pretty good. Yeah, it's for sure at home. By the way, Pig has never went for a forward castle. He didn't do it in the last set against Grubby, and I don't think he's gonna do it against Captain Lance here. And there's no loom, so it's almost guaranteed to be a castle at home for Pig. Market Blacksmith for Captain Lance, and dude, he's just messed up his build order. Honestly, he's completely messed up his build. I told you guys, he might get the castle age. He's gonna get the loom now. He needs to use the market. This is a terrible build for Captain Lance. Genuinely a terrible build. He's got a lot of wood with the double lumber camp, but not a lot of farms. He went up too fast, so now he can't click up. He's picking up loom, which is not needed. He's 100 food, still short of castle age, and he's idling his town center. Oh my god, a disaster start and a disaster build for Captain Lance.
It's like you can only be greedy with so many things, right? If you're greedy with 2 lumber camps, you had to make that extra vill earlier on. If you're going for 1 lumber camp, you can try to be greedy by going up faster. It feels like he tried to do too much.
Yeah. Okay, listen, it's not the end of the world, but he is like basically 2 villagers behind. He got loom, which sets him a villager behind. He's got 36 seconds of idle TC, which is like a villager and a half behind. So yeah, that's a pretty significant disadvantage due to nothing happening besides just a bad build from Captain Lance. He's not, no mistakes with force from his opponents, no bad, boiler, just a mistake in the build order. And Pig, in comparison, with a pretty clean build, he should be clean to just going for the castle drop and the Husay wagons. Exactly his main game plan here.
Also, I will say the build from Captain Lance, it's not very common to be seen on Turks on Arena. it feels like you either go for the aggressive approach where you move on stone and it's going to be a castle janissaries, either with the castle forward pressure, either with rams, either map control, etc. Or you go up a tiny bit later and you play stable, like have for map control, monks, play for the relics, play for the long game. Right now, he does have 2 villagers on gold, but he doesn't have a stable, so it's not going to be like have. It's going to be a pure boom. Feels like he could struggle greatly against any sort of pressure that comes from his opponent.
Yeah, so like at worst, Captain Lance is giving up all 5 relics right now. At best, he gives them all map control and gets pressured. At best from the from Pig, from Pig's position. So like at worst, Pig just gets the 5 relics, and at best he gets the 5 relics and he gets to push his opponent. It's kind of what I meant to say. It's just worded a little better for ease of understanding. Captain Lance will 3 TC boom and a monastery, but he can't really get the relics. Like, how do you beat his side wagons?
Yeah, like again, another extra step of greed. Like, oh, I'm just gonna try to see if I can get the relics. Yeah, I mean, if the opponent will open just like a blind 3-4 TC boom, just keep the scout and make a monastery of his own, yeah, maybe you can get 1 or 2. If there's gonna be Hussite wagons, usually a unique unit, you could convert with a monk. Hussite wagons are considered siege, and you need a technology from the monastery called Redemption that's extremely expensive.
All right, 3 TC boom. Yeah, Redemption monks probably not really an option considering the gold income for Captain Lance is just not there to afford it. The light cap, the free upgrade of light cap for Turks is nice. So like the 1 scout you have gets additional value. But once the Hussite wagons hit the field, man, these guys are chunky. And they do quite a bit of damage. They hit like a truck. They are a truck, so it makes sense. Relics coming back in for Pig. I'd be surprised if Captain Lance gets more than 1. And getting 1 relic is actually not even that bad. But getting more than 1 would be like super illegal.
Okay. Pig with fervor. Fervor, I don't know if we touch those subjects, probably not. Fervor does make your monks move faster, usually, from the it's a technology from the monastery. But with Bohemians, you have a Civ bonus where Fervor and Sanctity affect villagers as well. So all of those villagers will move a tiny bit faster, so they will be more efficient. That helps Pig's eco quite a lot.
Yeah, these guys are moving a little faster now, and Pig probably looking for a 3rd talent finish. He's going to do a little bit of relic pressure, a little bit of boom, and he's going to look to get a nice balanced approach to this arena game. I like the relics in this matchup. Oh, good snipe from Captain Lance.
Yeah. That was a very good awareness on the map from him. He might snipe a second one.
Oh my god! If he gets another one, that's disaster for Pig. Captain Lance is going for it. He should get it. Oh! He dodges the shot. That was crazy.
Dodge, yes.
Wow. No, we got to get an instant replay on that one. See how he moves, though. He's got to get the heals. The monk. Where are you at, monk? Heal me up. Wow, he makes it away. Dude, that was crazy. Quick instant replay for the chat here. Hold on. Let's go back and check it out. He goes in for the monk. He's going to take some punishment for this wagon. He takes 1 hit, moves to the left. Oh, my. Dude, that was crazy. Back to live, though. Back to live. The scout's getting healed. Captain Lance is here to play, guys. That's a good move.
That's a very, very good value on that Lycav. Was healed back, full at its HP, still managed to sneak away.
And by the way, he's still getting value scouting on the map. If he snipes another monk, I mean, I have no words. By the way, these 2 relic or monk snipes are kind of keeping Captain Lance in the game because now he's getting a nice villager lead. And the relics aren't coming in so fast, so we need to make more monks. The relics don't come in quickly, so we don't get that gold trickle as fast. So he's keeping Pig kind of further behind. Lance with a nice eco-collected lead. It's quite nice.
Yeah, and on top of that, I wasn't really fully expecting the 3 TC boom behind the castle from Pig. I feel like if you are going to play like that, keeping a lot of vills on stone on the way up to Castle Age kind of slowed you down to begin with. And then he even kept 4 villagers on stone for a long way after he put those 3 TCs down. I see that he recently moved them, so I guess that's good. But that kind of explains, Captain Lance's 10 vill lead right now.
Yeah. By the way, Kemlans did lose a villager right behind this house. That was completely avoidable if he just listened to me and made the houses at the back. That's okay, though. I'm making the Patreon videos for anyone that's listening. Not Captain Lance, clearly. Houses at the back just keeps them away from your base. Protects the villagers. You want to make the house on the front, you can get punished sometimes. And he loses a villager. It's a pretty bad thing to happen because it's very avoidable usually. But it's only one vill, so it's not the end of the world.
Hera?
Wait, did he get another monk? No way.
Yep.
Oh my god.
That like I was at 3 kills.
Oh my god, he got another monk. Where was that?
Yeah.
He sniped him right here. Oh my god, he sniped another monk. Dude, he's got 3 kills. Pig, just kill him, bro. Just kill him already.
Yeah, instead of just chasing that monk, you should be probably chasing the light cavalry. It's at 6 HP, and actually a bit of a fun fact: the scout is faster than the light cav before light cav gets husbandry.
We're defending the monk right now. That's a fair approach for Pig, but you
Is
gotta
it
watch
going
out.
for it? No way! Oh my god, the scout is on follow. 1, 2 hits.
Oh my
no
god.
sanctity.
Wait, are you ahead of me? I think you might be ahead of me, actually. Yeah, I think you are. Oh, he gets another one. Wow. Oh my god. I just caught up.
Yeah, I think you went back and then you probably didn't fully catch up.
Oh my god. You got a 4th monk. That's insane. And he's still out. We have to kill him. We have to kill him. Dude, please. No, he's dead. He's dead. He's dead. Oh my god. Still, 07's in the chat. That scout goes down a freaking hero. That light cav killed 4 monks and we have another one. If this guy's of the same quality, Pig has no chance. Pig has no chance. If this guy's of the same quality, let's see. He's going to take some punishment from the Hussite wagon. But he's going straight out. Great presence of mind from Lance, by the way. To just be sending out light cav directly towards those relics. And he can get another snipe onto those monks.
He is going to. Like,
Wow.
he's going to kill the scout. Go.
Go,
You saw the
go,
relic
go.
moving. He's going.
Oh, wrong way, wrong way. Oh, Pig, that was so smart, though. Pig switched it up. Think about it, chat. Pig switched it up. Instead of going here, he went there. And Captain Lance got fooled. So Pig's got some smarts as well. That's good. That's good.
The thing is, for the viewers, just hearing, oh, that like have killed 4 monks. Whatever. It's 4 units. What is that? A monk costs 100 gold. So that's 400 gold down the drain.
And for one light cap costs 80 food, right? Like 80 food for 400 gold? Crazy.
Exactly.
And on top of that, you force your opponent to make more monks. The relics are delayed. The psychological factor. There's so much at play here. But by the way, Pig somehow gets the faster imp. I don't know what happened to the Lance economy, but we have a lot of idle TC, like 7 minutes idle TC. He's lost his villager lead. He's got a lot of resources. We need the imp click, but he's missing the second building. Lance, in my opinion, despite getting good trades with that light cav, might have actually screwed up his own boom, trying to micro that. So, yeah, his imp is really delayed now.
Yeah, well, that's a factor that we were talking about yesterday. Look at the resources collected. Captain Lance right now is ahead. So one could ask, then how is Pig ahead in terms of imp timing? Well, look at Captain Lance resources. He almost has the exact same amount of resources to click up to the next stage one more time. They're just slightly unbalanced. The timing in terms of Imperial Age is extremely crucial. What I would like from Pig to not forget right now is that, like we said at the beginning of the match, he gets chemistry.
He never forgets. He never
there
forgets.
It is. University is going up. I think he's going to click it immediately. He's going to have just... Pig.
There it is.
There we go.
Yeah, that's pretty good. A little late, but it's overall fine. By the way, what we're talking about here is that Bohemians can make chemistry in Castlage. If you make that in Castlage, it's a very long upgrade. And if you wait till Imp, like normal civs, and you get it after Imp, you need to wait another like 2 minutes to make gunpowder. Getting it in Castlage, preparing it for Imp, means that as soon as he gets to Imp, boom, gunpowder right away.
Definitely. That's what's so strong about the Turks fast Imp that we were talking, again, in the beginning of the matchup, because when you're going for that, you get chemistry for free, so you instantly unlock access to gunpowder. Bohemians only being able to keep up with that because of their timing, because they're able to research chemistry on the way up. Okay, like you said, it's a bit late, 20 seconds behind. still fine. He's still gonna have bomber cannons out.
Loom coming
just
in.
slightly.
Thank God.
Loom coming in, very important.
I'm just happy to see it, man. I'm just puts a smile on my face. What can I say? Like, we just get the loom in. Don't have to worry about nothing. But here we go. Chemistry's in. It's going to be gunpowder right away. Hand cannoneer is the gunpowder of choice for Mr. Pig. And he's also going to go for the bombards in the back. Very expensive composition, but of course very powerful. He also prepares some pikemen due to countering the Turk Hussar. You need some of those pikemen. So very, very good awareness there from Pig to just prepare both of those units one shot. His opponent, Captain Lance, what's the composition? It's going to be Cav Archer plus Hussar, so less gunpowder for him. But he might also go for some bombards using the Turk free chemistry. Now, here's the thing. What do you think about the Cav Archer Hussar combo into the Bohemians comp? I feel like it's okay since they're so tanky. But it comes down to the micro, I feel like.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I like the blind hand cannon opening here from Pig. Turks going into heavy CA plus Hussars in the late game, paired up with artillery bomber cannons. That's probably their best composition. We've seen Singh being very successful with this strat. Yeah, Bohemians have great halbs. I feel like I wouldn't mind seeing them go into something like halbs and skirms instead, or at least switching after seeing the CA, because the CA are going to be a big issue right now.
Yeah, let's see what happens here. Lance has 2 relics, by the way, which I consider to be kind of illegal. I think maximum 1. So Lance had a great early game considering everything that happened and considering how he was a bit behind for the relic contention. But he gets 2 in the end, so it's not too bad. Relics are not a huge factor. Wagenburg tactics come in. It's going to make the gunpowder move faster for Pig. Pig also starts with the bombards behind the walls. Normally, this castle is a bit too far forward, by the way. Normally, you want to make it further back. So if your opponent wants to siege you, he's got to leave his walls. So actually, a little bit of a misplay there with that castle positioning. Now, Lance investing a lot of repairs into that, but he's got his own bombards. Got to watch out now. Pig, you got to move.
Yeah, that's also his only castle, so that's the castle that's right now not attacking conscription, not making traps, because he needs to get the unique technology that affects his CA. We talked about that comp as being very powerful, but it takes a while to upgrade, and it's expensive to upgrade. He's still missing... Oof, that was a nice type.
Yeah. Yeah, he's still missing a lot of upgrades, eh?
Exactly, yeah. All the armors at the last attack.
Yeah, no help, though, for Pig. Neither player is ready to fight right now, by the way. Neither player is ready to fight, but the castle goes down, which makes it interesting, right? Like, will one of them pull the trigger? Both of them are thinking, hold on, I gotta wait for my upgrades. But since both are thinking that, it's like neither player really wants to engage, so we're gonna see a disengage here. Both players just want to get their fully upgraded compositions going. I see, actually, that Pig is mixing in some of his sight wagons, not skirmishers for the backline. I don't mind it. I actually agree with you, Daniela. I think Halb Skirm is a fantastic combo when it comes to protecting your Hoofenies. That you get to save a lot of gold for the bombard cannons. But I don't mind the Hussite wagons. I think they're a decent addition to the army as well. A nice little tank there, a nice little front line, you know?
Yeah, exactly. I would like to see them as a front line, though, especially because the units that are behind them take less damage.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a very good front line. Acts a little tank and a shield for your units. Oh, Head Cannoneer. You don't want to fight this into the heavy cav archers. Heavy cav archers with a lot of mobility. This is a great pickup for Lance. He's going to punish Pig for going out too early. And Pig was a little out of position with his army. But Pig's got some firing back. He's got some Head Cannoneer. The Halbs will force the cav archers back and not let them, stand and trade with the guns. Overall, it's a decent trade.
What I was extremely concerned there for a second was that Pig had 5 bombard cannons all exposed away from his main military, just a couple of tiles away from that massive Hussar that Lance kind of forgot about them for a second.
Yeah, artillery coming in, by the way. That's going to give Turk bombards and bomber towers +2 range. So I really want to talk about a bunch of things here, but the main thing you have to understand here is that the bombards from the Bohemians, once this upgrade comes in, the Hoofenies, these guys are way better than Turk bombards in every way possible, except range. Turks have 1 extra range once the artillery tech comes in, so keep that in mind. The Turk player has to play at range to snipe the bombards, and he has to play a hit and run comp. The Bohemian comp has more power. Great attack round there with the cannons. It's a skill matchup. Let's see what happens. Nice flank.
I don't really mind Pig's engagement so far, but all of a sudden, Captain Lance is just ready to play. There's a massive CA with the bomber cannons behind all of that, and I just don't see, well, Hussars taking engagements against the Hells. They found their death, but I just don't see Pig answering right now to that massive heavy CA.
Yeah, like the CA are scary. Hussar, not so much. Like, you still need to make them because they're kind of cheap, no gold cost. You can snipe some of those bombards. But the Halberdier, especially for the Bohemians that deal extra bonus damage against cavalry, those guys destroy Hussars. So, like, CA is the main unit here, and really the only unit that can fight.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to get good value on the CA as well if they kind of get to them. However, Captain Lance is just hitting and running, going back to the castle. He's playing patient. There's no reason to rush this, but I fear that the production is kind of lacking right now a tiny bit, and Pig's skirm switch might be just in time here.
Yeah, Halbs, look at that frontline Halb. Just patrol them in. They're very cheap. They don't cost gold. They force the cav archers back. And if they do get, if they do kind of close the gap, they do massive damage to cavalry. So those halberdiers even kind of countering or soft countering, let's say, those heavy cav archers who have to be kept safe though. If one of them are exposed, one or two of them will get sniped. So far, it's a pretty close game, but I would say Pig is taking the slightly better engagements. And I think he's got better management of his gold, by the way, despite Captain Lance having more gold in the bank currently.
That's a risky castle. That's a risky castle, and the first ville already started to build. Are there any bomber cannons around? No.
Yeah, no sanctity on the villagers either, so they're regular, kind of squishy villagers, but they do move a little faster. Oh man, I love this matchup. I was so excited to see this matchup because you're just going to see, top tier imp compositions fighting back and forth. 5 Hufnitze though from Pig. Those guys are quite solid. Very good bombards in the back line.
They do so much damage. Also, not really sure about just throwing the hand cannoneers. They're expensive units, but oh my god, the
Big
shots on the CA.
That was insane. 5 CA just dropped. How many kills do these bombards have? 29 kills from just these 5 bombards in the back line. I'm telling you, they are so solid. But one of them does get sniped. Remember, Turkish bombards. Turkish bombards have that extra range. And that castle is being denied. Dude, this is such a messy game. Captain Lance is still playing well. Castle on the left side. He's trying to secure some stone. A lot of resources in the center. A lot of minerals to fight over. This is such an intense game.
Where are the skirms? Where are the skirms? I think. Oh, okay, they're forward. They showed up. Nah, I expected that fight to go heavily in Captain Lance's favor. He lost a lot of this CA. He only has 14 on the field right now, 20 more in the queue. But now suddenly, all of his production is being pushed back here. Yeah, forward production is great when you're the one pushing, but when you're being pushed, you're going to have to replace all of those buildings. Castle that just finished, but now suddenly there's 9 Hufnitze on the field from
Crazy.
Pig. Those at this point, those are just starting to one-shot buildings.
And by the way, coming at it as a little bit of a surprise, but I did one coaching session with Pig. I know it's not Grubby, but I did one coaching session with him, and we talked about Bohemians, and we talked about keeping your cannons safe in the back line, and also just spamming the halbs forward. And I'm very, very pleasantly surprised that in just a couple weeks, he's made the adaptation. He's very aggressive with the halbs, which is exactly what you want to have. Send the halbs in, flood them in, keep the cannons safe, and let the cannons hit the castles. He's playing a great game of Age of Empires 2 right now. But Captain Lance is firing back. He's got the cannons himself. He's taking out the Hussite wagons. Good micro, gets out of the way there. Beautiful stuff. This is what Captain Lance sees. And he's getting a little close to the castle.
Oh!
They one-shot it. It's insane.
Like, the remaining bomber cannons, or the Hufnitze, only 19 kills of them, but they dealt over 12,000 damage already.
Oh, man. That's a lot of damage. Oh, good shots, though, from both players. Good shots from both players. The cannon, by the way, there's cannon fights back and forth while there's army fighting. That's pro AV2 play, and we're seeing it in this tournament. It's so good. Like, this is such a high-level match. 2 meta civilizations as well. Pig, slightly better trade, so I have to say he's losing more halberdiers. Like, over time, I really feel like Captain Lance, he's the guy that needs gold more. But good snipes, though. He snipes 3. Hoofnitz in, goes back with the Cav Archers. What a punish from Captain Lance. The score is really close. This game is still anyone's to grab. It's so close.
That was really, really good. Will that castle will be almost denied by a couple of random halberdiers? Perhaps?
On the left side,
No,
yeah.
I think that
It goes up. That's good.
Goes
this
up.
castle in
I would
center.
like to see a couple more skirms. You are right. Here comes Pig with another castle on Captain Lance's new rebuild production, which he's going to have to just replace once again.
Castle goes down. That castle's kind of on the walls as well. Pig could be closing in on the win right now. Captain Lance, he
doesn't have
needs more
ballistics.
time. No, Pig has no ballistics. Oh my god, that's terrible. The skirms will not hit moving targets. That's probably why these Cav Archers are so hard to kill. By the way, a lot of those Cav
nor
Archers are weak.
castles.
Yeah, no
nor
castles.
the castles.
No ballistics on castles either. That's true. I like that he's just walking forward like zombies, though, with his units. Like, his halbs are just zombies running in. Captain Lance missing attack upgrades on his Hussar, but he's not even making many Hussar right now. I mean, he's making it, just doesn't have many on the field.
Oh, splitting them is not a great idea right now. Splitting them, sending small groups of Cav Archers. I understand you probably just want to snipe a couple of Fufnitsa, but they're just going to melt to a small group of skirms.
Yeah. By the way, the more skirms we have on the field, the more we need Hussars. But we have to keep the Hussars away from the Halbs. So in pro games, the Hussars will run in, bait the Halbs forward, run back, let the Cav Archers hit the Halbs, and then go back in again. It's a very hard movement to do, but if done correctly, it's very, very powerful. A couple bombards from Lance, putting on some decent backline shots. But I have to say, Pig has had great control of his bombards for the most part of this game.
I feel like Captain Lance is struggling to push against all of that force, and I feel like in the pro games, this is where you start seeing the Turks bombard towers, like the extra 2 range that comes from the artillery, from their unique technology. It is very painful for all the units to deal with.
Yeah. Actually, Turks bomber towers are better than castles. Look at this castle. It just completely got destroyed. But Captain Lance looking to go in here. Oh my god. Oh my god. He's taking some huge hits. He's losing all of the Cav Archers who dare to be greedy. Going for the bombard cannon snipes, and he lost all of his Cav Archers there. He ran past the Halbs, past the shots. No more Cav Archers. They're all cleared up. Damn, Pig has done it. He's taken out Captain Lance on Arena. Pig is proving to be the best arena player with the Bohemians. Or maybe it's a bit of rock, paper, scissors, because Grubby did beat his Bohemians yesterday with the Burgundians. So, dude, this tournament's really shaping up. But Pig, fantastic, fantastic push there. 180 pop to 140. And now there's no more Cav Archers. There's no more gold. We're only on, what, 2 relics? 2 relics is not enough to sustain a new army of Cav Archers. It'll take a long time at the very least.
Oh my god, I don't want to sound too biased here, but I'm definitely Team Pig after yesterday's set against Grubby. He played fantastic, and it's so good to see him bounce back in this game as well, where I thought that Turks will definitely have a better power spike with their early composition, but he was patient, he made the right transition at the right time, and I don't know how Captain Lance will plan on pushing with 20 military units, 78 that Pig has now on the field, 200 population, and definitely the entire map control right now.
Yeah, I can't believe we're missing ballistics. Like, that's such a crucial upgrade for the skirmishers. Like, we really need to pick up ballistics, but even without it, we're still kind of cooking. Dude, those halberdiers just have no counter. Turks need gold to play. They don't have elite skirmishers. They don't even have pikemen. So your own halbs, your own skirms, none of these are a possibility for the Turk player. That's why Turks rely so heavily on gold. That's why we criticized Lance not going for those relics. He snagged 2. I would say kind of luckily, or, you know, good play from him, but still, you know, fortunate to grab 2 despite no commitment to them. But only 2 relics is not enough, and now they're out of the monastery. GG is called. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Pig, who has taken down Captain Lance on Arena for, I think, the first time in this event. He's been undefeated, and Pig has just caught his number a little bit. Well played, Pig.
It will be
Yeah.
interesting to see here because we were talking at the beginning of this matchup that if every one of them are just going to win, quote unquote, their home maps, if Captain Lance is going to win all the arenas and Pig is going to win all the Arabias, it's all going to come down to the first match, which Captain Lance had an advantage being Fortress.
Yeah.
So Pig had to win at least one arena.
Yeah, that's
Maybe
huge.
this was it.
Now, the situation's flipped. Now, Captain Lance has to win at least one Arabia, and he has to prove that he is better on Arena compared to Pig, because right now he's lost at one and only Arena that they've played. So Captain Lance is in kind of a bad position right now. It's his home map next, so you can decide Arena, or if he's confident, he can actually just take them back to Arabia. We don't know. He's won the Red Estate Fortress. He's lost both Arabia and Arena, which could feel pretty bad for him. Let's see what Captain Lance can cook up. He's, of course, representing the Path of Exile community. And, guys, he's done you very proud, regardless of who wins and loses this game. Captain Lance has done the Path of Exile community very, very proud. I think the meme you guys have is just to log in. I don't understand it, but everyone spams it, so let's get a log in the chat. Path of Exile, I love the community, and I love what Captain Lance has brought to the table.
Most definitely. I mean, the winner is just going to have a clean path to the grand finale, but the loser still has a chance.
Yeah.
It's just going to be a tiny bit tougher.
Yeah, like showing the bracket here, again, it's 2-1 Pig now. Winner of this goes to grand finals, as Daniela's just said. Loser drops to the loser bracket final, and he's going to be facing the winner of Grubby Thermal. The problem is, facing the winner of Grubby Thermal is a really risky position to be in. You'd like to delay that until at least the grand final. So whoever wins the set has a really, really nice advantage. And yeah, we're seeing the top four. We're seeing the four captains and the top four of the events going at it here. And Pig has certainly proved himself to be the best so far. But Captain Lance is still in it. It's 1-2. I don't want to call him out too early. And it's going to be his home map next to see if he can bounce back. Players taking a little bit of a break. I'll take this time to just shout out the viewers. Thank you so much for everyone watching at home. 5,000 plus on YouTube, 11,000, I think even 12,000 plus on Twitch. So huge, huge thank you to the viewers tuning in to this fine Sunday, watching some Age of Empires 2. Of course, the day has only just begun. This is like the first real set of the final day of day 4. And it's Pig and Mr. Lance going the distance so far.
You've been absolutely killing it with the viewership for the event, and it's super nice to see it. I'm happy to see it. I'm happy for you. You deserved it. You put together this amazing event, and again, the community benefits on a larger scale.
Yeah.
All of these new eyes on AoE, on the game, on our scene. It just has been a really, really nice event.
I appreciate that. Seriously, I do appreciate that, Daniela. And I hope that we can make this a regular thing. Thank you, Mr. Pizza Face, for the 3 months. We see Pig just hydrating, coming back. Captain Lance still taking some time. Mean Anomaly, thanks to the Prime for 10 months. We'll play some ads right now. Of course, you guys are begging for the ads, rightfully so. I'll play the ads right now so that they don't appear during the game. Hopefully, 3 minutes of ads going out. People want to see a second edition of this next year. We do have a sub goal that we're close to doing. What are we at right now? We're at 8,230 out of 9K. We're close. We need something like 770 if my math is correct in terms of subs for the rest of the day. If we do hit that, it's a guaranteed second edition. If not, I'll have to think about it. I'm not sure, but I'll have to think about it. I will try my best, of course. I subbed using Amazon Prime. It was free. Good job, Kyle, bro. That's fantastic. That is absolutely fantastic. Oh my goodness, Daniela with the 5 gifted, the co-caster. I knew I brought you in for a reason. Daniela with the 5 gifted.
Oh, wait a second. This was supposed to be after the Oh, I'm so sorry.
Oh no, it's perfect. No. Don't apologize for gifting subs. Hang on now. Dude, you can give subs whenever you want. There's no apologizing going on here. Unknown Tactics, instead of 5 gifted. A few Prime subs coming in as well. Thank you guys. Daniela, I really appreciate that. Thank you.
Thank you for having me. I've been having a blast with this tournament and casting it, just being a part of it. It's been really fun.
Yeah, you were telling me you did a cast with Yamato as well. Like, Yamato went to Daniela's stream.
So random.
They casted one game. It's so funny.
It was really, really funny. Yeah.
Stormy, Mr. Stormy shipping instead of 5 gifted. We got more primes than I can count. Prime subs keep flying in, guys. Prime subs are fantastic. We're taking money from Jeff Bezos' pocket, preventing him from going to space, and we're giving it to me, a humble streamer, a hometown streamer. This is good. This is a good play. Dizzle with the 5 gifted as well. Thank you, bro. Appreciate that. Bitter, thank you for the tier 1 welcome. The players are just waiting here. We're waiting for them to get started. Sean on AoE. Big man Sean with the 10 gifted. Thank you so much, brother.
Yeah, exactly. Like, guys, you saw the sub goal. In order to make it happen, we have to make it happen. So it has been such a great event. We definitely have to have at least another edition.
The King's Gauntlet number
Anytime
2.
soon.
Do I change the name, Daniela, or do I go number 2 on King's Gauntlet? Do we just stick with it?
Yeah, just stick with it.
Stick with it?
At this point, yeah.
Yeah, it's the
fine.
brand. It's the King's Gauntlet. I think next time, every game red side, honestly. Ayuk's in the finals, sniping Kings left and right.
Yeah.
That would be amazing. Yo, Galleon, thanks to the 5 gifted. The Sandman, thanks to the 5 gifted. You guys are legends. All the tier 1s and primes. Welcome, everyone. Every sub counts. Appreciate that a lot, guys. Yeah, Death Note, last place. He just can't keep his king safe. Please invite Tyler 1 for the next one. Tyler 1 was a bit busy for this one. If the next one lines up and the time works, we will get Tyler 1 in. It's all on him. I would have loved to have him. Alexandre, thanks to the 5 gifted. You've gifted a lot for this event. Thank you so much, brother. I'm still waiting for the game to start. I don't think they've started yet. No, I think they're still thinking about civilizations. Let me see if we have a home map here. No, I don't see anything. I don't see anything. Do you have any information on the lobby, Daniela?
No, I'm just looking at the ladder. I don't see them there either. In lobby codes, they haven't been communicated, so
Yeah.
not really
Kinda
sure. Maybe
chilling.
just
Yeah, it's fair enough. No
Do
worries. Earthship, OSRS with the 10 gifted, and oh my god, 200 gifted from Butcher. Oh my
Holy-
goodness, that's a bomb. That's a freaking bomb. Sheesh, brother. Thank you so much. Holy, look at that number fly up. 100 gifted from K. Is that K shit? K shit is good, I think. Daniela, give that a crack. Give that name a crack. I don't know. Is it just me?
no, it looks like it.
All right, K shit is good. Thanks to the 100 gifted. I mean, that's a big bomb. Butcher, thank you. K shit is good. Thank you, and thank you everyone. That's fantastic. The dream for 9K is looking better than ever here, man. I'm blown away for that support. Thank you all so much.
Guys, get on the hype train. Level 19 and counting. Let's go.
Now I don't want
Oh,
to start the next game. Like, this is fantastic. Let's keep this going.
Yeah, the support for the event in the tournament has been great all across the streams. People have been enjoying, and I feel like that's the best feeling when you're looking back at your event that you put together and you see just everyone, the participants, the viewers, the casters, everyone with just like a nice feeling.
Yeah, I think Death Note earlier was trying to tell me something. I don't really understand him because Death Note's English is like, I need a translator. But I think he was telling me that he was getting a lot of donations when he was playing. He was playing some Age of Empires and he keeps getting a lot of donations from the viewers, which is actually fantastic to see because the support from the community in AoE2 is so high, and that allows the streamers to make these events happen. If I didn't get these subs and support, I'd be at McDonald's, bro, working flipping burgers. I used to work at a deli. Like I had nothing back in the day. You guys give me a job. I get to invest in these tournaments, and there's so many subs. I literally can't thank you all, but thank you to everybody for these gifted subs. Seriously, I think we're gonna hit our goal, and we're gonna hop into the match because the match has started. Daniela, we're back on Arena, and oh my goodness, Pig has picked up the Muisca. What the hell, the
What?
Muisca?
The what? No.
The what now?
Oh my god. Now
Dude.
wait a minute, because people have been saying that Survivalist has been coaching
Oh
Pig.
no. Survivalist cooking again? Okay, wait. Okay, tell me what the Muisca do, because Daniela, I'm fixing the cams and even I don't know what to do. So talk to me. Give me some inspiration here with the Muisca.
So the Muisca have been one of the new South American civs, probably one of the newest civs. They can put up some really nice tight build order here because they're advancing to next stage cost only half the gold, cost minus 50% gold. So you start with 100 gold in the bank on this map, you can not touch the gold, not touch the stone, not touch the market, anything, and you can just go up straight up to Castle Age with this. On top of that, in terms of unit, they're a tiny bit weird. They're well. First of all, I'm now see Pig putting down a settlement, which is great. He has the gold close by,
I
the
love
wood,
that.
the wood close by. That's great. They cost less for Muisca as well.
Yeah.
And they also heal nearby units, which maybe on close maps is not that relevant since, well, you're not gonna have those half HP or all of
Yeah,
that.
Village is gonna be pretty chill. By the way, like you've named a few good bonuses, but one thing we haven't talked about, I don't even know if it's relevant, but it's worth mentioning. Muisca is a monk rush civ at its core.
Yeah.
They have all of the monastery technologies for their monks, and they also get a special unit from their monastery called the Temple Guard that can support the monk rush. And they also get, as you mentioned, Daniela, cheaper age ups in terms of gold. So this is like the pro strategy here. You would go monk rush with Muisca into a fast imp. That would be like the pro way to approach this. The thing is, I don't know if Pig has monk rushed in his life. So I don't know if he's going to go for that. And therefore, I don't really know what unit composition or strategy he's going to go for. We can talk about the Burgundians, though, from Captain Lance. The Burgundians have been a pretty tried and tested civilization. And okay, I'm going to mention him again, but Grubby's been playing a lot of Burgundians and having a lot of success with the Burgundians. He's beaten Pig with the Burgundians as well. Captain Lance might have gotten some inspiration there. And Burgundians, you could go for like a stable play, standard light cap, contest the relics. Like Danilo, last game, 1 light cap, 4 monks. Imagine if Captain Lance just makes 3 light cap. He'll kill like 1,000 monks. So that could be like a good strategy to go for the relics here, I feel.
Maybe Pig is prepared for that monk rush. Maybe we're actually going to see monks and temple guards.
Yeah.
Because that is a unit that kind of started some rage across the community. I feel like, especially in the latest tournaments where we've seen that strat a couple of times, and afterwards people have started to do it on the rank ladder. So it's definitely super annoying to deal with. The Temple Guard is a unit that you can make both from the barracks and from the monastery. So actually, you don't even have to think about the barracks. But if you're going forward with monks, you have the option to just mix in a temple guard or two.
Yeah.
They have like 100 HP or something,
They're
and
super
they're
tanky,
very
yeah.
powerful.
Yeah, so we'll talk more about the Temple Guard if we do see it. Obviously, we're basically speaking foreign language right now to someone who's like new to Age of
Yeah.
Empires, but keep in mind that the Muisca do have this Temple Guard option if they go for the Monk Rush. We'll talk about it if this does come to be. Muisca also have a unique unit that's kind of like a skirmisher that maybe Pig likes. Maybe that's a unit that he's, it's recently gotten buffed. It's got an extra 5 HP on a recent patch. So maybe Pig is eyeing that unique unit. Can I pause 1 minute to check the tech? Oh, for his own civ or for the opponent's civ? Oh my god. Because Pig...
That's amazing.
No. Daniela, Pig didn't ask this when he was up against Grubby. So he's checking his own civ. I think Pig is checking his own civ. Oh my god.
Who said yesterday that I never played this Civ, but it sounded cool? A Pig Mayan straight into 25 seconds idle TC time.
That was Euthermal. Euthermal picked mines for the first time. He forgot to click Loom. It's so funny. Why are they first timing civs? Oh my god. That's literally insane. They're first timing civs.
All right. I mean, why not let the man check his tech tree? Maybe. What if we're gonna see another champion? Even though it's Captain Lance that went for champion in
Yeah.
the Arabia game.
The chat's telling me
have bonuses on them.
the chat's telling me that this is the first time that Pig has used a Mesoamerican civ. So this might be his first time that he's actually using or like an American civ in the Muisca. Waiting for players. 14. We're going in. All right.
What is champion? This is a champion.
Champion right here. It's a champion scout. It's a light infantry. Moves pretty fast and does okay in combat, but it's not the strongest unit. Captain Lance. Let's see what he goes for with the Burgundians. He's already picked up his double bit axe. So he clearly knows what he's doing. Oh my god, he's going to stone. This is not what we're normally seeing with the Burgundians. They normally play light cav. They normally play for the relics. He's gonna go for the castle. We've seen Captain Lance do this a lot, guys. We've seen him do a lot of castle dropping. And the Burgundians have a good unique unit, the Couturier. It's not been played a lot, but it is very good. We'll talk about it if it comes to be, but this one on stone could be a castle drop. It could just be a boom, though, honestly. It could just be a boom. Hold on.
A boom with stone?
Yeah. Like
Fortissy boom?
Yeah, we saw it on the fortress, you know? Like, they take a little stone, they take the 10 gold. It's like the fortress build. We haven't seen it on Arena, though. I'm not sure. Thinking more maybe castle drop. But no, it could be boom, honestly.
Now that is interesting. I do think he's going to take the castle drop approach. Now I just don't know if he's going to make a safe castle or if he's going to risk it forward.
Okay.
Pigs uptime is 23 plus 2. This is telling me some sort of very aggressive build, but something went terribly wrong because he has 600 wood in his bank.
No, it's an aggressive build. Pig is queuing Loom. You only get Loom in Arena if you're going to go forward. I actually think he's monk rushing. I think he's monk rushing with the Muisca.
I think so too.
This game is going to be cinema, chat. This game is going to be cinema. If what we're seeing is accurate, this game is going to be cinema. Also, Daniela, there's Loom for Captain Lance. I think he also wants the forward castle. Oh my god.
Well, that's the thing, because I was thinking, the aggressiveness that Captain Lance is showing, I wouldn't expect that castle to go up in his base, just, you know, protecting the gold, protecting his base. When I've seen him being aggressive, he went forward.
Okay, this barracks is very confusing for Captain Lance. I think I know why he wants it, but it's a bad time to get it if I'm correct. I think he wants that because he wants to play a few Flemish militia to just secure the castle forward. Or he could just want a stable. He's going to make a monastery now. Sorry, a market, excuse me. And I think he wants a stable. Makes a mining camp, deletes. Stable? Stable? There we go, stable. So he's going to go stable, market, okay. I think maybe a stable for a few light cav, just to take the map and go for the forward castle, maybe.
Kind of few stone in the bank. However, he can move all of the villas that are going to run out of food. Pig Random is already 1 minute and 30 seconds away from the next stage. I think we can already start seeing 2 or 3 villagers moving forward. Double monastery siege workshop.
Let's see if he goes for it. He has Loom.
No,
so...
anyone?
Anyone's coming forward? He has Loom. So like, if he doesn't come forward, he just got Loom for no reason. Like, that doesn't make any sense. No, he's coming forward. He's coming forward. He's gonna monk rush. How is he gonna monk rush? Or maybe it's not a monk rush. I don't. Maybe it's a siege push. I don't know. Can't people get caught out though?
I think it's monk siege, but he's also trying to distract the scout away, move
That's
the villas
smart.
forward. Yeah.
That's really smart. That's 200 IQ. He's gonna sacrifice the champion on this side, and he's gonna run the villas out here. If Captain Lance is really smart, he would know. Wait, why did he run this way? Let me go check this way. Captain Lance might not be thinking about that, but he's also got a few Flemish militia on the field. Like I talked about, Flemish militia can control the map. It's pretty nice. And he's going to also go forward with some villagers. They're both on the map with army and villagers. This is crazy. This is literally crazy.
Oh my god. That workshop might have been discovered. If only.
If only. Like, if you scout this, it's GG. Captain Lance has not seen it. The bear is pretty annoying. Siege workshop forward for the Muisca.
Oh my god, this is absolute cinema. The workshop is going to go up. Captain Lance has no vision about any of that. I love that Pig actually walled in his villagers. That's very important. But
yeah, just in case.
For it soon.
All right, it's gonna be monastery after this. It's gonna be monastery. It's gonna be Temple Guard Ram. It's gonna be Temple Guard Ram. Okay, we have to talk about the Temple Guard. Let's wait for the monastery though. First of all, let's see what Captain Lance is gonna go for. He's gonna go for a monastery here. And he's going to try to pick up the relics with the Burgundians. And he also probably wants a forward castle. Is he going to go for it? A defensive castle would be amazing versus this. But Captain Lance does not know about this. Okay, let's talk about the Temple Guard. The Temple Guard is a 100 HP unit from the monastery that attacks faster the more it hits. It's very good against knights. It's very good against buildings, okay? It's quite tanky as well. Castle in the center for Captain Lance. He goes middle of the map castle. That's neither offensive. That's not defensive. That's the worst case scenario for Captain Lance. And now the ram is on his walls. Daniela, what do you make of this?
Okay, I make that in exactly maybe 30 seconds at the first sight of that unit. Captain Lance is going to pause.
He's gonna pause
What
and
the hell is that?
check the tech tree real quick. Let's see if you're right. Will he pause? There's a random ass unit, the Temple Guard. Captain Lance might not have seen it. He's played a lot of games of Age of Empires, but this is a new unit with the new DLC. The Rams are in. The Temple Guard is here. Pig is cooking. Oh my god, second monastery. So double Temple Guard production. 2 Rams. Temple Guard's coming in. It's not a monk rush. It's a Temple Guard rush. Good walls from Pig.
I love that. This strategy has been taking by surprise pro players in tournaments.
Yes. And it's very hard to
Heart,
stop.
I love you, but if you're listening to this,
Shout out Hearts. And Temple Guard, guys. 12 attack, 1-1 armor, 100 HP. The more it hits, the faster it attacks. So it's great against buildings. It just nuked that Flemish militia. No chance. You could convert them, though. You could convert them nice and easy. But listen, stables down. Markets down. Where's the castle? Oh, the bear came in as well.
The castle is in the middle of the map. I was going to say, what if Captain Lance would have went for that safe approach for once, you know?
Yeah, for once, just a castle at home. But it's not Captain Lance's style. Captain Lance will die and live by the forward castle. That's how it is. He's winning with the forward castle and he's dying with the forward castle. But maybe he can hold. He's going to try to convert. You have to hop into the ram. You have to hop into the ram. Beautiful. He hops in.
This is so dangerous. Look at him hopping from one side, the other one. Guys, when you target a conversion and then you hide the unit that's targeted in the ram, the monk loses the charge.
Yeah,
you're gonna
the charge
have
on
to
the
start
conversion.
recharging. Yeah, exactly. You're gonna have to start recharging all over again. So that's why the ram micro is so important. Oh my god.
Oh my, Flemish militia just getting shit on. Oh, we're in on the wood line. There's a hole on the wood. We have a loom at least, but dude, these guys are so strong. One conversion comes out though. We need these conversions. Can we snipe the mangonel? Not quite. Pig is showing the best preparation out of anybody in this tournament. Pig is going with a mangonel, a ram, and a few temple guards, and there's nothing to defend. Captain Lance is completely naked back home. Few Flemish militia. He's going home. He's got 4 relics though. He's got 4 relics with Burgundians. Maybe he can hold.
Oh my god. Well, I don't want to speak too soon, but it's exactly like you said. He's showing the most amount of preparation, the most diverse strats. This is already a great series. This is a fantastic showcase of, you know, dedication from Pig to just learn and expand his horizon with new units, with new strats, with new civs. I love to see this.
He showed it yesterday with the Jan swordsman. He's showing it today with the temple guards. But by the way, this game is not over. 4 Burgundian relics is a crazy advantage. The 5th one he can grab later. He's defending with monks. It looks really bad, but all he has to do is hold. And like, Pig is only 1 base behind this. Monks can turn the tide, honestly. Conversion? Oh my god. Oh my god. No, he doesn't get the second though. Lance has the score lead. Lance is holding. Oh my god. If Lance holds, that's the craziest hold of the tournament.
I don't know. Monastery is about to go down soon if those temple guards are hopping into it. Well,
we have a second one though. We're not even worried about that. We got a second one. We just need some Custodia. A couple Custodia. You gotta kill the ram with something. And Pig, I feel like Pig keeps misplaying. He keeps going really far. Triple conversion. Oh my god. Triple conversion from Lance. And the converted units are killing the remaining units from Pig. Holy. What a hold from Lance. The monks get the job done. This is fantastic for him.
Oh, but here come the Muisca monks. They're wanting to get all of those conversions back. And they regain faith way faster.
Yeah, Muisca Civ bonus. You could regain faith 50% faster, but Captain Lance is getting atonement. Atonement lets monks convert enemy monks. Pig needs the same upgrade. If this is going to go into a monk war, Captain Lance might have a lot of more experience in this situation, though. Dude, this is the best game we could have ever asked for out of these two players. Defensive castle. He's got the 4 relics. He's got a ton of res coming in from the Burgundian relics. Defensive castle is really good. He's gonna hold the gold, hold the stone. The woodland's gone though. We need wood. We have enough for another lumber camp. Dude, Lance is safe. Lance is actually in a decent position, converting the monks.
This is so freaking good. Like, we were talking how a good pig is for coming up with a new strat, but Captain Lance was prepared. I didn't expect Captain Lance to know right now what the hell atonement is. There's so many viewers that have been playing for 10 years and they don't know what it is. Like, they're prepared with the monastery tax. Pig is getting devotion, which kind of increases the conversion resistance on your units as well.
Yeah, and he's also getting atonement. It's gonna be a monk war. It's gonna be monks versus monks, guys. You convert one, I convert it back. That's how it works. It's monks versus monks, and devotion coming in is really good for Pig. It's gonna make his monks harder to convert. We need devotion from Captain Lance if this does devolve into a monk war. But I have to say, we have a ton of res. Cousinier here, the unique unit would be great. Like, everybody's not using the Cousinier, and I'm starting to think they're racist to French people, honestly. Honestly, it's such a good unit. We can use it. It has a French name, but it's still good.
Redemption from Captain Lance.
He's flexing.
He's going for all of them. He wants that mangonel.
So, Redemption lets him convert Siege. It's an expensive tech, though. 475 gold. In come the monks. It's monk v monk. Oh my god, it's literally hands up and watch. 2 conversions for red.
Their monk micro is so good.
3 conversions for a red. Lance is going for the mangonel, though. Dude, this is really good for Pig.
It is.
Oh, got the mangonel.
Definitely. A lot of those lumberjacks are yesterday's news. Captain Lance has no wood access right now.
Yeah, he's got to run to the other lumber cab. Oh, by the way, Pig is trying to hug the mangonel so that Captain Lance can't shoot him. Dude, Pig's micro with the monks has been stellar. It's literally so good. And now there's more conversions. But Captain Lance, his economy is a disaster behind this. But he's got almost enough res for Imp. Bro, he can just get Imp.
He could, but is that the correct call right now? You go
Imp in a monk war is really good in my opinion. It's maybe not like the theoretical best call, but it's okay, you know?
I agree. Because of course, the block printing, which gives you a conversion from more range. But right now, it feels like Captain Lance couldn't get wood control.
Yeah, we have no wood. We could just take the backwood. Like, we're not actually that stressed in terms of resources, but it's really just like the presence of mind to expand your economy when you're just fighting monks v monks. The micro has been insane from both players, by the way. I don't think you guys understand how good the level's been. This does not feel like a 1600 elo game. It feels more like a 2k elo game. I'm not joking.
Absolutely, and it's just hilarious that right now Captain Lance has actually more temple guards on the field than Pig.
Yeah, that's true. Actually, he's got 5 temple guards to 2 temple guards. The conversions are crazy. Just hit him back with his own units. We can heal them up and just attack him. More villagers for Pig, but Pig behind this is not really making villagers. He's actually got 11 minutes of idle TC time, which is a lot of idle TC. So Pig maybe outside of his comfort zone. Redemption's in. This mangonel is in trouble. Lance has great monk micro. Oh wow, converts the mangonel.
Yes, a conversion, but a monk died in the process. It's important to state here that, okay, there is redemption in, but there's no sanctity. Sanctity gives the monks extra 15 HP, and they can actually survive a mangonel shot.
Yes.
With sanctity.
Yeah, it's an important upgrade that hasn't come in for Lance. I think Lance is looking at Imperial Age. Lance is eyeing Imperial Age. The hold has been stellar so far. Oh, but Pig gets a couple conversions, converts a temple guard, converts a monk. He still has a push that's live over here. Captain Lance keeps trying to actually convert the monks back. We talked about it earlier, but Muisca, they get their monk juice back 50% faster, so they can convert pretty much, double if they're microing correctly with the monks. But so far, Pig with a 10-vil lead. Lance trying to go for Imp, but he decides to Q Cousinier instead. He's going to go Petards and Cousinier. He's going to break the wall and go for Cousinier. Pig is coming out, though? Where are we going? He doesn't open the castle.
Captain Lance is going to start looking for a king to snipe.
Yeah, 2 petards, some kutsudes, the king step I've ever seen one. But Pig has no idea this castle's here. He's gonna walk
Oh,
past
boy.
it.
A castle in Captain Lance's face?
Oh, he wants a castle. He's got the stone. Pig has the stone for the castle. Dude, this is anybody's game. But why do we have petards? We're gonna go for a counterattack. More villagers coming forward. It's not the right time for a counterattack. It's a great idea, but right now we have to defend our base. Captain Lance sees these villagers, though. He's got the Kusude. He sees the villagers. Oh, Pig is getting massacred, though. Pig is getting massacred.
I think Captain Lance has been playing a fantastic game. He's been under so much pressure this entire time. I don't know how he had so many reds in the bank. Now he has so much more militaries. 22 military units versus only 3.
Wow.
Pig has 3 temple guards.
GG. Wow, I can't believe it. It's a game 5. It's a cinema. What a hold from Captain Lance. What a push from Pig. What a hold from Lance. What a nice try from Pig to, kind of come forward to the forward castle, but Captain Lance stuffs it. And we have a game 5. It's literal cinema. Every set this tournament has went to game 5 out of the favorites of the tournament. Out of the 4 captains, none of them has won over the other without a 3-2. Another game 5 between the captains. The captains are so closely matched. It's ridiculous. And now we have Captain Lance going in to game 5 after a stellar defense. That triple conversion. Dude, can we just go back and watch that triple conversion? I mean, that triple conversion completely solved the game. Right here. I think it was around here. The game was looking messy.
What a fantastic series. Oh my god.
Yeah, right here. Take a look at this. Take a look at this. Triple conversion. He converts 3 units, and he instantly kills another 2. So it was 6 red units. Now it's 3 blue units, 1 red unit. That's insane. And that right there was the hold that he needed to actually survive. It was 23 vills. He looked like he was dead. Completely dead. Damn, I'm so impressed, man. Both these players deserve a lot of respect, honestly.
And I don't know how much the new viewers know about the game, or for those of them that are watching this for the first time, it's important for you guys to understand the level of, I don't know, that these 2 players just play that game.
Yeah.
I'm
It's really high
super
level.
impressed, like knowing all the monk tags, going for the strat. Captain Lance probably didn't expect that push. Maybe he did, just keeping his composure, doing all the right things. It was a great hold.
Yeah, really well played, man. Really well played. Just so impressed. And we're going to go into a game 5 now. It's going to be Pig's home map, though. Keep that in mind. It's going to be game 5, Pig's home map. And I think he's likely to choose Arabia. He's gone through his Bohemians on Arena. He's put a lot of time into that. He doesn't have that anymore. We've seen that Captain Lance maybe underprepared for Arabia. Some suspicious strategies that haven't really worked out for him. So I feel like Pig just bringing this to Arabia for game 5 is a comfortable advantage for him, but I wouldn't count out Captain Lance because those weird strategies only have to work one time if it's a 2-2. And I just need a minute to just be right back here. So Daniela, while they wait, entertain the chat for me, please, if you don't mind.
Oh boy, sure. We're looking towards the last game of the series. Again, stressing out that this is the upper bracket, the final. The winner goes straight into the grand final, and the loser still has a chance today, but it's going to be just a tiny bit tougher. Chat, I'm very happy to be here with you guys. I hope you're enjoying the series. Bear with me. I'm a tiny bit nervous. I'm not used to this big audience, but I've been having a fantastic time so far. I don't know. I'm happy Hera wanted to co-cast today as well. I'm always up for it. Bro asked Daniela what? Bro asked Daniela to entertain the chat like the core jester. Tell us, who's Daniela? I'm a caster in the scene, but I'm a small caster. I'm not as known as the top boys, but yeah, definitely trying to be more involved. I'm casting a lot of the events on my channel, so when Hera's not online, make sure you give that a check. And yeah, I've been starting to cast a couple of years ago. I'm full-time casting for like 2 years now, I think. So it's nice to see, growing a channel and a community out of nowhere. Basically, I never was invested into video games. AoE is the only thing that I watch and play until recently. Now I'm kind of starting to get more into other names. Daniela Cast next, Red Bull or Riot. Oh, one can only wish. What's your Twitch name? Daniela AoE. What do you like about the remaining contestants? What we just saw, the fighting spirit. Oh man, I don't want to sound too biased, but I think I think I'm just on Team Pig. I'm rooting for him to win this event. Like, he just was so impressive with new strats, with new civs.
All right, I'm back, and it looks like Pig is still AFK. Got a Red Bull to refuel things, of course. Just have to keep the energy high into this game 5. And let's see what they can do, man. Pig's home map. I don't know what he's going to go for. It's going to be Arabia, probably. But in terms of civilizations, he's already used his Vietnamese. What did he play yesterday against Grubby on Arabia? Besides Vietnamese, he played the Wu. Maybe he pulls the Wu out again, honestly. I don't know.
Oh my god, Hera, I've been receiving so much love from your channel. I don't know. I just appreciate it. I just want to say that really quick. Thanks for all the follows and all the support and all the nice words. You guys are absolutely fantastic.
Nice.
I love all of you guys. The support has been absolutely amazing.
Yeah, we got to take this tournament to StarCraft next, by the way. Like, we have a whole group of like wholesome viewers, RTS fans. We've done Warcraft, we've done AoE2. Someone get you Thermal, Day 9, Loco, some of these StarCraft guys. Host us a StarCraft tournament. We'll all move there, play some StarCraft, realize that game is shit, come back to play some AoE2. I think it sounds good, honestly.
Sounds good. Like, just take out this rotation and do it with every game. What could go wrong? Like, you guys have been having a blast. My Warcraft, I now have Warcraft 3 as a recommended. First of all, I've been watching and playing AoE for years. Nothing else. On Twitch, on YouTube. Now I have Warcraft 3 games recommended. Now I find myself stumbling upon a channel. Oh, look, I'm watching Warcraft 3 now.
Yeah, what do you need to know about Warcraft 3, Daniela? Listen to me here. Undead is the weakest race. Night Elf is for psychopaths. Orc is for the aggro roid ragers. And human is for the people that want to win. It's the best civ in the game. That is Warcraft, okay? Summarized. That's the whole game.
All right. And who's coiling whose ass?
No, I'm coiling everybody's ass. I'm the undead coiler. But it's the weakest civ in the game. I'm telling you, it's the weakest civ.
All right. All right.
Fun ass game though. Love me some Warcraft.
Oh, whoa. We have a game.
We have a game.
Arabia. Started.
It's Arabia.
Dravidians. What?
Oh my god, I gotta get in here. Sounds hype as hell. I gotta get in. I don't have the freaking dashboard's failing me. It's okay, I got it though. Alright, we're hopping right in. Oh my god, get me in.
Let me in.
Oh, Koreans, Chinese. Oh, okay. This is nice.
Koreans, Chinese. Koreans, I don't think we've seen them yet on Arabia, at least. We've seen them on Fortress.
Yeah, we've seen them on Fortress. On Arabia, it's the first. So welcome everyone to a game 5 between Pig and Captain Lance. It slipped my mind. We're talking about Pig Civ, but yeah, that's true. He does play the Chinese, and this is considered to be the best civilization on Arabia in terms of pro play. But it's also good for him. Like, he plays it well. It's a great civilization. He won his best of 5 yesterday with the Chinese. He kind of clutched it out. He's doing it again. Your boy Pig back on a game 5 with Chinese, but this time up against Captain Lance's Koreans. What the hell is he cooking with Koreans? They've got a bunch of good strategies that they can go for. He already has Loom, by the way. I don't know why Captain Lance has Loom. It's an early Loom.
Maybe he got slightly...
Housed or something?
Housed or something, maybe?
Yeah, I don't know. Like it's like either the loom is like 1,000 years late or it's like 3 minutes early. But I'd rather it be early than late, all things considered. So he gets the loom early. He's gonna be having a decent Dark Age here with the Koreans. Their main strategy, I guess, is just trying to spam out wood costing units. To get wood, all wood units for the Koreans are 50% cheaper. That's quite significant. So we're thinking spearmen, skirmishers, mangonels, scorpions, all kinds of siege. Actually, no. Did they get the bonus on siege?
Koreans?
No. Only ranged soldiers and infantry. So sorry.
Yeah.
Okay, start the list on the top. Spearmen, skirmishers, fire lancers, archers, cav archers. So no siege, but everything else gets a wood discount. That's kind of like the main approach. But you also get nice towers for Koreans. You get a nice stone mining bonus. And it's worth talking about. You get a nice unique unit, the War Wagon. So keep that in mind. If we do see the War Wagon, it's a very powerful unit. What do you make of his Koreans pick here? It's something that, we haven't seen before, Daniela.
I think this is going to be some sort of phosphor rush. And with Koreans, you can do a lot of them. You can either go for FC Castle Drop.
Yep.
In your base, I see that stone in the back of his base. I don't know if he scouted it. That could work. He has a very good map for a phosphor.
Yeah, back gold.
Yeah, back gold, back stone.
Yeah.
And speaking about gold, you could go for another phosphor rush into fire lancers.
Yeah, true. You can go like fast castle, and instead of going for the castle drop, which is like the more like let's say predictable fast castle, the more typical fast castle, you can just go 2 barrack fire lancers. This is a strategy that I put a lot of time into. Like I when the fire lancer first came out, I was just fast castle, fire lancer. Every single game was so fun, and it's a really, really powerful strategy. We're pausing because Pig wants to check the tech tree. Haven't played versus Korea in 150 games. Wow, first time versus Korea. That's crazy.
Oh, do you think that also has some sort of factor? Like not knowing that the civ you're playing against, not knowing that they can throw at you.
I think so, yeah. Like not being familiar with the civ is so painful because like you can read the bonuses, but like reading the bonuses, it's kind of like if you read the physics formulas before your exam, but you studied nothing. Like, yeah, you have the formulas, but you don't know how to use them. And that's kind of what we see here. It's like he's going to read what Koreans can do. Now what? Now he's got to figure out how to play against the civ from a guy who's Captain Lance, who's really, really intelligent with what he goes for, and who's got such a deep arsenal of strategies that he can bring to the table. I feel like it's a big disadvantage for Pig, but he does have the Chinese, and he's very familiar with those guys. So at least he knows what he's doing, which is good.
Yeah, I think another thing that I was saying yesterday in Pig's matchup when I was casting is that I also kind of admire the just straight up going for the Chinese pick. Chinese is one of the pros' favorite civ. I find it weird to play for people, especially for people that are just learning the game. Right now, it's you start with 6 villagers, but with 0 food in the bank. Their start is weird. You gotta have to pay attention on how you use their bonuses. They get technology discounts, but yeah, I find them weird to get into. And I was impressed to see him playing Chinese yesterday. Let's see how this matchup is going to go.
Yeah, I actually agree with you in principle, Daniela. Like, I think weird starts. They also get, like, none of their bonuses are that insane. Like, Chinese is the kind of civ that gets ahead a little bit. It's like, it's the king of, like, I mean, you guys are RTS fans. You know, like, the RTS theory where it's like, get ahead, then keep getting slowly more and more ahead until you build up, like, all these little advantages into a big advantage in, like, 30 minutes. That's what Chinese does. That's why, for pro players, we love that. It's like, oh, we're just building up small advantages. We're so confident. We're so comfortable. But in these kind of, like, mid-elo situations here, and these players, don't get me wrong, are very good, but there's nothing like that powerful about Chinese. There's not that one bonus or unit that's like unbeatable. And that's why Pig has to play sharp and he has to play well and consistent to be able to get the best out of the civ. And right now, to be honest, he hasn't had the best start. 53 seconds of auto TC, only 25 seconds is usually acceptable for Chinese. Anything more, it's kind of bad. So Pig with not the best start, then Captain Lance up to feudal, playing a regular game, Daniela. He's just walling and going range. It's crazy. Yeah, it's crazy that he's doing not anything crazy, basically.
Yeah, exactly. Pig, however, is working on walling his map. I don't really mind those walls too much. He's going to open a range as well. Not seeing him earlier on gold kind of bamboozled me a bit. I thought is going to be a scout opening, but no. Was that an adaptation to seeing? No, I
walls.
guess he just scouted.
No, I think it's an adaptation to the walls, actually. So Pig probably wanted to open scouts, and then sees the walls and quickly goes for the archers, which I think, if that's the case, that's really smart. It's a very good decision to just be on archers, or maybe even skirmishers, if you see your opponent is fully walled. Scouts can't really break walls, and running in is okay, but it kind of a high variance play. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Not really reliable for a game 5. Still with 1 extra vote from the Chinese start, so pretty decent opening for Pig, even though it wasn't the best Chinese opening. He's still ahead. Like the walls, though, as you said, Daniela, and looks like we're going to see a pretty basic, standard game, which I love. I actually love this.
I don't know how relevant it is, but when it comes to the main gold, I saw Pig has already put a house. Oh my god, I was just gonna say that.
Oh, he fixed that, yeah.
I was gonna say, yeah, that I'm not a big fan of just closing down the gap with the main gold, because later on you will have multiple vills pathing around that gold, so they're just going to be less efficient bumping into each other. But also you kind of leave your opponent's archers to get super close to your villagers, to get 3 tiles away, whereas right now how he moved that house a bit later on in the back, well, in the front in this case, and fixing all of those palisades right now, Captain Lance's archers won't be able to range all those gold miners.
Yeah,
which is good.
It's still like a bit too close to the gold in my opinion, but at least it's not touching it, so you got a little bit more space there, which is decent. And I like to see Pig aware of these things, just trying to play some proper Age of Empires, make sure that everything's looking solid. He's baiting a scout from Captain Lance back into his archers, which could be really good. Captain Lance instantly recognizes. I don't know about you guys, but from what I'm seeing from the Path of Exile guys, and it's really only Captain Lance, but from what I'm seeing from him, is that if there's one unit on the field, he's the best player in the world. Probably better than me, probably better than Viper. Like, one unit, and the Path of Exile players are just like 1,000 IQ. They never lose it. It's perfect micro. He's dipping and dodging. As soon as there's a secondary unit, it's like, oh, he's just a regular player. It's just an interesting observation that I've got from the Path of Exile guys. But anyway, Pig making his way towards the Castle Age, just dropping some farms, a few archers, walls, and it looks like both players would do the exact same thing. Just a few range units, walls, into Castle Age. They're very far from each other, so that's why we're seeing a very passive opening. They both spawned in the corner, which is not always the case. So this one is more of a passive Arabia.
It's funny, right? Because usually when you're spawn closer to each other, then you see people kind of changing their strategy and going for an archer or men-at-arms into archer opening, because you want to hit those timings and do a lot of damage with what you call slow units, and go scouts when you're further away from each other, which is the case here. But we've seen a lot of scouts opening, and now we see archer opening, which I think it's a bit funny.
Yeah, it's really interesting to have an archer v archer war. It doesn't have to stay archer v archer for like forever, by the way. It could easily switch into skirmishers if anyone decides that. Again, Captain Lance keeping a good micro with that scout. I'd actually rather... I think I'd rather the Chinese players switch off archers, but I'm not entirely sure. Because the theory is, if you just play archer v archer up against the Koreans, they're gonna get cheaper archers. They also get the extra armor for free. Whereas if you just play skirmishers, yes, the Koreans get cheaper skirmishers, but it lets you switch to Cav as the Chinese, or switch into the Fire Lancer, which is better for you. That's kind of what I feel anyway. But for now, it's just gonna be Pig going back home and waiting for Castle Age.
Yeah, I think this technically should go into a composition sort of like Fire Lancer plus Skirmisher from Koreans. They're cheap, like you said. They get the armor for free, which is important for the skirms. And then again, just cheap Fire Lancers.
We could easily just see a boom here, Danielle, as well. Like, market at the back, another wall. This wall is like very hard to penetrate. Down here, there's not really a lot of space to push. No crazy hills. I mean, this one's kind of nice to push from, but Captain Lance is kind of far from that. We could just see a passive game where both players just want to add town centers and boom to late game. if that happens, Koreans do have bombard advantage over Chinese. So Koreans have gunpowder. Chinese, I think despite inventing gunpowder in real life, don't get access to any gunpowder units in game, which is kind of interesting.
Was going to make a joke here, but I didn't want to throw Yamato under the bus. He said that the Norwegian invented it.
He said the Norwegian invented gunpowder? Oh my god.
Yeah.
Shout out Yamato. But Yamato's like that. He just says stuff, you know, he just throws things out there. That's why we love him.
You might be right. I mean, with the amount of map they just walled in, both big corners. First of all, if Pig goes for that approach, for the Boomy approach, he has some awesome TC spots.
Pig, right? Yeah, back. So you're thinking like back here, maybe back here, kind of.
Yeah, exactly. With a stone,
wood,
with a gold.
That's pretty good.
Whereas, yeah, we talked about. I mean, Captain Lance having the back stone, but I don't know about the main stone being so forward next to a gold. If you can't really make a TC there, it can be siege pushed from the front. It's a bit awkward.
You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful here when you place those town centers. Captain Lance, again, the 1-unit scout. It's just like perfect micro. Sees the archers. Are you kidding me here, Captain Lance? This is a fantastic play. Sees the archers, is kind of tracking them here as well. Pig is trying to move out. He wants to get that crossbow Bodkin spike. We've seen Euthermal play this strategy a lot, by the way. Euthermal is like the crossbow king out of all the players in this tournament. And Pig is moving out with the crossbows, looking to find some advantage. Beautiful TCs from Captain Lance. I actually... Oh, no. He buys a stone. Oh, my God. Explain what happened, Daniela. Please, do the honors.
Oh, so when you place down a foundation and you start building the actual building, you lose some resources. And like we talked even about the castles, when you delete it, you lose basically the percentage that you had started to build. So yeah, even if Captain Lance just tapped that foundation, it was considered that he already started build that TC, which is 275 wood and 100 in stone. And when he deleted it, basically he lost one single stone.
One stone.
That's just enough for you to not be able to place a new TC.
Yeah, so basically you had to buy 100 stone for no reason. So he's down 170 gold, which doesn't seem like a lot, but I mean, you know, when you consider that he's already down 700 resources, that's not the kind of trading you want to be doing at the market. He needs to take investment advice from H-Rock, but unfortunately, H-Rock was asleep and couldn't help out Captain Lance, so he makes a big blunder there at the market, buys 100 stone for no reason. Outpost on the side. I like this from Lance, getting some vision out here. Those crossbows just outside of vision, though. Pig is kind of just keeping those there for later. It's going to be a 2 TC play and a siege workshop at home. So, looks like Pig wants to go for some rocket carts, makes a move in, but Captain Lance spots it with the outpost. Good vision.
I have a question.
Tell me.
How much crap did you give H-Rock for being late?
No, actually, I was really nice to H-Rock. I think H-Rock's in the chat. Dude, I would love to just sit there and rip on him, but H-Rock, shout out to you, bro. You played obviously you were late, but you were so nice about it. You reached out to Knopf. You were cool about the situation. You came on the cast. You apologized multiple times. H-Rock, you're kind of a legend. I'm not going to lie. You played that one very, very nicely, and you didn't disrupt the tournament at all, so I didn't give him any shit because I felt like he did the best he could, despite, anyone could sleep in late. Who cares? It's not that big of a deal. We call him Sleepy A from now on, though. But take a look at this. Back to our game here. Pig is getting cleared up. Pig is getting cleared up big time.
That was a really, really good surround. I also bet he didn't expect that TC to randomly be there. I like that Captain Lance went for the elite skirm upgrade. He didn't bother to invest into the crossbowman upgrade since he only has 5 archers. Like those can just be mixed in with the skirms. Sure, just keep them cozy, but it's just not worth it for you to invest into that when you already have the counter unit.
Yes.
And now you can reinforce a potential sneaky cavalry switch from the Chinese. You can just add in a couple of fire lancers or something.
Captain Lance has like ants in his ass. He just can't sit still. Look at this. Forward villagers. It's like 2 minutes of booming. I gotta do something. He's gonna go forward. The thing is, it's the perfect time. You just cleared up the army. He'll pick up crossbows. So Daniela, I think he's getting them just in case. He wants to counter fire lancers and cavalry. And he wants to make sure that he's able to not get cleared up by any units. So there's crossbows on the field for Pig. Pig also has 2 rocket carts, but I think Captain Lance doesn't want a castle. I think he wants guard towers, which Koreans get for free. So keep this in mind. The Captain Lance could employ the guard tower push, but Pig is here with 2 rocket carts. You have to respect this.
Oh my god, this could be an entire disaster for Captain Lance. I would have liked him sneaking in a siege workshop on one of those forward hills in front of his base. You just get your own rocket cart. Just you know, as a reinforcement. You already have the military there, but siege could be something that you could run into and screw up all your plans, which basically just happened.
No, Captain Lance is going home like he missed the bus. Like this guy, he didn't even stick around. Like he just went back home, and for good reason. For good reason, Pig is cooking with these rocket carts. This is fantastic. Captain Lance has to run. All of these are weak. And actually, Pig is trying to cut him off right now. This is great from Pig. Dude, the mic was crazy. Oh, the army's gonna die. Lance is giving up on them. Oh my god. Lance got cleared up completely.
Well,
Wow.
you were saying about those views that they went back like they missed the bus. I think they didn't even want to be on that bus.
Yeah,
To be fair.
the heart wasn't there, honestly. They walked forward, but I can see there was no courage in those villagers. So they go back. A tower on here. I mean, it's good. You can defend yourself, which is great. But it's not really the position that Captain Lance wants to be in. I do like this tower, though. Yeah, these 2 towers defends the stone. I think that's okay. He does get the keep upgrade in Imp. But keep in mind that Pig, on stone, can go for a forward castle because he's got the full map control now.
Which is exactly the approach that he took in the final game versus Grubby yesterday.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Go for the forward castle, and he had the fast dip prepared with it as well. Pig, there's a tower. Okay, you could dive it. I mean, it's not illegal, but it is somewhat risky. University being dropped down for Captain Lance now. Looking to maybe tech into ballistics.
Did Pig get any coaching from Lewis?
I think he did. Or no, I think that might have been day 9 actually. No, I think it's mainly been survivalist for Pig. Oh, that's
Been
the second
looking at
university.
those 19 villages in the queue.
Guys, that's the
Oh, no,
second
really?
university for Captain Lance. Yep.
True, he has one at the top.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's a minus 200 wood, basically. Minus 200 wood, and we have 15 wood in the bank. We need those 200 wood. And Captain Lance, he wants to make his way to Imperial Age, but he's missing the food right now. By the way, eco upgrades are missing for Captain Lance. He's getting them now. Pig is further ahead, like significantly further ahead. But I have to say, by the way, this. It's really hard to push Koreans. So even if Pig has an advantage, even if he comes for the castle and whatnot, I feel like he could actually throw into the Korean towers, and we could have a really good game on our hands, a very back and forth game. Right now, it's 110 population each. Pig has the advantage, don't get me wrong, but Captain Lance's position's very much playable. He'll pick up ballistics for the towers and the range units, and he's going to go heavy on stone. Looks like he wants to, or maybe, no, maybe just wood. Okay, fair enough.
It's the absolute same strategy, just like yesterday. He clicked Imp, 16 on stone. He's going to be moving forward with the castle. Now the question is, where does the castle go? I really like that hill in front of Captain Lance's range. Like, not too close to the
I like
tower.
that one. Yeah.
It's a huge hill. Your traps are going to be on a elevation, attacking all of those towers, all of the forward production that Captain Lance has there, and it's just going to push him off of stone, which you never want Koreans to be on, just because of their pesky towers.
Villagers coming forward. Villagers coming forward for Pig. He's got Imperial Age. He's got a 4th town center. He's adding in some barracks. So he wants to go Fire Lancers, which is a great call. Fire Lancers for Chinese move 10% faster, I think, in Imp. So it's a very fast-moving, very tanky unit. Missing Gambesons, though, means that the Korean Arbalest could deal with them. But here we go. It's the forward castle. We saw this yesterday versus Grubby. Daniela, he nails the exact hill that you call out. Pig is playing as perfectly as the casters right now with limited vision, limited, understanding of where the hills are. But looks like he's got the presence of mind to target the perfect hill. And does he get it, though? Does he get it?
Oh, there's some military, but 3 rocket cards. Now Pig has to be paying attention to those rocket cards around the foundation of the castle.
Oh, he can kill his own castle, eh? No,
Yeah.
he'll be fine. He'll be fine.
Yeah,
Always scary
fine.
though. Nice hits with the rocket carts. The towers, again, towers are like offside. They're not really doing a whole lot right now. That main hill there is what Pig wanted to target. He's 30 seconds faster to Imp, or no, a minute faster to Imp actually. And he needs just a couple trebuchets. Oh, Captain Lance does a defensive castle, but he's downhill. Beta castle from Lance. That's not what you want to see. That's not what you want to see right now. He's getting mogged hard.
Castle is going to kill a couple of villagers as well. Trebs should be instantly in the queue. There they are. No! Conscription first.
No, conscription first. He's a disciplined player. Please, Daniela. He's not the kind of guy to rush a trebuchet. He's gonna get conscription first, trebuchets later. He's got that discipline.
Playing for the long run.
Yeah.
I respect it.
That's right. Now, I wouldn't resist. I'd go for the trebuchet first. Secondary hill, though, for Pig. So, great control of these two hills. Like, that's really hard to fight. But Lance has cheaper units. Everything's cheap for him. We're going to see Yupsong come out. Yupsong gives extra range for the towers. Bracer comes out. The towers are not keeps. And I've always found that Korean keeps look so cool, by the way. Anyone in the chat agrees? I think they look so cool. And they're quite powerful as well. Free upgrade, Bracer coming in. Yupsong with the extra range. It's going to be trebuchets for Captain Lance. And remember, Captain Lance has bombard access, but he needs chemistry first. It's a 2-minute, 20-second upgrade. So he's working towards that, but bombards are really good in a Treb war. That being said, so is a hill. Daniela talked about the hill bonus. 25% more damage with these Trebs. I feel like Pig's in a good position to start pushing.
But I've been paying attention to what you said. 20-minute mark, Captain Lance. Ooh, I don't have villagers forward.
Oh, yeah, there it is.
Keep going.
There it is, the sneaky tower. Captain Lance needs something forward, but he gets caught out by Pig. It's so funny. Like, Captain Lance needs something forward. He always goes for it. And he's bringing in the Cav Archers now. Korean Cav Archers are cheaper. Not the strongest unit, and missing bloodlines and whatnot, but still pretty good. And he's going to force a defensive castle out of Pig.
Yeah, definitely not a huge fan of those Korean CA. A couple of hills will die here. That castle will still go up. The issue for Captain Lance right now is that he has no way of defending his base right now. Like those Trebs on the hill, he's going to be...
That's a lot of vills. Sorry to cut
yeah.
you off, but that's a lot of vills dying. That's
No,
like I feel
yeah.
like you undersold me on that. You said a couple vills go down and the castle still goes up. That's like 20 vills going down and the castle's not up. Daniela, you undersold it. This is crazy for Lance.
I expected Pig to react, you know, to panic a tiny bit more. I was like, okay, he's probably just going to go back to ATC, wait for some skirms, but...
Oh my god.
didn't-
Whoa, why is Captain Lance diving? 3-2-2. We're diving with skirms. How did we get here? How did we get here with the skirms? 10 skirms just die for no reason. It's madness on both sides. Both players repairing the castle like it's their actual IRL house. But this castle is going to die first. The hill bonus really paying dividends there. Towers, though, still holding for Captain Lance. Defensive castle. He just has to hold. He's got the 2 trebuchets.
Yeah, now rocket cars can go forward even, well, needs to clear up the towers first. Towers are very annoying for Koreans, just like you said.
Yes.
Keep for free, or he has a bracer. Probably doesn't have... Oh, he does have Yupsong as
Yeah,
well.
he picked it up. He picked it up right away, actually. Which is really good. The extra 2 range, like 8 + 5, 13 range towers. It's really hard to play against that. Caravan coming in for Captain Lance. That's going to boost his trade cart. It's going to make his trade carts move faster. Only problem, you can only trade with your opponent in a 1v1. Captain Lance might start trading with his opponents. Who knows? Who knows?
Does Pig even... Oh, Pig's market is behind a palisade wall, so he's going to have to take care of that if he wants. It is forward, though. You get rid of the palisade, it's just there.
Where's the market? Oh, marketeer. It's possible. Caravan completed? Okay.
Okay, well, Pig can finish that castle now. He can take a breather. Cav Archers are out.
Yeah,
29
nice.
military from Captain Lance, 30 from Pig, but Captain Lance doesn't really have, you know, a plan. It's 34 military, 18 are Cav Archers, a unit
Yeah.
that I feel like you really don't want to be on.
It's not bad. It's cheap in terms of wood at least, but it does kind of sap your gold, and it's not the strongest for Koreans. But like, I'd rather him have Cav Archers than have nothing. But you talked about it earlier, Danny. Fire Lancer is the perfect unit for Koreans here. Like Fire Lancer Skirm, boom, that's your combo. It's really good. He does kill the castle though. Captain Lance kills the castle. That's a massive hill, huge win for their Path of Exile community here. Captain Lance representing it beautifully. He's going to dive in. He's going to take out the Trebs. He's going to take out the rocket cart. Captain Lance is pushing Pig back and reclaiming the monster hill outside his base. What a play from Blue and what a pushback here.
I only talked about how much I dislike those Cav Archers, but if there's no counter to them, if the skirms are all in front of his base, they're in the middle of the map, they're slow, if they're not here to protect, what were those, 5 traps? 4 or 5 traps, something like that, a castle, the rocket cards, everything was lost.
Yeah, but Fire Lancer elite upgrade coming in for Pig. Pig's got a lot of resources. Okay, Captain Lance, so smart. He rushes to that hill. He puts a keep on it. He just wants to secure that hill.
That's really good. That's really good.
Defensive castle from Pig. Pig lost 1,000 villagers. He lost 1,000 villagers on this castle. Doesn't even finish it. Like, oh my god. That's crazy.
Yeah. He also does have a nice little stone at the top as well. The line of sight for Korean villagers is just so nice to get extra resources when your villas are scattered around the map.
Thing is, Lance is taking Pig to deep waters here. And the problem is, Pig has probably not played too many late games against Koreans where Captain Lance is towering everywhere. I saw a game on the ladder. Captain Lance played a 2-hour Korean game. And he won it in 2 hours with trash spam and towers. And he's doing the same thing. Of course, the time limit is at 1 hour 30 in our tournament here. But Captain Lance will drag this game to 1 hour 30, and he'll play the time limit if he has to. Score right now is neck and neck. Second castle goes down. Pig has 160 villagers. Hello? That's too many. Not according to Death Note, though.
Yeah, true. There is a couple too many. However, at any point, if he realizes he could delete a couple of them, he has 51 lumberjacks right now. It's not that he would be floating a lot of wood, but he has 31 idle vills right now. Delete half of them.
Yeah, you could just delete some because kind of standing around. Captain Lance, 150 pop, so he's got less pop than Pig, but like Pig's pop is just, they're just homeless villagers, like unemployed. Castle comes down here, finishing that, other castle would be nice. He's teching into Light Cav, beautiful tech switch into Light Cav. He's got tons of food. I think Light Cav is exactly what he needs right now. However, if Koreans, if they get on Fire Lancers that are cheaper, the Fire Lancers from the Koreans will decimate the Chinese Light Cav. So it all comes down to whether Captain Lance can go for that Fire Lancer or not. I'm not sure if he really likes to play it that often, though.
I gotta say, I love Pig's castles.
Yeah.
Like they're all so good. One at the top to protect the raids at the top towards his eco. Just stop Captain Lance just pushing more and more with towers and on that side. One in the middle of the map. And he did have one in the south that he lost. All on hills in great strategic positions. I really like that.
Yeah, I completely agree with you. Even the ones he lost, like you said, it's like they're on massive hills. So yeah, he lost them, but he still had the right idea initially. And even the 3 that he's got right now, fantastic defensive castles for Pig. Take a look at the Fire Lancers, guys. We're talking about Pig like he's, in the grave and we're about to show up to his funeral. He's 200 pop. He recovered beautifully. He's got the Fire Lancers on the field, fully teched. He's making that Light Cav transition, only missing the armor. And dude, the Chinese, 200 pop, they have all the blacksmith upgrades available. It's a good late game. They mix all kinds of units, and it's hard to deal with. Lance has the towers, but those Fire Lancers are a huge issue right now.
Absolutely. It's only, it's on Lance to realize that he has to switch on his own.
Yeah, you gotta go Fire Lancers.
I don't want to say they're not necessarily better because the Chinese ones move faster, but they're more cost efficient. They're cheaper. It's easier to spam them.
And he's going Hussars, which is like, dude, Korean Hussars are some of the worst Hussars in the game. Like, yeah, you get the Hussar upgrade. You're missing armor. You're missing bloodlines. I think you're missing even husbandry. It's like, they're so weak. Like, they're not a good unit here. And I feel like we don't have the food even to spam them out. So let's see what he can do. He's mixing units well. He's investing into his towers, by the way. Architecture to boost them up. He got arrow slits to make them deal more damage. And so it's mainly a tower-focused strategy. Towers plus trash units from Lance. I disagree. I think Fire Lancers are way better. But he seems to stick to what he knows best. But take a look at these Pig raids at the back of Lance's base. Pig is cooking. He's got a 50 population lead.
Here come the raids. Those are so good. Captain Lance doesn't even notice them.
Yeah. No towers behind as well. No towers in the back to help you. Like, no castle. It's just, he needs to know. He can lose 1,000 villagers to these light caps. Seriously. He finally realizes, though. Good on him to recognize he's getting raided.
We talked about Pig's nice castle positions. He just got rid of that keep that Captain Lance was holding on that hill. If he comes forward with a castle there, I would love that because he does have the resources for it. He has 1,000 stone in the bank.
Yeah.
Castle.
Yeah, I like that. Just push the advantage,
Castle
right?
would be really good. Yeah. And also now, I completely lost my train of thought
No
because
worries.
I went back to his base and I saw he still didn't finish the one that he lost 1,000 workers on.
Oh, yeah. The cast is still not up, of course. It would be funny if Pig wins this game without finishing that castle. It's like he didn't even need it. Pikeman now coming in. Anything but Fire Lancer. Like, anything. Captain Lance has invested into trade carts before Fire Lancers, ladies and gentlemen. Just to put this in perspective. That's okay, though. That's okay. Not gonna get too mad about it. Pikeman coming in just to help deal with some of those light cavalry. And those towers are quite strong. But those 3 trebs from Pig, very exposed, by the way. If we can just defend ourselves here a little bit and snipe those trebuchets, Captain Lance can buy some time. Bombards, by the way. We talked about bombards. We haven't seen a single bombard on the field for Lance. I think he needs bombard cannons to hit the field. He's gonna run into his towers.
Oh my god. The Lycav is stronger than Hussar. Yeah, Korean Hussars are missing a lot of stuff. They're missing the last armor, the last attack, bloodlines. So at this point for raiding, you would rather have Chinese Lycav.
Yeah, light cap from Chinese are actually better. Towers are good, though. I will say, like, towers hold pretty well. The Lancers trade well underneath the towers, but if you garrison the towers, the Lancers will die. The problem is, though, Lancers doesn't have the time to get to where he needs to be, and Pig is really pushing him to his limits. Tower on the left, taking down the towers. Oh, sorry, Treb on the left, taking down the towers. Murder holes coming in for Pig. Pig's got max 200 pop, spamming light cap and Lancers into your base. Lance is getting out-pressured and out-tempoed right now.
Yeah. With the risk of sounding, again, very biased, but I just want to point out another thing that Pig's doing fantastic. He is completing more production forward. You have Fire Lancers, they're slow. He's coming with forward barracks. I was expecting maybe castles on those hills. Love to see those. I would love to see even more forward, actually. That's the way when you're pushing to just get more ground, get more terrain. It's forward production.
Prevent your opponent from, like, stalling as well, you know? Like, if you don't go forward production, you can, like, take too long to finish off your opponent. He can hold, stall, and it can get messy. And Captain Lance, he looks like in a rough position. I have seen him hold from similar positions on the ranked ladder race. So while it looks good for Pig, I 100% agree with you. I want a forward castle, Trebs to move forward, more production. You got 7,000 wood, you got some stone in the bank. You just gotta... He deleted the castle. He lost 1,000 vills on.
No. He needed that 100 stone, Hera. Come on.
He got back like 100 stone from that. It was at like 80%. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's okay. Breathe. At least he has loom. At least he has loom, guys. It's okay. It's okay.
Yeah, I mean... It's gonna be hard, though. Double the population for Pig compared to... Captain Lance.
Yeah, and it's been like that for a while as well, by the way. It's been like that for a while. The only hope for Captain Lance are these towers. But they're not really helping that much because the Trebs are taking them down faster than they're coming up. So there's less and less towers the more time goes on. Pig is leaking a Treb, though. May even leak another Treb. So he's leaking some Trebs. I wonder if that will play a role at some point in this game.
Last armor upgrade for the halberdiers. Halberdiers, however, won't be able to catch up with the light cav raids, and they're just going to melt first of all to the Fire Lancers, to the skirms, to everything that Pig is just throwing on the field. He has 50 light cav in the queue, 32 skirms, 15 elite Fire Lancers. But how can you produce them when also villagers are taking a whole lot of space?
Castle on top from Pig. Not quite the forward castle we wanted, but it does control 2 wood lines and does make it messy for Lance. Lance is getting pushed hard. Lance has done a good job stabilizing at 110 pop. The problem is 110 pop is not that impressive. And he keeps getting pressured and he keeps losing some towers. And here it is, Daniela. Here it is. Forward castle from Pig. Give it up for the Australian guys. Show some support for Pig because right now he is one step away from being the first person locked into the grand finals. Nobody would have predicted Pig. Maybe like 10% of folks were predicting Pig to be the guy in the grand finals without losing a single set. And he's done it in spectacular fashion. Lance is below 100 pop. I don't see a world where Lance can hold this. GG's called. Pig makes it happen. Wow.
Oh my god, what a fantastic series. Honestly, well deserved to Pig. Probably one of the people that deserve the most, seeing, you know, getting into all the new civs, all the strats, everything. Captain Lance absolutely made him work for it, though. It wasn't an easy run, especially this series.
Damn. Crazy performance for Pig. You said it best, Daniela. Pig brought out the new strategies. He really tried out a few different things, but he stuck to some meta as well. I like that from Pig. You mixed in some meta, some Bohemians on Arena, best civ in the game. Some Chinese on Arabia, best civ in the game. Some Vietnamese, a comfort pick. And then you have some spicy tech. You got that Muisca on Arena coming out. We had the Wu yesterday on Arabia. It's a good mix of meta, good mix of some spicy anti-meta. But Pig, behind that, great fundamentals, great micro, and great control of the map. These are Viper castles. This is like every castle on a hill, every castle in a good position. But it must be said, guys, Captain Lance, great series. Really well played. He had such a nice hold. And honestly, this last game could have been anyone's game. Like, Captain Lance, you know, we had a little bit of like Vils going forward, Vils going back, a few missed decisions, but he showed his quality, he showed his class, and he's still in the tournament. He just has to win against the winner of Grubby and Euthermo now in the losers bracket, which is our next set. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a banger after banger today. It's the final four. It's the four captains. Daniela, any last words before we move on to the next set here?
I think basically this series spoke for itself. It's great to know that Captain Lance still has a chance today. He is going to have to work harder for it if he wants to have his spot in the final. We might see this matchup repeated today in the grand final. There still is a chance, but for now, Pig is just gonna sit back, relax, and just enjoy the ride, enjoy the games until it's going to be his time to contest it again. Hera, thank you so much for having me. It was a blast casting this series with you. And again, thank you, Chad. Thank you for all the love and all the support.
Thank you so much, Daniela. You casted like a beast today, and every single day we've had you once a day, and it's been great cast. So thank you so much for joining us, and really had a great time casting with you. And good luck at covering the rest of the event on your channel. By the way, enjoy.
Thank you so much. You too. Have fun with the rest of the series.
Yeah, take care, my friend.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. All right, there you have it, guys. Daniela, be sure to show her some love in the chat, guys. Daniela casted every single day on the channel. She does a great job co-casting. She has her own channel on Twitch. You can check her out, Daniela AOE. Check her out on Twitch. Give her a follow. Show her some love as well. But let's also take a moment to thank some of these huge sub gifts. Asher Banny Pals with the 5 gifted. King in the North with the 200 gifted. Oh, who's that? Who's laughing in my ear? Oh my
We were
goodness.
in the middle of we were talking and they pulled us out.
Yeah, we were having a proper like heartfelt conversation.
You know
You guys
what?
just ruined it.
I'm just here shilling some subs and thanking some people. I was here begging for
Oh,
more,
thanks,
you know?
guys, you should throw more money. It's needed. Come on, throw in more subs. You can do it. It's
Wait,
almost
did you-
10K subs.
Did you break 9,000?
We broke 9,000. We have King's Gauntlet number 2
King's
confirmed.
Gauntlet 2 confirmed. KG2.
Make some noise in the chat. And I got my 2
Let's
good
go.
friends. Spiffing Brit and H-Rock, arguably
16
evenly
times
matched.
the tournament, 16 times the details, 16 times the players. It's gonna be crazy.
16,
I
that's
Show
a
Speed's
crazy
gonna
number.
play.
Yes, and
Not gonna
Mr.
play.
Beast will play.
Mr. Beast is gonna play. Age of
Beast.
Empires 2. It's gonna be huge.
H-Rock's gonna sleep
Confirmed if
through
you
his round.
give more subs.
Yeah, that's how it is. Spiffing Brit,
Hello.
you have not won a game in the tournament. H-Rock, you have not lost a game in the tournament. You guys have a lot in common.
true.
Yeah, we actually do.
How well rested
do
are
you-
you, Spiffing Brit? How's your rest?
You're one to talk, H-Rock.
I'm just asking. I'm just wondering because that was my biggest advantage. Is that I have not.
Well, no. What's your advantage? The fact that you haven't slept at all?
No, I've slept too much. I'm overly well rested. That's my opponents can't match that.
Yeah, I suppose that is a good advantage. Well, in the UK, we currently have a heat wave. It's very difficult. We don't have
no
air
AC, right?
Yeah. Yeah. It's very humid. Everyone is permanently sticky. That's life. You just get used to it. I wouldn't say my sleep's been great, but I'm also not going to blame it for bombing out the tournament.
Of course. We know what to blame for that one, though.
The cap on tea drinking for the temperature is 35 degrees. So basically, if you're having tea beneath that, it helps you sweat, so it lowers your core temperature. So drinking tea is still good in hot weather, but after a certain point, it's impossible.
Wow, okay. That's actually good to know.
I actually don't understand what you just said. You said it gets too hot to drink tea?
Yeah.
Yes. Eventually, you reach a point where drinking it can cause like heat stroke rather than lowering your core temperature. Yeah,
that's got to be horrible for the UK. And you guys can't make it through 2 days without tea.
Yeah, the entire country grinds to a halt when that happens. I won't lie. Just society breaks down. No one works. Everyone just goes to the pub.
I heard your prime minister's resigning in 1 day. Is it the tea thing? Is that the?
No, I'm telling you, he's going to hold out for like 7 more days or something. Because in 2016 he resigned on the 27th of June, and it'd be very funny if he retires on the exact same day 10 years later. I think that'd be very fun. But who knows? I think British politics is best entertained with a healthy dosage of satire and comedy.
True.
Yes.
Always good. Guys, actually keep the politics talking and keep the chat entertained. I need a 5-minute break. And also, we had on the schedule at some point, Spiffing Brit, we had your exit interview, by the way, or your exit words. So you can just start with that. And H-Rock, you can kind of quiz
let me ask you about it. Go get your food, Hera. Go eat. Go eat your time.
Yeah, we'll do the exit interview
Go eat, bro. Go call Grubby. Give him some tips. Go eat. Go do what you got to do. Go reschedule the thing so I'm late.
Classic.
Brett, so I want to say I was on your team, and I want to tell you an honest truth is that I was on my stream. We hadn't met yet, and I was like, I don't think he's gonna play a single game. We're gonna lose. I just said that out loud because you hadn't played a game for 90% of the ladder matches, and so I was like, I guess he's just not gonna show up. And then out of the blue, over the hill, you rode it on a horse. You went 8-0. You 8-2 or something like that.
Yeah.
You got 1,200 in the fastest time I've ever seen a new player get it. And you catapulted us to first place. I was literally so impressed, so surprised.
And what are you going to do with your share of the $400 of prize money?
Oh yeah, I'm going to try and make up for all the videos I didn't upload grinding Age of Empires.
My wife was like, well, you want some prize money, so I guess like we could celebrate or something. And I'm like, wouldn't get your hopes up. I spent 2 weeks grinding and I have this to show for it.
I heard some math on stream. I think I made sub minimum wage. I made 1/3 of the California minimum wage based on the hours played and the $400. So
it's okay. We can fix that right now. Thanks to our sponsors, Raid Shadow Legends.
Dude, we should have sold sponsors on Hera's event. That would have been a good video.
Only our streams have the sponsors. So
yeah. We get all the money.
Gauntlet tourney brought to you by insert brand here, only on my stream.
I was super impressed. I mean, we're just bantering right now, but you did a video recently where you had like 4 million ads on one video. This video's only ads.
Yeah.
I thought that was so creative. That was such an interesting way to put a loophole in YouTube's system. Did they end up banning that? Did they stop that? Did they? I mean, doesn't that like threaten their very way of life?
Well, from their perspective, they get a cut of the ad revenue as well. So as long as the advertisers are paying to have adverts put on a video, they don't really care. They get their 45%, I get my 55%. Everyone's happy. The main issue is that there were so many adverts that it kind of breaks the like metadata of the video, is how I describe it. So, imagine you're watching a Twitch stream and there's so much data being sent to the Twitch stream that whilst you're watching.
Did I lose you? Hello? Am I still here? Did they censor it? Holy, they got him, dude. Oh, I don't want to say a bad word. YouTube, I'm sorry. YouTube, I would never do it. YouTube, it's okay. This is a safe stream. We're here on time. If there's Hera's gonna upload with the right amount of ads. Holy, he got king sniped, bro. He got king sniped. That's crazy. That is crazy. Well, I'm excited if he comes back to cast with him. How are you guys doing, Chad? I am excited for this set. This should be the most. I mean, I was going to tell Hera this, but I thought this would be the finals. Thermal Grubby is like, in my mind, that was the guaranteed finals. It wasn't even a choice. So having it now is crazy. Captain Let's comeback. Yeah, he might. I mean, Captain Let's could easily win from whoever beats here. But I think Pig's my favorite. Easy to say now, but here I played a practice set with Pig during the ladder race. We just made a custom games and played. And I lost so badly that I thought, well, if Pig's only the 6th place on the ladder and I can't even come close to him, what's the point? But Pig might be damn champion, bro. Maybe Pig was just the GOAT. He's so good. Yeah, the Pig graduated to the boar. Need Ludwig and Gauntlet 2.0. There's one thing that no viewer ever wants to see, and that is Ludwig in an RTS game. Please, you don't want to see it. You're begging for something you don't want to see, dude. Watching Ludwig try to seriously play Age of Empires, you'll gouge your eyes out. You play with Ludwig against Hera? I know, and I only have one eye left. I have to sleep extra every day to try and get rid of the nightmares. Wait, Thermal quit? Am I getting trolled by chat? Or no. Wait. Wait. No way you Thermal quit. Adam? Dude, fuck off. I got one guide. Give me mod? I'm gonna ban that guy. Thermal's in jail. Check jail. Find Thermal. Needs a bit more time. Sure, give him more time. Give him 20 minutes. Give him 25 minutes. I'm easy. Give him 25 minutes. No problem for me. If he needs a short nap, that wouldn't be a problem for me. What happened to your mic? We lost you. You were in the middle of telling us the secrets. And you got my PC crashed. It was too warm. It's all falling apart, Hera. Now that you're back, I want you to know it's all falling apart.
What happened? Why is Spiffing Brit out of the call? Is he in the
I kicked him out. I was mad at him. No, he got his PC crashed. His PC crashed. Thermal's in jail. The whole thing's falling apart.
Why is Thermal in jail? Did he send a bill to the middle of the map again?
The authorities cracked down.
All right, I'll be back.
Too many.
Really tempting to dono while Spiffing Brit, but we'll get him back in here. Welcome back.
Hello. It's good to be back. Apologies for dying mid-sentence. I understand it was perfectly timed, but yeah, it's warm weather here, and also my RAM is slowly dying, so I had to buy some new RAM. It's not a pleasant
must have cost
experience.
you $200,000.
Yeah, new RAM in this economy? It's
yep.
crazy.
Yep, it was a little under $1,000 for just a couple of sticks of computer chips.
It's a good thing we made $400 for first place in our team.
I know, it's so good. Thanks, Hera.
Spiffing Brit is down money on this tournament.
He's lost money. It's negative.
I'm going to be expensing it anyway to you, Hera. You need to. You're going to need to throw in some more subs, chat. Otherwise, Hera can't afford the bill coming his way.
Yeah.
Charge him.
I'll have to take a look at that bill. We'll talk about it off stream.
Invoice fee.
Yeah.
Actually, Spiffing Brit, I'm happy you showed up today because I thought we'd never hear from you after you kind of bombed out of the tournament, but you're back. You're back in a big way.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it was good fun. I mean, you might have seen from my conversation in the Discord. I think there's some accusations of smurfing being thrown around. Just fundamentally, like, I think the person I was playing up against, obviously on an alt account, way too skilled. Don't know how they made it through the screening process. But yeah, also I'm just not very good at the game. I'm good against people who are bad at the game, and not good against people who are good at the game. And I think that's a rule that kind of exists for everyone.
Yeah, I think so as well. It's like if someone's bad, you're good. If someone's good, you're terrible. Kind of what we saw. But what about that king snipe or king suicide? I guess from you, you just ran your king into the castle. Were you not bothered by that at all?
Were you unaware of this? Okay, so basically, Noff and I agreed in the chat before the game.
Yeah.
Him and I had a conversation. I was like, we should meet with our kings in the middle of the map and have a little kiss. And so that was the plan. And so I sent my king out, and Noff, I think, was just so flustered he didn't send it out. So I was like, oh, you're not here for the king kiss? Fine. I just was like, fine, I'll send him off to go meet Knoff's king. And then I just forgot about it, and he walked straight into the castle and died, and that was the game over. So it was pretty messy. I won't lie. I wasn't expecting that. But then I was like, it's fine. I'm in the losers bracket, so the person I'll face will also be a loser, and they'll suck at the game. And it turns out they're even better than Knoff. So that was
Who'd you
a
get in
problem.
losers?
I got the legendary, the most dangerous Wagger.
Oh yeah, well, that's crazy. It's a tough bracket.
Yeah, I know. Good thing I didn't get the chosen golden boy Grubby. Otherwise, I really would have struggled.
No, he's the old guy. I'm rocking with Pig now. Yeah, I
switched
barely,
up.
Wow.
Thing is, I barely knew Grubby, to be honest. Like, he's a decent guy, but I don't know. I think he's just he's not been my favorite. Pig is fantastic though. Let me tell you something about Pig, guys. He's from Australia. Great guy, excellent player. He's in the finals.
He got funny pants. He does push-ups.
He's so funny, man. I love that guy.
There's a lot of cool things about Pig. Team Pig is
looking hot. Actually, there's been some upsets though so far. It's been kind of nice to see. But Euthermal versus Grubby, guys. Let's get serious for a second. This is a matchup that I think a lot of people were expecting for even the grand finals.
Maybe
even the winner bracket final.
The chats, we're way ahead of you. We already said this is going to be the grand. We all thought this was going to be the finals. We've been talking about this for years and years and years. And yes, it is Euthermal v Grubby. Yeah. Essentially the soft grand finals based on Elo. It's the headliner, as you might say.
It's the headliner. It is the headliner.
And they're both the headliner.
Both in the same country, so it's a Dutch mirror match. But Euthermal's from StarCraft, Grubby's from Warcraft, and we have a lot of Warcraft and StarCraft fans in the chat.
True.
That's a big match, by the way. The StarCraft guys are insufferable when their guys are winning, by the way. And Pig's already in the finals. Like, if it's Pig versus Euthermal in the finals, I'm never hearing the end of it. It's like they already look down on all of us RTS players that are not StarCraft players. It's gonna be insufferable if it's a double StarCraft final. So, dude,
I didn't realize we had all 17 of the StarCraft fans in the chat tonight.
They're all here. Yeah, they're all here.
Believe it or not,
all of you. That's amazing.
That's fantastic. Yeah, but the two Warcraft players besides me and Aatrox aren't here though. They might have. They're still playing an Orc Mirror on the ladder, probably.
Yeah, they're a 90-minute game. Yeah, that is actually an angle I didn't think about. This is definitely a StarCraft Warcraft showdown. The two titans of their game. Although, man, yeah.
Sorry, go ahead. No, let me finish. Actually, no, let me finish. Please.
No, you know what? Let me finish. Go.
Grubby, because the chat's saying Grubby was a StarCraft 2 pro. No, he wasn't. He was like a 16th place StarCraft player. Grubby is a Warcraft Titan. He's going to be representing the Warcraft. We're going to forget about the StarCraft 2 career for the sake of this tournament. He's a Warcraft world champion. He's a StarCraft decent player, okay? It's different.
He was better than he was a good StarCraft player, but yeah, I get what you're saying. He's a Warcraft goat and a StarCraft bracket filler.
He's a spiffing Brit of the StarCraft tournament.
Yeah, he was spiffing Brit level. More of an innovator.
Look, we call it the Brit baseline, okay? And you can climb above the Brit baseline. That's important.
But you know what? Because I think Grubby is the type of guy who is just stronger with every loss.
Yeah.
I would say I would be super afraid of him in the losers bracket. I think if he gets past Euthermal, I think he makes it to the finals. I think he's like on a run. Okay, this is like the spot where he gets stopped.
Interesting.
I would be afraid for Captain Lance for Grubby round 2.
Thing is though, like
I've got a
go ahead.
I've got a quick Just before you throw ourselves into this game, I've got a quick question. Because of course we have this game, another game after it, and then the grand final.
Yeah.
And then tomorrow, is there also then more Age of Empires?
Yeah. It's supposed to be kind of a secret. I'm going to announce it before the grand finals, but we're going to have a spicy something tomorrow.
Okay, cool.
spicy
I have no
something.
idea what it is then. Woo! Wow.
Okay. Well, you know exactly what it is, clearly.
I have
you
no
know?
idea what it
Who
is.
knows?
H-Rock,
Who
you don't know?
knows?
No, I don't know.
You haven't been reading my Discord
Wow.
messages, but I want you to be there, H-Rock.
Yeah, I'll be there.
All right, cool.
Let's put it in the.
H-Rock,
What do
if you gift 100 subs in the live chat, you get to know the secret information. That's how it
That
works.
sounds like it shouldn't be a requirement. That would make me down $100 on this whole thing.
Guys, welcome in here. We have game
All
one
right.
of Grubby Euthermal. It's Vietnamese for Euthermal, and it's Grubby trying the tried and tested way. He's played this on Red Set Forces before. It's one of his main civilizations. Talk me through the matchup while I fix these cams.
Well, I was going to ask you. We're not the experts on the way versus the Vietnamese. I
Talk
think.
about something
you
while
guys
I
know
fix
what's
these
going on.
cams.
I've got, so if I remember correctly, Wei is a faction based in Chinese history.
Oh.
That's probably correct.
No, I'll tell you what I know about the way is that
Yeah.
Hera here, every time he makes a video about balance, tries to say the way is overpowered without being mean about it to Microsoft. So he subtly goes,
Nice.
man, the way sure are strong with their tiger cab. I sure wish Microsoft would move quicker on this, but I love them. And he tries to sneak it in. Well, you can tell he's seething. He's like so angry. And his rage is
Spot on.
Keeps
barely
it subtle and
contained.
classy.
Yeah.
So I think the way I know they have a superhero unit, which is Warcraft style, perfect for Grubby.
Yeah.
And I know
Sorry,
that
they have hero units in Age of Empires.
yeah,
What?
they do. Just the
Yeah.
way, yeah. Not even kidding. Yeah,
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
yeah.
It was
I didn't
very
realize
controversial.
this game would become Overwatch. This is incredible. Is this going to become a staple now?
Actually,
And the
it
Vietnamese
was
can create tracer, so it's everything's
like
on
it
the
was
level.
on track to become like a new thing into the game, but then they just made it for one DLC. So like, there's 3 civilizations that have heroes. One of them being the Way, and then like nothing else since then. So like, it was looking like we're on track for every civ to have a hero, but nah, it looks like it's just these 3 civs. It's not that
What
good.
is the chance we see it come out in this game today?
I think it's like a 10% chance. It's good in late game, so it costs 1,000 resources. It has an aura effect as well. So when you get it out, it's like massive aura for the army. It makes them, I think it makes them move faster. I think no, the way makes them attack faster. All the units in the vicinity of the hero. But it's expensive at 1,000 resources, only available in Imp. So like, it might not come out. It's the Sao Sao.
Nice.
yeah, it's pretty
Like, I
tanky.
feel like
It's like you think you can snipe it, but it's hard to snipe.
Yeah.
Yeah, interesting. I mean, it may happen. I wonder if anyone's going to do a timing push of some sort. I will say that the Vietnamese, pretty all around, super solid, can answer anything type civ, right? They're just good economy. The Imperial Skirm is like a perfect late game unit, just answers everything ranged, tanky, strong.
Yeah.
So I assume that's why. I feel like Euthermal is the most. I don't want to go into, let's use your phrase, deep waters type person. I want it to be a normal standard game, and then I beat you.
Yeah,
And I'm gonna do everything I can to keep things bog standard.
he tends to play mostly archer units. Like every civ that he goes for is like an archer-based strategy. It seems to be his bread and butter. Here, Vietnamese, of course, get tankier archers, so they could definitely lean into those a little bit more. Speaking of Brett, you didn't touch a single archer unit, a single foot archer in your entire AW2 career, I believe. Is that correct?
Yeah. That is entirely correct. I mean, when I used to play Age of Empires 2 a long time ago, I did used to really enjoy longbow as the Britons.
Yeah.
But I haven't dabbled with it with this version of the game, and I don't think I will, because I won't lie, when I look at the micro of it and I saw you coaching people, you would be screaming at them, being like, well, first you shoot and then you immediately run at the enemy, and then you time the animation frames or something when they've reloaded. Like, okay, it's a bow and arrow. What are they going to do? Insert a new magazine? And then, then you attack again. It's like, okay, do I want to up the amount of clicks I have to do whilst playing this game? Not really. I feel like I'm doing enough. And yeah, that's probably the kind of mentality that lost me the game. But That's my perspective.
It's crazy you say you're doing enough when you're like at 10 clicks per minute and you're happy being there, which is fine. Honestly, it's fine. And the fact that you went to 1200 elo is a flex you can talk about to the end of time. Like, this is fantastic.
Exactly. I won't touch the game again, otherwise that elo is going down.
Yeah.
And look, I'm a Paradox map gamer. I'm not an RTS player.
Fair enough.
But I gave it a good shot.
I think it was the fewest clicks to 1200 anyone has ever done. Which
in
is
history.
Which is
Fewest
actually
in-game
super
clicks
impressive.
To 1200. Not even a pro player
tell
can
you
beat
what.
that potentially.
I'll do an Open Transport Tycoon Deluxe tournament, and I'll invite you, Hera, just so I can kick your ass at a video game that I'm actually
Oh my
the
God.
best at. So there we go.
What that seems like it has less players than StarCraft. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Actually, maybe it does. It could be the one game with less players than StarCraft.
Really digging the bottom of the barrel.
Grubby's up a little later to cast Lich here, by the way. It's not a huge deal, but it is worth noting that he will have more villagers due to Wei getting extra villagers from economy upgrades. But because Vietnamese will get their town centers faster, Euthermal will catch up in that vill count. But overall, nothing out of the ordinary. No rushing, no all-ins. Looks to be a pretty standard, boom, plus maybe some relic control. I know Grubby likes to do that a lot.
Wait, I got a pro question to ask you that I've always
course.
wondered for a map like this.
Yeah.
Sometimes people get feudal and they don't immediately rush to castle. They get all the economic upgrades first.
Yeah.
And most times people rush to castle first and then get, bid axe and everything else. Is there is there like a better version of the two? Why would you do one or the other? I guess I don't understand.
The only reason you'd ever go fast feudal on this map is if you have a specific bonus in feudal age that's really good. The only civs that come close is like Cumans with a 2 TC boom, and then maybe Malay that can go really fast to feudal, get the economy upgrades, and then turbo to fast imp afterwards.
Interesting, okay.
But besides those two, I would say like the fast feudal on this map is not really the play, and almost everybody's going to go for the fast castle. On Arena, maybe some other civs can do it, but not really.
And the reason you want fast castle is...
imp B.
Timing of the fast imp. So, Spiffing Brit, the fast imp is a strategy that we haven't seen this tournament, despite I consider it to be one of the best strategies in this elo bracket. Nobody's tried it. The timing on like something like Arena, this map is a bit different because you start with extra vills. But on something like Arena, a Turk fast imp will hit at 20 minutes. So imagine your opponent is at 20 minutes, he's in imp. That's crazy.
That is crazy. And that's kind of thing that, well, you could kind of pull that off reliably.
Yeah, it's super reliable. It's just one build order. Not to show the Patreon, but I have it color-coded PDF plus video tutorial if anyone's interested. But it's one build, very consistent. You get a gunpowder right away at 20 minutes, and then you all in push in imp with bombards and hand cannoneer. It's so strong.
Nice. Very good.
And the reason they all fast castle is because nothing beats another town center for economy booming.
Yeah.
Is that right? That's the...
Exactly.
Okay,
like this guy here, Euthermal, 3 TC boom, economy upgrades coming in, coming cheaper for the Vietnamese. This is fantastic for him. Grubby also doing the same, 3 town center boom. And, they're both enjoying some nice extra villagers. If anyone does anything other than this, you have to have some kind of all-in or something that would counter the boom. Very difficult to do that, though.
So my coach told me...
built a single TC in my entire time playing. But
Yeah,
I did explain the reason why you would want a second TC to my wife. So I understand
counts.
it.
That counts.
That counts. It's just
You
like
understand the theory.
yeah. Doesn't mean I follow it.
How did that combo come up with your wife? I feel like that's pretty interesting.
It's perfectly normal to be in the bedroom and sit down and talk Age of Empires theory. I'm sure you do the same.
Age of Empires economic theory.
Those late night Grubby talks, we did dabble into some town centers. That's true, but yeah.
Hot and spicy villager booms at 11 p.m.
I love how that's your late night, like 11 p.m.
Come on, I'm not a full-time streamer like you guys. I can stream for like 2 hours and then I'm tired and I just want to go to bed. Actually, to be fair, I don't think your streaming stamina is much better. You can stream for 15 minutes, then you need a snack break. So, look, we're all working.
We all have our deficiencies, that's for sure. But back to our game here, real quick. We have Grubby going out for the relics, and he seems to be the one guy doing this consistently. But the reason why I like his approach now is that he kind of knows that Euthermal is not the kind of guy that likes to commit to the relics. He sees Euthermal booming on every map. So, Grubby's going to snag the relics without making too many tire cap. So it's a low investment relic snag, which H-Rock, you're an economic or economist, or you have a YouTube channel about economy. That's pretty good, right?
Free gold is good. That's right. That's
Yeah.
correct. That the economy will tell you that. I would say from an economy POV, since both these guys are kind of boom players, they both like getting to the late game. I would have thought one of them would have pushed 4 TCs to try and get the one up on the other, knowing they're not going to get rushed. I would have thought you would have seen a 4. Yeah, I know it's coming, but I would have thought like a lot quicker than
earlier.
This.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think you either go for the monastery or you go for the 4th EC. The fact that Euthermal's got none, I think is just an inefficiency. Honestly, he probably doesn't realize he's making that misplay. In a pro level, for sure, the 4th EC is already there, or the monastery. It's like doing nothing, doing neither of those two things is just setting yourself further behind.
But he does have one relic that is 100% free. No way Grubby gets to that. And the other one is pretty damn close to him.
You could have cast it right there. You got to be careful.
Imagine.
Teleport monk behind you, nothing personal.
Wait, he's
converts whole army, steals king.
He's on the way. Oh, he doesn't see it though.
Oh, he's so close to the vision.
It.
Can we get a pause? Someone in Grubby's ear.
Too, unless he's crazy.
Yeah.
Yes. Do a quick pause. Give a quick call.
Small call for Grubby.
You've got his phone number. You'll call him up.
Small call. Hey, Grub. Just want you to know there's a couple relics you haven't picked up.
He's got 3 so far. He's got 3 so far. And I think he knows what the one up top. Oh, no, he doesn't. We really need this call to come through. So, yeah, Euthermal might just snag 2 in the end. Here's the 4th DC we're talking about. Not the best position. This woodland's already kind of saturated. 8 is saturation. Dude. We got how much? We got 20 on this woodland. It's terrible.
I think putting all 4 TCs within the walls is a coward's move. You got to take at least some space. You got to get out there. The idea that all 4 TCs, your base can't live in this little wall forever. Spread your wings, Thermal.
Yeah, you go ahead.
Doesn't it help for the Vietnamese to be kind of like out and about because like they make money from lumberjacks, right? So
yeah,
you kind of want to be getting some map control on some tree lines that aren't safe.
Yeah, that's a late game thing, but it's certainly something to think about. But even just like without even like the paper money in mind, just grabbing these extra minerals is always good. And like the problem with staying in your base like this, I mean, actually, it's a good point from Brit here. If you run out of woodlands and you have to expand to these, but then you get raided as you're just trying to chop your lumber, get some extra gold from it with paper money, then you're just behind for no reason. You're just getting, getting harassed for no reason. So I like the balanced approach of sending a TC outside. I think Grubby might go for that because his base is already completely taken up. So if he wants a 4th TC, it's going to have to be outside, but he seems to be happy on the 3.
I will say the way this map is generated is what I've noticed from playing it and practicing it, is that you have some gold in your walls, and then you usually have this big chunk of gold right outside your walls, like your bonus gold.
Yeah.
And it's so nice when it spawns the way it spawned for Euthermal, which is like away from the enemy in the corner, nice spot. If it spawns at the front, it's like, oh my god, there's gonna be a forward castle there. There's gonna be a fight there. I hope I get it locked down.
I mean, if Euthermal doesn't like wall that off and like kind of annex that part of the map, is that just a catastrophic misplay on his end?
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, it's not catastrophic because it might not get punished. Like, if it does get punished, then yeah, it's super, super bad because of how easy it is to wall. Like, just a few houses, few pieces of stone wall, and this is just super safe. You get the relic, you get the 2 golds, you get a lot of space, you get some woodlines. It's so safe back here, and we see that Grubby's actually doing that. Like, this extending the wall thing, that's a pro move. Captain Lance kind of started it, and players are falling into place doing the same thing now. But take a look at this one from Grubby. It's the vision game. He does this every single time. I think it really suits his style. It's really good.
What's the counter to this? What do you just build a couple horsemen or something and go around and chop them all down? Like what? It's so oppressive to have outposts around you at all times and just realize you're playing with your opponent has map hacks.
Yeah, pretty much. So, like, the counter to it is just to actually just clear them. Force your opponent to send another villager. And most of the time, what you'll see is that it's one round. It's one round of outposts. You clear them. Your opponent is not going to have the presence of mind to send another villager. He's just going to be down that vision. Some text coming in here, which is quite nice. Spiffing Brit, this outpost is pretty cheap. $1 million, if you can tell me the cost of it exactly. Go ahead.
Okay, right. If I remember correctly, a wooden wall is like free, right? So if I had to guess 10?
10 what?
10 what?
10 wood. It's made of wood, right?
Yeah. Unfortunately, you're wrong. You just lost $1 million. That's terrible.
Oh, damn it.
So
Well, hey, good
close.
news, guys. The prize pool for the King's Gauntlet 2 has just massively increased.
It's up by 1 million.
It's up by 1 mil. Thanks for the subs, guys. It's gone straight into the prize pool here. Euthyrmo's going for infantry, by the way. Just it's 25 wood, 5 stone for anyone wondering. So you're kind of far off there, unfortunately, but it's okay.
1 stone.
5 stone. 5 stone.
Oh, 5 stone. Okay.
Yeah.
Also, Grubby stole the relic to the north of the map.
Oh yeah, it's kind of huge.
We
Where is
got
it?
4.
He's coming in. That's pretty huge. That's 4 relics for him. He's also he's making a play for that bottom one. He's gonna see it now. Oh no, close.
No.
He's getting some harassment. We have a loom though.
Nice harassment.
Yeah. So in terms of like unit compositions here, let's talk about what players are expected to go for. Euthyromo's going to open with some skirmishers, and he's also going for fire lancers. So skirm fire lancer is extremely good for the Vietnamese. They get extra HP on both those units, and on top of that, they get the imp skirm upgrade on their skirmishers, unique to them only. So it's a really good comp and hard to deal with. And for Grubby, he's got a few options, but he's opening with the Xiambe Raider, not the Tiger Cab, which is kind of interesting.
Maybe he hasn't seen your rants about how, perfectly balanced this civilization is.
Yeah, maybe.
Should have watched more closely.
Yeah.
Wait, can I ask? So, if you get Skirm Fire, you've talked about this a lot in casting this tournament, is how strong Skirm Fire Lancer is.
Yeah.
And it's not something I see normally on the ladder. So, is there a third unit that you mix into that, or is that just it? That's the comp? Skirm Fire Lancer attack move?
That's the comp. Yeah, a third unit would be like a bombard cannon for some like this is very cheeky from Grubby. He's trying to house wall the gold. My goodness. This is why I'm riding with Pig. Pig would never do this, chat. But to your point, Atriarch, you don't need another unit here. This is a perfect combo on its own for the most part. And then you need like a bombard cannon in addition, maybe some trebuchets as far as like long-range siege that really support that combo. And then you can either push with it or you can just camp your siege, both of which are good playstyles. But here we go. We have a monk going to that 5th relic. So, Atriarch, you might have to eat your words.
The greed play.
The greed play.
No, he won't get it. He won't get it. I bet $40 million he won't get it.
Deal.
This is the caster's curse of the century.
Has Euthyromo even built a monastery, though?
No, actually. Not a single monastery. He gets rated heavy here. Grubby's kind of out-macroing him right now. No monastery, so he's not even concerned. And actually, Spiffing Brit, that wall that didn't come through, it's actually catastrophic. You kind of called that. Now he's got to defend this side when he could have just walled it and focused on top. So this is completely avoidable. Euthyromo is going to be split for no reason.
It's so nice if this is walled right now. And it would be so nice if this monk died so I don't have to lose $40 million.
That's crazy. That is crazy.
The price pool was about to grow
I'll take check,
astronomically high.
To be a big King's Gauntlet too. Kaisenat might have actually played.
For 40 million, he might start answering my tweets. You'll see.
For 40 million, he might actually show up.
Chemistry, Bracer coming in. I mean, it's a good combo with the Fire Lancer Skirm. It's not fully upgraded right now. We're missing armor. Crucial upgrades that need to come in for
the
power
story of this tournament,
come
man,
out.
is people forgetting a couple upgrades and their army being a lot weaker than it should be.
Yeah, and it makes it hard to cast because you're gassing up an army and then it comes in with no upgrades and the chat's like, wait, this army's not that good.
Actually, Hera, you don't know anything about this game.
Yeah, and I'm just sitting there like, yeah, you're right.
So they hit 130 Vils, which is about the time you're supposed to stop, right? Am I correct?
Yeah.
You get around 130 and you start to, okay, now it's army time.
Yeah.
So the boom phase is now over, and now the endless waves of slaughter begin.
Exactly.
This is the part where when two good players start sending wave after wave of men to die in the trenches to gain small amounts of ground.
Paper money's in,
better
by the way.
composition matters.
Paper money's in.
Everybody
money
loves
on the
paper
way.
money. I don't know. Everyone talks about paper money like it's the greatest.
The chat
game
loves
changer.
paper money. Every time paper money is mentioned, paper money. And then when you don't have paper money, it's like, get paper money. Yo, he's missing paper money. It's like it's like the talk of the town. We have Elite Tiger Cab coming out for Grubby. He's going to go double gold comp, really making use of those relics. He keeps getting rated on the bottom, Euthermal is, but that castle will help a little bit. Tiger Cab plus Xiambe Raider, very powerful. Probably one of the best comps in the game, but it's full gold comp. So if Grubby runs out of gold, even with relics, it's tough to sustain it. Take a look at this. Britt, have you ever seen one of these things?
A traction trebuchet.
Yeah.
So it's like a faster trebuchet, right? I guess.
It's a trebuchet that doesn't need to pack and unpack, kind of. That's the best way to describe it.
Okay. Well, I don't feel like that's necessarily too much of an advantage from my, brain's perspective.
Yeah.
But I'm sure maybe you think it's the greatest unit in the game.
No, it's kind of actually. You know what? I'm kind of taking your opinion. It's okay. It has its pros and cons compared to a regular trebuchet, and yeah, it's decent. It has less range, but you can move it freely. It's not bad.
I feel like that less range kind of for me is a bit of a no. Like if you're playing the game to the mystery zone, which I've never been to, where trebuchets can even be bought, then I feel like you just want the extra range on it.
Chat, by the way, he's talking about the Imperial Age, the Mystery Zone. It's just the
mystery zone.
Just the Imperial Age.
We haven't discovered it yet, but
no one's ever actually been there. It's really exciting.
People talk about it, but obviously you're not going to get past Castle.
Here we go. A little bit of a push here from Grubby. He's got
How is
4
Grubby
faction
so?
trebuchets.
Why does it feel like he has such a army advantage? I don't.
Wait,
I'm like
Euthermal's
confused
looping.
here.
That's why he's looping. Whoa, forward
it's the
castle, middle of the map.
Wow.
The loop.
Whoa, a forward castle behind his forward castle. It's crazy. That's aura.
Yeah, it's kind of insane. And there's
You're not
castles all over the
forward-castling me, I'm
place.
forward castling you.
Grubby's got 2 defensive castles trying to hold this now. The map's been cut in half, but Tire Cavalry are on the field. This unit is very, very strong. It gets stronger the more units it kills, by the way. No bloodlines.
Fire are decent against it, right? Pretty solid. I mean,
Yeah,
I assume.
pretty solid. They're going to make short work of those Tire Cav for the time being. Of course, Fire Lancer are anti-cavalry for the most part. But guys, no bloodlines. We saw this in the grand final. Leary forgot bloodlines on the way for like an hour. And Grubby, I don't forgot coaching. He did get coaching from Leary. Maybe that was one of the things they talked about. Also, no handcart.
Don't get bloodlines. Save the money.
Yes. No handcart, by the way, is kind of a big deal.
The king's under attack by traction trebs.
Yes, this is
no.
actually a
Wait,
big
the
problem.
king is in that castle.
Have traction trebs got splash
The
damage?
king's gonna get kicked out.
He gets kicked out. It goes to the town center. It's fine.
Did he move it? Okay, he moved it. I thought he didn't notice.
No splash damage, Brit, to the traction trebs. So they're really only like anti-buildings. They're okay versus units, but not the craziest anti-units in the game.
I mean, they're both maxed out, but for some reason it feels like Grubby has
More.
more.
Yeah.
I don't know
It
why.
is odd. Yeah, because you look at the army stats, and Euthermal should be fielding twice as many. But
Yeah.
it feels like
Grubby
all
has
of his
30 more vills,
army is
and yet
out
it
of
also has more
position.
army somehow. I don't understand where the army is.
Yeah.
Or Euthermal.
I mean, here it is. He's also got some in the castle, but yeah, to your point, guys, I feel like Euthermal should have a lot more on the field. No bloodlines is a big deal in these fights, so keep in mind that Grubby's army is going to be 20 HP less per unit. See how they perform.
Yeah, I mean, he should win this fight.
Fire Lancers.
Soon.
This is really good.
Fire
Fire
Lancers
Lancers
look
are solid.
strong.
That castle's going to go, though.
Yeah,
Yeah, these traction trebs are actually quite annoying for Euthermal. Like they're just taking out a lot of buildings and staying mobile, so you can't really pin them down.
Oh, Bloodlines comes in. That's huge. He picks it up, so that no huge disaster for Grubby there. And Euthermal, yeah, to your point, Atrox.
There's another forward castle coming to the
this
north.
time. Yeah, from Grubby.
Yet another forward castle.
Yeah, another one. And he had that one placed down here. He kind of switched it up, went to the top. I think he's targeting that stone. A couple traction traps going down for free. That's not good in any language.
Okay, Euthermal, I mean, building a huge amount of buildings outside his walls, getting ready for like a significant take some map pressure. Turn this around.
Huge
These
raid, by
traction
the
traps need to be slowed down. They're just destroying your castle. There's only so much stone in the game.
Yeah.
You can't feed it all to Grubby's traction traps. You will run out.
And actually,
Thermal is out of stone.
Yeah, he's got 0 stone and no castles in his base besides like the one. So all of these forward castles is kind of hurting him more than anything. Like this is not helping him secure anything. I want these castles to be at the back, defending your wood lines. He's got no defense, and the castles in the front are just dying. This is terrible news for Euthermal.
He also has fire lancers up top, not stopping the forward castle.
There's action everywhere.
The thing is, okay, so you mentioned the comp of elite skirm. Okay, there's a huge raid coming into his base.
Yeah, the king is in that town center, by the way. The king is in the town center.
Oh, if he snipes the king.
You could.
Can you imagine? No, he's going past it. He's playing the standard way. He wants to kill the
he might think it's a villager. He might think it's a villager in there, so not going to commit there. But still a big raid coming in.
Yeah, huge raid. I mean, like you said, there's no castles in here, so this is so hard to clear it up. It's the worst feeling when your comp is infantry and theirs is cavalry, and you have to run back over 1,000,000 miles to try and clear all this up. By the time you do that, they're already at your base with a castle, another army. It's such an exhausting. Oh, that's a nice raid by the skirms.
Yeah, like by the way, behind this, Euthermal's also counterplaying. He's also raiding. He's got units everywhere. Grubby still has a kind of a messy economy, but it's big damage from Grubby with these raids. And that forward castle that Britt mentioned here, it's up and running. Tiger Cav production from there as well, targeting the very exposed woodlines. Traction traps seemingly just cannot be stopped. They can easily kill this trebuchet. Ethiopian was kind of a little bit of a traffic jam there.
Oh, he trapped himself.
Yeah.
So that's the thing. It feels like if Grubby fought Euthermal's army straight up, Euthermal could win. But Grubby is not doing that. He's attacking in different spots, and his army's not fast enough. That's the thing about these. Oh, that open gate could be a problem.
This open
Outside
gate
of that,
is a
there's
problem.
no. Yeah.
Should be okay though.
Yeah, it seems like he's fine. But I think what Euthermal needs is some siege. Like, he can't seem to break any buildings. He's fighting all right, but this army's not a building breaker. It's just fights Cav, and so he's not getting as much damage as you'd hope.
You can see it's very strong. He's killing Tiger Cav very effectively. Grubby kind of almost clearing up all this army, so it's going to kind of turn into a Grubby pushing, Euthermal defending.
Big fight happening down to the south, though.
Let's take a look at. Oh,
there's a hole in that
wall.
Sorry,
I say big fight. There's
villager
a rave
fight
happening.
It's a dance party.
it looks like Euthermal's going to break up the party though with the castle. I feel like Grubby took first move with the tower, and Euthermal just kind of mogged him, just dropping that castle.
He said, "You have a tower." Let me show you what my tower looks like.
A little bit of size comparison.
Stone. This is Euthermal's final forward castle. I'm sure 5 traction traps will be here in 2 seconds to blow it up, and then he's out.
The traction traps. They're just waiting.
And they can move, but they're just kind of chilling out.
The castle costs more than the stone it's taking. There's like 200 stone left there.
Yeah, there's 200 stone. It's like it's not really that worth it. But there's that gold there. Euthermal's beelining towards this corner of the map. This is like a very important corner for him. He really wants that gold.
This is the most important pebble on the map. Okay, this is so important.
He must. This is the kingdom's most important thing.
There's another wave of villagers coming off the left of the screen. Oh, I thought we were getting yet another castle drop.
Grubby really wanted that stone as well. Cooperation coming in for some late game economy techs, but take a look at this. The raids never really stop for Grubby.
Wait, so give me a comparison here on stats, Hera. What paper money versus relics?
Yeah.
How much money is he getting from this trickle of wood gold?
So I think the number is like 20 or 30 villagers chopping wood is like 1 relic. So like the 70 that we're seeing here is about like 2 or 3 relics. So it's actually not better than the 4 relics that Grubby has, but it's decent. However,
it's decent.
It does rely on having wood on the map, which doesn't last forever, despite, of course, wood not the most scarce resource, but, you know, something to think about at least.
Yeah, well, I'm just saying because we're at the phase of the game now where gold is almost out. This little thing at the bottom is basically the last. I think there's maybe 1 in the middle. But we're almost out of actual mineable gold, and that's where the relics become really, really valuable for Grubby. He's already gotten 3,000 gold more than Euthermal of his relics so far. So if paper money can't keep up, then he's gonna fall apart.
Yeah, I want Britt. Sorry to put you on the spot, but what happens if this goes to 1 hour and 30 minutes? Can you explain the end time rules?
I can, because I saw this happen several times when you played live, and I almost missed my bus home. Basically, the game goes so long that they realize for the health and safety of everyone involved, after 1 hour and 30 minutes of in-game time, it just goes to whoever has the highest score. Now, score is determined by a few things. Vision on the map, technologies, your KD, and your economy. So basically, you want to get good value for killing more units than you lose, so that way your opponent doesn't gain as much score. And you also want a big economy and hit up all those techs. So yeah, we could be heading there, especially as we get to a resource-starved map.
That was an insane explanation. That was the best thing you've done in Age of Empires. That's a career highlight for Spiffing Britt there. That was actually fantastic. Couldn't have said it better myself. That was actually impressive.
Put that in his highlight video. Put that in the compilation.
If you're looking to hire another castle, guys,
like the Grubby highlights is like
that's all it takes.
Grubby highlights is him splitting. Euthermal's like the Archer micro. Aatrox highlight sleeping. Spiffing Britt the highlight is the explanation. Everyone's got a highlight. It's fantastic.
Everyone's got highlights, bro.
I've also got quite a few lowlights, but we prefer not to talk about those.
Yeah, we've seen them once, but it's not worth repeating them, you know?
You don't care about your king. I like that. I respect that. You're not a big fan of the monarchy.
Yeah, well, no, I'm a fan. I'm a fan of the monarchy. It's just, you know, the one guy, that one dude. My guy was an imposter. He had to die. That's why I marched into the castle. No usurpers allowed.
Only one king.
Only sausage fingers, our favorite.
Euthermal's got a nice little raid down bottom.
The way this is going
is
like pretty pretty good for Grubby.
Yeah.
He's looking so solid in these late game battle all over the map situations. He's
But
just
take a look at this. Euthermo's got double the military count. So like even though maybe the military is stronger for Grubby, like if it's 1 unit versus 1 unit, but if it's like double the count for Euthermo, and he's finally got some siege, he could be kind of turning the script on its head right now. And we're missing siege engineers. The tech for the trebuchets get extra range and extra damage for buildings, but still, ton of res in the bank for Euthermo. He can easily take some good fights here with double the military.
Yeah, true. I mean, 152 villagers for Grubby does leave him with less army than you'd like. I don't think this army from Euthermal can be stopped head to head. He can just
but at the same time,
push.
it feels kind of like he hasn't got his value out of it. Like he's always had almost like an extra 40 units over Grubby, but it doesn't feel like he has control of the map or the resources or is exerting much pressure.
Yeah, it's a bit strange. I'm not even sure why that's the case. I feel like if he just kind of used his army count and kind of leaned with his army onto Grubby, I think he can actually get some respect on the map and just push out. I don't think you need to be like respecting these 10 Zambes back here. I mean, just leave some reinforcements, but the main army should just move out here, in my opinion.
Yeah, also worth noting that Euthermal has decided he will never pick up the relic in his base as long as he lives. Even though at this point that would be at least 600-700 gold guaranteed.
Yeah.
That he has just decided he does not want. He doesn't need it. He will win without relics.
If this comes down to a game of score, he might regret it. But for the moment, we'll just let it slide.
He's moving out here, but I mean, deleting some walls could be nice so our units can move. Traction traps could easily kill these traps, so Grubby needs to take a shot right now. But if he's not doing that, he's got to back up because the fire lancers are closing the distance.
That's okay. The traps are targeting the stone mine for some reason.
Not get bombard cannons?
They do. They do. Like, they do get bombards, and Euthermo's decided not to go for them. But Euthermo is taking a really good fight right now. He's going to kill this castle. And there's a lot of stone here that you can take.
Wow. This could finally be it. The actual stone that... The one remaining stone on the map.
Yeah.
Or at least I think it is.
I mean,
there is a stone there.
We saw what they did to fight for this one. I mean, this one could be a bloodbath. This could be World War III right now. So far, it's like Euthermo's going out for it, but Grubby keeps fighting around the areas. Like, this is not going to be like a, oh, you can just have it. This is going to be hotly contested by the looks of things.
Yeah, this is going to
look
be
at the cavalry trying to charge down those trebuchets, but that choke point is being held so
good thing he didn't leave that wall. He was thinking long term.
Shows you how much I know.
Small, make a choke point.
Such a fantastic play from Euthermo. Grubby's being sent back. Grubby's being sent back. Grubby is low on gold. He does have the relics, but I mean, relics, guys, it's a slow passive income. It's not something that gives you a bulk of gold one shot. Grubby, there's a world where he just can never fight this army, and he's got to get back to that raiding strategy. Like that raiding strategy, maybe even the king snipe strategy. Where's the king? Could look for something like that.
Dude, it's so funny at these level of games, which is obviously still very, very good, but at these level, it often seems like the raids just open up pop space so the other guy gets more army.
True.
Like everyone overbuilds villagers, so when you get 20 losses in a raid, it's like, oh, that's actually awesome. Now I can make my army that I've been holding back on. Like a raid that killed 30 Grubby villagers, that would help him. It would be so nice. He's at 150.
Yeah. He's got 88 hussars in the queue, by the way. 88 hussars in the queue. He's playing hussars for the rest of his life. Trying to use them to snipe some of those pesky trebuchets, but not really quite finding the kills. By the way,
this is going to be probably another last charge of the cavalry, unfortunately. I can't see them breaking through this.
Yeah.
I will say it's so nice when you're playing and you know that your comp is good. I don't know if I'm saying this right, but like when you know that Fire Lancer Skirm is good, kind of in all situations, you don't have to think as much and constantly be switching around and changing upgrades, and it gives you like a stability to be like, all right, I can keep making this and I can fight whatever comes my way.
Yeah, I agree.
Why is the game paused? What does this mean?
Okay, it's a pause. It could be air condition for Grubby. It could be a number of reasons, but in this game, it's like if you have a technical difficulty, it's fine.
I see. Well, they are playing in Europe. We do have a heat wave. It makes sense. These guys are currently melting. Euthermal is actually experiencing what it is like to be in Vietnam right now, just with the temperature. Going for the RP.
4K gold from relics. At some point, you have to think if Euthermal, maybe I should grab the one. Maybe I should have grabbed two. That amount of gold is is a big difference in the army you can. Oh, Grubby just deleted, 30 vills.
Oh, wow.
30 people sent to die so that Grubby can
Wow.
finally have a bigger army.
That's actually worth it.
Look at the cavalry coming in. Look
Yes,
at that.
Sucks
fantastic.
to be chosen if you're one of the vills. Sucks to be the one who gets picked by Grubby to die.
Well, I think it's a worthy sacrifice because now it gets a lot of cavalry on the field. The raids are starting to get a little heavier. I mean, Euthermal still has more army on the field, but I feel like Grubby now kind of matching his numbers. It gives him more chances to get a good fight in. This is fantastic, though. Good raids on these woodlines. And Britt, to your point earlier, we talked about woodlines being a big deal. By not expanding, like we've done, all the wood at the back is completely, chopped. You've got these forward woodlines hotly contested, the side woodlines even more exposed. So Euthermal's actually in kind of a bit of trouble. Hard to envision this being that big of a deal, though. He's got 9,000 wood in the bank, but maybe something super long-term to think about here.
I think it's quite interesting how Grubby is kind of using his army to try and bait in Euthermal's much slower moving army. And I think that's kind of smart. Try and draw him to one side of the map and then quickly pivot away to the other side and see if you can harass it there.
Love that, yeah. Just kind of using that mobility to gain a numbers advantage on a certain point of the map. Maybe keep Euthermal's army running and not fighting. Like when they fight, they do so much, though. Just keep them running. Good trap snipe, though. Grubby, that's going to be nice. Remember, at this stage of the game, sniping gold units way more impactful than hitting food units. Those Hussar, not that big of a deal. That Treb certainly is.
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of tough. I mean, the gold difference is starting to become the big story. Grubby is banking gold at this point, deciding what he wants to make for a next wave of gold units.
It's good.
And the pressure's never really left Euthermal's side this whole game. Grubby's been so good about keeping that pressure on.
He's had some small raids. You had like that loopy castle as well, but this massive Zambes now, like 50 Zambes, this could never die as long as Grubby just doesn't fight with it. Like you can just get good picks with it. As soon as there's some skirms, just run it away. Box formation. Oh my goodness, look at this. It's kind of scary.
Oh my god, he's gonna surround him.
Good.
He's gonna trap him inside. I gotta imagine though, cavalry archers versus imperial skirmishers and fire lancers feels like the worst. I guess it's just about avoiding the combat.
Yeah, it's like they do okay versus the fire lancers. They just have to not fight skirms, and if fire lancers get close, I mean they can never get close because you'd always just run away. So it's not that bad, but it does feel that it's getting countered by both units at times. But yeah, I mean take a look at this. They can make short work of the fire lancers most of the time.
Right.
Is there a world where we see Grubby go for a king snipe here? I mean, surely he kind of has an idea for where that king is.
I think so. I'll tell you why I think so. I think this castle now is super exposed. There's no wood, like no natural barrier. You can easily sneak to the corner of the map. Yeah, there is some vision, but like 5 traction traps just going to the bottom and then just targeting the castle. You have a very mobile army. You can make a king snipe happen. Will he go for it? I'm not sure. Right now he's getting techs to try to boost his score. So he's trying to play towards that score win, but there is that win condition of a king snipe. Euthermal probably can't with the immobile army, but I think Grubby can. So he can if he wants to, basically.
Going for the score win a half hour early is confidence.
Yeah.
There's some fights still left to have. I'm shocked he's doing it this early, but he does have such a gold lead. Maybe he just thinks no matter what comes my way, I can build a counter and stop it. So
he's got a couple of traction traps here, looking for that castle down bottom, and just hitting and running. And every time there's a lot of army coming his way, he just kind of tries to avoid that. But Euthermal, I think he's kind of had enough of just chasing army and doing some cardio. I think he wants to get an actual push going. He's got 3 trebuchets right now, but he's gonna encounter a huge force from Grubby here. Big fight taking place.
oh no, where's
This
the
is
skirms?
huge. If
You
Grubby
need the
wins this
skirms here.
right, he can go straight for those trebs.
Yep.
Oh, if he loses
exactly.
those trebs, his whole push is. Oh, this is like such
Skirms
a
are
bad. The skirms
We're down
were
to the
not
south,
with
the
the fire
traction
lancers.
trebs.
He lost them all.
Oh, but the traction
The trebs
traps.
are gone.
Oh wait,
That's
he
not
got the traction
bad.
trebs. Wait, actually pretty nice.
It's not
And he's
bad.
dodging the arrows with the front. That was impressive from Euthermal.
Yeah.
Is that another forward castle on the map?
Yeah, it is.
Where did he get the stone for that?
H-Rock, we saw it. Remember that stone here?
Oh yeah, I
go.
see. Okay, yeah, you're right.
This
you're right.
castle,
You got
this
it.
castle. Got him 2 castles. That's pretty huge. And that center of the map gives him a nice foothold to actually launch a proper push against Grubby's
Yeah, with
base. So
traps.
this is really, really interesting. It could be anyone's game right now. Raids at the back.
After all that getting pushed in, Euthermal's finally saying, "I've had enough,"
Yeah.
and getting out there.
Thing is, he doesn't really have the bills. I think he lost the
He
bills
lost all
that
the
went forward.
bills. By the way,
Dude,
his economy right now is 38 guys on wood. Wait, his economy is totally dead.
he's got
I just
0 on
realized.
food, H-Rock. 0 on food?
Wait,
I'm
0
starving.
food, 0 gold, 0 stone. His economy's 38 villagers. Wait, he actually is lost. Wait,
Wait, this is terrible for
his
him.
economy is totally gone. I just realized. It's not even.
What is
Wait,
going on
I
in there?
think Grubby just won. I didn't understand. Wait, the rating was that good?
Defensive castle. Raids were really heavy. 150 military. You thermal fight anything. Just keep fighting and losing your armies. You can
Yeah.
make some villagers. Castle from Grubby, though. Really good position. Trying to hold in the middle of the map. Trebuchets. Oh, no.
166 calving queue for Grubby.
Oh, my God. That's crazy.
66 cav. This is Euthermal's last army, basically. I guess he can make one more wave because he has a lot of food and wood. But he has 0 economy.
Yeah.
Wow.
And Grubby continues to raid him, by the way. Grubby recognizes that there's some kind of
Grubby's
like...
raiding the last 10 guys still working.
He's got more coming
There's
out,
nothing to
though.
raid, Grubby.
Some villagers coming out of the castle. Actually, half of Euthermal's economy is coming out for this castle. One
Wow, I've
trebuchet
never
is still
seen raids
alive.
do that much. That's crazy.
Grubby takes a score lead, by the way. Oh my God, it's back and forth. This game is so close. Love it.
So close.
All right, Thermal defends this trebuchet. $200 pop each. It's only 1 trap, so you could out-repair this for a while, by the way. No king snipe attempt, and we got a lot of army back here for your thermal. Again, it's like 145 army. He's having trouble just controlling all of it. You can only get 60 in a group in Age of Empires 2, so like he's got 2 full groups of 60 army and then still 25 left over. It's a hard army to control, but take a look at the damage coming out of these skirmishers. That's why you can't fight them. Look at that. 5 Xianbei. What is that?
Oh,
6
wow,
Xianbei?
yeah.
It's deadly. You can't lose those gold units. The
They're
skirms.
so strong versus archer units.
Yep. Imp skirms as well, specifically. Here we go with the Traction Trebuchet. Traction Trebuchet counters regular Trebuchet, by the way, because he acts more like a bombard against it. Grubby's got the score lead still, though.
He needs to keep that treb alive, or his push doesn't get anywhere.
Yep.
There's no stone left for Grubby, so he can't
Gotta
repair his
keep it
castle
alive.
anymore.
Yeah.
That treb, if it dies, it burns out your whole push.
Grubby buys the stone
They
from the
go for
market.
it.
That's
Grubby
expensive.
snipes it.
He snipes the trap.
Grubby
Keep your own
gets his
trap
win
alive, though.
condition. Yeah, he's just like,
It's just raids.
Meanwhile, yet another push.
Yep. He's trying to raid, but this time your thermal's got some army. I mean, thank God he's got army. He's got no vills. At this point, like, Grubby raiding is actually not even that good because there's no vills left to raid, and you're just running into army. So we're getting into a weird situation where Grubby has to start fighting army and start trading because Euthermal's got 0 on food. You can't replace army forever. I want to see Grubby make that call and just start fighting armies.
yeah, trade
Yeah,
it
there
down.
was a period of this game where Euthermal was 100 deaths behind his kill rate, and now he is rapidly pulling ahead of Grubby in
Wow.
KD.
Yeah, it's very
At
interesting,
this
actually.
point, Euthermal needs to tell his skirms to drop their weapons and pick up an axe because everyone has to go on the home front and make some real resources.
Yes.
He's about to run out.
He's low on food. Couple traction traps for Grubby, by the way. Like, Euthermal's investing so much into these trebuchets. He doesn't have a single relic. Remember that. He's on paper money gold income. He's made 2 trebuchets. They just died. He's got 1 behind the castle. I'd be scared to even deploy here. And that castle in the front with no stone in the bank, if that castle goes down, it's not coming back up ever. And Grubby's got 2 traction traps on it right now. So Grubby, I think, has a more stable position thanks to his relics. Big fight on the front, though. Oh, can't fight those.
Yeah, but he just has so much money. I mean, he's so much food. He doesn't really care. Although, I mean, when you run out of wood, which Grubby has done, doesn't that kill your farm economy pretty quickly soon after?
Yeah.
You can't replace the farms.
It's
Everyone
not a
gets
huge
idled.
concern, though. In 1 hour 30 timer, like, no one will run out of wood into food. Like, wood will stay on the map. The only time you run out of wood is if you get pressured off woodlands. So, like, that could happen.
okay.
But if you've got the map control, there's tons of wood to take. So it's not worth even thinking about here. This Scrum army should die, by the way. Like, this Scrum army is prime time. Grubby's got to go with this Hussar. There's no Fire Lancer. You can take this all out. Again, 0 on food. Euthermal can't remake army. At least not forever, that's for sure.
Yeah. 20 minutes left before score win, but I think Grubby might break him before then. It's tough to say.
Yeah.
I will say this game really made me appreciate how powerful traction trebs are because it's just annoying. They just with trebs you can snipe them a lot easier. You can stop the push. You can see what's going on. But traction trebs can just back
Yeah.
up.
Yeah.
And it's like
This This game really made me appreciate not playing the game, because this is a much more comfortable position to be in. If I was in either of their shoes, I'd just be sweating profusely. Not just because of the temperature. This would be a nightmare to actually play.
Can you imagine the amount of clicks they're doing right now?
Yeah, imagine chat, each of you playing this game, and then get that heart rate lower, because I know it's right up there at like 200 BPM. It's okay. We're not playing it. We're just watching it. We're safe.
Yeah, just a reminder of how much clicking is going on here. It's like massive fights. But right now, it's 200 army for Grubby, or 200 pop army for Grubby, and 110 for Euthermal.
Yeah.
Grubby is
Euthermal
overtaking
crumbling.
Euthermal's army for the first time ever.
Yep. That's actually.
I saw
it's
Euthermal
crazy.
raise his hands. I think it's about a GG from him. It looked like he's about to give it in.
Dude, that's a frustrating
there's-
game one loss, by the way. You've tried an hour and 12
Yeah.
minutes. You've sweated profusely. Even, back and forth. You had some winning chances, but Grubby outlasts you with the relics. Can't complain too much. You did have a relic you didn't take, so, I mean, there's only so much
Yeah,
complaining
still
you
not
could
taking
do.
it.
And
I guess you have to
Grubby.
stick to your principles. If you don't want relics, you don't want relics.
Yes.
Oh, the king's under attack.
Actually, there's no murder hole, so
I think he
about
might,
a-
he might survive that one.
Eventually, that hussar will get him.
it's 4 damage ahead, guys. In 1,000 years, the king will die here. Just stay tuned.
Yeah, 6,500 gold from relics is it's just a big number, man.
GG.
Well
in the
played.
chat.
Great game by Grubby. True clinic on like attacking across the map, splitting armies, taking down castle. It was just really good.
Yeah.
Top to bottom.
I have to say,
We could have
Euthermal-
5 games of that, guys. Make sure to book out the rest of your week, because this could be going forever.
Let's go the distance.
Yeah, no matter what happens, we're finishing the show today, but it could be a 16-hour day. Actually, I say that no matter what happens. Pick from Australia might have been at like his 5 a.m. for the finals, but didn't go the full distance. Not a single game has went to the timer yet. An hour and 13 minutes on the clock, and Euthermal is broken by Grubby. The thing is here, I have to say, Euthermal didn't play a bad game. I actually think he did fine, but Grubby did a great job of using his mobility to perfection. The raids were heavy, but not just the raids. It was the presence of mind of attacking in one area, then walking back, going to the other side, trying to just keep Euthermal's army marching across the map and not marching towards him, which I think was a fantastic play from Grubby. And I have to say, as someone who maybe a shock to some people, I've coached him a lot, and I've seen that I think his biggest strength is his late game. And consistently, he has a great late game, and he shows it off in the tournament right now against a heavy rival.
You coach Grubby? That is a shock. No one would believe that.
But
You've
yeah,
been helping him out?
We didn't, not much, but here and there. Lent them a hand,
I will say this. Euthermal, known hater of Regicide Fortress. Maybe he's
Yes.
just happy it's out of the way.
He's
Okay?
lost
It's
every
over with.
Regicide Fortress, by the way. Every
Yeah.
single one.
He's a great player, but it's not his map. He's excited for it to be done with, and maybe he can just refocus and see how he does on Arabia, which is almost certainly the next choice.
Yeah. He's actually won one Regicide Fortress. Sorry to correct myself. It was against you, H-Rock. But besides that, he hasn't won a single Regicide Fortress. And let's see what happens. It's probably going to take us back to Arabia.
I was sleeping for that game. Give me some time to wake up, and I would have crushed him.
Yeah, you were tired. Can't expect you to show up and play. It's all
Can't
good.
expect me to play on that little sleep.
Yeah,
But
likely to be
you know,
Arabia.
on some level too, for Age of Empires players, which I now count myself as one of,
Okay.
there's an honor to winning on Arabia more than anything else. Like if
Yeah.
if you played a best of 7 and you won 3 Arabia games but lost 4 other games, in your heart you're like, I won that series. I'm
I'm the better player.
I'm the better player. Like I won the Arabia games. And so Euthermal, if he wins the next game, is gonna feel like he's still got this. I think Arabia is where the real heart shines.
Yeah, trust.
It's interesting you mentioned that, because in my final game, or my final map, because of course I lost the Regicide game. It was like,
Yeah.
okay, your choice, Spiff. What map do you want to play? And instead, I just said, okay, Wagger, what map do you prefer playing, and what do you think your best game is? And he was just like, it's Arabia. I'm like, okay, let's play Arabia then. Hit me with your best, and he did. It was really fun.
Did
So,
you
yeah, I
actually do
agree.
that?
Yeah, I did. You can see in the lobby chat.
Oh my god. It's a tournament,
I wanted-
Spiff.
Yeah, but I'd already had my story arc. I wanted to see other people thrive
Oh my
and
God,
also see
selfless.
what they were about. They were
Yeah,
good.
well, I
They
made
were
a
good.
$200,000 bet that you were going to win the tournament, so you really cost me a lot.
Well, I actually
Everyone
made a
told me you had
$200,000
secret
bet I
strats.
wouldn't. And I'm up a lot.
You were the other side of
It's
that
good.
bet. Oh no!
Some
No wonder you've been
insider
buying such
betting.
expensive tea. Yeah.
Guys, insider betting is immoral, but it's the only way he's making money out of this tournament, so you can't blame him.
It's the only way. It's the only way.
Explains a lot of your moves then. King under the castle, all of a
Yeah,
sudden.
the king's
not-
side makes
yeah.
a lot more sense knowing that bet. we
Exactly.
made.
That's crazy.
You've no
bro.
idea how many channel points I now have for Hera. It's wild.
All right, game 2 is hosted. It's looking like it's going to indeed be Arabia. They're sitting in the lobby there. Euthermal is the host. By the way, in terms of rating right now, it's 1788 Euthermal, 1782 Grubby. So this is like super evenly matched. Euthermal is pretty heavily, like, not one-dimensional, but he's heavily statted out on the Arabia games, though, I will say. Like, he lost the Captain Lance. He lost both arenas and the fortress, lost 3-2. Against Grubby, he's now down the fortress, and Grubby has some arena strategies in mind. So, like, Euthermal is kind of hard-pressed to win his 2 Arabia games, and there's a world where Grubby just takes him to 2 arena games, even if Euthermal manages that. So, Euthermal will only win if he wins one of Grubby's home map, which could be a double arena. Just want to keep that in mind so players and viewers know what's at stake.
What
it
kind
could
of
be. I do
civs
think-
do you reckon getting pulled out for this next map?
Archer Civ for Euthermal. Portuguese, probably Portuguese, actually. Yeah. Maybe Malayans. Portuguese or Malayans. It's been his 2 trusted civilizations so far, I would say.
Yeah, what's Grubby? He'll play like Ethiopians probably for Arabia.
Yeah, he's got Ethiopians. He's got Way, but he used them.
He used Way
Burgundians
already.
could be played in Arabia as well, but I would say he'll probably save that to Arena. So I think Ethiopians. What else does he have, actually? Maybe Vietnamese? I don't know.
Oh yeah, he could do his own Vietnamese.
He's on Vietnamese? Okay.
No, he could do his own. I don't see what he's on. I'm
Oh,
just
okay.
saying he could.
Yeah, could be.
Vietnamese has definitely been a popular civ among the top players of this tournament. It just seems like it's got everything you want.
Yeah. It's a solid civ. And I think making use of the Fire Lancers, obviously they
paper
did
money.
lose that last game. Yeah, paper money. All the
Paper
good
money.
stuff,
That's
of
why they
course.
pick it. Yep.
Yeah, even like Sing Sing, I know he dropped out, but he was also playing a lot of Vietnamese. But what's interesting though is like I wonder if either of these players would just pick up the Romans. The Romans have been a very effective strategy that men at arm, fast
No
armor.
way.
They're not used to it, but it's not
These
that
aren't
hard of a
infantry
strategy.
chads. These aren't infantry chads, Era. These guys don't have what me and Waga have. Okay.
Ah, okay.
I
That's
must say that
called
was
a
quite
worst
a
position in the
legendary
tournament.
experience. That was good.
Yeah, Spip, you kind of faced that head on. The longsword spam from Waga didn't last long into it, but you did feel the brute force of that one.
Oh, don't worry. It felt like an eternity on my end, so it's all good. Yeah, no, it's one of those things where when someone is able to kind of hit you when you're unprepared for an attack, it's so effective. And the like difference between a player of my skill and someone of say like above my skill is the ability to adapt to that on the fly and just be like, right, it's okay, it's actually fine. I just quick wall here, I box them in, they can't get to me because they'd have to run through my TC. We're fine, we roll with it. And that level of like skill, amazing. You love to see it.
I'd love to see it. I like how you appreciate the skill set from other players. I think that's a really good quality to have. Not good in the game, but it's good as a human being. You know, it's a very well appreciated
Is
characteristic.
there elo points for that? Because you're top tier.
Elo for vibe and appreciation.
Guys, game 2 has started. It's indeed an Arabia game, and we have the main civilizations for both players: Ethiopians versus Portuguese. Let's get excited for this one. It's a kind of a must-win for Euthermal, in my opinion, because again, he still has 2 of Grubby's home maps, and I don't think he's gonna be able to beat 2 arena games away from Grubby, so he's kind of have to win these Arabia games, try to equalize the score. Grubby in blue as the Ethiopians, and Euthermal in red as the Portuguese. Talk about the Civ matchup, Atriarch, and maybe Brit. What do you know about the Civ matchup, Brit? I'll give you the floor first.
So I know that the Portuguese, of course, Britain's oldest ally. Shout out to all of the Portuguese. It's great to see you guys. Thanks for putting up with Brits when we're on holiday. We think you guys are great. We'll always be there for you, little guys. And it's great. But most importantly, with the Portuguese, because of course I know this off the top of my head, they have the organ, the lovely organ gun. That's a siege weapon, pretty similar to a Scorpion. And on this map, it's going to be really important when they whip out the Caravel. I think that's going to be a real game changer.
Yes.
Yes.
And could make
Absolutely.
all the difference.
This is a Caravel map for sure.
Any pawns, dude? Caravel control on the side. That would be insane.
Absolutely.
That's
That'd be
really
That
good.
corner's
huge.
locked down,
Huge.
filled with caravels.
They won't expect it.
Yeah, absolutely. Euthermal with the Portuguese here, it's been his tried and tested civ on Arabia. He likes to play towards archers. Of course, maybe the Caravel tech in late game, but archer opening seems to be his comfort zone. The problem is, playing archers into Ethiopians that get archers that fire faster, that could be a little bit of a risky gambit. Grubby, though, his Ethiopians, he plays towards archers, but he plays a bunch of wacky styles. He's done forward ranges in his last set against Pig. He lost the game, but he did try it out. He can play men-at-arms. He's got a flexible opening, or wide range of opening strategies with Ethiopians. He's very experienced with them.
Yeah, I think the most important part of this matchup is that if you took both these players and picked the thing they most played, it's Arabia and these civs.
Yeah.
Like this is the most practiced thing for both players. So it's kind of like seeing them at their best, which is a pretty cool showdown.
Yeah, and talking about what we talked about earlier as well, like whoever wins this game is gonna feel like they're the better player because of what you talked about there. That's a huge confidence boost. Like if Grubby wins this, he's gonna be feeling great going to that like match point. If Euthermal wins this, he'll be like, listen, I lost, the pussy ass fortified,
the cheese ass, walls up,
stone
your
walls.
base.
Grubby on a real man's map can't match me. He'll be feeling good at that 1-1. So gotta keep that mental in check. Grubby's boar is safe at the back, but it's not so safe near Euthermal scout here. Let's see.
Has he lamed? Has anyone successfully lamed a boar in this tournament?
Sing Sing. He lamed it from Ayuxin, I think.
It would be Sing Sing.
He lamed from like
Sing Sing lamed Ayuxin?
I think so, or someone else. Or Aqua. He lamed Aqua. It was ridiculous. Yeah, Sing Sing's a menace, bro.
That's crazy. Sing
That's
Sing.
BM. That is so
Super.
Oh, Lance lamed Waga too.
Yeah,
Grubby
lamed
lamed day 9? Oh, that's
Yeah.
a legend, bro. What are you doing? All right, but the boar's caught. He's got it. He's got it in.
He's got it in.
Or does he? Does
Pretty
he?
bad path
Kind
for
of a
that
weak Vil.
villager. A
Ooh.
little bit weak.
Kind of a weak Vil.
Yeah.
I mean, who would lose a boar? Well, who would lose a villager to a boar? That would be a disaster.
Yeah.
Really embarrassing.
Never seen that in one of your games, that's for sure.
No, sir.
Never.
No, sir.
All right, Boar gets a little bit of rot maxing, though. A little bit of rot maxing going on for Grubby, but, no Vil's dead at least, which is decent. Euthermal, let's take a look at his town center. Looking a little bit better, actually. So a small advantage to Euthermal in the early game. A Grubby with 1 second of idle TC. That's going to keep him up at night. Yep.
Yes, sir. He's already behind. Yeah, I mean, Euthermal, basically the perfect build so far. Perfect start. Everything clean. It didn't look like any bad rot. Just a nice.
Is that an early
darkish.
loom? We got an early loom coming up from Grubby.
No, regular time, actually. Regular time. And not for these players. Regular time for these
No,
players, like
that-
50 minutes, but...
Yeah, I was going to say, that doesn't feel like a regular time for this tournament.
Yeah. This tournament.
This tournament's never. It's after all your villagers are dead. You get
pick
loom.
up the loom, but-
before you type GG.
It's pretty standard. Yeah, so it looks like Euthermal's up a few seconds faster. H-Rock, why is that the case? Why is Euthermal up a little faster? They're on the same pop, not a lot of idle TC time.
I think
Just build
did he-
different.
No, he did 19 instead of 20. Actually, that's the same, right? Wow.
Yeah.
guess-
But
don't
if
know,
I
he's
remember
just more
correctly,
efficient.
is it maybe because the foragers generate wood in addition to... Well, they generate, in addition to food, right?
No.
Right?
Yeah. I mean,
No?
it
Damn
is
it.
good. That is a
Oh, well.
Portuguese bonus. We'll give you 2 points for that one, but it's
Thank you,
actually
thank you.
because the Portuguese research text faster. So when they research Loom, it comes in a couple seconds faster. And
Oh,
therefore
interesting. I had no
Shoot-a-late's a
idea. No,
little
that's
faster.
crazy. You were prompting me for a tech answer, and I was like, I think he just played better.
It's a sneaky bonus. It gives you like a 5-second advantage to Feudal Age, which doesn't matter in most scenarios, but it does sometimes let you get first move with the scout. So it's kind of interesting.
Is he going to lose this Vil? It's so annoying when you're going out to build. Oh, he doesn't. He doesn't care.
He's fine. It's not
You
Feudal
could
Age
stay
yet.
on that, maybe. Yeah, it's not feudal. Okay.
I think against lower level players, you'll stay. Grubby
They panic.
probably experienced enough. Yeah, he'll be fine. Grubby's actually going for the men at arms. He's going to wall up his map a little bit behind this. He's actually got a kind of a great map to wall off. Easy wall in the corner, easy walls here
Yeah,
and here, and then
beautiful map.
maybe it's a bit, a bit much of a distance, but he'll manage that. Men at arms for the first punch, and it's gonna be a stable for Euthermal. He likes to do the stable into range style with Portuguese. Let's see if it works out for him.
His map's a little more open. Barry's a little exposed. Definitely Men at Arms can get some play here, but he is walling everything up ahead of time. Seems like he
Yeah.
knows what's coming.
Yeah, I
So
think
no
those
real
men at arms
issues.
got spotted by the scout cav.
Yeah.
I think.
He knows about them
So he should
somehow.
know.
Yeah. because he's preparing for them. Like, you wouldn't make these walls if you didn't know the men-at-arms are coming. So I think it was the scout cav that scouted that one out. I actually would like the scout cav to go back. Grubby's going to set up some archers behind this. But right now, the big storyline is whether or not these men-at-arms can get some value at Euthermal's base.
It's basically only the berries that can do something. It's these 2 villagers in the front of the berries are the weak point.
Yeah. You could
If
just
he
move
snipes them, it's nice. Yeah, you could just walk them away.
It's
But
still open.
Is that open?
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah, that's open.
Oh no! The villager walked outside to build the wall.
It's okay.
But she gets away.
Yeah, it's okay. Close, but it's okay. It's good.
But he did chase you off the berries, so it's something. I mean, it's not like it was a crazy investment from Grubby.
Yep. And he's looking to just trade off against the scouts. Now, Euthermal, a lot of players, especially the pros, like to just avoid the men-at-arm fight. They're just going to go for the counterattack. And I think Euthermal is thinking the same thing. There's a spear coming as well. Could be a little bit of an interception. We'll see if he gets a hit. Oh, actually, good play from both.
Oh! He's fighting it.
Good micro, too. Grubby's happy with that, though. Got a lot of damage on the scouts.
Yeah. And the men-at-arms just hitting the stable. Probably going to do a loop. The gold is exposed.
It's normal now for Grubby to just go, well, try and do a loop, and then Euthermal's going to go on the offense with the scout cav.
Yeah, this is standard. He'll force some spears from Grubby to keep him honest, prevent like a super fast castle behind this. Maybe he'll snipe a couple of vills, but if he finds nothing, he can always send the scouts back to defend. Remember, the mobility here from the scouts is the big idea. You can attack and defend, whereas the men-at-arms are kind of locked in only attack.
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting. If he did want to, Grubby could loop the men-at-arms around once more and get to the goal, which is totally open, but he's choosing not to do that. He's staying on this side of the wall.
Euthermal villager.
Oh, there's an estranged villager.
Oh, the scout. No, he gets it out. So far,
committed,
no damage.
Yeah, so it's been minimal damage. Idle TC, though, from Euthermal at 40 seconds, potentially.
Interesting.
Oh, I think he lost some scouts to a spear in the middle. Did kill the spear, but he's lost 2 scouts to that. So looks like Grubby is feeling confident to just move out. We have Fletching, a horse crawler coming in. So Grubby is staying on track with all of his techs. And honestly, Euthermal's being forced into skirmishers. Not where you want to be with Portuguese. They get a discount on gold units. And oh my god, Villager just left for no reason.
Oh no. A Euthermal classic.
Yeah.
A villager just dying.
Middle of the map. It could sometimes quick wall those, but it'll go down. That's a Vill dead. First Vill kill of the game goes to Grubby, who's running into some skirms, though. This could be nasty.
Oh, yeah. Losing these archers would help Euthermal stabilize. Dang. This is actually pretty good pressure from Grubby in that, like, he's not spending too much money. He's just doing the minimal amount of stuff to put pressure on and make your opponent uncomfortable.
Yeah. Excellent micro from
pretty
Grubby.
cool.
Excellent micro.
Yeah, he's like doing more.
Yeah. He's also pressuring with the men-at-arms. Men-at-arms kill the scout. This is fantastic. He might even kill an archer. He's getting so much value from units that should be past their prime. A bit of an opening here in the woodline. This villager could be in trouble. Ethiopian archers do fire faster. He's going to kill that villager. It's the second kill of the game in terms of villagers. Another couple of Euthermal villagers. It's been the problem for him all the time.
Yeah. And you combine that with the idle TC, and now Grubby's got a 3 or 4 villager lead.
Yeah.
Which is just a great feudal. To be among 2 equal players, 3 or 4 villager lead is like almost all you can ask for outside of things going crazy.
Archers on the field.
I assume
for
we're going to be
Grubby.
going to castle pretty soon.
Yeah, it's always in the back of their minds. So Grubby has like almost like kind of full walls. Not quite. I think you really should close that off just to play it safe. But full walls, you can always decide to cut production, mark it and up. You have these, windows where you can just squeeze castle age instead of committing more to feudal age. But if you're not walled and you do it, it could be risky. But Grubby smartly walls up here. That's very, very smart. I like that. By the way, thank you to Pig for the raid. Pig is sitting pretty in the grand finals. I don't know if Pig is going to go to sleep now or what, but Pig, congrats on a great tournament so far. Shout out to Pig in the chat. He is in the grand finals. He's the best player of the tournament so far, but he's got to get one more set done to take the whole thing home. And right now we're just fighting amongst the losers to figure out who's worthy enough to step up to Pig again. But Pig is the only guy undefeated in the tournament so far.
Did you decide if there's an advantage?
To rest up, then his opponent kind of has to basically play a best of 5 straight into another best of 5, right?
Yes, exactly that. So H-Rock was talking about advantage as well, and Spiffing Brit has called it. It's the advantage of the rested. So Pig gets to rest. He gets to watch his opponents. He gets to practice some builds. He can do whatever he wants in the next few hours. There's no actual advantage, though, to answer your question, H-Rock. There's no, like, map win. There's no, like, draft advantage. Honestly, I don't really like those too much. I would have maybe done a small advantage, but I like just the resting being enough. And I'd like to see a clean set,
That's the best of 5 for it all. It makes sense.
Yeah.
Grubby's so good at this, by the way. It's one of his scariest attributes. He takes small amounts of archers and he puts them all around your base, and he makes you lose vills, get uncomfortable, panic your economy. He's so good at doing multiple attacks at once with little armies he doesn't care about. He doesn't mind if he loses these, but they do damage.
Yeah, and he's often good at keeping them alive. Like, he wouldn't throw them away. Like, a lot of times people get caught up in, like, okay, I'll put four archers here. They just leave them. They die. They get no time. They don't really buy much. You might kill a villager, but then you lose them so fast. But Grubby's going to run them back, kind of bother Euthermal. He might even loop them around and go for another raid. But speaking of these raids, Euthermal actually hit a nice raid behind Grubby's woodline, forced a lot of villagers to reposition. And by the way, it's kind of an even game. Grubby's got a few extra villagers, sure. Up to Castle Age a little bit faster, okay. But Euthermal is also up to Castle Age, and they're both just spamming range units. And skirmishers from Euthermal technically counter archers. He's in a decent position, somehow.
Yeah, I'm surprised by this. He's really kind of pulled it back. The fact that there's so few seconds between their Castle Age, despite the idle TC time, despite the villager difference, despite the harassing, pretty good plays.
Yeah, it's almost like a question mark as to why that's the case. Like, Grubby, like, idle TC time has been solid. Rest collected is a bit ahead, but somehow we just have less in the tank. We're gonna go for the second range right now. Maybe we've lost a few extra units.
Yeah, one thing that's strange is that Grubby has not yet got Bid Axe. You know, 21 minutes is a kind of a wild upgrade to miss.
Yeah, I think he's forgotten about that because you never get Horse Collar over Bid Axe. That's like a cardinal sin. So it looks like he's forgotten about Bid Axe. That could be one of the reasons why he's, you know, gotten an even castle time despite the villager advantage. Second range for him, though, is nice. He can catch up in these archer and skirmisher numbers, but Euthermal's closing in on these range units, and I think Euthermal's actually doing quite well. He might even be considered to be winning right now, somehow.
Would you say that, really? I mean, he's still down 5 vills. That's pretty big for this time of game.
I value, like, in Archer v Archer, I value the momentum, because here's the thing, like, 5 villagers doesn't really matter if you've got 5 villagers just sitting idle at a woodline, or 5 villagers running back and forth, and especially when the siege comes in, the siege can be such an asymmetrical swing. If you just get a nice shot with some mangonels, kill a bunch of units, suddenly those 5 villagers are just spending your resources on units that are dying to mangonels and whatnot. So momentum for me in an Archer war, super, super important. Forward siege, using that momentum beautifully, Euthermal is. I like this push. I think it's solid.
Yeah, there's the forward siege. Do either of these, does Portuguese get rocket carts, or is it they're also mangonels?
It's double mangonels. What's your kind of vibe around the rocket cart? You a fan of it, or kind of weird?
It seems super strong to me, but I don't play them, so I don't know if they're weak. It just seems like a better mangonel, but maybe I'm dead wrong. I would want to know more about.
When my opponents use them, they're too strong. When I use them, they're too weak.
That's exactly what I'm thinking.
I actually agree with that, by the way. I 100% agree with that. That's exactly my opinion. I'm not joking. Opponent's rocket cart, unkillable. My rocket cart does 0 damage. It's ridiculous. So, yeah, that's kind of my vibe.
Devs, please fix.
I usually just like to have a mangonel. Dude, I'm kind of a purist. I want a mangonel. I want a knight. I don't want an elephant. I don't want a rocket cart. I want the classics, you know?
Everything from 2001. Yeah, that's what you want.
That's what I want, bro. How I grew up with the game is how I want to play it right now, but these new DLCs are killing me.
All right, well, 2 Archer players going head-to-head in an Archer war in the height of Castle Age.
Where's that villager going to go up front? Is that going to be a forward tower?
She's got a lot of
Could
confidence.
be a Euthermal villager just like going to die. That's
yeah.
so possible that it's not building anything at all.
Yeah.
Maybe it's repairs.
Maybe repairs on the mangonel, maybe a Euthermal, maybe it's stuck in the control group. I think usually what you do is you make houses. Yeah, there we go. And then you come in for the repair when needed. Mangonel v mangonel, very important, guys. The mangonel is 295 resources. Killing the opponent's mangonel and keeping yours alive is super important. Here we go. Get some value. That villager is dead.
Euthermal classic. Oh, he goes for the split. Oh, doesn't quite get it yet. The mangonel micro. So hard to do. I have not learned it at all, and it's so important because if the mangonels start winning versus each other, it snowballs so quickly.
Yeah, and by the way, so far, major advantage Euthermal. He's killed a couple units and sniped the mangonel due to superior archer micro. Grubby is on the back foot with skirmishers, and I talked about this being his weakest position. I don't like when he gives up the map control, but at least this time, he's not tried to boom with an extra town center. At least he's trying to fight it back with ballistics, with Mangonels. So Grubby's doing what he needs to do, which is great. But he is getting outpaced and outplayed so far.
Oh,
good
big
bounce
Mangonel
back,
shot.
though. Huge for Grubby. Huge
Yeah,
for Grubby.
so big. If that gets dodged, this snowball's a lot harder. Nice
No
defense
ballistics?
from Grubby.
No ballistics for Euthermal, whereas ballistics is coming in. That's attack that lets you shoot moving targets with all range units, but it's getting harassed a lot here. Grubby loses the Mangonel. That's terrible. You got to go back.
Trying to snipe it with skirms. Actually doing a pretty good job.
And
IQ,
decent
but-
micro here, but at the same time loses his own.
Loses another Mangonel.
Oh,
Yes, the
oh my
Mangonel
God.
micro.
Grubby's lost everything. Grubby has lost
Yeah,
everything,
well,
ladies
whoa,
and gentlemen.
no.
Euthermal is going crazy. He's also got the archers on the
Euthermal's
right.
Push.
I wouldn't know, and
Be a
I
god.
placed a bet on Euthermal. I knew it. I knew it.
This is huge. Spinning Brits, the leading,
Yeah,
most
better on
paid,
this-
you know?
He's made so much
welcome
money.
to the King's Gauntlet sports betting analysis section.
Yeah, this range is going to go down. The Mangonels, you can't really clear them without your own Mangonels. So Grubby, despite it not working, he's just locked into doing more of the same. And it's unfortunate to be on the back foot here. Euthermal is just so solid with his Siege Archer micro.
Yeah, I mean, if these Mangonels get on Grubby Siege Workshop and take it down, you're out of options.
Yeah.
Once that hits that,
I do like this from
you're not
Grubby,
gonna have
though.
the money.
Like 3
Look
ranges.
at the harassing though from Euthermal. That's
Beautiful.
really nice.
The two crossbows.
Same thing on
I
the right side
compliment
as
Grubby
well.
for that, but he's doing the same thing. Actually, he's doing it almost even better.
Yeah.
On
I will
both
say,
sides,
though-
that's
Oh, okay.
Ooh, there goes
Sniper
the Mangonel.
I will say, guys, Vilcount's actually even, more or less, right? If Grubby can actually stabilize, he's got the ballistics, you can move out, pick up the stray units, push back across the map. You just need a little bit of momentum and some good plays with your Mangonels. This game is still even, more or less, in terms of economy. So keep that in mind as we see these next few fights unfold. Keep in mind, though, as well, at the same time, we have 3 Mangonels to 1. So the advantage isn't in your thermal side.
yeah. But in the background, Grubby got the second wood upgrade and horse collar, both of which Euthermal doesn't have.
Yep.
So with the same number of vills, Grubby's actually getting a lot more resources.
Momentum, though, a big thing. And Euthermal is getting first move onto this wood line. Some skirmishers to defend. With full upgrades, skirmishers can hold the line a little bit here. It's not too bad. You could also try to pincer these guys. Look at this, though. This is beautiful.
Yeah, those 2 crossbows are so annoying.
So annoying.
You have to run 15 villages away from the gold. Oh, that's such a frustrating experience.
We're getting an archer across the map. I hope this guy can deal with it for Grubby's sake, but if you thermal
I think
micros...
Thermal's also split up his
Oh, the micro.
Mangonels. He knows his opponent only has 1, so he's kind of trying to pressure multiple sides of the map at the same time.
Yeah, super smart.
Yeah, I mean, Grubby's doing the thing that is just the worst feeling in the world, where you have this mass migration of vills all over your base. You walk all the way across, and then you're being harassed there. You walk all the way across again.
Yeah.
Everybody's idle. It just feels terrible. And,
Yeah,
Yeah, those poor villagers.
You gotta
they
get
just
more
they want to
active.
work. They
You gotta
want to
get more
work.
active with your defense, though. Like, you can't defend behind your woodlands. You gotta break the wall and get out here. Because if you're just sitting
Yeah.
behind here, like, Euthermal can choose to fight or not. And Grubby's never actually dealing with any problem. He's just kind of delaying it, which is not great on defense. Loses the Mangonel.
Oh no.
Terrible news for Grubby. That's crazy. Euthermal's
Oh,
kicking
look at
ass,
that.
though.
You screamed at me during a lot of practice games. You said, if this is the situation, delete your wall, get your skirms outside of
Yeah.
it, and try to push them away.
Yeah.
Because if
By
you're
the
stuck
way-
on the inside, you get torn apart.
H-Rock, getting coaching from the best AV2 player is not a bad thing. Stop acting like the victim because I'm screaming at you. You deserved every single yell that I did in the coaching
No,
session.
but Lewis didn't coach me. He wasn't available. I didn't get any help from Lewis. I got the second best AOE player to help me out. He was pretty good, and he screamed at me a lot. But unfortunately, I kept asking, and I just couldn't get.
That's good. H-Rock, when you're awake, when you're awake, you have some good banter, all right? It's good to see. You just have to wake up more. You got some good banter. That's good.
I can't wait for King's Gauntlet 2 to be at 6 a.m. That way I can.
There's a monk, by the way. This monk is just...
Those
Oh.
are monk.
There
Dude,
was
Grubby
a
loves the
monk.
relics, bro. It doesn't matter what he's always gonna go for it.
Yeah. There's a lot of villagers. Yeah, it's just pain. And Euthermal bounces
GG.
back.
Hey,
GG.
dominant game. Very impressive game, just to be honest. That was a really good, best Civ versus best Civ Arabia. Definitely a statement game from Euthermal.
Funny thing is,
Yeah,
I don't
thanks
even
for
think that...
the channel point, scrubheads.
Oh, this is fantastic. Spiffing Brits just cashing out in the background. This
Just
is
farming the
fantastic.
grub heads, getting generational channel point wealth.
Grubby actually played a pretty good game here. Like, remember, he was up 4 or 5 bills from that feudal age. He had a good position on his best civ, and he kind of just got outpaced and outplayed by Euthermal's Mangonel micro. It snowballed beautifully for Euthermal. Grubby did the right thing to come back, which is nice to see. It's nice to see he's at least got that game knowledge. However, it's tough. It's always hard to do it against someone as talented as Euthermal with that archer crossbow, or like that crossbow siege micro that he's so good at. The one thing Grubby was missing, though, is that active defense. Break the walls, defend out here. If not, you're going to get just completely abused over those walls. And great play from Euthermal. It's a nice classic 1TC. Economy behind it, not great, but again, keep the push live, and you don't have to worry about that.
After this game, do you think that Grubby has been successfully bullied off of Arabia? Do you think he's all in now on picking Arena or Fortress?
That's a great point. You can't pick Fortress. It's only
Oh,
Arabia
you
Arena.
can't? It's Arabia Arena? I didn't know that. Interesting.
You're probably sleeping when I was telling you. Sorry.
No,
No, it's Arabia or Arena. It was all said in a very non-confusing settings video, by the way. You've seen it.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry, I missed the second hour of that 2-hour part. Explanation video. I'm so sorry. The intermission, I took a nap.
The very clear, not confusing at all settings video. You can only pick Arabia or Arena. So Grubby, but okay, to your point, you made a good point actually, H-Rock. Is Grubby confident enough to bounce back on Arabia, or does he just take Euthermal to Arena, where Euthermal hates Arena, and Grubby's not bad on Arena? I think if you ask Grubby which you prefer, he probably prefers Arabia, but Euthermal hates Arena. So maybe you just take him there and see what's good. I think that's the correct choice. I think Arena would be correct choice, honestly.
Okay, and if we were to go to Arena, what kind of civs are we seeing from Grubby? Because evidently, he's kind of then back in the driver's seat. He can wipe away that loss. What kind of pocket civ is he going to pull out?
He's played pretty much only the Burgundians. He's played a little bit of Hindustani on the Arena, but I think his main civ by far is Burgundians. Now, it's a bit predictable if you pick it, but Burgundians is kind of an all-rounder. It's just good at everything on Arena. So you're not really that scared about picking it up, even if it's a bit predictable. Euthermal is the wild card. I don't know what he's going to go for. He's also played a bit of Burgundian. So in a wild world, we could see a Burgundian mirror, which could be kind of fun because you haven't seen a single mirror in this tournament, despite it being possible every game, which is kind of fun.
Yeah, Burgundians have done rather poorly so far in this tournament, despite being picked a lot on the walled maps.
Yeah, I think
so it'd be nice of Grubby to showcase there.
Bohemians have been doing better. Like the castle drop civs have been doing better than the Burgundians. But Burgundians actually just snagged a win in the last match for Lance. Grubby won against Pig with Burgundians on his last match. So they've been snagging some more wins recently. But I do agree their overall win rate hasn't been that great.
And who can forget the fact that, they have those vineyards, those lovely, lovely vineyards. Look at that view count. Jeez.
It's solid,
look at that.
That's pretty good.
Harry, big streamer. Jeez.
I know.
Okay, welcome.
I know. I just needed 20 other streamers to make it happen. But hey, we're here.
It's easy.
A lot of viewers.
It's easy. Hey, make sure to throw in your Twitch Prime subs to the wonderful host.
Love it, bro.
You got them. Empty the bag. Put the Twitch primes in the bag.
Put the primes in the bag.
Put the primes in the bag. This is fantastic. No, guys, thank you so much for being here. I think we're peaking 25K on just our channel alone, and we're not even in the grand finals, which is fantastic. So I do really appreciate you guys hanging out with us. And also thank you to you guys, H-Rock, Smith, and Britt, showing up after the tournament's been over for you guys, but showing up and giving a good cast here. I think the viewers really appreciate it as well.
Oh, hey, you pay us the big bucks. That
I owe you for the $400. Yeah.
It's really.
I'm
so
so
hungry,
in your
so
debt. You know what I'm saying? I get that amount of money is so life changing. I have to be here.
There'll be a time, Hera, where both Aatrox and I will summon you for some similar nonsense, and you are contractually obliged to be there and commentate whatever we're doing.
I'll show up for anything. I played a Warcraft event. I've never seen that game in my life. I'll play League. I'll play board games. I'll play anything. Just summon me and I'll be there. So Hitman will be there.
Aatrox, are you married?
I am married. Yeah.
Okay, damn it. I was going to say we could bring him out for a wedding. That would be good fun.
Oh, you? I'm sorry. So if I wasn't married, you were going to volunteer me to marry Hera?
No, I was going to volunteer that we get him to officiate your wedding, but also, yeah, sure, why
I
not?
see.
You could
I
marry
see.
him.
That's better.
He's,
yeah, I just would make him the the pastor.
Guys,
Yeah,
talking
by
about
the
wedding
way.
when Grubby's playing. Come on now. I got to stay faithful here. Come on now.
You gotta say- Poor Roxy. Roxy,
Yeah.
we feel for you. We all feel for you.
Roxy banters it as well. It's no big deal. But listen, guys, Burgundians versus Bohemians, a meta matchup. It's a
Wow.
pro matchup.
Ooh, the meta.
Talk to me about the civs or anything while I set up the cams. Never mind, it's completely done. I'll take it from here, guys. Burgundians for Grubby. He likes to play with the light cav and play for the relic control. And Euthermal, thanks for picking Arena. I'm a specialist, actually. Well, he jokes about being a bad Arena player, but he's picked up the Bohemians here. And Bohemians are one of the best civs, if not the best civs, the best civ on Arena due to their strong late-game gunpowder, really good economy, great monks, and a great balanced composition
Wait,
overall.
did you see what Grubby did? I love doing that. When someone on ladder tries to banter with you and you
Yeah.
just hit him with a GLHF, it's like, shut the fuck up and play.
It's really good.
It's like the nicest way to say, like, I don't want to talk. I'm here to.
Yeah. It's so
I do
good.
it on like Warcraft ladder all the time. Someone's like, "Hey, I saw you in the tournament or whatever," and I'm like, "GLHF," and I'm not gonna respond to you again. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm being polite, but I don't want to talk. I just want to play.
There was
And
a moment. There was a moment where H-Rock was not streaming. We were doing some off-stream practice games in Age of Empires 2. And then he gets matched against a guy who says, he pauses and he's like, "Sec, I gotta close the stream." Like, brother, H-Rock's not streaming. What stream are you closing? Absolutely hilarious. H-Rock hit him with a good luck, have fun immediately.
Yeah, that's all I say.
That's too good.
Because I don't want to get screenshotted yelling at him or something. So I just say GLHF and I mute, bro. I move on.
It's good fun.
But okay, we got this matchup. I mean, you know, Euthermal is I think his weakness on Arena is not that he's a bad player. He's an amazing player, but that he picked Bohemians and you know his plan. All he wants to do is have nothing happen, get to the late game, get the Hoofnies and the upgraded the Halberdiers, and then move into your base with castles and just push you down. And it's a great plan, it's a strong plan, but you know what it is. And so people have, you know, Captain Lance famously, but you can exploit that a bit. You can attack on weird timings. You can try to get around it. And
Would you expect Grubby to do that? Would you really think?
not
that
really. No,
Grubmeister
you're
would
right. You're right. I
attempt
think Grubby's going to play as standard as possible and just beat him straight up.
Yeah.
Which is his plan at least. But
By the way,
It's gonna be
speaking of
tougher.
exploiting your opponent's weaknesses or habits, there's been a record low of exploiting Grubby's slow Burgundian start. Like, seriously, like in the finals, if Grubby makes it past this, like Captain Lance might actually expose this Burgundians pick with some kind of forward cast up, because Burgundians famously have to go up 1 or 2 pop later because they're going to play the light cav, and also they're trying to pick up the eco upgrades. It's a greedy approach. It's very good, but it can be hard punished with like a forward castle or something. So I just feel like Euthermal with the Bohemians, it's a bit predictable, H-Rock, because we know his style is to play towards late game, but he can easily just mix it up, go for that forward castle himself, and just start her sight wagon all in onto Grubby's
no,
Burgundian.
that's what I'm saying. It's not. He can't do that. Euthermal physically cannot change on that front. I would bet dollars to donuts, bro. He's going to do his plan. He's unshakable.
Yeah, it's got to be unlikely, because especially when you're on a map you're slightly more uncomfortable with, right? You know Grubby's confident with it. I mean, sure, there is the classic thing of you go all in, you try something different and see how it rolls. But as Hera has been saying for most of this tournament, stick with what you know and what you practice.
Yeah.
Don't try and deviate too much.
Yeah, that's kind of a good point. And I think overall, I still kind of believe in that. Still wish, you know, with a bit of preparation, we could see something a little spicy. But, you know, fair enough. I'm okay with this. Obviously, Grubby's home map. I'm okay with Euthermal playing what's comfortable. And if he's comfortable just booming, which it looks like he is, nothing too spicy happening so far, then we'll see exactly that. Maybe a late game, nice late game battle.
Yeah, I mean, it
we got a
should be
nice
a
big one.
truly powerful late game battle. Unlike the other map, Regicide Fortress, where there's so much space and you can kind of run around him the way Grubby did, you
Yeah.
kind of have to fight on this map. It's a straight shot to the opponent's base. It's flat land, no hills, and you can just get a forward castle and push.
Yeah.
So I think
Yeah,
it's better for Euthermal's solid comp, solid style.
Yeah. It's
So if you were to put a Twitch points prediction, you'd actually put it into Euthermal, would you?
I
would never bet against you. every
hypothetically-
game has been rigged in your favor.
Hypothetically,
you
I'd
got
favor
the fixes
Grubby.
in.
I'll favor Grubby. I'll tell you why.
Okay.
Grubby with the Burgundians has beaten Bohemians from Pig yesterday in his last set.
True.
And also, Pig is a practiced Bohemian player. on Arena. He's played a bunch of games with Bohemians. He knows what he's doing. Euthermal, not saying he doesn't know what he's doing, just saying he's maybe not as practiced as Pig. And so Grubby must be feeling at least very confident. It's the safe bet. He's the favorite. But maybe, maybe Euthermal's micro is the difference maker in this matchup compared to what Pig brought.
The path of the righteous grub. Got me past them.
Let's just hope that Euthermal remembers that relics exist on the map.
Unlikely. Dude, he had a relic in his back pocket and refused to pick it up.
Yeah, for an hour 20 game and said no.
Yeah, but we know that was aura farming because he just hates Regicide.
Maybe.
He takes this one seriously.
Yeah, maybe this game he switches it up. Maybe triple monastery, all in on the relics. Grubby's got the nice scout lead though. He's just kind of peppering up the scout from Euthermal. Euthermal continues to run, and no reason to turn around and fight. You can just run until you run into your base, and you're happy with that. Faster feudal age for Euthermal. This is par for the course, of course. Burgundians tend to just wait a little bit more, a couple more villagers, and he'll be up in no time as well.
Do Burgundians have any like special late game advantage? Any what's their like god tier comp?
They get money from farms, which is useful.
Is that it? Is that their thing?
That's unironically what they're leaning on. So they have decent gunpowder with extra damage, but their army is always weaker than Bohemians. They're relying on relic gold, maybe a little bit of tempo, and they're relying on the vineyards. So Spiff is actually spot on there.
In terms of like relic placement, is it favoring Grubby slightly? I mean, it's
Take a look.
Okay, that's kind of even.
Yeah, I would say it's kind of even. The problem is, it's like, I think it's closer to Grubby. Like, these three are closer to Grubby. If you have three closer to you, you can maybe start targeting the ones that are further, keeping these guys, for later. You can do a lot of cool plays like that and maybe end up with even all five in some cases. But
I feel like if all five relics were in front of Euthermal's gate, it would favor Grubby. Euthermal's not going to grab these, dude. It's all... maybe he learned from the last game.
No, but his build is like a boom build. It's going to be a market blacksmith. We don't have a stable. You're not on stones. No castle drop. So unless he goes to like a triple monastery, which I was joking about earlier, he's not contesting the relics. I think he's just going to boom. Give up the relics. Go for the economy.
How many big booms do you give it?
He'll probably go for like a 3 or 4 TC, I guess.
Okay.
Five probably, right? 5 big booms.
You can fit in the 5 big booms, no problem.
Oh, did I miss something? I might have missed something.
That's
you
okay.
Never heard of the big booms?
No.
Even I, as an uncultured British person,
he's from the UK.
I'm aware of the big booms.
Hera doesn't know. I'm still lost. I'm not going to lie. We'll just talk back about the game. Faster castle for Euthermal. Give some generic commentary so I can move on from not understanding what's going on.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. That's okay.
Smart,
I understand.
Well good
Scrambling.
Yeah, scrambling. Looking for something to latch onto. Horse collar. That's horse collar coming in for Euthermal.
Horse collar! Wait a minute, horse collar!
Nobody's ever done that. What the fuck?
Wait, he's making the cardinal sin. Did he not get Bidax?
Yeah,
he got
picking
horse
up now.
collar first.
Actually, horse collar first is actually decent here. It's an exception.
Then why'd you say it was a cardinal sin not 10 minutes ago?
Because I'm a caster. Whatever says right. That's how it is. You're just stalking, bro.
You're just trying to say stuff. Bro, this guy doesn't know Age of Empires. He's it's a fake, dude. He's faking it. He's faking it until he makes it.
The thing is,
literally an hour ago, you were going to excommunicate a player because of that, and now here you are being like, no, it actually makes sense.
Matter.
You gotta trust me. When Mercury's in retrograde, it's actually the smart pick.
I mean, I've been called out in a few casting comments, and I'm just I have to say, like, I've been casting like 12 hours a day. You can probably get a compilation of me just saying some garbage.
Makes sense.
Yes.
Oh, 100%. True.
Stable for Grubby.
I've been putting in the hours.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm actually amazed by your stamina. Like, even how do you even have the energy? Is it just all from the food?
Well, never a missed opportunity to mention the food, but I am drinking a couple of Red Bulls, not sponsored by the way, but they do send me them for free. So hey, there's that. And I guess like I just love it. Honestly, I just love it. It's just really fun. It's like when I did the Warcraft streams. I was just playing 12 hours a day. I just like gaming.
Your stamina is incredible, especially considering the fact that you've got to entertain people, you've got to analyze stuff, and of course, as Aatrox is saying, you are a machine that turns what into what exactly?
Turns Uber Eats into Age of Empires commentary. It's an incredibly efficient machine. You just feed it in snacks and food, and out comes yapping about Age of Empires.
If I land an Uber Eats sponsorship, I might become a billionaire, or I might go broke because I'm just their best customer. Oh, you thermal villager!
They would make money on you. They would sponsor you and make money.
Yeah, for sure. But by the way, thermal villager comes out.
Did he Thermalville again? At this point, it's like, I'm actually kind of mad.
Why?
Dude, stop doing
Why did it go out?
Yeah, it's crazy.
What was the point of it?
He rallies his thing in the middle of the mast.
He just missed rallies. He's doing it again. He's coming out again. There's no loom.
Dude, this is
a
crazy.
mega loom in the chat, please. A youth thermal villager's coming out. His fallen brethren. He can open the gate. Oh my god.
Feeding villagers
banging
into the
on the
wall.
wall.
Oh god. He almost opened the gate. That was so close to just losing the game. But anyway, it's fine. Just one lost bill. 4 TC boom, by the way. So it's just all that boom. Grubby's on 3 TC plus the monastery.
4 TC. Okay, smart.
Yeah, you like this.
There's a monk going out. The first monk is hitting the building.
Yeah.
I like it a lot because this is unlike the Reg side game. He's saying, hey, if I'm not going to fight for the relics, I'm going to get 4 TCs, boom, and then hit faster.
Yeah.
I'm going to hit my 130 vills faster. I'm going to hit my late game goal faster. And I'm going to beat you before the relics matter.
Yeah.
Which is
like the confidence. Like all of these gates are harassed. He knows that he can go for like the furthest relic, safely pick it up. He's got no contest happening here.
Yeah, this is great. That's actually a good read from Grubby. Just going for the furthest relic first, just in case Euthermal has something coming out later. You can just take the furthest one first, and then take the close ones later, which are easier to pick up and grab there. So Grubby will land on 5 relics. Let me remind the chat here that Burgundian relics give food in addition to gold. It's a nice little bonus that they have. It's super nice.
Wow.
I gotta say, I don't know what the meta is, but you can't fight for no relics on a boom like this, right? Isn't it crazy that Euthermal just doesn't care? I feel like that is such an advantage you're giving away.
Like, take a look at the rest collected. In a standard game, if this was not Burgundians, I think Euthermal should pull ahead. Because it's Burgundians with like faster eco upgrades and relics coming in, I think Grubby will stay ahead in economy despite the boom. I think it's a lazy strat from Euthermal. It's his comfort strat, but like, it's just not good gameplay into Burgundians. You'll never see a pro game that just gives up the relics for free to Burgundians. To other Civ, okay. To Burgundians, probably never.
Yeah, and it's just, it's a little, I don't know, the word is not right, but I'm thinking arrogant. It's almost like I think that I can win with my timing boom push. I don't care what you do.
Yeah.
I'm going to stay on my walls. And I just feel like against someone as good as Grubby, that's punishable.
Yeah. Yeah, it's super risky to go for that.
When would this timing push come in, though? Like, is it going to be... Okay, but when will imp hit? Like 30?
No, a bit earlier. I think like 27 or 28 minutes. We have to start thinking about moving out. But maybe like by the time the push hits, it's like 30 minutes. Yeah, around there. So we got like 10 more minutes of setup plus booming. And then we'll be at like 120 bills at that point. And you have a legitimate boom, like a legitimate, push after that. The thing is, Grubby's going to have a similar power level. And Grubby doesn't have to win the fight. He just has to meet him in the middle or meet him behind the walls and just kind of chill. Let the relics cook and just play from there. Trading gold units back and forth until Euthermal runs out of gold. That's kind of like the general game plan for Grubby. And we've already seen him do it once in the Regicide Fortress game. He can play a late game. He can play a grindy late game, no problem.
Yeah, that was a hell of a late game. One of the most fun games I think I've seen. Also, the fact that you had to cast that game off of the back of yet another legendary game seems kind of crazy.
Yeah. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah. What a nice job.
Thank you. Burgundians here. Down to 10 vills, but again, still up the rest collected. Oh, is this a Euthermal? A Grubby Euthermaling a villager? No, he's going to go for forward castle. Oh, wow. Okay.
It's a forward castle, yeah.
Forward castle.
He just wants to get that, start boxing him in already.
Yeah, I don't mind this. Also, we haven't seen the patented Grubby relics yet, by the way. Sorry, not Grubby relics. We've seen those. The Grubby outposts. Here we go. Yeah, we've seen the outpost now. He just can't help himself. He needs to go for some outposts and some vision. He's about to click up the Imperial Age, though, and he's going to have the University at the back just in time. Get that imp click. You can't be late on that imp click. There it is. One of my last sessions with Grubby. He sent me, actually, the day before the tournament started at my 2 a.m. He sent me 3 replays on Arena. I reviewed just one of them, but I told him the most important thing, the most important takeaway is that you got to get your imp time, down. because if you're late to imp when you're playing gunpowder, it's disastrous. And Grubby tries to go for the middle of the map castle, changes it to the top. Why? The minerals. He wants to control these 3 stone.
He wants to
and
get
gold mines.
that gold, that stone.
Beautiful.
Again, when this happens, Euthermal can't even just trade evenly because he will run out of the gold in his base so quickly. And then you're just done. You don't have the relics. You don't have the gold outside your base. You have to win the push and get out on the map with your first big Imperial push.
Yep. And like Grubby's just beating him to imp, right? Like Wheelbarrow's only not coming in. We haven't even clicked imp. We do have our buildings, which is nice. So like Euthermal is in a decent spot for what he's trying to do, but Grubby is picking up the map. Like he picked the castle position. There's no competition to the map. No one's contesting anything. So you just pick a castle spot. Okay, I'm gonna push from here. You get down their vision. It's so much more comfortable. Take a look at Euthermal, what he sees. He's got no vision. He does not know anything that's happening on this map.
He's got no idea that all of the gold is getting vacuumed up
Yep.
by Henry Hoover just outside of his walls. Poor guy.
He also doesn't have any. Yeah, he doesn't have a lot of space for production facilities because you're trapped in your base. You have to somehow fit all the barracks and archery range and siege workshops that you want, but also all the farms and also the 4 TC. So you're really cramped.
And by the way, all the production on the front is directly in Grubby's vision. So Grubby's sitting here like, oh, okay, siege workshop on the front. Okay, you might see the range soon. Because, of course, there's no space really at the back. I mean, fit a few buildings, but generally speaking, production will come down on the front. Grubby's going to see that and know exactly what's coming. All the eco upgrades coming in for Grubby. He's setting up for the late game now.
Walling his gate?
Yep. It's really cute, actually. Walling the gates.
He's walling his gate. That's so wild.
He's going to force Euthermal to delete a wall before moving out. And if you delete a wall, suddenly Grubby can just attack you, right? So,
yeah, he can run in, yeah. That's wild. I mean, yeah, Euthermal's got, 20 Vil lead. Certainly an advantage. And certainly his first push will be strong. But it has to be strong. It has to be so good. You have to get this castle down. You have to reclaim your gold. You have to start blowing up Grubby's forward archery ranges. You got to get the outposts out from all your vision. There's a lot you have to do with this first push, and Grubby's not going to let you do that easily.
Loom coming in.
I don't know, man.
That's good.
Oh, Loom. Yeah, that's an early Loom.
It's an early Loom.
27 minutes.
Not the standard timing there. Euthermal maybe showed us something different. Okay, it's going to be light cap for Grubby, and he's going to take straight into Hussar, by the way. So it's looking like it's going to be Hand Cannoneer Hussar, a good combo, and then the Siege is likely to be Bombard. Remember, all the Burgundian gunpowder does, I think, 20% more damage, maybe 25%, something like that. It's pretty solid.
How do you feel about the castle positioning down to the south? Because it's not near the minerals. It's kind of more just mirrored away.
I think it's nice because it's outside the gate of Euthermal, and it's also far enough to the point where Euthermal has to step out to fight it, which I think is good. And considering we've walled in these gates, Euthermal is actually hard-pressed to bring army out of the field if he wants to move out. He could kill the houses, obviously. It's not the biggest deal, but, this is just nasty.
I mean,
he's going to be trebbing down the siege workshop in a second.
Oh, dear.
Man, I just think Grubby's been a little more active here. I don't know how it's going to play out, but you're kind of on the back foot already.
Euthermal did something nice.
There's the wall.
Yeah, there's the wall. Okay. He's going to move out. Euthermal got Chemistry and Castle Age and already started making the Hand Cannoneer. This is a unique thing that the Bohemians can do. They don't have to wait till imp for Chemistry. So he's already making the gunpowder. Bomber Cannon's already coming out. So he's got, he's on the back foot, but he's got a lot of his power units coming out. And he's looking to, it's a prison break right now. It's a big breakout, maybe a castle drop or something. Here we go.
Yeah, I think he was going to try and push out for it, but then he's realized suddenly the enemy is actually much closer than he expected.
Yeah, I think so as well. That's exactly what happened. He backed up and just looking to take a little bit more time. Does have the pikes, no halberd upgrade, but it's decent enough to push out. Cannons in the back, gotta snap those bombards.
Okay, you really want the bombards to kill the Treb here. And just slow down this destruction of your production facilities.
Yeah, beautiful play.
It's going to be a real bombard war, huh? It's going to be like bombard v bombard, just dodging and...
Bohemian Bombard is way better in the late game once all the tech comes in. I'll let you guys know what the tech does once it does come through. But just keep in mind that Bohemian Bombards, in the end, are way better. In early game, though, Burgundian Bombards are slightly stronger. Good Hand Cannoneer movements.
Do they both get that siege tech you talked about? Engineers, siege
Siege
engineers?
engineers? No, that's one of the techs that Bohemians have as an advantage. They can get extra range on their bombards. That's huge in a
Wow.
bombard war, getting that +1 range. It's
So
not
they get
in yet,
Hoofnees
though.
and siege engineers? That is pretty big. That is.
And another tech.
That's
Their
it.
unique tech makes them move faster. So like the triple tech on their cannons.
I
It's
see.
insane.
So their late game is just significantly better, right? If it just comes down to a full.
But
I guess there's money on Grubby's
Yeah,
side. There's free food,
exactly.
free gold. Yeah,
So-
okay, I see.
so
It's,
you got-
it's an interesting.
better units,
Paradox.
less of them, and more time like press. You got to fight and fight fast. Whereas Grubby's just happy trading here. Any 1-for-1 trade is good for Grubby. And so far, he's got some good micro here.
I see. Interesting. It's an interesting matchup because I do think that, yeah, Euthermal's getting his dream comp already. It's super solid. And these bombards are going to push out. But if he starts losing them, he can't get the gold back easily. Again, it's worth
and
noting
he did
that
use his treb.
his nearest gold is right above him under Grubby's castle. And
Yeah.
that is going to be important so soon.
Bombard's coming out.
Yeah, actually-
Grubby's going to pick one off. Go ahead, Britt.
I was going to say, yeah, like Euthermal was basically almost out of gold in his base. He had like 27 villagers on it, and then is now down to 2. He's
they're
got, I
homeless.
think, 1 pile,
Yeah.
and his villagers are doing the conga inside of his base, and that's fine.
He has this
Yeah.
little 4-square pile, and then that's it. It's like you better have figured it out by then. You better be
Yes.
out and have taken this castle.
And by the way-
clock is on.
You don't have to conquer the world. You just have to kind of take out this castle and take this gold. And then from this gold, take the stone. And from the stone, you can start pushing out.
Yep.
But with no relics, you have to keep, kind of leapfrogging from mineral to mineral. Otherwise, you're going to be hard-pressed with no gold units. And that's basically GG. Bohemians can't play without gold.
Is there a world where Grubby kind of greets this and goes for the gold just above Euthermal's base?
Yep. I think he can. In
Okay.
fact,
He's so
I think it's
smart.
I think it's actually worth doing. He's not going to think about it, unfortunately, but I think it's even the stone, like anything here, just take it, take as much as you can of it. So even if you get pushed back, Euthermal can't make use of it, which is fantastic.
Yeah,
for you.
just vacuum it up.
Yep.
It's also worth noting that, Euthermal's doing his big push and spending his resources to get this castle down. But this castle doesn't really control anything. It's
Yeah.
nice to clear up, but man, it feels like you should be pushing the top
Yep.
because you need to
Yeah.
you need to be getting those resources. That is your number one goal right now, is to get your next gold. Your
Yeah.
next meal. Don't worry about retirement accounts right now. Find a place to stay for tonight.
Oh, double bombard snipe from Grubby. That was
dude.
so nice. And he says that one more. He picks it up. Wow, that's a triple bombard loss for Euthermal. We can't afford that, ladies and gentlemen. That is a bad trade for Euthermal. He's got a lot of population, but those bombards, and look at that. No bombards. This army is just sitting duck. Like, they can't actually attack with no siege.
Man, Grubby's forward castles are just so smart. Right at the exact right time to give him the momentum, the advantage, whatever. They're playing from the forward foot.
Thermal.
Yeah, I would
Looks
delete the
so
wall, right?
unlikely.
Just this wall is
These
just-
castles aren't going down. Like,
Yeah.
they're just, it's not going to happen. The villagers can defend it. Grubby's got all the stone in the world. Like, Euthermal is just trapped.
Yeah. He's not pushing out fast enough, that's for sure. He's bringing like 1 or 2 trebs to the table, but like the way you actually do this in a pro game, you need like 10 bombards, by the way. He's getting the Hoofnite upgrade. This is the unique tech for Bohemians. It's going to give them an upgrade on their cannons. It's a very strong upgrade. Think of like Paladin equivalent for the cannons. Makes them stronger, faster, tankier, all the good stuff. More splash damage, etc. Nice tower for Grubby. That's a watchtower in Imp, but he wants to take that
Oh
stone,
my
so it's
God.
worth it. And yeah, you need like 10 cannons for your thermal. Like 2 or 3, not going to cut it, especially when you lose a couple to Grubby's trades.
Yeah, 10. Keep them alive at all costs and push the top.
Yeah. The top is what matters.
He's doing it. He's stealing all the stone. Man,
Yep.
Grubby strategically is winning this game just really, really smartly. He's doing everything. He's got a plan.
Yeah, and just for the
His
chat, like,
villagers are like a horde of locusts.
yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, they're just swarming in for the stone.
Dude, he's sucking that up as well. Like, he's kind of going through that quick. And just for the chat, like, even if we lose all these villages, doesn't matter. We got 142 villas. They're pretty cheap in late game. It's not the same as losing villas in early game. So keep that in mind. Big shots onto the back line from Grubby's cannons. Grubby's just playing the control game, and he's doing it so smart. He's never overcommitting into Euthermal's base. He might poke at his castle, but he's never diving. That's exactly what he needs to do. He's got all the gold in the world, all the map in the world. Just have to wait and outlast him.
And man, those relics add up actually so quickly.
Yep.
It seems like a small amount, but an extra 3,000 gold is just so nice. It is so clean.
That's
It means
basically all of
you
the
can afford to
bank.
lose a couple bombards. You can lose a couple hand cannons. You don't feel bad about it. But if he loses them, if Euthermal uses a bombard, it feels terrible.
Yeah, take a look. Like Euthermal, no bank. Grubby, 2,600 of the bank. Relic gold, 2,700. It's the entire bank of Grubby sponsored by the relics. Euthermal, no luxury, and he's down to 38 gold. He's got a couple bombards going up for a castle on the left. He's fighting for the wrong side of the map, though. This is like this side does not matter.
And he's gonna have a great protection of that useless wood line.
Yes. He's fighting for the wood, but he's got wood here, so it's not the best situation. Is diving deep with the halberdier. It's starting to get a little desperate. You can kind of see it in the tone of the army, but
Yeah.
Desperation's not really
man,
helping.
I really need to get out here.
Yeah.
And these two hoof need to. I mean, these are so important to keep alive because this is it. You're not rebuilding these so easily. Is it ever a
Another
thing?
a fourth castle. Look at that.
Yeah, beautiful.
Just on that stone.
That
Just to deny it.
Vineyards coming in as well. Shout out to Spiff. That's your favorite sack. I think the chat loves it as well. Extra gold from the farms.
We love wine. We
Yeah.
love it.
And we got murder holes as well for the castles. Architecture to keep them tankier as well. It's like all these techs, hoardings, all these techs to make the castles tankier. And Grubby's just going to hold the fort, keep profiting off these passive income tools. And yeah, he's just going to win in the long run. Euthermal's kind of desperate. 0 on gold. He's using the market. Market prices will tank.
Look at the villagers. Look at them coming out.
Yeah.
All of them are coming out for a holiday. Just to watch the castle they built burn down.
It's not a good holiday.
Yeah.
Imagine you and your family dedicate your lives to building a castle, and you finish it, and it finishes on fire and crumbling.
Yeah, it's pretty depressing. That's Euthermal right now.
Is it ever a thing to, because you know when you sell wood or food, it makes the prices worse?
Yeah.
Is it ever a thing to know that's going to be a problem and just mass sell early so you get the best trades?
100%.
Like,
Yeah, it's like a
okay.
regular thing in pro games for sure. Selling first is huge. By the way, decent momentum from Euthermal. He's killed the Grubby Castle.
Gotta go up top.
Not the one that
Wait, I think
matters.
Grubby already got the gold.
He's
I
sucking
think
it
Grubby
up.
got
He's
not
already
just
on
the
it.
stone. He got the gold too. Oh my god, he drinks your milkshake. He's already siphoned up all your
guy.
resources, bro. By the time you get out of your base, it's barren.
Yeah, and Grubby's got a huge bank. He can trade all day. It's gunpowder versus gunpowder. Grubby's got a few cannons, but I want to say, like, this is actually a masterpiece from Grubby. He's understood his win condition perfectly. He's playing towards it in a beautiful way, and he's also trading very nicely. This fight's a bit suspicious, though. I think Euthermal's getting the slightly better trades. Got to be a bit careful not to get snowballed, but all of a sudden, you can go Hussars behind this. You can go for some skirmishers. You can just start countering this army. This army is the last bit of gold that Euthermal has. Once it goes down, it's not being remade.
Yeah.
This is
And they're
crazy.
losing hand cannons to tower or to castle, so.
In terms of this run, when this game finishes, does the winner go straight into another game?
Yep, no break. Maybe like 5 to 10
And then
minute
if-
break, but not much more.
Okay, but then if they win that game, they're then straight into the final as well.
Yes, sir.
Yes, yes.
Yes,
This,
sir.
Okay, so in order for, say, Grubby or Euthermal to win this tournament, that is like, you know, part of their entire spiritual soul and essence being sacrificed on the altar of Age of Empires.
Yep. That's a loser bracket run.
What a
It's
hell
their
of a
fault.
tournament.
Spiff, it's their fault.
I
They
love it.
lost. They lost once.
No,
It's
this is good.
Yeah.
This is what Grubby gets for being the teacher's pet. It's fine.
Well, I hope he makes the run happen. Let's see if he can do it, but teacher got to keep his job.
Yeah, I mean, 12 hours straight of Age of Empires is like your standard daily stream, so it's not
Yeah.
that crazy.
It's not,
I think there are
just run
about
it.
80 dead villagers on Euthermal's side.
yeah, the
This
raids have been
is-
heavy. Oh my god, he
this
hasn't
is-
been reacting
there's a-
actually.
Over. He lost
Yeah.
literally
Yeah.
80 people, yeah.
Yeah, stuns
Man, that
him.
was a masterclass from Grubby, honestly.
Yeah.
Start to finish, he played that beautifully. I don't think he was ever even
Yeah.
remotely behind. That was crazy.
Beautiful game. Well played, Grubby. GG in the chat, guys. That's a game a lot of people can learn from, by the way. Just never pushing into Euthermal's base. Not a single siege unit went into Euthermal's base. Maybe a couple trebs, but not much more. Most of it just poking on the outside, taking the gold, taking the stone, 5 relics. I mean, take a look at this. 3,750 gold from relics. We had the vineyards behind it. We had Euthermal's golden stone. We still have 1, 2, 3 castles alive. About 4 castles still left that we can make. Grubby didn't take his gold because Euthermal's gold first makes more sense. That's actually so smart. He's got some stone back
he
here
put
as
that
well.
so well.
Bro, beautiful game from Grubby, honestly.
Yeah,
I mean, it was
lovely.
Yeah, if you watch that replay as Euthermal, it's like, okay, my way of playing has been checked. I cannot do that again. He's got
Yeah.
it figured out. I must be more aggressive in some way, or I will get boxed into the corner and destroyed. Like Grubby has solved it.
Yeah, and it's going to be Euthermal's home map. We're almost guaranteed going back to Arabia now. It's
Arabia.
not completely over, but again, it must be said, Euthermal has to win a Grubby home map, which could just be another arena, even if Euthermal wins this next game. Now, fun fact, actually, we can take a look at the bracket. There hasn't been a single match between captains that has not been a 3-2. So if you're a betting man, Spiff, listen up here.
Yeah.
Euthermal is likely to win this next game because that's how the trajectory of these captain matches have went. It's always been a 3-2, a 3-2, a 3-2. And so far, it's a 2-1 Grubby. So if Grubby wins this next one, it's unprecedented ground for our tournament here in the King's Gauntlet.
Well, there you go.
The captains
Chat.
were
If
well
you're
picked.
if you're listening, make sure to use code Hera in the Twitch predictions to get 10% off of your match bet. It's going to be great. All in on Euthermal for the next one. He's got it. Doesn't matter that he just spent 40 minutes sweating over a game that he never had a chance of winning. He's got it. It's fine.
Yeah, dude, it's
Use
like...
code Hera on Uber Eats and you get 10% off your food. It sends it directly to him. You get a little few fries. He gets some of yours. It's part of this.
We call it the Hera
It's
tax.
awesome.
It's
Oh,
needed.
God.
The King's Gauntlet is actually the real gauntlet. Is just the traffic jam outside of Hera's house of all the scooters bumping into each other.
The Uber Eats scooters.
They have to fight to get to the door. They hope they get a tip.
guys, sometimes my wife orders a meal and I order another one because we want different things, and they both arrive at the same time, and I have to explain to them that both are for me, and it's always awkward. I'm explaining in Spanish that both orders are for me.
Bro, they already know. Everybody that delivers in that whole city knows you. They all nod when they see each other. Oh, going on a Hera run?
Wait, one time.
Another order from the king. Okay, that's fine.
One time. It was 2 a.m. at night. I ordered some late night snack. And the Uber Eats guy recognizes me. He's like, "Are you Hera from Age of Empires?" And bro, I was shocked. I was like, "No freaking way! My reputation has caught up to me."
Bro, he knows you better than your own wife. He sees you every day. Your closest friends. He knows what kind of meals you like. Don't pretend like he's the first time recognizing you. He's tired of talking to you.
The Uber
Just
Eats
wondering
guy,
why guys ordering like 20 chicken nuggets and a milkshake at 2 a.m.
I don't know. What
They
my average?
pre-buy them. They pre-buy the milkshake and the nuggets because they know he's going to order them. They just wait by his door. Save the time.
No wonder the
McDonald's
delivery's so
doesn't
fast.
close until the Hera order comes in.
Oh man, it's too good. It's too good. Some people think the eating jokes are overdone, but I feel like there's always one more around the
Well, they've
corner.
just begun.
Yeah.
Now we snack on one more.
I want you to know, by the way, Hera. So because of this kind of like tournament, a few of my friends have been watching. Especially some friends that I took with me to the London events. They saw you play live, and they basically know, hey, you're the best player in the world. You're really good. You got a great game for it. But then also the fact that you are funny is kind of unfair. You've got it all. You've got the looks. You're married. You're good at games. You got the gift of the gab. You can yap with the best of them. It's just not fair. It's completely unfair, chat. You don't understand it. He's too good.
Oh,
I
the
appreciate
glaze.
that, man.
Queue
I
up
love the
Warcraft 3 right
glaze.
now, bro.
I'll beat your dumbass at Warcraft 3. You can have Spiff on your
1v1.
team. I'll 1v2 you
my
guys.
God. Give me Spiff. We'll crush you, bro.
I appreciate that. I appreciate that, Spiff. Honestly, that means a lot.
Hey, if you've got like 48 hours, 1v1 me Crusader Kings, we got this. No problem.
Crusader Kings. You're always talking about games I've never played. How about this? How about the Stronghold Crusader? Speaking of Crusader, do you know that game?
Ooh.
Okay.
Yeah, of course I know that game. I've got exploits for that game.
We can play. I don't have any exploits, but I
game.
kind of know what I'm doing. I can keep my people happy in that game. Like, you know how sometimes they get unhappy? I can keep them happy.
Yeah,
That's about it. That's about all I know.
I'm like all in
Stronghold's
on
a classic.
the suffering and pressure, just like that evilness. You put those giblet cages up, that's it. They are
Dude.
terrified and they will work better.
But they fight better, I think. Oh no, they fight worse. How is it? I don't know the stats.
So I think they fight worse. However, the production economy behind it is better, if
It's
I remember
better.
correctly off the top
Okay.
of my head.
Yeah. That makes sense. That makes sense. It's a great game.
Hey, there's a
terrible
new Stronghold
competition,
game
but
coming out. I'm sure they'll send you a marketing request or something. You never know. You never know.
Honestly, I'd be down. We'll run it back. I actually love that game. I played with my brothers back in the day. Super
That's a
casually,
great
of course,
game.
There you
but
go.
it's fun.
If one of the two
4
people who
coming
work at Firefly Studios are watching this, then you've got your guy.
It's just a husband-wife project for the last 20 years, you know?
With the rate they put out games, probably, yeah.
That's too funny. It's
That's
gonna be
good.
Arabia, by the way. Ethermal's hosting this one up. There's just waiting. I gotta use the washroom actually, so be quick. Quick beer back into the chat. Beer back.
Sure.
All good.
You still melting
Oh,
down
right.
over there, Britt?
Yeah, I won't lie. My office is actually sweltering, and I can't run an AC because it's the UK. We don't have inbuilt AC. I have like a little wheelie boy, but of course I can't run it if I'm doing audio, which basically means in my regular day-to-day when I'm recording in the summer,
You just
It's like-
swelter.
I just swelter until I reach a point of heat stroke, and then I leave my office and I just have an AC run for like 30 minutes, and then I just hop back in. I just try and do a bit more, and then, provided I survive, it's a successful day at the office. We did it. Now I understand. Look, I work from home. I do a job. Yeah, I could probably get AC fitted. I understand that, guys, but you don't understand that British summer lasts like 16 days, and I just can't justify it. Okay, we're min-maxing the economy out here. We're rushing for Castle Age, and my neighbors are going to be shocked when, sure, I don't have the AC, I don't have the tech upgrades, but bam, fast castle right on their lawn. They
Mhm.
don't expect it. We Magyar rush to their back garden, kill their kill their dog or something. I don't know. That's it. That's my strat. That's what I'm saving for.
I'm sorry. You just described that you're going to murder your neighbor's dog with the money you saved on AC. I'm just trying to make.
It's necessary.
Yeah. Okay.
I wouldn't, by the way. Their dog is lovely. But also,
All right.
in a 1v1, my corgi could easily kick their dog's ass. That's
Easily.
just how it
No,
is.
everyone knows that. Yeah, you've got them cooked. They know that too. They wouldn't challenge you. Your corgi's
Mhm.
the dominant dog in the neighborhood.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I heard that
Oh.
a lot of British buildings are like built to retain heat because there's not like the summers
Yeah.
are so short, and so it gets trapped in there.
We also have ridiculously efficient windows and things like that. So the houses are good. They're really sturdy. It's just they get hot, and that's fine. In the winter, it's super cozy and that's nice. But yeah, it's just how it is. I must say, like, one of the side effects of global warming. So yeah, sure, it sucks that my house is sweltering in the summer, but I can sleep easy at night knowing that the French wine economy is slowly collapsing year on year, and the British wine economy gets better and better. Best place to grow champagne? No longer Champagne region. It's the south coast of England. Take that, Frenchies. We basically won the 100 Years' War. It was all the long game. It's the 1,000 Years' War, bro. And we are winning the beverage war.
That's crazy. What
It
did I
is
come
the
back
true
to?
British spirit. You will take any amount of pain as long as the French have it worse.
Oh, yeah. You have no idea how much spite we've got at us.
Is it mutual? Do the French guys? Did they send it back to you guys? I don't know how that works.
Okay,
actually.
right. Look, the European thing, and this is the wonderful thing about being a European, is that you all hate each other, but also you are united by your hatred of everyone. So, for example,
Okay.
you know, Brits hate the French, Germans hate the French, but also Brits hate the Germans, French hate the Germans, and we're united by that. It's amazing. You watch like, I think football is probably the best way to experience it, where depending on who's playing, right? Okay, if Scotland are playing against America, all of the English people are cheering for Scotland. If England's playing against like France, you know, okay, the Scots are actually probably cheering for the French. I won't lie, the Scots are never going to cheer for the English. That was a bad analogy. There's no patching that one.
So much inner
Yeah.
beef, bro. Like I feel like in Canada, just like
wonderful.
yeah, I don't really follow soccer. That's kind of like the response you get. But you know, if they do, they're just kind of cheering for Canada. If not, no one really cares. They don't hate anyone.
Nah, it's good fun. Well, look, it's not really hatred because the reality is everyone goes to each other's countries on holiday and they love it.
Yeah.
And also just the sharing of cuisine and art is a wonderful thing. Humanity's amazing. There you go. That's my wishy-washy opinion.
Okay.
I love humanity. They're great. But also I hate the French. That's it. Simple as.
That's the greatest British quote of all time. I love humanity and I hate the French.
That's just too funny, man.
I can say it. They make up like 0.2% of my audience demographics. It's fine. I've got no
good.
French
Yeah,
viewers.
there's no money. You're not gonna make any francs.
Exactly. They left 7 years ago. We're fine.
We're just waiting for this game to start now. I think Euthermal's taking a big break here, which is maybe they're in actually. They look serious, but they always look serious. I'm actually not sure.
Yeah, they do look so serious.
Yeah.
They're both locked in at this phase of the tournament. There's no more joking around.
Yeah. It started. Okay, okay, my thing is not working, but I got the tool. Let's get in here. Okay, make it happen. All right. 2 minutes late? Well, I'm sorry. I'll hop in here.
Anything could have happened.
We got a Vietnam pick as well. They're back.
Vietnam.
Grubby Vietnamese. That paper money back on the menu.
I would love to see it. Yeah, this time it's in Grubby's hands, of course. Remember, it's hidden pick, no repeat. It's not like a fearless draft. So if you haven't played the Civ, you can always still play it. And here we go. 2 minutes late. That's on me. But we're into the game. Vietnamese for Grubby and the Malayans for Ethiopian. Malayans has been like his trusted Civ on Arabia. I think he's had like Portuguese and Malayans. And then after that, he's got nothing that he's like prepared. But he's locked in with the Malayans. And he tends to play them similar to the Portuguese. He plays a lot of archers, a lot of siege. Of course, Ethiopian was won the last Arabia game. Let's see if he can kind of do it again. Get the second win on Arabia. Grubby, though, with the Vietnamese. Potentially with a nice counter pick. If Ethiopian wants to play archers, Vietnamese have some of the best scrims in the game. Could be a nice matchup.
Has Grubby already got the bowler? He's already got his first one?
I think that's correct, yeah. With the second one on the way soon. Yeah. We were a couple minutes late, so we're catching up now.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, last two games, Euthermal looked great game plan, super solid on Arabia, and then Grubby looked amazing on Arena. So it's kind of do or die here. Euthermal's got to show he can do it again.
Yeah. I will say, though, the Arabia matchup looks a lot closer than the Arena one did. Like, Euthermal looked a lot more lost than Arena, whereas the last Arabia match, Grubby was actually leading for the majority of it. Obviously, Euthermal, don't want to take anything away from him. He had a great pushback and a great, finishing blow. But I feel like Grubby is not one to be underestimated in this Arabia match.
No,
yeah, Grubby was very much in the driver's seat for a good portion of that Arabia game, and then kind of let it slip. But very good at applying the pressure.
Yeah. Well, we'll see if he goes for like the men at arms again. The Vietnamese don't have to play aggressive. They have such a good scaling style that you can just sit back, relax, play some range units, trade back and forth, and be completely okay with it. We'll see what he decides to go. It could be like a lot of the strategies in this game is just personal preference, what players like to do, their comfort zone, not so much about like pro meta and matchup knowledge, which is fair enough.
So if you were to place your bet, who are you going for then, Hera? And Aatrox, actually. I want both your opinions.
Okay, judging from the maps, I'll give you like a strategic prediction here. I'm not a betting man, but if I were, look at this map from Thermal and the fact that he won the last Arabia game, I feel like he's in a prime position to win this one as well. However, one thing to consider, Grubby also has a good map, and Grubby's Civ is kind of a counter pick. So actually, I'm going to change my prediction. I would say that Grubby probably wins. So work with that as you will.
Talk through your own prediction.
Yeah.
I'll pick Euthermal, both because he did great in the last Arabia, and also because I would really love to see a game 5. It'd be awesome.
Yeah,
I do agree though. It looks like they both have really good maps, honestly. Just for like getting a nice clean wall, no holes, and not getting poked off too easily by archers.
Yeah. When you have good maps like this, we'll just fill in the conversation as Brit places this bet on the channel. When you have good maps like this, you can easily just wall up and play minimal army. However, the good maps have really not been exploited that much from the players in this competition. Players are usually coming into the game plan, and they're going to play that game plan no matter what their map looks like. This is actually kind of normal because most of these players are StarCraft players and Warcraft players. Correct me if I'm wrong, but in those maps, the maps are usually set. Whereas in Age of Empires 2, there's that random element. So while the map is Arabia, sometimes you have your gold spawn to the back, sometimes it's more open, sometimes it's, more closed, etc. And so that's kind of a unique factor for Age of Empires. You have to adapt to your map. And the players aren't really doing that well, to be fair. And so here, like Grubby's going to go for Men at Arm Rush. With a map like this, I feel like most pros would not do Men at Arms. They just wall up and play straight into the ranges because they can.
So in terms of the RNG of the map, if you have your gold at the back, does your opponent also have their gold at the back?
No, completely irrelevant. The only thing that's the same is the woodline count. So the amount of woodlines you have and the distance to your TC, that's the same. The rest is completely random. Barrier position, gold position, etc. It's random.
Devs, what is this? What is this nonsense? How are the pros meant to manage with this? It's too random.
It's actually good, but it's the reason why we have best of 9s. The last time where you almost missed your bust, sitting there in the Royal Albert Hall, wondering why there's a best of 9 and not just a best of 5. It's because you're trying to weed out the randomness from these random elements. I think it's both a blessing and a curse for AoE2. There's been some cases of unfair maps, but I think overall, the better player usually wins, I would say.
Yeah. I mean, I always thought it was just because you were tilted for those first 2 games.
Yeah, maybe. That's also a factor too, to be fair. The tilt is real sometimes.
I'll say, as someone who comes from like a StarCraft or Warcraft background, mostly StarCraft, I like it about Age of Empires. It's really cool. Not knowing exactly where everything exactly is on the map at all times and having a build perfectly designed to that map makes it more adaptable and fun. Like you can be a player who recognizes the map early and makes a different adjustment and get an advantage from that. It's cool.
Yeah,
I know there's some bad luck from now and then, but it doesn't seem like horrible usually.
Yeah, it makes scouting more about like, I mean, you have to scout what your opponent's doing, but you also have to scout where your opponent's resources are and what he could do based on that. So as you can see here, the forward berries, I doubt Grubby scouted on this and said, I want to go for meta arm rush, but meta arms into forward berries is actually fantastic. And so now Euthermal smartly walls it up. He has to. If the berries are at the back, he probably wouldn't have to. So it kind of just changes the dynamic for this game. But we're seeing the same thing from game 1. We're going to ignore this if we're Euthermal. We're going to go attack with the scouts, and that's going to be considered a counterattack. See if we can take the battle to Grubby's base. Grubby, not a single spearman, maybe caught off guard by this.
Yeah, no spears, totally open berries, totally open gold. If there was 3 scouts here, it would be like a guaranteed a bunch. He's going to get at least 1.
Got a Luma?
No, doesn't.
We do have Loom. Yeah, we do have Loom. The early Loom from Grubby, of course.
Very wise, very wise.
And Man,
I'd love to see a little bit more damage from those 3 scouts, given how open it is.
Yeah, I agree. I think you could have committed to that village, by the way. You'll lose, some scout HP, but I think you could have killed that villager. Euthermal backs off for a better, better engagement. Will he find that? It's a question.
They're running through.
He's gonna dive. This is intentional.
He's diving and he delete the wall. He does delete it. I don't know if he can get around though. There's a scout here. Is he gonna lose 2?
Beautiful from Euthermal.
Wow.
Really well done from Euthermal.
Wow, that was
really
insane.
Well done. And the scouts get back in time.
Goes around, scouts are back. We talked about that in the first game. You can attack and then get back on defense as well. A Euthermal villager, though, taking matters into his own hands. Look at this guy.
It's like, you have to kill at least one. You have to kill a villager. Please, take me. Take me. Yeah, really nice defense, honestly. But you could still lose 1 vil, maybe.
Yeah, with the archers, scouts, you'll clear this up nicely. And
a garrison here would be nice.
Grubby's not.
I just don't get how he can micro his villagers that well. And then also wander them off to the middle of the map to die. Like
yes.
Distracted penguins.
It's literally like yin yang. Like it just depends on the day. Euthermal's either killing his villagers or saving all of them. Fair enough. We'll keep an eye on the Euthermaling of more villagers or not. But Grubby's coming forward with some archers. And remember, Vietnamese archers, they have more HP. And it's kind of offset by the fact that Malayans, they collect gold faster. And they also have a nice wood saving bonus. Their buildings are all 15% cheaper. So Malayans are getting some savings and some discounts, and Vietnamese getting the raw power just straight into the archers. Here we go with an engagement.
Big engage. These
have you got any fun facts about Malay?
Push back.
Fun facts about Malay. That's your angle, Spiff. Tell us history. Something like that.
So Malay's most famous person of all is, of course, Mansa Musa, a man so wealthy he basically caused economic crashes wherever he visited. His level of wealth is pretty much unparalleled. It is just absurd. Maybe at his peak, Julius Caesar could have rivaled it, but the man was so minted, he could have destroyed the world if he just kept alive for a longer period of time. One of the icons of history.
What do you make of the people saying it's a myth? Because someone in the chat said that, but I've heard that before. Is that like historically documented, or is it like a bit overblown?
Yeah, there are definitely some historians who would basically say that maybe it's not as big or impactful as some narratives would say. However, definitely the actual impact is known. So yeah, definitely a chap who existed, definitely caused a lot of chaos, and I think most historians, the consensus is 100%. This guy was a mental historical figure.
6 archers coming in here from Euthermal. And he's going to be coming in at a perfect time. It's a half HP Grubbyville. Oh my god.
Get this Vil.
Perfect reaction from Grubby. If he's reacted a second late, he loses it. Both players have not lost a villager so far. Grubby will wall the top. He's got to get a little quicker there. Perfect. And now he can just defend the bottom. Euthermal, though, in a prime position, selling the stone with the market. That's a pro move that hasn't been used at all this tournament. Euthermal brings it out in potentially his last game of the tournament. He's got to win this one to stay alive. Selling the stone to get a faster castle time. That is beautiful.
Against A9.
Oh, you're standing on top of the hill.
Aatrox used it. Sorry. Aatrox used it. It's good.
Well,
Euthermal
probably learnt it from Aatrox.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. He's probably going to credit me at the end of it in his speech.
That's crazy.
If your archers are stood on a hill, you can't predict it. You can't predict it, guys. Just because, look, you said you'd bet on Grubby. If Euthermal now loses this, people are going to say it's match fixing. So you got to be careful.
Yeah, that's true. We'll see how it goes. Oh, Grubby, Euthermal does lose a scout there. Sorry, Smith, we cut you off. Very rude of us, but you had a question about the hill, right?
I have a question. Yeah. So if you have an archer on a hill, do they have greater range or is it just greater damage?
Greater damage, and they take less damage. So think of it like greater damage and greater resistance.
Nice. Makes sense.
2 ranges for Grubby. And he's in a good spot. He's delayed to Castle Age, which usually means you have to fight right now. Because if your Euthermal gets upgrades right outside your base, that's really bad. So Grubby, to delay this, you got to fight him and kind of kick him back. But Grubby's kind of just going forward, ignoring this army.
He's doing the classic, I've got my archers on your woodline strat.
Yeah. It's been very popular between these two players.
Grubby just clicked castle. It's going to be a 2-minute advantage with faster Expos, faster Bodkin. That's going to be really tough to withstand.
He still has his tower, though. The tower's still in there. Like, Euthermal can't make a tower, so if Grubby gets onto this gold, it could be kind of annoying. But maybe just a tower to defend here for Grubby could be nice.
Yeah, there's crossbow, there's Bodkin coming in. 2 minutes of pressure.
Beautiful.
This will be really tough. Yeah, smart tower, you're right. Smart tower. And the wall. Good play from Grubby.
I like this counterattack, too. This counterattack's fantastic.
And the counterattack. Yeah, honestly, really well played for being behind a castle.
What we're looking for Euthermal right now is a university. Getting ballistics is super good in Archer War, but he's first has to deal with this. It could be a dead villager.
He's got to notice it. He's got to notice it.
He does. Loses 1 vill, though. It's pretty good for Grubby. Euthermal is going for the forward siege, by the way. Could dive this tower. Oh my god, he's going to go for it.
Diving away.
Yeah.
You don't want to lose these.
He's lost 2. That tower is getting a lot of value. That tower is obviously mandatory, so good call from Grubby to go for it. Euthermal wisely backs off. Does have the siege push here, and he's just dealing with some annoying archers behind his base. He's moving woodlands across. It's not the best lumber camp. I feel like Euthermal had to make a lumber camp and a mining camp. His economy is very fragile. You can't really afford these kind of... dude, that's,
after you get
sloppy.
kicked off woodline, and you have to make 200 wood worth of... Yeah, hopefully you can clean this up before those archers upgrade from Grubby, because then it's a real harassment problem.
Yeah. Great looping from Grubby, by the way. Just hits the gold, loops to the wood, loops to the other gold. He's standing on the hill. We talked about what that does.
But you don't want to lose any more vills here. But you are losing more vills here. Down 5. I wonder how's Euthermal's harassment going. Okay.
This is great. This is game ending almost.
This is big.
No elite skirm for Grubby.
He's almost on the hill.
Not elite skirms. No Bodkin yet.
Oh my god. Euthermal could win the game right here. He's got great micro as well.
Kind of getting out microed, actually.
Oh, yeah. Grubby's kind of crazy. Holy.
He's been forced off the hill.
That was really insane micro
crazy.
from Grubby. That's
Grubby microed that so well.
That was like freaking pixel perfect micro. It's ridiculous.
He was dodging with individual unupgraded skirms to force away much stronger army.
Yeah, I still need elite skirm though. A town center's really risky here in the face of a siege push. Grubby almost lost a vill there to the Mangonel. Still has to defend. We need defensive siege. That town center, I think he probably couldn't really afford that. The tower will continue to defend him for now, but it's looking rough for Grubby with missing these crucial attacks. Workshop's good.
So there's 2 Mangonels versus 0. He has to get something done with it.
I mean, if you're Euthermal, do you just not push in with your 2 Mangonels and try and press the advantage? Or are you just scared of what your opponent might have?
So because he sold the stone, he can't add in another town center. So his advantage, like to press it, he kind of has to fight something. You don't have to go like, Mangonel happy and just start diving, but you can just sit on the outskirts and just start like nuking these buildings. But he's got to do something, I would say. So far it's okay, but killing houses is not as good as killing production buildings, so... Yeah, Euthermal's got to kind of put his foot on the gas a little bit. Sneaky villager from Grubby. I wonder if you thermaled it, or maybe this is intentional as well. Target that gold. We'll see what he does with that
Forward
one.
house.
Forward house for now.
So the first mango is going to come out from Grubby, and it's so important. If it gets a big hit, this game could be over. I mean, that would be the ultimate defense.
Yeah, same situation as the first game, though.
Oh, God, this is going to be such an important shot.
Oh, he blocked himself.
Oh,
blocked himself. Euthermal.
Wow.
Tries an attack round, but does lose a mangonel. He's forced around. This could be kind of a blessing, though, because trying to push in through here on the tower was so not going to work. Like, going around here is the way to go. Start pressuring these buildings, kill the houses, kill the ranges, open up maybe some hill bonuses you can take advantage of here. And yeah, Grubby actually thermaled it, so he's gonna just go back home with the villager.
Just saying hi.
Yeah, just a nice house. He lives there. Don't shame him.
Yeah, I mean, you could kill the ranges, right? Like you said, like that would be a nice. But man, you have to watch your mangonels. I mean, I'm guilty of this all the time. I've learned that if you let one mangonel destroy your push, all your energy is gone, all your momentum.
In the mangonel micro, we did see Euthermal come out pretty comfortably on top.
Yeah, it's true. And he was also good at the crossbow micro. He's got so many crosses. There's 22 crossbows here. It's only like, what, a dozen skirmishers at best?
Yeah,
2 mangonels.
But they're that strong.
And the economy doesn't seem too different either. Like, it does seem like Euthermal's still keeping in the game. And I mean, of course, it's going to blur out proportions with the difference in TCs.
Yeah. Yeah, for the time being, it's actually completely even, for sure. And what Grubby has in extra villagers, it's like all the inefficiencies of moving around and the long distance gathering due to the pressure, it kind of evens out. Grubby just has to hold, though. He's got that extra TC. Fighting uphill is hard, though.
Grubby is going to be a bit wood starved, too. Like, he's going to have to rebuild his archery ranges. He's going to have to rebuild some houses.
We've seen this story before.
He got... Yeah.
Oh, the classic.
And then the harassment. Yeah, I mean, definitely oppressive pressure from Euthermal. But do you think he should get a second TC behind this? Because is this really going to be a killing push?
That's one mango. We talked about this. There's 2 scrims and a mango just kind of donated for Grubby. Does he need to get another town center? He could if he wants to, but honestly, the push is so hot that he probably doesn't need to. 1-for-1 trade up top.
Wow.
When you have this many mangonels, Atrioc, you don't really need another town center because you can actually kill so much. If the push gets stopped, then you start thinking about maybe another town center. So it just depends on how confident he is to actually make something happen with these mangoes.
Big
now, when
shot
they're
here.
attacking with their mangonels, are they targeting the actual enemy or are they just attacking the ground in a prediction?
Both can work. So sometimes you can attack ground and predict where your opponent's moving. Sometimes you can just right click. Both can work. That was a right click and he dodges it. That's a right click on both sides. But he right clicked the archers. So you can do a mix of both. But so far, Euthermal's actually taking better trades. Grubby up 10 villagers. He is moving to the middle of the map. No ballistics, though, so it's hard to actually lock down these crossbows with your skirms. And that counter to that skirmisher is just kind of useless so far.
Does Euthermal have ballistics?
No ballistics for either side.
Oh,
Oh, Grubby gets a 1-for-0. He's looking for the other one. Euthermal smartly dodges, using the crossbow to try to out-micro this one. He loves to do that.
He would love to kill that. Okay.
Wow, look at that.
Really important.
Man, there's a lot of pressure on these mangonels to get some damage here. If you're down a TC, you do have to do something eventually.
Yeah, I mean, Grubby having that second TC, it doesn't really make a difference because he's got 6 minutes of idle time.
Yeah, it's a really good point. Like, he's building ahead in vills, but like, it's 10 vills, but like, look how inefficient they are. A lot of idle time on the town centers. A lot of villagers idle. I would say it's actually neck and neck in terms of economy right now. It's just that Grubby's got more potential in terms of economy if the pressure subsides. Oh, 1-for-1.
Oh, he
Nice
got
hit.
stuck. Oh.
Got that hit off last second, though. Trying to micro with some skirmishers. Both players have shown exceptional micro in this tournament.
Wow, he's just walking forward.
Yep. Oh!
Wow.
I think he killed himself, kind of. Euthermal hurt his own mangonel, so the skirmishers finished it off. That was a really bad play for Euthermal with the mangonel. Maybe plan from Grubby.
These mangonels. Oh, watch out!
Good splits. So
Really good
intense.
split, but this next hit could be the worst.
Oh, he lands it.
my
That's huge.
goodness.
Repairs
Wow.
for Grubby. He's got the skirmishers. There's no
Wow,
mangonel.
wow,
The genius
wow.
called. Wow. Grubby takes the win.
Oh.
GG in the chat. That was insane. What a response from Grubby. He got beat out with the Magno Micro in the first Arabia. Responds beautifully there, and Euthermal just couldn't hang with him this game. What a game. What a set.
Big GG. Well played by Grubby. The pressure was intense, and he withstood it super well with the second TC, which is hard to get up while you're being pressured. It's kind of a huge risk. He did it and still held.
So impressive, man. So impressive.
Hell of a game.
We have to say it though, guys. While Grubby will win in spectacular fashion and move on to face Lance, actually, Captain Lance in the next round. That's going to be the losers finals, basically. We'll show you guys the bracket here. But I do want to say, before we even look at the bracket, really well played by Euthermal. A great tournament from him. He had the toughest bracket run out of all the players, you could argue. And he honestly showed really good heart. You can make the argument that he loses out mostly just due to knowledge, knowledge gaps on Arena and Registered Fortress that really hurt him in those late rounds against the captains. But guys, before he goes away, 07's in the chat for Euthermal. It's a fantastic event from him. I love what he brought to the table. Really cool guy. Awesome StarCraft representation from him, and I think he's a great player. I really do. In some ways,
that places him 4th in the tournament, right?
Yeah, he gets a 4th place result. It's not bad. There's money there. Not as much as a spiffing Brit with the good predictions there, but it's a decent amount of money for him. He'll walk away happy with that.
Yeah, what a great
great
player
play by him. Really, really awesome player. And obviously, he's probably cheering on Pig for the last StarCraft 2 chance for this tournament.
Yeah, gotta stick with your or you cheer against Pig because you want to be like seen as like, oh, the StarCraft guys were good, but you throw one Pig with the same level. Depends on the ego, really. That's the point I'm making.
That's what I tell myself about Sing Sing. I'm like, hey, well, me and Sing Sing same level in the bracket.
And we don't know your true potential because you overstumped.
And we don't know where I could have gone. I could have won this tournament.
You could have won the whole tournament.
2 hours later, who knows what happens.
But guys, take a look at the bracket here. So Grubby will beat out Euthermal. Captain Lance is up next in the loser bracket final. The winner of that faces Pig. Loser gets 3rd place. It's been a fantastic event so far. Let's take a look at the updates. Maybe they've got it. There it is. Grubby, Captain Lance. This set's gonna be like 15-20 minutes, so we're gonna just buy some time. But H-Rock, Smith, and Brit probably let you guys go now. Thank you so much for casting with me. Really appreciate you guys hopping in. Any last words for the chat?
I'll say, Brit, it was great meeting you. Really, really fun being on your team. This is an awesome event. Hera, thanks for the invite. Had a really good time. I'm super honestly impressed of all these players by Pig. He's just like really kind of inspired me how good he is. I'm really excited to see how he does in the finals, but excited for the rest of it. Thanks for the invite. Looking forward to the next one, and looking forward to seeing you, Hera, at the Garrison 2 in November, where I will be casting, you will be playing. Tickets are still available for that. I think it's going to be really, really fun, really, really cool, and definitely worth checking out if you want to see some actual pro level Age of Empires to go with this streamer tournament if you've gotten interested in the game.
Yeah,
fantastic. Where's that going to be?
It's gonna be in Hamburg. Let me put it up on the screen actually for the people to know.
My favorite German city.
If you want to get there, I can probably make that happen, Brit. If you want to come, H-Rock's gonna be there. I'm gonna be there. The top 10 in the world will be there. 25th to 29th of November, and it's gonna be a major S tier tournament. The cool part is it's a major 1v1 S tier tournament. They're selling tickets. You go to this website, Being Esports. My team is involved. Vitality's involved as well. It's a 1,000 person event in a premium movie theater. They're selling tickets right now if you want to pick them up. And the cool part about it is that it's a 1v1 pro tournament, but also there's going to be a 3v3 grand finals between the 2 best 3v3 teams in the world. I'm hoping to play in that with Vitality. So it's going to be a really nice event in that regard.
Nice.
Yeah, I heard you only accepted because it's in Hamburg. You thought it was hamburger and said, I would 100% agree. And that was really smart of them to pick that city to get you to go.
Okay, you know what's funny? There's a ticket there. It's a very premium ticket. It's a $1,000 ticket. And it's very expensive. You get like full access to everything. And on top of that, you get a steak dinner at one of the most prestigious restaurants in Hamburg. A very, very nice restaurant with me,
McDonald's.
The other Vitality guys, a couple other people. Some guy posted this on my Discord. I would not want to eat with Hera, or should I say against Hera. He's not going to leave much for me. No way I'm paying 1K for that.
Very true.
It's adversarial. It's a head-to-head match when you eat near Hera. You have to be on your guard. It's like prison food. You have to punch over your tray.
He has to pay $1,000 just for a steak competition against the GOAT. Like, it's not going to happen, bro. It's not going to happen.
That's too funny.
I think those tickets are sold out, actually. We got some poor kiddos there. They're not going to eat any steak, that's for sure. They might have some fries, but no steak.
It should be a blast
well,
though. It seems like a really, really fun time.
Yeah,
I'll
yeah.
definitely
I look
check
forward
it
to
out.
that. Yeah,
Yeah.
my final parting words, I guess,
course.
are thanks for the invite. This was really fun, and I genuinely hope that I run into all of you guys again. If you see me around at an event, say hi. It'll be really cool.
We'll do. Thank you so much.
Peace.
Take
Bye
care, guys.
bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye, guys. Bye.
All right, guys, give it up in the chat for Aatrox and Spiff and Brit. Seriously, some of the best guys I've met in the streaming world. Awesome people, and they really showed up today. I didn't expect to have either of them, and they both were down to come in and cast. So that really, really helped out the streaming today and the tournament final day. 07s for them, of course, but we have someone here, arguably more important than Aatrox and Brit for the event. Euthermal, the 4th place finisher. Euthermal, talk to me about that set, man. GG's well played, first of all. How you feeling, bro?
Good question. I'm very relieved that it's over.
Oh, you're relieved that it's over. Okay. So, I mean,
Yeah,
listen, you
yeah.
had a good run, but I mean, talk to me. You had some ups and downs. Obviously, Arena, not your favorite. You had the name changes and whatnot. I mean, you're a fantastic character. I love your kind of humor style and whatnot, but do you enjoy the events overall?
I really enjoyed the first couple weeks.
Okay.
I didn't enjoy playing the tournament itself, but that's because I literally just get too much anxiety for tournaments.
Oh, wow. Interesting.
Yeah, that's why I quit being a pro in SE2. Like, I'm not kidding. For the last week, I haven't been able to sleep or eat properly. Like, it's just been, it just sucks. Like, it really just sucks. So
But-
now I'm.
Is there any part of it that's just like it's just a streamer tournament? Like the stakes are not that high. Obviously, there's money on the line and whatnot. But like, is your brain able to process if it's not a pro tournament, or is it just like all blend the same?
Well, it just depends on if I care about winning, I guess. Like,
Yeah.
I think that's my assessment. Obviously, feel free to disagree, but I think I probably should have won this tournament, and that makes it so hard because like every potential loss feels like crap, you know. So
Yeah.
it's
Well,
yeah.
like, I think you are the best Araba player, and I think you have the best micro macro out of anyone, and I think by a decent gap. But honestly, I don't know if I'd agree with you winning the tournament just because you looked kind of flimsy on Arena and Registered Fortress. Obviously, I don't want to have an argument over this after you've lost a set. It's it's not a big deal.
No.
But I just-
it's fine. I completely agree with you.
Yeah,
It's
I do see you as the favorite
I missed
for
a little
Arabia,
bit
though.
of time. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I mean, from my POV, if okay, last game, I honestly, well, to be honest, both games against Grubby were the best on Arabia, but I kind of thought I could probably 2-0 pretty much everyone in Arabia, then surely I would win another map once, right?
Yeah,
Not so far.
No, but
luckily.
listen, man, you did really well, and like at some points on the ladder, and I still feel this way. I feel like you can easily get to like 2,000 elo. You have so much skill, and with just a little bit more game knowledge, a little bit like better positioning in certain matchups, like just understanding how to exploit certain positions a bit more, you'll just spike to 2K. You showed that you're a great gamer and a great RTS player, so there's a lot to be proud of. Seriously, you've done fantastic.
Thank you.
I'm actually really sad to hear you're dealing with some anxiety behind it, because I feel like that's a big part about tournament competition that the viewers don't see. And sometimes the viewers can have such high expectations on their favorite players that they forget that there's that human element behind it all. That's like, bro, they're just trying their best at the end of the day, and there's a lot of nerves and a lot of psychological elements behind the scenes. So a lot to love to you, man, and seriously, well done. You have a lot to be proud of.
Thank you. Yeah. And just, I just want to say the event is fantastic. Like, my mental health suffering is not your fault, just so you know.
No, I appreciate that. Yeah, go ahead.
I freaking loved the ladder race and the team part. Like, I had so much fun. I'm a bit sad that I was that my event collided with it, because I honestly really didn't get to spend that much time practicing. I only got one coaching session. I would have loved to be a bit more part of it, but I still really liked it. Tuning into Waga and Day 9 stream, and like, I don't know if you saw Hamburger's your admin.
Yeah.
He posted the amount of messages per chat, and ours had like 4 times the amount of messages as all the other chats combined.
Yeah.
Like, it was really good vibes.
So they each had a Discord team chat, and Team Thermal, I think, is still popping off. Like Day 9 yesterday, gotta cheer for my squad, baby, never leaving this channel. Like Team Thermal was just the closest knit team ever. And I absolutely loved that. I think that's really cool. Happy you enjoyed the ladder elements, but I will say, like, despite you having, by the way, you had a very successful StarCraft event. So congrats on that.
Yeah.
I did keep up with
Thank
your
you,
tweets
thank
and
you.
whatnot. I did tune in as well a little bit. But it's hard for me because I was also running this event. But, congrats on that event. And I think you still did well with the time you had for the King's Gauntlet.
Yeah, honestly, top 4 is not awful.
Yeah.
I can live with it somewhat.
So tough on yourself. Yeah, it's tough.
Yeah. No, you know what? The loss against Captain Lance was way worse for me than against Grubby.
Yeah.
Because it's like, honestly, there was like a gargantuan skill difference on Arabia, but then I also just got bopped on all the other maps, so it's just like felt dumb as hell. Honestly,
You felt like you're the better player. You like very likely are the better player,
yeah.
but you just can't piece it together on Arena, and you just couldn't find like a single win there as he's like castle rushing you. But he played that one like anti-thermal. Like he just went castle drop forward, no economy, fast hit both times, and you just have to react with no prep, on that. So you definitely had that anti-thermal strat. That's kind of how it is though with competition.
Yeah, I regret that one a little bit because like I said, I didn't have too much time, but I'm seeing the scoreline and how it went. It's like if I had one actual build on Arena, that's honestly all I needed.
Question actually, why didn't you Turk fast imp? That's such a powerful strategy. It fits your micro perfectly. Why didn't you just try it? Like who cares? Forget booming and just like playing a late game. Just Turk fast imp and rush.
Well, I don't know. I kind of came into it with an idea that the attacks on Arena wouldn't be as good as just chilling. For the most part. So first I was playing basically what Grubby is playing, like scouts and relics.
Yeah.
And then I played it a bunch of times, and going up against other people, it felt like pure boom was better than that.
Interesting.
I mean, I still never got that good at it, but from my POV, that was probably the best way to go about it.
Yeah.
There's a bunch of strategies that I would like to try if I had some more time. I think I would have prepared those. I did have a build for the second Arena because I was talking a bit with T90 before, and we were both like, okay, Arena is so desperate that if it goes wrong again, just do this in the final game.
Can you tell me what it is? Can you leak that?
It was the Waga, the Ram Samurai, or the Yamato. Was it? Both of them? Yeah.
No, I think Waga one is the one you hide in your base. I think that one is very solid. Yeah, like hide in your base, Japanese. Yeah, could have been good. Ramurai, let's say. Yeah, it would have been nice to see you pull it out.
Hey, I see some T90 slander in the chat, but I just want to say I had one coaching session with T90, literally one, and that pretty much made me the best Arabia player in the tournament. One session, so
that's pretty good.
Put some respect on T90's name, guys. He taught me the perfect stuff too, by the way. The Expo Mango stuff that is very comfortable for me. That's what he.
In comparison, I had 100 coaching sessions with Grubby, and he's not even half the Arabia player as you. So, hey, you're doing something right there, T90.
Yeah,
that's good, though. That's good.
Honestly, it's mostly a speed thing, I think, speed and micro. Because, if someone has a good counter to me, to Expo Mango stuff, I don't know what it would be, but I haven't found it yet. But if they find it, then I'd probably struggle. So,
I do have one last question here before we let you go. I want to talk about that thermaling of villagers to the center. It was the main thing that you told me before the ladder race, Hera. I love the game, but I can't stand my villagers running to the center. Can you just is there any way you're fixing that ever, or is that just like a permanent part of Age of Empires 2 for you?
Actually, one of your mods, Neo?
Yeah?
I think he was helping me with a fix. He sent me like a script or something that would like ignore one click or something like that. I don't remember exactly what it was, but I was just like I mentioned before, I was completely stressed out of my mind, so I didn't want to change anything, but maybe that would work. It would make my experience in AoE 2 like 30% better. Because it's so annoying. Like especially in the long games, like what's it called, the Fortress, clicking 40 villagers back on top of doing everything, like it's such a mess. It's horrible.
Yeah, it was a disaster. It happened literally every game, except the last game, ironically. But like every other game, I think we had like a thermal villager, no loom, just headed to the middle of the map.
This series was better. I tried to play slower actually, and it worked
in the last game. Yeah, but maybe it threw you off your actual game plan though. So it's like it worked, but no.
Yeah, the last game I rallied 7 Expos instead, so that's not sure if it was a good idea for me to work on it.
All right, and then last question, like second last question. We had a Warcraft 3 Invitational, we had an AoE 2 Invitational, and I already promised an AoE 2 Invitational next year. Shout out to the subs, the sub goal getting.
Oh, you got 9K.
StarCraft. That's you, bro. Any StarCraft tournaments coming up?
Oof. I mean, I just finished one.
That's one with like Cyril and stuff. Like, what about one with like Hera and like not even Grubby? He's too good. Like Hera, Atriarch, Spiff and Brit.
That'd be hype, honestly. That'd be
It'd be
hype.
pretty sick. We gotta do StarCraft next.
Yeah.
I think you're our guy.
Yeah, that sounds pretty good. Sounds pretty good. I'll think about it. I do
Plus-
need a vacation first, though. Oh my god.
Yeah, you've worked hard. You've earned it. Your tournament, this event. Oh, by the way, thank you for crunching it and playing this event. But I was gonna say,
Yeah.
if there's
course.
anyone pulling the StarCraft tournament off, it's you. You got the YouTube views to back it up. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. Yeah. The only thing is that I don't have the Twitch views. That's kind of what it's. That's the only thing that's lacking a little bit. So.
Nah, you'll get those. Look at me, bro. I'm a 15,000, bro. I haven't hit these numbers ever. You'll get the Twitch
Oh my
views.
god.
Gotta put in the work.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's fantastic, man. I love that so many viewers came out to watch. I know what it's like. You host an event and you might be worried that like your viewership is just normal or whatever,
Yeah.
But this is like probably like X5, right? Roughly, of what you normally have.
Yeah,
So that's
possibly more just because of how consistent it's been. But like, I expected, just to be honest with the chat, I wanted 10,000 on Twitch. That would be a record on my channel. I broke that within like 3 hours. I was like, holy shit. I think we've broken
Yeah,
now
that's
like
sick.
17,000 on Twitch only. We have the YouTube just to flash that as well, like 7 actually. So 6,700. Wait, 6,769? This is a legendary refresh. Look at this shit. 6,769.
Oh my,
That's legendary,
that's
bro.
sick actually.
Yeah. That's like the
What's up,
internet number.
YouTubers?
Yeah, shout out to YouTubers. Shout out to the viewers there. That's a legendary pull, but yeah, no, it's been great. It's been awesome. And yeah, Thermal, thanks for being here, man. Any last words for the chat? And once again, congrats on the 4th place. It's a solid result.
Yeah, no, I've really enjoyed interacting with the AO2 community. There's been so many backseaters, mostly good ones, some rotten ones, but that's to be expected. Thank you so much for watching my stream. I didn't get to do too much, unfortunately, but I'll probably stream some in the future. Actually, might do like a little road to 2K thing or something. I think that'd be cool as well.
It'd be hype as hell,
And,
yeah.
Thank you all so much. Thank you for the invite. Hey, your tournament did sadly remind me of why I quit playing tournaments, but it's not your fault.
Yeah.
But hey, actually, I had a sick idea, by the way.
Tell me.
Or it could be a terrible idea, but I thought of it randomly in between one of my games. You could involve the captains next time and have them just be a part of the ladder race.
Ah, interesting. Because you guys are too good for the main event, but like you guys can push the ladder race, some prize pool there. Okay, I like
It was
that.
just a random idea. It could be
Yeah.
terrible, it could be cool, but
Well,
I just thought of it.
So it depends. Let me tell you some of my preliminary ideas for the next one. So obviously King's Gauntlet number 2 confirmed for 2027, God willing, of course. But the main plan is I need to get more prize pool from Microsoft so that I can pay out people an actual livable wage. Because right now I'm like, Aatrox got $400 after like 1,000 hours of rank grind, which is like terrible, right?
Yeah.
So I want to pay livable wages out to these players, but I couldn't do that right now because I had 10,000 to work with. So hopefully next time with like some better investment from Microsoft, like we've proven the concept works, we've proven the people have showed up to watch and everything's good. A lot of new viewers, a lot of new eyes on AV2. I can have some actual good prize pool, so it's worth your time to actually put in the work and grind. And with that, I think that would be a fantastic idea, actually.
Yeah. Have you thought about crowdfunding actually?
I did some
Just
crowdfunding for this
curious.
one, but it was not for the prize pool. It was for the production, like the website. We raised 3,500 for the website and the coaches, website editors, admin,
nice.
coaches.
Nice.
Yeah, huge up to the chat. We actually filled a donation goal of my donation goal is 2,500. We filled 3,500, which is fantastic. So I'll be paying that out after the event as well.
Awesome. Okay, I think I don't want to delay the players. I could keep yapping, but I don't want to delay the next match.
Wait, actually, I need a 10-minute break. If you want to yap, I can bring Lewis in here. You guys can yap away. I actually didn't want to delay you, because like I just want to. But if you want to yap, I need like 10-minute break anyways. So is it?
I can yap over your break.
All right, yap on my break. Lewis can come in as well. Enjoy it, and yeah, Thermal, take it away, bro.
Yeah. Hello, Lewis. I see he's muted, but he's here. Trust me, guys.
Hello?
I'm not talking to ghosts. Yo.
Yo, what's up, man? How you doing?
Nice to meet you, Lewis.
Nice to meet you, Thermal. Well played.
Thank you. I
How
wouldn't
did-
necessarily agree, but
What did you think the problem was for you in this set?
well, first of all, I'm just really bad on the closed maps, right? So
Hmm.
that I don't know if you saw the previous one against Captain Lance, but
Yeah,
I only
actually
twice on
did that,
Arabia and then I lost all the other ones. And it kind of feels like crap to have the pressure on me because I need to win Arabia like 1000% and then pray that I win another one. So it was tough. I got really close in game number as well.
I was gonna say, I'm surprised you didn't think about the Saracens, because the Saracens would fit your game plan like perfectly for what you like to do.
Yeah, T90 recommended it to me, but honestly, I was just too stressed out to try new things. Like, I was
Just
like,
stick to what you know.
I've picked Portuguese and Malians every single series in the exact same order, besides once, I think. And I was like, okay, these guys know what I'm gonna do, but it works 90% of the time anyway, so I don't really want to change anything.
Yeah, that kind of makes sense. And also, I watched the Bohemian game. That was kind of rough. Like, I was watching it, and I was saying to myself, if you just mass up like 5 hoofneats, 6 hoofneats, and then push out onto the map, I think that's kind of the win con, because you kind of want to like mass up one big death ball. Because I think the way you were playing it, you kind of just throwing a little bit, then a little bit more, then a little bit more. You kind of want to just go like, 6 of them together, 6, 7, 8, and then just push out all together.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I only like T90 helped me a little bit, but he only gave me theory. Like, we didn't have time for an actual session, so I just kind of pieced it together from what he told me in chat,
Yeah.
Yeah, I was initially playing like this on Fortress, which works a bit better because you're kind of maxed out by the time things happen anyway. But in Arena, maybe I should have been more patient. I don't know.
Yeah, Fortress was interesting. I think who was it on Fortress? Let me have a look. I'm just going to open up the website. I watched a King Snipe. I casted it with Hera. It was amazing. I can't remember who it was.
There are a couple of those.
Oh, there was like one that was like amazingly put together. Wait. I'm looking. I can't find it. And by the way, Leary's joined. Leary, hello? Oh, he's muted.
Hello?
Yo.
Hello?
Oh, what's up?
Hey, Leary.
What's up?
Don't tell Hera, but you're
up?
my actual goat, by the way.
It's good. We're in private here, Not like
That's
30k people can hear us. All good.
Wait. Do you not realize Leary had 20 attempts to beat Hera in S tier? You realize, and he failed every single attempt.
Lewis is just mad because he was the one who ended Hera streak, and then he gifted it right next to me in the next round.
Yeah. You've been a bit unlucky against Hera sometimes. Even before I was playing, I watched a little bit. I'm always interested in who's winning the RTS tournaments. Yeah.
I see. Yeah.
I just want to say, for example, for AoE 4, for like 3 years, I never watched a single game, but I still knew who won the tournament.
I see. Always good to know that kind of stuff. That's out there.
Yeah, I just think it's interesting, Like,
yeah, you have a very similar playstyle to me. Or like, I see myself when I was starting the game, playing like you,
Yeah. No, I see it.
Very much micro-oriented, expo mangonel, just brute force your way. It's funny because you said you didn't have most practice, so you just practiced more or less the expo mangonel playstyle.
Yeah.
And people know it's coming, but they can't stop it. That's pretty much my way as well.
Yeah, that's what I noticed. Is like, I feel like if you don't play against like Hera, the people just die every time I watch you play.
Basically, yeah. Yeah, there you go.
That's
pretty good.
That's how I used to be in StarCraft as well, back when I was still good. Just kind of
nice.
I like playing like the bing bang boom playstyle, like you harass a little bit here, you harass a little there, macro perfect behind it, and then you kill them with a time.
Yeah, it's smooth. It's very smooth. It's a very good style of playing, especially because the game is kind of, at least at the top level in most tournaments, very defensive oriented.
Mm-hmm.
So, the player who usually goes aggressive has to do lots of damage.
Yeah. So
most players will just end up playing a bit more defensive because there's more advantages to it, at least at the top level. So it's always very entertaining to see that kind of playstyles. You always see some action. You always see some fights, like back and forth,
Mm-hmm.
That's why usually the sets between Hera and me kind of deliver, because it's like aggressive against defense.
Yeah, that's sick. Yeah, and in StarCraft 2 you have something similar. I don't know if you know the names Clemens Harrell, but they're like the best Terran and the best Zerg. Yeah, and it's like Sterile it's kind of like Hera. Well, maybe even he's very robotic. Like he does the same stuff and he's just too good with it. And then Clem is just like attacking him 24/7. It's just non-stop.
Yeah.
It's very similar.
It's good. I mean, Would have been cool to coach you, actually, especially with that playstyle you have.
Yeah,
I didn't know. I wasn't really around for too much up until like this week and a little bit before. But
it was actually the first thing I
next time.
wrote in the coaching chat. I think if you go back, you might see it. The first thing I said was, "I bet Larry
really?
could make me 2K in like a day or something like that." Yeah,
Ah.
because I didn't have much time myself because I was running my own event at the same time. So it's
I
kind of
see,
like,
I see. Yeah, I wasn't really too active in the chat the first couple of weeks, to be honest, or the first couple of
okay,
days.
yeah.
So
And you know what I figured?
I
I figured I'm so bad that like even for every 5 games I improve so much that getting coaching might not even be that good early on. Like I should at least know how to, you know, move the keyboard and the mouse before I get coaching.
Get some hands first.
Yeah, right? Because it's I mean, it kind of worked because I do think my hands worked better than the other competitors, but my brain didn't,
True.
so that was kind of lacking.
I mean, you know, you can still have lots of knowledge and still not have hands. Like look at Lewis, for example. He still doesn't have hands to this day. And
I have
beat
no
Hera,
micro. Honestly, I think Grubby probably better micro than me. I'm not even trolling. Like it's disaster.
You actually have no micro?
No micro. I'm literally like 50
He has some
APM.
micro. He's not that bad, but he some of the moves he makes are so bad that they're actually good. That's the issue. It goes like circle, you know, like in the time.
Yeah. Is that how
you
you
know
got
what my
Hera?
game plan is? Yeah, my game plan every
Played
game
so bad
is
that it worked.
Yeah, just honestly greed as much as possible, drop the TCs as fast as possible, and pick up relics. And hopefully in 45 minutes you'll win. That's kind of my playstyle. Just
Yeah,
drag it out.
I think there's probably a bit more to it than that, if I had to guess. You know,
well, yeah,
just saying, as top players, it's really easy to underestimate yourself, by the way. Like, you can think, my micro is so garbage, this 1700 guy could probably do okay, but even your worst micro is going to be like, you know, you'll dunk in a 2300 or whatever. Like, it's just...
Yeah, I mean, the game is mostly about knowledge and experience. There's so many units, so many strats, so many maps, so many nuances. That's kind of the beauty of it, but it takes lots of time. But
yeah,
it's a pleasure to learn it. Once you see the puzzles coming together, it's great.
Yeah.
Also, I think like the most important thing is like your mindset as well. Because if you're like playing bad and you start telling yourself you're playing bad, everything just goes bad, right? But that's kind of what I realized versus Leary. Like whenever I'm playing versus him, just getting out microed constantly, I'm just like calling myself horrible the entire time, and it's just it's so hard to come back from that.
Yeah, it's annoying as hell. Yeah, it's hard to play against like really good players. Like, you know, in this case, top 2 players in the world, because you start getting out microed, and then it already starts feeling hopeless somehow. You know, because you respect them too much. But if you would get out microed by a shit player, it's just kind of funny, you know, and you just move on.
Yeah.
That's the difference.
Yeah, it's like, happens. What can you do next?
Yeah.
You start calling your opponent the goat. Who knows?
Yeah, suddenly there are 17 goats.
Did you guys watch my my games just now? By the way, like closely.
Yes.
Yes, I did.
Yeah, I was curious about that last game because so that map was kind of flat. At least I didn't feel like I have a nice hill to attack from. In that case, would you just not do it, or would you just like let's say the best hill is at the back of his base or something? Would you still go there?
You can do, but you know what the worst mistake you made that entire game was? That I think like you at the back, you didn't wall to the edge of the map, so his archers kept wrapping around your base and like idling your resources whilst you're pushing. And then if he's harassing your res whilst you're pushing, it's like you can't pay attention in both spots, and your push is weaker. So I actually think not walling to the edge of the map was like the huge reason why you lost that one, from my point of view.
Okay.
But yeah, also like
remember the game.
Yeah, like pushing where the tower was with the crossbow mango is also quite rough. Yeah, it's that one.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, it was really not my prettiest game. Like I made some beauty errors on the micro and stuff as well. One time I tried to click my mango on his, but I didn't even know what it did. It like started walking down the ramp instead of shooting, like, and then I ran like 8 archers into his army. Like it was pretty bad, honestly. But strategically, I'm curious.
That happens to me every single time. I'm on like super zoomed out. I'm always misclicking my instead of like right clicking my opponent's mango, I misclick and I walk towards them. It's horrible.
Yeah. The mango dance is crazy. Like you one shot each other, and you feel like one shot can make the difference. It's pretty intense.
It snowballs very quick as well, because if it's like 2 or 3 mangonels against 2 free mangonels, if you win one trade, suddenly you're up 3 against 1, and then you can like predict in multiple areas, right? So he can't dodge. It's impossible in some ways. And then it's like a snowball. And they obviously
If
cost
it's,
a lot, and they deal tons of damage, so...
If you're 3
snowballs
against
really quick.
1, would you like a 1-for-1 trade? Probably, I guess.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, if you have 3, the enemy has 1. Usually, what you can do is like, in order for both of you to shoot, you have to be in range, right? So if you have the 3, you move with all 2 or 3, depending on how many units you can move, to the side, so you cannot dodge the shot, and then you can predict on 3 different areas. And obviously, Mangonel is very slow, so you're guaranteed to kill his Mangonel, while he's not guaranteed to kill yours. Very specific, but
Noted.
And then
You guys already gave me
it's
more
also the
coaching than
bonus.
Hera, by the way. Just saying.
Hera would be the one defending with the Mangonel. I would be the one attacking. Lewis is well defending.
I always defend, but the another thing is the hill, right? It's like if you land your shot and he lands his shot also, but you have the hill, his dies, yours doesn't. So having the hills whenever you're pushing is also another. But yeah, I think you should have definitely moved around to the left side instead of pushing straight through the tower, because it's like if you push through the tower, he can garrison it, repair it, the tower's shooting you, and your Mangonel's slowly dying, and then he shoots. And then also another thing is the vision, right? He sees everything, and you're like pushing into the darkness. So it's like really easy to defend from this position. So I think wrapping around to the left side probably was the best play, but
Yeah, that area was so crap. I attacked into it and I was like, I didn't see any mangonels or whatever. I was like, okay, I'm kind of on a timer. I'll just go, but there was just nothing to do. I could shoot farms, but that was it, or walls. It was so
honestly,
hopeless
like
there.
I think the way you thought about like you're on a timer is sometimes the wrong way to think, because like in like 1800 level, you're never really on a timer. Like the timer is like extended, right? You have way more time to do damage than you think, because play is not playing perfect. Like if I'm playing versus Hera Leary, okay, sure, I have to do damage instantly.
I have to rejoin.
But like I think you underestimated your position a little bit. You weren't in a bad spot.
Okay. Yeah, I thought I was completely dead. I was kind of just trying to get in there as fast as I could.
Yeah, I think like moving to the left, you know about the target fire with the mangonels, right? How you can take 2 buildings out at the same time.
Oh, like attacking ground in between?
Yeah. So if you just like move to the left a little bit, attack ground between 2 buildings, that's also another way to do it.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, I mean, I know I made a lot of mistakes that game, but it's still fun to think about it.
It was just like small situational mistakes. Like you weren't playing bad. It was just like 1 or 2 tiny things, like wall to the edge of the map and move to the left with your mangonels, and the game is just completely different.
Yeah.
Also, where did Hera go, by the way? He kind of just dragged me in and just peaced out.
Yeah, he took a break. He's probably eating. Actually, no. Small call in the bathroom with Grubby. Let's be honest.
It's kind of funny because I'm rooting for Captain Lance and Pig, because Leary's been coaching Grubby. Yeah, Leary's been coaching Grubby, and everyone Leary coached is like balled out, right? So I'm kind of rooting against Leary.
Okay.
I was rooting for you as well.
Thank you.
So what was your first game you played? Oh, the Fortress game. That went on for such a long time. Yeah,
I should have won that one, I think, but I got lost somewhere. Should I have made pikes actually that game?
No, like Fire Lancer Skirm is your like ultimate competition, but I think you're gonna be pushing a little bit faster because Wei versus Vietnamese is a very unique matchup. Whenever you're playing versus Wei as the Vietnamese, Wei wants to be on the Jambe rider plus some type of cav, right? Like Hussar, the Knight, or the unique units. So I think you should have maybe gone like 3 TC, a little bit faster imp, and then just like push them really quickly. And then just play Fire Lancer Skirm. But I think like the full boom, where like he has like, Cav, the relics, it kind of just like went into his style a bit.
Yeah, I've actually been wondering because I feel like on my ELO, Cav is kind of OP in the late game stuff. Because like they're so mobile, and it's like I feel like it's so hard for me to be everywhere, and the Cav just kind of runs around. I feel like the Cav late game always kind of wins when the players are still not that good. I don't know if it's the same at high level, but that's what it felt like for me.
Yeah. Cav is like really easy to play, right? You can just like send them in and just forget about them.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
if you throw in 30 hussars, all 30 hussars die, it's fine. They're just food, right? You have like 90 vills on food. But I think like also you could wall the back of your base up a little bit. Like if you fight in one spot, your army is better. If you're fighting in multiple spots, his army is better. So I think like cutting off your base, walling the sides is kind of the way to go.
And I actually struggled
first game
against
was
the
cinema as
mobile
well.
trebs. Yeah. I struggled a bit against the mobile trebs, even though chat always says they suck, but
No,
were kind of
they're
annoying.
amazing. They're OP.
They are?
They're completely broken.
They're pretty good.
Because it's
Yeah,
like,
it's like-
they could kill my trebs and my castles, and they can get out when I go in with
Yeah.
my slow ass lancers. It was tough, actually.
It's a bombard
Yeah.
cannon you don't need chemistry for with more range. It's like if you're pushing up a hill, they're like really hard to kill a castle, right? Because they do low damage to buildings. But on a
Yeah.
flat map, and if you're fighting against like flat hill castles and other siege, it's so the good versus like onagers as well. Scorpions, it's insane.
Damn. So
Yeah,
you're
what was
saying
missing that game for
kinda-
you were bomber cannons, your own long range units where you could fight back and move around as well. Because with your own
Yeah.
traps, they just get sniped, right? You can't move them. You can't pack and shoot like you can with those traction traps. But if you made your own
Yeah.
bomber cannons, you could move around with 5 or 6, like in the arena game, and then you can snipe them as well.
Oh, okay. And
Also,
pretty just
shooting your
castle
opponent's
on each
units as
side.
well.
Sorry, what?
I was gonna say like shooting your opponent's units with the bombard cannons as well. Like instead of just like having them idle, if they're always shooting something, they don't always have to be shooting a building or siege. They can just be shooting, hand cannoneers, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was trying in Arena, but Arena just it felt doomed so fast to me because you had like I literally didn't even have gold left, 'cause I didn't have any map
Yeah.
position.
Sure,
I
gold
like,
was
what the-
outside the arena, which he castled and then took eventually for himself.
Yeah, it's messed up.
Also, you had 5 relics. So eventually, if you didn't close out the game in like 40 minutes, you were out of gold, and Bohemians without gold is just cooked.
Yeah,
Yeah, and that's another case of like not pushing fast enough, right? Like I mean, not pushing fast enough, but like not taking the map, right? Like if he takes the Lycav, goes like 5 relics, he invested on those Lycav, which means your boom, in theory, should be better. But then again,
Mhm.
it's 5 Burgundian relics, right? So he gets like double. What is the Burgundian bonus? It's like food and gold, right? So
yeah.
each relic he picks up, it's like 2-3 vills. It's super hard to play against.
Yeah.
But all the games were like really close. And
Yeah, it's really hard to play if you're like if you don't know that much about the game because a lot of games they just feel hopeless. Because like on Arena, I tried to move out my base and he has 3 castles there, and like I
Yeah.
don't know that I'm supposed to mass up and get like 6 of those Omega bombard cannons and then move out. I'm just like
yeah,
I'm just cooked. Like I'm stuck in my base.
yeah.
There's all the resources. Like it's tough.
That's the AoE feeling. If you lose, it's like everything is hopeless. It's the worst game ever. If you win, it feels like you're Alexander the Great. You're like the conqueror.
Yeah.
There's no in between. Doesn't matter how you win or how you lose.
Honestly, I've learned that's just RTS. Like
Yeah,
Like, I
guess.
played a
feel
little
it's
of Warcraft
most games,
3.
though.
yeah.
Like I felt the
maybe
same in
I-
Dota, honestly, when I played.
Okay. Maybe I only
it's
care
just
about
me.
RTS games. That's why.
Maybe. Or I guess the
Like-
games you play competitively, you play to win and to improve. I guess that's the way.
Yeah. I played some
Yo.
Warcraft 3 as well. Yeah, welcome back.
Thank you. Good
And-
to see you guys.
How was your small call? It was
Mr.
kind of a
Streamer?
medium call this time, actually.
I was not on call with Grubby. I promise. I went to eat. The other thing I like to do.
The second thing. Which one would you say is your favorite? If you had to choose.
Eating while watching Grubby. Number one thing. So good.
Yeah, that checks out.
Eating while coaching Grubby.
let's go, Captain Lance.
Speaking of
Kinda-
coaching, Hera, I just got like 100 times more coaching from these 2 guys than I got from you in the last 3 weeks. You tell me what's up with that. Fun fact, Hera did not make one comment to me about my gameplay in this entire tournament. Not one. He didn't tell
The
me
objective, He's
your
the host.
farm placement sucks or literally not one comment. Not one.
I actually think you might be right, which is depressing. That's so sad.
I'm sure you didn't make one comment to me.
Your thermal just got ghosted by Hera.
I think I wasn't ghosting him. I was pocket watching his YouTube. Like I know how much he makes per video. I know, like, you know, what civs he likes to play, but not, you know, helping him pick the right civs.
You were watching his downfall?
Yeah, literally from
He's
afar.
watching my downfall. Yeah.
All right, we gotta get going, by the way, because I took like 1,000 years to go eat. So, Euthermal, we're dropping you out, bro. Thank you for being here, and congrats on the 4th once again.
Can I expose you one more time before I go? Is that allowed?
Say whatever you want. You can say whatever you want.
Okay, listen up, guys. I accept the invite to this tournament, right? In my head, this is only Arabia, but that's my bad, right? And then Hera announces that it's Arena as well, and I'm like, bro, get it out. But I understand it, right? And then this freaking guy puts Arena Plus on the first map, and then lets them loser pick Arena, just to spite me. 0 coaching. Every time I asked for it, he was eating or something. It's crazy. Anyway. Fantastic tournament. Nice to meet you, Leary and Lewis. Might hit you guys up one time for coaching or something if you guys would be down for that.
We can do some in the next couple days, weeks.
Not me, of course.
Some.
I'm busy. Don't message me. Okay, message them, not me.
Yeah, don't message Hera. He will just ghost you and eat.
All right, guys. Enjoy the rest of the show. Thanks for having me.
Take care,
Bye-bye.
peace.
Have a good one, man.
See you.
All right, guys. Euthermal in the chat. Legendary guy. I actually love him so much. His sense of humor is on point. But guys, we gotta get going here because Grubby is a busy man and he's about to play Captain Lance. So, yo, Euthermal is out. Leary, Lewis, double L's. What's going on, guys? Good to have you guys joining the cast.
Yeah,
Hello?
Good to be here. Oh.
Hello.
Hello.
All right, let me get them started. 14 at Grubby and at Captain Lance. All right, so I mean,
Yeah, Grubby can make the hero run. He can play 4 sets in one day and win them all and win a whole tournament.
yeah, it's crazy, right? Like Pig played 2 sets, but had a massive break in between. Grubby played 4 back-to-back, basically. He had a little bit of a break after the first one, but after that, it's 3 back-to-back. It's a crazy run in the loser bracket, but that's kind of what makes it so exciting, in my opinion.
Didn't Pig wake up at 5 a.m. though? For one of his sets?
I think he did. By the way, I think they've started, so we're gonna have to hop right in. But feel free to talk over me a little bit while I get the cam set up and everything. We're gonna hop into the first game right now.
Oh, they did start. Yeah.
Hopping right in. Cam Lance's
Funnily
cam
enough,
switching.
since Hera was eating, I had to give I had to give Grubby some advice against Lance. Have you watched all of Lance's games?
Every single one on tournament. Every single one.
How many games has he played before? He knows more strats than me.
Oh no, he's played a lot of games. I'll fix the cameras, but he used to play like thousands of team games, but very casually. So he's actually still like he's a worse player than Grubby in terms of micro and macro overall. Don't get me wrong, he's a great micro player, but he's got that game knowledge that's his biggest strength. Let me just introduce the players real quick, guys. This is the loser bracket final. Winner of this goes to the grand final. The loser gets 3rd place. So there's a lot on the line here. Grubby playing as the Vietnamese in blue and Captain Lance playing in red as the Cumans. Go ahead and break down this matchup. I finally have 2 pros with me. So Lewis, Leary, break down the matchup. I'll just fix the cameras real quick.
Go on,
Where
Leary.
do you want to go? Ladies first.
I'll go. Well, we have Vietnamese and Cumans. Cumans are not really that great on Fortress, as you don't pull ahead by that many vills, as the uptime is pretty fast. And I much prefer the Vietnamese here. What do you think, Leary?
Yeah. Listen, I have played Cumans maybe 10 times in my life before. On Arena, probably not a single time. I played against them though, so I know how to beat them. But yeah, I prefer Vietnamese as well. I think Cumans is like such a cheeser civ. But I feel like Grubby knows what to expect. I kind of prepared him a little for this matchup. He knows what to do.
So you're rooting for Grubby?
So the thing is about this matchup as well is that Captain Lance has played it twice before. On Fortress, he's won both times. Sing Sing also took the Cumans on this map, and he's also won with it. Oh no, I think Captain Lance played it 3 times actually with Cumans. He's won all 3, and the main strategy that he's employed, he's played twice though. He's played it twice, and he's played another strategy another time. It's the fast imp after the 2 TC boom into the Kipchucks with the forward castle. It's like you get a little bit of 70 vil economy, then you go for the forward castle fast imp. So a little cheesy, to your point, Leary. It is a kind of a cheesy civ. And they try to get you with that fast imp timing. It's very hard to stop if you don't know what's coming. But if you know what's coming, sometimes you can just match them with a 3 TC boom and then just prepare a solid defense. So the Vietnamese here, I feel like is a little bit more solid. However, Captain Lance also showed that he can just go for a mega boom not go for the fast imp and just go into like something like Paladin in late game with the humans as well. So it seems pretty flexible for him, but he's had a lot of success with it so far.
Also, another thing is, actually look at next to Grubby's base, next to his castle, there's a huge hill where Captain Lance can make a castle on. So
Oof,
if he
true.
does take the map, that could be a really good spot to push from.
Yeah, like,
Yeah.
even from flat ground, it could be dangerous. But if you have a hill, it just makes it all the deadlier.
Grubby knows that Lance has played humans before. He has also seen both of the strats, the
Yeah.
2TC fast aim forward push and the 2TC into 5TC boom. I think either way, you just play 3TC into boom as Vietnamese. That's
Yeah.
the only thing you can do, and then just adapt depending what you see.
And so you said you did a little coaching for Grubby a little bit before the set, right? What was the adaptation you told him to counter the fast imp? Because I mean, if Lance just booms this game, you know, Grubby can adapt and just play a late game. But what about the fast imp? What was the game plan there against that? What can we look forward to Grubby doing here?
I actually did that, like, I think 4 or 5 days ago. No, 3 days ago or something. When Grubby told me what his bracket looks like, and he still has no clue how to beat Lance. That was like before he was still in upper bracket.
Yeah.
So he just asked me how to beat Cumin 2TC fast aim because it looked very strong.
Mm-hmm.
So I just made him practice 3TC faster imp in case he will go for the strat again. Basically, just match his economy, get up to imp ASAP after Castle Age, making 2TCs, so you're still catching up to the resources.
Yeah.
Lance will have more than that. And then just skirmisher and push him back. That's the best way to put it, because there's not really much else you can do. And then eventually, Fire Lancer and skirmisher, you have an unbeatable comp.
Yeah, like Vietnamese should have the better late game there. So that's what we're looking for, chat. Just don't get too stuck with like the 4TC, stuck in Castle Age for too long. You need to get your bombards out fast enough. You need to be able to push back those early trebs from the Cumans. Remember, no gunpowder for the Cumans, so no bombards, no hand cannoneer. And so a lot of times the Cumans kind of get stuck in this treb war. If you just go skirmisher, sometimes the Vietnamese imp skirm, a few bombards, push it all back, and then you're just playing a stronger late game, especially with the Fire Lancer. The addition of the Fire Lancer, I feel like, makes this matchup very, very comfortable for the Vietnamese. Now, we did see Vietnamese lose out on this map in the last set, Grubby versus Euthermo. Euthermo played a great Vietnamese game, Fire Lancer skirm, kind of lost in a grindy late game. I want to get your thoughts, Lewis, I guess, for the relics. Obviously, Leary can probably give us some good thoughts here, but Lewis, Grubby's went for the relics consistently, and they've served him well. But what do you make of just giving up the relics in favor of just a bigger boom? What's your take on that?
I think the relics are always better, right? Because if you add a TC, that's 375 res, and you always have to produce vills from it. Where if you make a monastery, every relic you pick up is like, what, 2 vills? And that 2 vills are alive, working on gold, you know, for the entire game. So I think going for the relics is always the correct approach. I also want to say that Leary just leaked all of Grubby's strats, if Pig's watching, for the finals, so...
Oh, true.
Thank you, Leary.
True.
Pig is not playing humans on Fortress. Like, what are we talking about here?
Yeah, Captain Lance will, maybe? True, never mind.
Yeah, it was an interesting angle to make Leary be like the villain in the whole story, but the gambit has failed, unfortunately. See, this is why Leary, I avoided coaching the players except Grubby. I just didn't want to get into any situation where I was deemed the villain.
Of course.
For my hard work in coaching.
Has to be objective.
Yeah. So that's why I just support Grubby and no one else. You know, I don't want to spread out my knowledge too thin.
Easier that way.
Grubby's now up to Castle Age. He's going to go for a 3TC boom. We had a question in the chat earlier. How risky is it for the Kings to be out on the map? Not risky at all. Kings on the map is completely fine in Dark Age. I mean, somewhat risky if you run into the castle. But barring Spiffing Brit, we haven't seen that from anyone in this tournament. But now the Kings are back, you know, safe behind the castle. But remember, guys, regicide for the game 1. You lose your King, you lose the game. And here we go, Grubby keeping his King safe. 3TC boom to match the 2TC from Captain Lance. Captain Lance still in Feudal Age, though, so can't add more than the 2TC.
Isn't there also a play here where Grubby just starts making his unique unit to, you know, push Captain Lance back and not like at the forward position?
I was thinking that. Leary, what do you think about that approach as well? Like, you just boom 3TC, but instead of just rushing to Imp, a few Ratton Archers, don't let the forward vills come across the map.
Yeah, it can work, but the way Lance has been playing, he's been playing very, very smart. So naturally, he will just play with Kipchaks and then sneak the castle around somewhere.
Yeah. So you just
like we have seen, I think that one arena game, he just sneaked the castle on, who was it?
I think it was Euthermo, maybe even.
Yeah, I
Go,
think Ephemeral.
Yeah.
And he just sneaked around. Ephemeral had no idea. He might do it as well, because Kipchak's
Yeah.
obviously mobile units, so he can play around with vision a bit more than Rafa archers.
Yeah.
It's a bit riskier, because if you make units and you commit to them, you also have to upgrade them. You have to make like 5, 6, 7 of them. And if you then don't stop the castle, then you're just behind
You're just
for
behind.
no reason.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
I do like what we're seeing here from Captain Lance. He always does this. He goes like market, houses, whatever building he's making, he makes them outside and tries to secure one side of the map at least. I think it's a really good way to play, especially into Grubby, who likes to take the relics. So you just cut off one relic here, cut off a big portion of the map. Not many woodlands back here, but just great farmland, which could really help if he decides to go for that bigger boom approach. Castle Edge coming in now for Captain Lance. A nice villager lead, a nice economic advantage in terms of res collected as well. However, we're going to have this boomerang effect where Captain Lance is going to be ahead early, but then Grubby's going to slowly catch up and actually overtake him with the 3 TC boom. So we're going to see the monastery, as you mentioned, Lewis, from Grubby. He always does this 3 TC, then the monastery. He deems it better than the 4th TC, quite clearly.
Yeah, also the thing is, Captain Lance, by the time he gets to Castle Age, his scout is still alive, and he gets kip checks. He can also deny the relics, right? And also he's walling one of them in for later, and there is 2 on the right side, which are fairly close to him. And also, it kind of shows the experience from Captain Lance, right? Like, these guys are similar ranking, but like Captain Lance is so much more experienced at this level. Even though Grubby is, you know, technically the sharper player, some would say.
Yeah.
It's an interesting matchup.
Yeah, I completely agree with that. I think, like, Captain Lance, I feel like we don't want to lean too much into saying he's only known for his knowledge. He's also showed a really good micro macro. Make that clear to the chat. He's also a great player, but Grubby, potentially slightly stronger on paper in terms of, you know, the raw mechanics. Great play, though, from Lance. Not just the wall, but also walling fast. Grubby tried to be a little greedy, go for that corner relic. It's all walled off. He can't get that relic. That's crazy.
That's very smart from Grubby. Go for the furthest one first.
And here we go. Lance is
Or
the
the one he has explored.
Oh, the
He's still missing some.
conversion! He switched the conversion from the
Nice.
villager. That was crazy. Well played of Grubby there. Now he's got 2 scouts. Captain Lance got nothing. And barring some Kipchucks, Captain Lance has no military on the field.
Grubby has the deaths on call.
Yeah, it was a
That's
quick
disgusting.
conversion, eh? That was a quick conversion. He did switch it from the villager, though, so it was not like that lucky. It was actually kind of well played from him.
Oh, that's why I missed
Yeah.
that.
If that was me, I'd just misclick the scout and move the monk forward, then just cancel the conversion. And the monk
Run against
dies.
the house.
Monk dies, then your scout gets chased by the human faster scout, and it all goes downhill. But fair enough.
Classic.
King being moved to the back here. Grubby wants to misposition. He doesn't want to misposition the king forward, so sends him to a safe tower at the back. And he's trying to make some Rathan archers here, so he kind of fancies a little bit of map control. This is probably just to help, you know, play for those relics. I think this is definitely a good idea. He's done this in previous games as well. But here we go. Captain Lance already up to imp. He's going for the fast imp. Beautiful.
I feel like
Bloodlines
Grubby
coming
will
in as
stop
well.
this. I have a good feeling he will stop it. That's exactly what we prepared against.
Yeah.
Well, the build at least.
Yeah,
He will
the
click
build.
up the next 2-3 minutes. Even if Lance gets the forward castle on that hill, which is a nasty hill,
Yeah.
he might lose the castle, but then he will just fall back to skirmisher, open skirms, then bomber cannons, and then eventually just get the fire lancer of Federico and then just push him back.
Yeah, and we talked about opening some Rathan archers here for the relics. Rathan archers are really nice anti-archer archers. So take a look. This guy's taking like no damage to the Kipchucks. Of course, the Kipchucks have the mobility. You can always run away, and they shoot multiple arrows. So they're doing okay damage. But overall, the Rathan archer will win the head-on-head fights. And take a look at the Vil count now. Grubby has surpassed the Vil count from Captain Lance. So that 2 TC kind of fallen off, and the 3 TC is starting to pull ahead.
Yeah, look at Lance stone count, 11 on stone.
Yeah, he's
know
looking at
what's
the
coming.
castle. He's doing the same strategy he's done a couple times before. He's sending the villagers forward, and this seems like the perfect time to ask the chat, type the name of the person you're cheering for, Grubby or Lance. Type the name in the chat right now, YouTube and Twitch. Let's get some energy going behind these guys. It's the loser bracket final. It's a really, really important match. Winner of this will face Pig in the grand final. And look at this. Grubby will scout the villagers immediately. This is huge for the blue player. Unless he just passes by. Oh my god. Oh my god. He didn't see that. That's crazy. Wow.
I think Lance is heading straight for that hill as well.
Yeah,
going straight
he
for the
will
hill.
take
Dude.
That's very smart.
Grubby missing that is ridiculous, by the way. That's so unfortunate. Grubby's playing. He's got no idea. If he knew, he'd just go and clear this all up. His unit is actually stronger right now. So Captain Lance, bit of fortune there for him. He's going to castle up the hill. Beautiful hill. We talked about it from the start of the map. And now what's the play? Grubby's up to imp, though. Like you said, Leary. Up to imp. Looking decent.
Yeah. And even this is like worst case scenario as well, right? Like best case scenario, he explores it, he sees it, and then he doesn't even let him get the castle, and he has to drop it defensively at home.
Yeah, that's true. So worst case scenario, the guy's got a massive hill. We missed the castle. We invested some Rattan archers. You talked about this, Leary. Bit of a double-edged sword. These 8 Rattan archers could have delayed Imp a couple minutes. Let's see what Grubby can do here against this Captain Lancebush.
Grubby's been so active with his units as well, scouting around
Yeah.
Captain Lance's base, looking for this, forward castle, but he just missed it. Like, if you look at all his unit position, he literally sees everything in a straight line.
Yeah.
I don't think he knows about the castle as well.
He doesn't know, and
don't think so either.
he's gonna be kicking himself or confused if he just sees it like already there. He'd be like, when did he ever walk out? Keep an eye on the camera of Grubby. Maybe he'll make a face of like, what the hell's going on? How did he get there? But Captain Lance, as secret as it may be to Grubby, it's no secret to us. He's got a castle and a few stables. Now, one thing I don't really like is I think he goes for light cav. Wouldn't you agree that Cavalier is the better choice here, Leary?
Yeah, especially because light cav is more like a late game choice since it only costs food. But right now he only has 15 on food. That's the issue. He can't really afford any upgrades, villager production, and let alone the stable units with only 15 on food.
Yeah, that's true. Like, very little farms. So, like, going light cav here feels a bit counterintuitive. He did that in the last set, though, and it worked out for him. So, he's probably not going to switch it up. We have a loom for Grubby, at least. So, no missing loom disasters. 40 seconds till Imp. I think it's the right call to not repair this castle. Because the hill is just too nasty there, honestly.
You can buy some time, I guess. But as soon as he gets 2 traps, there's no point.
Yeah.
You rather make the castle somewhere else, the second one.
He's gonna go for the repairs though. Maybe just thinking about buying some time. He thermals a villager forward, unfortunately. Rip to that guy.
But also, Grubby can see the light cav. He knows what's coming.
And he sees
Kind
the
of
light
wish
cav.
Lance hit that option.
True. That's a good point. Hide the light cav. Show only the kip check, which you've been making in broad daylight. Hide the light cav and surprise Grubby. Now the cat's out of the bag. Transition is wide open.
Now he's
think it's
kind
a
of
Rattan should counter
half-assing
both
both
these
unit
units.
composition. He doesn't have castles though.
Yeah,
Well,
that's the problem.
He'll
Like,
lose it.
Rattan Archer's great. He's got 1 castle. He's about to lose it. He can maybe afford 1 more. But 1 castle Rattan Archers doesn't really excite me. I actually much prefer the Imp Skirm tech. I think that's just fantastic from Grubby. It's what Leary and him talked about. I think that's the correct choice. If he stops you thermaling villagers, though, he can have a really good chance to push this back. But
We're getting vision, don't worry. It's all part of the plan.
it's vision. It is vision. How is this girl not dying? It's
information
crazy.
vision. Look at her go.
I mean, this is crazy. Alright, Light Cav coming in. +4 armor is coming through as well. Light Cav goes straight through the gate here. Skirmishers have to kite back. A few Rattans will make short work of those Light Cavs. So actually really nice to have those mixed in. Ballistics now in for
Lance
Grubby
doesn't
as
have
well.
the eco yet to properly produce light cav non-stop and upgrade
Yeah.
them to a SAR.
Yeah, it's certainly
Almost
not
like
that
how
Light
Grubby's
Cav
wall on
spam.
the right side,
Yeah, certainly.
Yeah, it's good.
slowly creeping with the houses.
Yeah, so similar to what Captain Lance did up here. Look at that, so solid how this wall looks. But yeah, Grubby's doing the same down here. Very effective against the light cap, potentially Hussar raids down the line. Grubby's trying to get a little greedy, trying to snipe that trebuchet, but I think better for him to just work on getting some, fire lancers on the field to counter the light cap. Yeah, it's way better for him.
Yeah, that's the next step. He could have already gone for it. I guess he didn't really check the light cav upgrades yet. Otherwise, he would have known. Okay, Lance is not committed to kip checks, but rather light cav.
Yeah.
It should come in any. Yeah, he's already making barracks.
Oh, great defense from Grubby though. Just garrisons all the TCs. Oh, he's cleared up the kip checks. Oh, a disaster for Lance.
Just the kip checks as well.
Oh my goodness, the Imp Skirm! Lance is AFK! He lost all the Kipchucks, the light cavalry went down! It's all Grubby right now, this is disastrous for the red player. Wow, that was not what you want to see if you're a Lance fan. Now the trebuchets are going back, he does have that hill though to kind of defend and buy time. But holy, Grubby with a good defense there.
And look at Grubby's production. What's in the queue? 3 fire lances.
Love it. Sturm hold. Set up that back line. Fire Lancer front line. We've seen how strong that combo is with the thermal in the last set. It can fight pretty much any composition from the Cumans, and it's also quite cheap for the Vietnamese to field these units as well. Elite Fire Lancer, this is exactly what Grubby needs to do. Beautiful preparation here. Shout out to Coach Leary, of course. Fantastic.
And look at those Imp Skirms, man. They even beat light cav. It's crazy
Yeah.
what Vietnamese have to offer. Such a OP Civ at this point.
Yeah, like Fire Lancers kind of make them a little overpowered at times. The Imp Skirm is just such a powerful tool on its own. In come the Light Cav. The Bombards are kind of out there exposed. Lance? We're not going for the Bombards?
He wants the whole cleanup.
He wants to clean up. I don't know if he's going to find it, though.
It's so
Elite Fire
hard for
Lancer.
humans now to fight.
Yeah.
Now it's like borderline impossible. Very hard.
Yeah, it's like
He
no
has the
options
hill
like
still.
humans have.
He still has the hill.
Yeah, that hill's nice. He does go for the Bombards now. Lewis, if you were in Cumin's position here, you talked about how hard it is to play from this position. Would you just go for a King Snipe, or is there a little bit more gameplay to be had before that?
Resign. Or King Snipe. I feel
King
like you
Snipe.
kind of have to go for the King Snipe at this point. You know the game's over. You have a weaker late game save. You have 1 relic to his 4 or 3.
Yeah.
I think you have to go for the King Snipe. I think that is the win con for
Yeah.
Captain Lance at this point.
I think you might be right. I think for the King Snipe to work, you kind of have to go for it early as well, while Grubby's still focusing on the micro-macro. If you just wait till you're completely defeated, then your opponent will only just watch out for his king, and it doesn't work. So you want to go for that King Snipe as early as possible, usually, when you feel like the game is lost. Right now, it might still seem a little playable. He's got a few light cav on the field, but the Fire Lancer's a hard count with the light cav, and the Inscrim is a good backline here for the Vietnamese.
And also,
Yeah,
Grubby
still
picked up
close.
Town Patrol. Like, Town Patrol's huge here. Whenever you're winning, just pick it up. 300 food, 100 gold. Just it's like an anti-throw measure.
Yeah, I actually agree with that. Good vision. Take a look at Grubby's vision, by the way. Like, Outpost with Town Patrol, he sees the whole map, at least on his side of it. Fantastic stuff for him, and he's going to finish walling off that
Very
right
indirect
side.
attack.
Beautiful. Yeah, I kind of agree with you there.
Yeah, all Grubby needs now is the siege to push him back. Once he gets the castle out of the way, he can just make his own castle there, and then push forward.
Yeah. Yeah, excellent point, Leary. That castle, that hill, goes from a disastrous situation on defense to a very advantageous defensive position if you get the castle up of your own, if you're Grubby. Some raids coming through. This gold's a bit exposed. Maybe a tower or castle here could help, even a town center, but so far it's pretty raidable.
Also, it feels like Grubby's missing a lot of upgrades in these Fire Lancers still. Like, 32 minutes into the game, he's had the Fire Lancers out for a very long time and only getting the second armor upgrade. I feel like he should be a little bit faster with that. Like, the second you start floating food, just start clicking everything. Every tech you can see, you just click at this point.
Yeah.
I feel like that's one of the hardest things for newer players, to get all the upgrades and tech transitions. Because there's so much stuff. You have to micro all your units, you have to keep your economy running, you have to make sure you don't lose a fight, you don't have to make sure you don't miss micro a fight. And then suddenly you also have to tech switch with units you don't really play a lot, and techs you never really did before. That's kind of the hard part.
Yeah.
Yeah, completely agreed. Like, there's so many players I coach, and it's just like they're floating like thousands and thousands of res. They're always like, "Oh, what do I click?" At least you just click everything at this point, you know?
Yeah, I just picked up all the res. I mean, it's been the big part of this King's Gauntlet is just getting the right combo, but also getting all the upgrades. And consistently, players are missing key upgrades that make their combo a lot weaker than it should be. But here we go. Techs are coming in at both sides. The Fire Lancers seem pretty strong, but we're still missing armor for Grubby, so they even get stronger than they are right now. Captain Lance doing okay to hold. 140 popped to almost 200 though, so Grubby clear advantage. Would love to see a castle on this hill. Really would love that.
Yeah. Grubby's comp is a bit harder to play because he has no mobile units. While Lance not only has horses, but his horses also move faster.
True.
It's human bonus, so he has the ultimate mobility. He should choose every single fight on the map right now.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it. No ballistics though for Lance, so actually he's getting such little DPS out of those Kipchak backline.
That hurts,
those
especially if you don't
Grubby.
realize it.
Yeah, Imtech's coming in. Grubby's actually done a great job of picking up economy upgrades. He like never misses out on an eco upgrade. He always grabs them as soon as possible. It's probably his best quality as an AoE2 player. He's found himself with a nice healthy 2,000 score lead. He's making short work of Captain Lance for this first game. If this keeps up, Grubby could find himself in the grand finals. Of course, Grubby versus Lance is a matchup we haven't seen in the tournament so far.
This comp is so strong from Grubby.
Yeah, it's
Those Fire Lancers have so
unbeatable
much
for humans.
HP. Yeah, it's disgusting. Like, what do you even tech into? Like, you can't tech into Paladin. Your Kipchak just feel underwhelming. They're missing
You know, one thing
Bracer.
Lance could do, which is a bit risky, but at this point you have to go for risky options.
Yeah.
Sea
Onagers.
drums.
Oh, onagers. Yeah, you'd never see that in a pro game because of the bombards from Vietnamese. But if there's no pro game in here, You never know when Grubby slips up. Onagers could be interesting. I like that. That's a good call out.
That's like the only thing that beats this comp, because they're both very slow.
Yeah.
Both not really mobile units, and it requires good micro to get rid of them bomber cannons, which we don't have any on the field right now, so...
Yeah, that's true.
Do you have heavy scorpion with Cumans?
I don't think we have it. No heavy scorpion. So Onager, the only siege that can really help. You do get siege Onager. Of course, no siege engineer, so it's a decent option. It's an expensive one. We'll see if he does go for it. But so far, Lance seems to be committed to just more stables and whatnot. I mean, he's done a good job. He's at 160 pop. This game is far from over, to be honest, despite Grubby having a nice position.
Oh, he's gonna snipe the castle villagers. Mobility kicking in. That's the advantage of humans.
Yeah, look at that. Good mobility. Good positioning here. Lance with some solid micro on those Kipchaks as well. He's dodging the skirms. Frame perfect, actually. He's got ballistics in now. Killed a lot of villages there. Grubby lost the bombard as well. Grubby actually might be kind of throwing with this forward castle. It's going to get denied. The trebuchet's on it. Guys, what are we seeing? The humans are still fighting.
Feels like Grubby's rushing it just a little bit. And also his skirmishers are fighting the Hussar, his Kipchaks are fighting the Phalances, which is perfect.
Yeah.
Also, what do you think about guard tower now for Grubby to secure the king? Is that too much of a...
I like it.
No way he will think of that. No way he will think of that.
I actually like it, but yeah, I also don't think it's going to come to be. But guard tower is always interesting. I don't think he did leave that castle. That's a minus 650 for Grubby, by the way. He lost 650 stone on that castle. We didn't see the delete come through. He's starting to fight a little bit better here now. Full armor upgrades, full upgrades in general on this comp from Grubby. Lance also has full upgrades, except some armor on Kipchak that could come through. And of course, missing that elite upgrade. Nah, missing elite. It's very expensive, though.
Yeah, it doesn't do much either, to be honest. Gives you like, what, 5 HP in a dream?
Yeah, I think it makes him shoot an extra arrow, maybe some extra damage. But guys, the chat's favorite tag, paper money, is coming in, giving Grubby a little bit more gold as he chops the trees. Very nice to see that come through.
That gold is gonna tickle up like nothing else. 3 relics, and paper money is 60 on wood. That's like 6 relics right now.
Yeah, it's quite. Actually, it's going up very fast. By the way, that's kind of insane. Uni's gonna be able to spam out some gold units like crazy right now. And oh my god, a bit of a mispath there, dude. There's a lot of Kipchaks that went down.
What's Grubby doing on the top? He has some buildings there.
He has a tower.
Guard tower incoming.
Guard tower could come through. Just gonna quickly change this to
the predictions.
Lance. There we go. A nice little overlay switch.
Oh, you just lost the captain?
Yeah, he lost the captain. There's a very good reason for that change, but it's just Lance now. It's not the captain Lance. It's just like he's been downgraded.
You just can't nerf him like that. What the hell?
Well, I saw him losing this game. I was like, yeah, he deserves to get punished here. He's up against Grubby at the end of the day. Give captain to Grubby. That's what...
Captain Grubby?
In true Hera fashion, that's what deserves to happen. Oh, keep the gate open. Almost. Grubby, though. Grubby's got a fantastic position here. I think he's played a great game.
Yeah. Yeah, look at his resources. He has res for days.
Yeah, just tons of
We also
food.
see something on the bottom now from Lance. There's like a few buildings. Is that siege work? Ooh, King Snipe incoming.
King Snipe potential.
Last chance.
Honestly, if you mass up like 40 Hussars and send them all to the south and just run into Grubby's base and just look for something, that's your win con, right?
Yeah.
And that's how it will go down very fast.
Yeah, I think you never resign this map without trying a King Snipe. I think that's just a horrible, like, competitive play. You always try the King Snipe, even if it's looking rough. Great play from Grubby, though, just a counter raid. Makes the game messy for Lance. Lance is obviously struggling in terms of population right now. He's stuck in his base, and Grubby's actually going for a forward cast on the left. The tower was just the appetizer. The main course is coming. Forward castle's looking solid there. And remember, no cumin stone walls, so these houses are the best defensive structures we can hope for Lance.
Humans feel so underwhelming here. I think Lance's best shot is siege rams, like 7 siege rams on the south. 30 Hussar just run into his base.
Yeah.
Can you afford that before dying, though? That's the question.
I think you can.
It's the food for siege ram.
I think you can. I think you underestimate how long it takes for players to finish the game at this level. It's probably the thing that takes the longest for them. Like, pushing an advantage in a pro game is usually very fast, whereas, you know, these guys are very good, but they usually take a little longer to finish off the game.
Yeah, it's
Lance just walks past all of the army. Oh my god, he just lost half of his army. Just walking past the battlefield, trying to deny this castle, but the castle's up. Lance, that was a huge blunder. He just passed through the entire battlefield. Oh my god.
Blame the pathing, maybe?
No, that was intentional. That was intentional. Unfortunately for his men, of course.
Tower,
am I
watch
getting
tower.
denied?
Lewis the Goat with the predictions.
Oh, where's my guard tower? I've been calling for this for like ages.
I'd like to see Bomber
Keep even.
Tower. Bomber Tower would be great. Oh, but take a look at this.
Bomber Tower would be
Defensive
amazing.
castle for Grubby. Near
defend
his
the king, you
king.
think?
Yeah, to defend the king.
I mean, he could have moved the. I guess
He could have
one
moved
way
the
to do it.
king.
He could have moved the
but-
king to the castle, but that works too.
Oh, look at the petards! The petards!
Fantastic. Where we at? Where we at?
Oh, petards in the
I
queue.
see them in the cube, but I don't know where they are.
Yeah.
Oh, he's massing a king
Very
snipe.
something.
Last is trying to king snipe. This is fantastic. He's gonna amass a bunch of petards. No rams on the bottom though. We have how much? We have 6 petards. That's a lot of
Kinda surrounded
petards.
though. That's the issue. He's surrounded.
That's a lot of petards.
He will see it. He might not pay attention to that.
Yeah. Let's take a look at Grubby's line of sight. Okay,
Grubby's-
he does
he's
see it.
He's actually looking at it.
But
Dude,
does he
this-
react to it? Does he actually see it?
Yeah.
There's no reason to have the petards here and not in a castle or something.
Lance hides them. Amazing.
Lance hides them. Beautiful. He's massing up some Kipchak
Sure
now. He's got
is-
10 petards.
Grubby has vision everywhere. He has
Yeah.
towers, outposts, buildings, town patrol.
This is what
As
Grubby
soon as he
sees.
moves out, it's like
He sees
he's
everything.
basically playing with spy.
Yeah. Okay, petards going in. This is the last play, of course.
Oh.
Another castle from Grubby up here. So, like, Lance is completely cooked. This is the last-ditch effort. He's going to walk through all this vision. The king ungarrisoned voluntarily. He's going to move to the castle. The petards are
I
moving.
like how he only sends the petards as well. He wants to blow the king up.
Grubby's
Grubby's
gonna panic so hard if he sees that. He knows he can stop it, but he's still gonna panic.
Yeah, yeah.
The issue is he's on the wrong side.
Wait, does Grubby
Yeah.
see
He
it?
has no idea where the king is.
He's going to
Grubby's
ram
like
this
exactly
down.
He's so far away from it. It's on the wrong side.
The thing is, it's the wrong side, but Grubby's pushing the top. So if Captain Lance attacks from the bottom, it's going to be like harder for Grubby to react to this army. He's going to be kind of stuck at home with just what he's got. Grubby's pushing very, very fast. We're going to watch out for this petard push. We have one capped ram to open up the wall first. Oh, Lance researches
Research treason.
treason, so he sees the king.
Oh, he sees it. He sees it. He knows he's on the wrong map. What does he do? He has to break through the bottom.
Grubby can move the king.
Does Grubby know that he researched it though?
He should. You get a little ding thing, like a little
Yeah,
sound
but
effect.
does Grubby know what that means though? Is the question.
Ah, he should.
Maybe
We talked about it in one of our coachings. I'm joking, by the way. We didn't, but he should know. Oh, Grubby
gonna say.
researched it as well. Grubby researched it as well.
It's a race for the king snipe.
The king's running. The king's running. Grubby's going for the king. It's a double king snipe. Lance is going to 10 petards. Where's he going, though? He's going the wrong way. He's going... Brother, down this way, down south. But he's defending. He's defending. He's going to try to snipe the siege. He's diving the siege. He just wants to keep his castle alive so he can delay it as much as he can and go for the king snipe. Grubby is all over him right now. It's one Captain Lance king snipe. That's all he's got. The game is completely lost. It's 200 pop to 80, but he's kept his castle alive. Captain Lance. It's the Captain Lance and nothing else. 10 petards. Body blocking a Fire Lancer. These guys are mogging the Fire Lancer right now. Holy. Dude, he's getting body
Honestly,
blocked.
blow the Fire Lancer up and just leave.
One petard down. Dude,
That's so weak.
dude, Grubby is not reacting to this at all, by the way. Oh my god, oh my god. Grubby's trying to go for his own king snipe. No, he's adding another castle. But the king is super. He hasn't moved the king. Dude.
And there's no
why?
vills to garrison the TCs as well. There's no vills to garrison the TC. He moved them all away.
Oh my god. He's trying to wall.
Oh my goodness.
Why is he trying to wall? No, but
Oh,
there's
walk
no
into the
petards.
castle.
The petards. We're going the wrong way.
Ah.
Okay.
That was so underwhelming.
That was extremely underwhelming. The Kipchaks are like, what the hell? Let's just go back and it's too late. Dude, that was one of the king snipes of all time. And wait,
I was
Captain
waiting
Lance's
for you
king?
to shoot.
Captain Lance's king is running. He's got, yo, dude, Grubby sees this, by the way.
Oh, look at Lance pulling a death note.
Oh my god, the king is right to the middle of the map. Grubby's got vision. Oh god. He's got one last bandit of units.
Wait, what's Grubby doing in his base? What's all this, like, blue dots? What the?
What is this from Grubby? What is this from Grubby? He's just building walls everywhere.
My
Okay.
goodness.
It's one way to save the king. Anything but guard tower. Oh, that's too funny. That's too funny. What the hell is Grubby doing? I mean, if you confuse yourself.
Something? No, right?
No. I thought it could be like a letter on the, on the
Yeah, I
map.
thought he was writing something as well.
He's just building walls.
Maybe he just realized the only way he loses is if he loses his king, and since he has no stone, he just walls with palisades.
But like these walls are so uncoordinated. Like, oh, bro, it hurts my eyes to do this. Crazy.
If anything, it makes it more likely to lose the king because you can't move it anywhere.
I agree. I actually agree with that. You're just making confusion, and your king's gonna die. Oh, Grubby got treason. He sees the king. The king's gonna run. It's happening to me. Oh my god. Body block.
Oh, brother!
Body block.
He's trying to block.
Oh my god, he's so fast. The little fatty. Look at him go. He actually got away. But the imp scrims, the imp scrims are coming. There's no place for the king to run. The imp scrims are here. Ladies and gentlemen, Grubby has taken game 1. Wow. Cinema. Very, very nice ending there. That was so much fun. And Lance almost had it with a king snipe if he can just walk his petards away from the castle. But because he couldn't do that, very underwhelming king snipe from Lance. But overall, a great game and a great game 1 for Grubby. He stopped the Cuban Lance strategy that was undefeated in this tournament. 3 times a win for Lance, 1 time winning for Sing Sing, but finally met its match in the loser bracket final. And Grubby with a great Vietnamese strategy to counter it. And of course, Leary with some credit there as well with a good coaching, a good W coaching from Leary. Not just the Grubby gameplay, but of course having that nice plan behind it helped for sure.
Does Vietnamese not get fortified wall?
I don't know if they get fortified wall or not. Not sure actually.
I thought they did.
Dude, that wouldn't even surprise me. Like, they get everything. Like, from calf counter to the best range skirms in the game, to bomber cannons, to Rattan Archer, another range counter, to fire lancers.
Yeah,
more
Vietnamese
HP.
feels very, very overpowered at the moment.
Yeah.
They're just like, they have no weakness, right? Like, you know, you have some civs like Frank's, good calf civ, but they have their weaknesses, where Vietnamese is just, what do they even die to?
Yeah, Vietnamese are just a well-rounded civ right now. Like, very overly well-rounded, potentially broken. It depends on who you ask. But of course, like, both players can play these civs. So, like, if Vietnamese is deemed overpowered in these settings, Captain Lance can just pick it up for himself. So far, guys, the 1-0 Grubby. Let me remind everyone of the bracket. Winner of this match, Captain Lance versus Grubby, will face Pig in the grand finals of the King's Gauntlet. So far, we have a fantastic match between Captain Lance and Grubby. 1-0 Grubby, Captain Lance's home map, and he's going to choose Arena. Next map, he's going to take Grubby to Arena, but Grubby has won his Arena games in the tournament so far, at least most of them, so I think he's going to be okay with the situation.
Grubby has watched some of the Arena games from Lance. He knows that there is probably some cheesing coming, some castle rush, some fast aim, something between those lines. So let's see how he will react and what he will do against it.
Wait, who was it who did the Muisca rush with those temple guards? Was that Captain Lance?
No,
was that someone else?
It was Pig.
no?
It was Pig against
Pig
Captain
against
Lance, but Captain Lance won the defense there. So it seems like whether he's on offense or defense of the weird stuff, he seems to be in a comfort zone on Arena. Question from the chat, will the finals be played today? Yes, the finals will be played today right after the loser bracket final. So if Grubby were to win this event, Grubby were to play 4 competitive matches today. If he would be the guy who wins this event. Not just play the 4 matches, he's going to have to win the 4 matches. This is a crazy loser bracket run from Grubby right now. He's up against Captain Lance. It's the second set of the day. He dropped from the upper bracket final earlier today as well. So both these guys, kind of deep in it. And Grubby's already playing quite late right now, so he's going to have to really stay up and get that midnight oil burning. That's all we can say.
Yeah, that's what happens when you have to make the loser bracket run. Like, I think double elimination is so hype, though. Like, one guy makes it right to the final. It's so nice to watch. And also, I like how there's no advantage for the winner, like the upper bracket guy. Like, okay, he's rested, but there's no, like, I saw you in some other games, it's like 1-0 lead. I don't like that. I like how they go into the last set on, like, equal footing.
I actually agree with that. I think the advantage of being rested, maybe like being like the host of the draft or something like that, could be good. I hate starting with 1-0. I hate the bracket reset. We're not going to see anything like that. It's going to be a high-pass grand final. The 2 best players in the tournament going at it. I don't know if they've started, by the way. I think I'm still waiting for the ID. I'm not sure if they're going to go. Let's see.
No, they haven't.
Please.
Hera, you know you can press streamers, right? You know you're on dashboard right now. Press streamers. If you go to Grubby, you can just click where Fortress is, you see?
Oh, that's fantastic, yeah.
You didn't know that?
No, didn't know that. Thank you for telling me.
Damn. Former #1 player in the world, guys.
What do you mean former #1? What, you're the new #1 now?
No, Leary's #1. He won the tournament.
Oh, that's true. But he didn't knock me out. You guys are both frauds. Like, Leary won, but Lewis locked me out. So it's like...
Yeah. Leary had 20 attempts. 20 too many.
I just sent my dog Lewis.
They sent me and said, half the APN, half the game knowledge, half the brain.
Half the brain cells.
It was good enough, though. You caught me at the back of a Warcraft tournament. If anything, Grubby's the real champion there, but... Yeah, let's see.
Some paid actors.
Sounds like some cope.
They're hosting the lobby right now. I don't know if they have it up, but I'll assume we're going to have that soon. Arena, the next map. Captain Lance's home map. And let's talk a little bit about some civilizations and some strategies that he's done. So he's done a bunch of different strats. Or like a bunch of different civilizations. But overall, Captain Lance has pretty much always played around castle drops. It seems to be his favorite thing on Arena. Just get that castle down. Play with a lot of army. Break the walls. And just make your opponent uncomfortable. Don't just go for the boom. It seems to be Captain Lance's kind of playstyle or general game plan on Arena. Grubby has almost always done the Burgundians on Arena first. So I imagine we're going to see a Burgundians pickup for Grubby. But we'll see. We'll see in a second.
Yeah, I kind of like the Bohemians versus Burgundians. I think the only issue was, I think in Grubby's last set versus Euthermal, I think Euthermal kind of just waited too long and gave Grubby 5 relics and just gave him the entire map control. I think if Grubby's playing the relic control, you have to go for the faster imp with the bombard cannons and halberdier push.
Yeah, I agree with that. I certainly agree with that. I think Bohemians in general are great civ to pick up for Arena. But they haven't had the most amount of success against Grubby's Burgundians. Like, Grubby has beaten Bohemians twice. Once from Euthermal, granted some, Euthermal misplays and inexperience on Arena. But again, Grubby beat Pig's Bohemians in the set where they played. So despite Grubby losing that set, Grubby was was the favorite on that Arena match at least. So Grubby's played a fair share of Bohemians, or against a fair share of Bohemians.
Against them, yeah.
And he's beat them most of the time.
I find it interesting how no Bohemian player has actually massed up like 7 Hoofneats and just push in a straight line. It's always like a couple here, a couple there. You build a castle in the middle too fast and just gets stripped down instantly. And we haven't seen the Death Ball Bohemians yet.
I agree.
Which is why they're so powerful.
Yeah.
It's only been discovered really in the last couple of months or like 1-2 years, I feel like, even in competitive though, because before, I remember back in the days, there wasn't like really 4 or 5 trap pushes, any like 10 bomber cannon pushes. People just used to like spam rams and one at a time as well.
Yeah, I think so as well. Like, we've kind of accepted that Bohemians can just get up to like 15 Hoofneats, 15 cannons at the same time, and that's completely unbeatable.
You don't
have the lobby up.
Gold for it.
Captain Lance versus Grubby getting set up. It's going to be an arena, the home map of Captain Lance. And the game will start in any second now. So, see how it goes.
Grubby feels like he will get Castle Rush, probably. He has seen Lance Castle Rushing most of his opponents. Let's see how he reacts to it.
Actually, like, Grubby has yet to be Castle Rushed at all. Like, I'm talking about that Yamato Castle Rush. Like, that forward castle first. Yeah, like it's just like forward castle first, everything forward. Don't give him time to set up the light cap. No, everyone's just respecting Grubby's light cap on Arena. He hasn't been tested, and I feel like the second he gets tested, he'll make some mistakes on defense. He'll start panicking a little. It's not going to be that clean 3TC boom with relic control. So if anyone's going to do it, it's going to be Captain Lance. Of course, shout out Yamato. He'll be joining us for the finals cast. So Yamato is coming up. But he won't be playing. He's lost round 1, unfortunately. But I think that style of forward castle will actually punish Grubby's defensive kind of light cab opening. and very heavy eco-focused opening with the Burgundians.
Yeah, also, I think one of Grubby's weaknesses is actually getting pushed. Like, every single time I watch him die, he's always getting attacked. I feel like whenever he's being left to, do his thing, he's playing very, very good. But
Yeah.
we'll have to see what Captain Last comes up.
I completely agree with that. It's been his problem in the ladder race as well. I remember when I did one of my many coaching sessions with Grubby, of course. The one big thing is that, like, if he's on defense, he's not playing Grubby Age of Empires 2. He's playing some kind of like weird thing where he's panicking. He's leaking a lot of damage. He's not horrible on defense, but it's not crisp, clean. He's not able to play his game, and I feel like Captain Lance is going to expose that defense and at least test it, Maybe expose is a bit harsh. We'll give Grubby the benefit of the doubt. Maybe he's got some new defensive skills, but it certainly needs testing before this tournament is over. Wait, I have to address this.
Garrisons as well.
Hera and T90 have beef going on. That's why he didn't cast this tournament. That's a lie. Just flat out lying on the internet. Crazy. I asked T90 to cast every single day of the tournament. Unfortunately, I think our schedules just didn't align. He initially confirmed a couple weeks ago, and the schedules just didn't work out for him, so we couldn't get him in on the cast. I want to make that perfectly clear. The spirit of the King's Gauntlet was to include as many people. We had like Dave Dash. We had as many people as possible come on for the cast. I wanted T90 to come in, but it just didn't work out, all right? H-Rock spreading some fake news as well. Just want to clear that up because the internet can run with that lie sometimes.
What is this politically correct Hera we're dealing with these days?
Maybe I should just lean into it. Yeah, screw that guy T90. Oh, of course I didn't
Speak
bring
your
him
mind,
on. He's
Speak
no
your
H-Rock.
mind.
T90 may be awake, but he's not worth waiting around. I'll wait 1,000 hours for H-Rock, but I won't wait for T90. That's for sure. They're still in the lobby, by the way. Some crazy, like, pre-game, like, what are they, drinking protein shakes or something? Some pre-workouts coming in? I don't know what's going on. It's like
Grubby's
10
in his
minutes before the
third
next
set by now, his third competitive set for today. Hope he has some creatine and some pre-workout.
Yeah, Grubby's got a freaking... I don't know. He hit the gym. He's gotta lock in, or maybe some more food. Like for me, just more food is good enough.
Grubby stands up and leaves, sits down. Then Captain Lance stands up the second Grubby gets back. My goodness.
It's fantastic, actually. A little bit of Captain Lance pause, and actually the wife just came home with some cookies right now. So if I eat another time today, if I have a cookie later or two, don't blame me, chat. It's been a long day. Just letting you guys know that I might eat a cookie on stream in the next few hours. It's been a long day. I think I've earned it.
The memes will go crazy.
They haven't given me a break, Leary. They haven't given me a break. Cookie the size of a cake. Yeah, they haven't given me the break, so I'm taking my own to eat. Exactly.
Have to hide in the bathroom to eat your cake.
Why did this eating stuff even start?
It started with the Warcraft tournament. So like in the Warcraft tournament, I was like getting coaching with Grubby, and like I'd be doing long hours. Obviously, I'm a hardworking streamer, one of the hardest jobs on the planet, and I'd be working the long hours, 12-hour shifts, grinding away, playing a lot of Warcraft. And then Grubby's like, "Dude, are you always eating?" I'm like, "No, Grubby. It's just I play for 4 hours, and like we have a coaching session. I'm grabbing a bite while talking. I thought it was fine, and all of a sudden, it's like every time Grubby showed up, I'm eating." And he called me like a few times, and all of a sudden the chat starts getting in on it. And now they call me Fat H. Now they call me Fat H, and I'm the eater. That's my reputation. No longer like the best AoE2 player. That's down the drain. I'm Fat H now. That's how it is. That's how it is.
Well, you're not Fat Hera.
Thanks, Lewis.
You're
I'm not Fat Hera.
Fat.
Oh God, should have known it's coming.
I'm trolling. Honestly, looking at you, you look very just normal. Like there's nothing out. You're fine. You're good.
That doesn't begin to cover us as H-Rock, yeah. Dude, the Uber Eats guys know me by my first name, so we're on a first name basis. We don't even use the app Uber Eats. They just start WhatsApping me. Like they have my number, like my actual number.
First contact on the phone.
Yeah. And by the way, all that yapping aside, guys, let's hop in to the second game between Grubby and Captain Lance. Let's get some energy in the chat for Grubby or Lance, depending on who you support, of course. Grubby with the first win here. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. It's a Burgundian mirror. We've never had a mirror all tournament. It was possible to have a mirror every single game. We didn't have a single mirror. And finally, in the loser bracket final, we have a Burgundian mirror. This is literal cinema. I'm so happy this is happening. Grubby is the Burgundians king. He's been winning every set with Burgundians on Arena. But Lance won his last game with Burgundians on Arena. He won his last game against the last matchup, who did he play? Against Pig. And now he's testing the Burgundians up against Grubby's tried and tested Burgundians, and it's a mirror match. Talk me through the matchup, guys, while I fix the cams.
Lewis, it's your turn.
Honestly,
You know this
I think
is
this
better
is
than me.
amazing. Yeah, true. I think this is like really good for Lance because he's confident he can beat Grubby at his own game. So this specific matchup, I think I'm not sure. I think this is like a hand cannoneer bombard cannon matchup since both sides are the same. I don't think Cav is actually good in the Burgundian mirror. I did find that out before, but I don't remember when. So I think it's going to be a hand cannoneer bombard cannon, maybe halberdier type of game with not
Has
much Cav.
Lance played standard in his last game with Burgundians?
sure.
No,
Oh.
no, not really. He went for like a castle drop. He went for a castle drop, but he made it in the center. Then he played for the relics. He actually played very weird. Like, but the thing is, his opponent Pig was like pushing him with temple guards. It became a very messy game, and then it turned into a monk war.
Oh, it was that game.
And Lance found the better of him. So it was not a standard Burgundians game from Lance. It could actually just be a forward castle this game, by the way.
You know what Lance is going
I
to
can
do?
see
Or he
that.
could do?
Tell me.
It might be the Flemish ram push. I'm not sure if anybody's ever like told him about this, but the Flemish militia plus rams, like Leary found out about that last tournament. It is completely broken. It is like the unit is so cheap. It's insane.
But that's really interesting. So let's just explain
It's on
that to the
Lewis's
chat.
YouTube as well.
It's on Lewis's YouTube. He has every Lewis win is on his YouTube, but never any losses. Makes you think. But
That's why he
anyway.
only has three videos on there as well.
yeah, he posts a video
Hey.
once a month. But guys, that aside, I just want to get this out there to the chat here. Burgundians have a unit, the Flemish militia. They used to only get this unit with the Flemish Revolution Tech and Imp, where you turn all your villagers into Flemish militia. It's like an all-in play. But they've changed it. Now you can make the Flemish militia from the barracks. It's very cheap and spammable. And so the strategy is you make a few Flemish militia at home, you walk forward siege, maybe even 2 workshops, and you go Rams Flemish militia, similar to some other infantry strategies that we've seen, and you just ram through the whole base. You just ram his ass, and you go for the win. And that could be a strategy that Lance can employ here. Very, very cool one.
Oh, he's doing the chicken push. Ah, this is disgusting. Someone's taught him
chicken
this.
funneling?
This is amazing.
They're all chicken funneling. They're all really good at it, by the way.
What?
Like, better than me. I know.
I found
Bro, they
this
have
out
to
recently.
teach me. I need them as a coach.
Yeah. Straight up.
Basically, you have to put a diagonal wall through the chickens, and the chicken tries a path to the other side, and then if you draw a wall, it goes to the TC. But I think Lance did it wrong, actually.
Not Lance's chickens. They're standing their ground.
Oh no, wait, one's going, one's going, one's going.
What has gotten
going.
Look at the
baited?
bottom guy.
Oh, poor guy. Oh, he's
That
following.
guy.
Oh, no. And so,
Oh,
guys,
so it begins.
this rabbit wants to go to the other side, but guess who's the middleman? It's Captain Lance, and boy, does he look hungry. He's gonna eat those chickens, or rabbits in this case, and he's kind of tricked them. Yeah, this guy's got fooled as well. What a shame.
KFC right to the doorstep. It's like Hera.
Yeah, this is a dream
Uber
come
Eats
true
right
for me.
there.
Oh, here he comes. He's being kind of herded by Lance's scout, and in comes the
Grubby's
hare.
doing the same.
Grubby's doing the same,
I don't
baby.
think he should shoot those though. I don't think he should shoot those two. I think he should let them go around because now he's just like 4 animals rotting right now.
Yeah, he's rot maxing. He's rot maxing really hard. You got to be careful with that.
Completely rot maxing. Yeah.
Oh, Grubby's misclicked. He's killed a hare in broad daylight.
Oh, and he built it on the diagonal. Like he killed the hare on the diagonal, which means he cannot place the 2 tiles there, and the
Oh.
bunnies might actually. You see how they're not like wrapping around properly?
Yeah, but I think they should.
That's
Yeah,
how
I
it
think-
works.
They still should.
all
Yeah,
have
because
to
it
be
has to be on the diagonal.
It has to be on the
I don't think it's
diagonal?
gonna work.
Oh no, it works.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Because this is also
works.
diagonal,
Yes,
so
this
it
works,
works.
this
Mm.
And they come. In they come.
This needs to remove. This is just garbage. Like I don't know. I think the rabbits should just like jump over the wall or something. Like it shouldn't be walking to the TC. I don't know.
It's just too exploity. Like it just looks like they should be smarter than that. Yeah,
Well,
I don't know.
like they nerfed this. Like this was in some tournaments like a while ago, and then they nerfed this, right? And I
How
don't
did they
know.
nerf it? They removed it or what?
They removed it, so they removed like way slower, but they still go to the TC just half the speed. Like
Yeah.
look how slow it is. Look at it, it's
look
like
at that
hopping. Like
It's like we introduce chickens so you can't push them to the TC. What ends up happening? We make some walls to push them to the TC. Like it's the
Yeah.
same concept as deer luring.
Yeah, pro players will always find a way to get food under the town center. Like the devs put these things in to make sure you can't push it to the town center. You have to mill it. The next day,
Where's
pro
that
players
guy
are doing
going?
this. This guy's kind of shot far
Just
from the
wrapping around the
TC, but
tree.
talking a bit about strategy now. Grubby's doing his standard build, I believe. He's just gonna go
He's
for
already doing a barrack.
yeah, but this is standard
the
for him.
stable?
He's gonna go for the stable. Barracks maybe a little early, but he's gonna click up, make a stable. Standard light cab approach. Captain Lance is up a little faster. I wonder what he's doing. He's on stone. He's on stone again. He might forward castle.
Oh,
Yep.
that's a castle drop. That's a castle drop.
This is a really good build from Grubby as well. Like 25 Vils with Burgundians going like have is like, yeah, that's pro level, right? You don't get much better than that. I think Lance needs to make some Flemish though if he's gonna move out for the forward castle.
Yeah, I
You
agree.
can't just go naked after Grubby's played like have every single game.
I was
Yeah,
about to say,
exactly.
like,
He
if
knows.
he does loom or not, but he has
He
it
does.
queued up.
Yeah, so he's got Loop queued up. He knows Grubby
Which
will go
indicates
light
the forward
cab.
castle.
Like Grubby's gone light cab every single game with Burgundians. It's no secret. But Lance, I like the forward castle, but
Oh wait, he's not.
I don't know.
He's not on gold. He's gonna sell the stone for the gold and then maybe just boom since he has Vils on stone.
He's done this last time. He's
Is that
gonna
the
go for the
plan?
castle, but last time he went middle of the map castle just for like the relics. It was really strange. I didn't like it actually. I'd rather see the forward castle, but you know, it's likely to be a castle. I don't know why he's doing such a strange build, but I don't know.
I mean, Petards and Costelier sounds pretty scary if they get inside their economy, but Monk should counter it, but you know, it's a surprise factor.
Yeah, it's a decent surprise factor here. Market Blacksmith.
And also
just
look
be
at the
going
relic
up.
position. If Lance actually gets the forward castle, like all the relics will be behind the castle, which is like really awkward for Grubby to pick up. Like normally you can pick up like 1 or 2 side relics really easily, but no side relics spawned this time for Grubby, so
Yeah, that's true.
that's also a factor.
Yeah, pretty bad relic spawn for Grubby in general.
Yeah.
Most of them close to the lance. It's how it is sometimes, though. He's gonna go for the barracks. So he might actually do the Flemish militia that we talked
Barrack
about here.
now.
It's actually pretty
Yeah, you will
cool.
go for forward
Amazing.
castle.
He's 6 on stone. It's gonna be a forward castle. I just hope he doesn't go middle of the map. I think it should be all the way forward, just outside Grubby's walls. I think Grubby needs to be tested. It's a crime if Grubby goes this entire tournament without getting tested with the forward castle, which I consider that to be the counter to Burgundians. I think that's kind of crazy to me.
Yeah, because I feel like the middle of the map castle it doesn't really achieve anything. Like, yeah, sure, you get the map control, but I feel like the castle's on the walls. You shoot the walls, you run in with 1 or 2 units. It's just so much more pressure.
Yeah, and then you still get the map control behind it. It's like your opponent can't have really the presence of mind of like playing out the side, bringing back relics, going around your castle. Like just that's too hard to do. So just the forward castle wins you the entire map basically. It has some risk,
Also-
but you know, with a couple Flemish militia, you can just make that risk kind of negligible.
Look at Grubby's golds. Like, he's got the main gold forward. Like, one of the golds on the outside is also pretty close to the, you know, the potential castle spot. And then he's only got his small gold in the back. His
Yeah.
4 tile.
Which he is taken
It's
right
Maybe a
now.
big issue
so-
for Grubby.
All right, walls have been
Grubby did
deleted.
ask me in our coaching session how to react to a castle forward, since he thought Lance will do that.
Bro, what
So let's see
hasn't
if
he
he.
asked you?
He's very detailed. He's very, very precise, which I like actually, because
Yeah.
it's like all those small details which we pros think about, he thinks about as well,
Yeah. But
which is
Grubby
kind
is
of crazy.
he's a former Warcraft 3 world champion for many years. He's like he's an S tier caliber gamer, and I think he carries
tell.
obviously now a little past his prime, but he still carries a lot of that expertise and knowledge. And I agree. I love his analytical approach to a game, and I think he really tries to understand what he's doing, not just what's good and just do that. He wants to understand why it's good. And here we go, Lance going around the
Don't
side.
bring the
though.
Scouts.
He knows.
Lure
He's
the
putting
scout
away.
around.
Nice, luring the
This is
Scouts
perfect.
away.
This is what Grubby sees. Grubby's got no idea. He doesn't know. He doesn't know.
He chose the wrong side. He's exploring the
This
right.
is the same as the first game. Like, Grubby has all the vision.
This will be a-
but
this will
none
be
of
a
the
really
vision
good-
at the same time.
Grubby's
he
in the
got
scout.
in.
Check the
He
stone.
knows.
Check the stone. He knows. He
sees
knows.
it, he sees it.
You have to scout the entire map. You have to scout the entire map now, Grubby. You have
He will
to
find out
scout.
in a second when the
map.
castle drops.
That's true. The villas are here, but Grubby should know. Castle will drop on his face. Dude, is that just outside of vision?
He knows. Lance knows.
Dude, is Captain Lance some kind of freak genius? Doing the castle just outside of vision?
Did he explore the gate? That's
Ruby
the
sending
question. Did he
Bills
explore the
forwards.
gate? He's pulling a euthermal.
This is insane.
Oh, no.
This is
Oh, no.
one tile
It's
away
to
from
build
vision
something.
from all sides. It's ridiculous. Wait, this is euthermal. Grubby has euthermal the villager. A second euthermal. Oh my god. He's sending them back at least. He almost euthermaled 2 villagers.
why does that keep happening to so many players? I'm actually really curious. 'Cause I remember Hart, you know, the pro player, always used to have these problems.
Yeah,
Not sure
it's an APM thing. So they play very. It's like they're unironically too fast in certain commands, and that really messes up the TC gather point. But castles drop.
I've never had that issue.
Dude, Grubby is in a really bad position because the castle's on his nose. Great castle, by the way, from Lance. Great castle. Grubby wants the relics. It's hard to just move out and take relics when there's a castle on your face. But nobody has made Custodia yet. Like, Lance made a few, but really late. I wanted him to just go directly into Custodia production. It's a very good unit into monks because of that charge attack.
Actually,
He's
I
blocking.
disagree.
Oh, insane
Isn't-
micro by Grubby.
Isn't just like a siege workshop now with like Flemish in the ram maybe better at this point?
Well,
Then
you
the
could do
monks
that
don't
too.
counter you.
You could do that too. I'd be okay with either. But I think just getting the castle by itself and doing nothing else is not the play. Like, you got to play for the relics now.
Yeah.
There's still Lake Cab on the field. Custodia.
Stable.
Beautiful. Stable for husbandry, I'm okay with.
I see.
This is fine.
But look at Grubby. Grubby's wall. He expected this. He expected the castle. Look how he's walled behind.
Yeah,
Beautiful
it's
second layer.
fantastic. Yeah. This is a good habit he's picked up from the very start, by the way. This is something I teach a lot as well in Arena. You always got to make your buildings in a second layer to play against this forward castle. Custodia comes in. He could be trapped, actually. Grubby could have committed to that.
Grubby
But
should
decides
commit.
Yeah, I think he should have. Now, Custodia is out. Captain Lance is in a kind of gnarly position there. But
Look at the
Grubby
stone
seems
count
to
for
be
Lance though.
okay.
Second forward castle.
Second forward castle incoming.
That's his thing.
That's gonna
That's
be
actually
really
his
strong.
thing. He loves to go for it. That comes to
Grubby
Custodia.
will have
Grubby's
no
gonna
gold
try to convert this.
I'm not sure if you will be able to stop the second forward castle.
Oh, one conversion? But Lance is gonna get it back. Lance also brings out a scout to deal with the monk. Lance will get all the relics here, and this is what I was talking about. He's testing Grubby with the forward castle. Grubby does have a nice 15 vil lead, though. Crazy good triangle positioning on the 3 TCs. This looks very solid, but Lance is going to come with another forward castle, and that's hard to stop. A good pickoff, though, with that light cap. Snipes a Lance monk, delaying that relic from coming in. Very good.
Yeah, and Grubby's gold position is really bad. Like, look at the extra gold on the outside of his base. Like, literally, the closest one is the one underneath the castle, and then the one in the center of the map.
Yeah.
Like, if this castle blocks the gold, then Grubby is looking in a bad spot.
Picks up a loom,
Grubby's
though.
still in a fine-ish position. He doesn't really have any important rests on the front. Like, sure, he will lose the buildings. Oh, I think the castle had to go deeper.
Yeah, I hate this
It had to
forward
be
castle.
more forward.
Like, why couldn't you just make it right here? You're missing like 2 tiles, and it's not centralized into
Yeah.
the base. That's a weird castle from Lance,
yeah.
guys.
Second castle has to kill something, because you already mine over 1k stone. You send villagers forward, that's so much commitment. Like, Grubby is up 2k res.
Yeah. Yeah, not impressed by the second castle. Grubby smartly just converts 2 villagers and just backs off. This is completely fine. Grubby knows he's got the economic advantage. He can see the score as well. Now, Lance will get the relics. He's bringing some back, but they haven't come in yet. So, as far as like resources collected, Grubby's pulling very far ahead. I feel like as long as Grubby doesn't blunder, he's in a great position here, ladies and gents.
Yeah, he has to focus on getting to Imp now. Ideally with a castle, so he can make traps immediately. If he can't get to the traps, then instant chemistry bomber cannon should do it as well.
Yeah, he's got the
Yeah, I think
safe
this is
stone.
where you just cut production.
Stop making villas,
Yeah.
you're saying. Stop making villas go up?
Yeah,
Yeah, just
interesting.
complete stuff build production.
I don't think he
But
will
also-
do that though, because it's unnatural.
Yeah. I don't like how Lance like went about this. Like the idea was really good, but I feel like he didn't really do anything with it, right? Like he just made a forward castle and then just sat there 1TC and just, you know, looked
He
at it,
kind of
right?
half-assed it. That's the
Yeah.
issue.
Yeah.
No
Just
workshop,
like you
right?
have to go all in with it. Yeah, like a workshop, Cosilier, monks for them, anything, right? Just
Yeah.
find a way to push.
But he likes to work
One
for
One
the fast
workshop,
end.
one ram
game.
takes out the front 7 houses, barrack, stable, and the monastery as well.
But the thing is,
Actually-
like, Lance likes to go for the fast imp. Like, that's his strategy. He goes for the fast imp with the relics, and he likes to use that relic advantage to propel his economy. Fast imp into some kind of like monk, treb, siege push. It's kind of interesting. It's not terrible, but I agree he could have done more. He's gonna buy a bunch of food now. Look at
He's
that.
selling his soul and his family on the market.
Maybe he bought a
Is
bit
that-
too much food there, but
Maybe, yeah.
might
Mystic
have to
a
sell
little
it
bit.
again. Yeah, you know what's interesting though, because it's going to be 2 castle trade production versus 1. So there's actually a really big chance for Lance to win here because Grubby's gonna have to wait 3 minutes for chemistry when he hits imp, and then for the bombard cannon to come out, and who knows?
Yeah. Grubby's got double the build
He
count.
won't be able to
Spaced.
do much with his food either.
Yeah, exactly.
Until the Hankaneers come out.
Like,
Kinda
keep in
wasted
mind, on
resources.
Arena, you can have 100 villagers, but if you're just stuck in this corner, we talked about the bad gold. Like, this is only 1 gold, only 1 stone for Grubby. You're just eating, like, what? You're eating some farms, you have some wood, you have a little bit of space, but really not much else in the corner of the map. So a lot of times, the player with the map control, despite having a significant villager disadvantage, can just win on just squeezing you out of resources and minerals. And here we go, both players up to Imp. Grubby a little faster, but no castles. There's 2 castles from Lance. If this is a Treb war, he's got double the Treb production. And he's got the relics, which is solid for Burgundians.
The correct play from Grubby here would actually be buy a second castle, but it's something that's really hard to realize.
Really? I would have said just go straight university and then make the castle
Well, yeah,
like,
that
right in
that
the
obviously
back.
too, but like he already
I
has
think
stone
if-
for 1 castle. He knows there's 2 castles from Lance. He probably knows
Yeah.
Lance is up as well, because that's what he has done so far. So
Yeah.
he knows it's gonna be a Treb war. So if you get 2 castles against 2 castles, you're good. But 1 against 2 can still be very risky.
Okay, what he's doing, he's not doing that, but that's okay, because he's going to do bombard cannons. He's going to go double siege workshop, castle here, safe. He'll fight a bit with the Trebs most likely, but overall he's going to wait for the bombards. He's going to wait for the bombard cannons, but of course he needs to wait for chemistry, guys. Chemistry, 2 minutes, 20-second upgrade. It takes forever to research chemistry. So that's going to be a good 2-minute window for Lance to use his double Treb production to try to take out the castle and some TCs and some important buildings from Grubby. Very close game, to be honest with you. Despite the massive village advantage for Grubby, it's still a really close game.
Lance also
Yeah, I
has
really
the
like this
relics
play from
behind,
Grubby.
so
Oh, Lance adding a second monastery. He's going to try to go for some monks as well. 2 castle trebuchet production for sure. Chemistry immediately clicked from Grubby. He knows exactly what he has to do. This is some really high level play. I'm super impressed that both these players have a clear-cut plan. 2 trebuchets. Yep, 2 castle trebs for Lance. Grubby going for 1 trebuchet. Chemistry. Guild's a little early, but it is showing that, you know, he's
Crazy.
worried about his gold. Honestly, he's worried about his gold.
yeah,
so it makes
it's
sense.
really good. It's really good. It's super high level.
Yeah.
Leary never thought of that. I think it's so like what
I'm
does,
usually
what
in
does
Lance's
Grubby
position,
do
not Grubby,
versus
so
what does Grubby do versus monks though? Like if Lance gets a block printing redemption, just starts converting the bombard cannons.
Yeah.
he will have Hankaneers, but
How-
it will be hard to micro. He doesn't have
I
redemption
guess
yet,
if
though,
Lance
does
can
he?
convert those two.
No redemption.
No,
He's getting atonement, which lets him convert monks. We're waiting for redemption. Block printing gives the monks extra 3 range. Atonement lets him convert enemy monks. Redemption lets him convert enemy siege. So these monks are being very teched into. All of these techs cost a lot of gold. And conscription will help him kind of make more units. But he doesn't really have much production, so conscription is not that needed, but fair enough.
Does Grubby have Hankaneers in production? No, not yet. He's already out of gold.
He's already out of gold.
He has to push
Damn.
this back. Or maybe skirms, but
Holy.
like looking rough.
You don't think of
Masonry's very good
skirms,
now
though.
from Grubby.
He's gonna go
Yeah, this is
Henkeneer.
very
He's selling. He got guild to sell. He's selling everything for some gold. He's got 800, but of course, selling is a short-term play. Masonry to help keep the castle up, but I don't think he will keep it up. 3 trebuchets already from Lance. 2 trebs from Grubby. Lance is starting to repair, but the 2 trebs from Grubby should be enough to outpush the 5 repair villagers. Very, very intense game right now.
I don't think Lance has redemption yet, does he?
I don't think so. And the cannons are
No.
out.
Yeah.
Wait.
Now it's already too late. He will lose the traps.
This is a huge blunder. Oh, redemption coming in now. We needed that earlier. Lance with a blunder, but he hits the bomber to the treb.
Oh my god. How many did he hit? 1 or 2?
He hit 1. He hit a monk now. It's not the end of the world. Grubby's still holding. Grubby with a massive hold here. Great gameplay from Grubby. He's holding. Lost the castle, but it's fine.
He might have misclicked the technology
Atonement.
upgrades. Yeah, atonement for redemption. Because I think they are right next to each other as well.
Possibly, but
No, they're not. I don't think they are.
They're not.
I think they're on the
redemption
complete
is like
opposite
top middle.
side.
No,
No,
wait,
redemption's
wait.
bottom left. Redemption's bottom left.
No, it's not bottom left. It's top middle.
either
I'm
way,
pretty sure.
either way, it's all good. He gets both techs and he's got the redemption, but it's a bit late because you lost a few trebuchets. I think this is
That's
looking
looking
good for
rough.
Grubby.
Yeah. I mean, there's some conversions, if he gets the bomber cannons, can turn the fight.
Yeah, got 1. Oh my god, he's gonna get a second as well. Oh wow, he's got two
look at that
cannons.
thermal cannon. And those cannons.
Dude, Grubby does not have the gold to push into these monks right now. He's lost 2 cannons. He's lost 3 cannons. The cannon that he got converted is used against the trebuchet. Dude, one more hit. Oh, he lost the cannon. Grubby only has 1 treb. He's got so many more villagers, but he has no gold. It's so intense. Dude, the score
Lance has
does
no
not
gold as
matter.
well.
The score does not matter. Lance has the relics. He's got the position. The only thing that matters is whether Grubby can push back and leave his base. If he can't, he will lose in a war of attrition.
14 hand cannoneers in the queue, though.
He's got a decent amount of
14?
cannons.
How many ranges does he have?
5 ranges. Good amount of hand cannons on the field. Monks from Lance. Not many monasteries, though. I think it's still looking good for Grubby, but Lance is making a game out of this.
Yeah, and the more units are on the field, the harder it gets to micro monks.
Lance is also floating a lot of resources. And also, you can't really sell that for gold, right? Because Grubby's already tapped the market like crazy.
Yeah, that's true. That's a good point.
Yeah.
Lance is trying to sell some stone. I feel like Lance is losing his momentum, though, and he can't lose his position. He's trying to make some production, but we lost the repair villagers. No, this is looking good for Grubby, guys. Grubby's about to push out. He's on the main gold. Look at him. Starving child. He found some gold. Yeah, this is great. This is great for Grubby. Grubby's about to be up 2-0. The Burgundian king. He doesn't lose Burgundians in arena. Great play from
He
Lance.
got tested on the castle drop.
Yeah, he got tested on the castle drop, and he actually beat it as well. Captain Lance with a great strategy overall. Maybe some execution could have been a little bit better. The castle goes down. The 5 relics are there. Actually, only 4. We never got the 5th, which is interesting. Grubby's pushing out. Oh, great from Grubby. Just going straight for the stone, but it's not needed. 2-0. GG, well played. Grubby with a great defense there. Just holds in the back. Beautiful stuff. Ranges. The 2 workshops right away. Insta chemistry click. He knew exactly what to do. He held beautifully. He traded the castles, but he got out onto the gold. And now he's got double the vill count. If you get the gold in there, he is more than fine. Fantastic play from Grubby. He knew exactly what he had to do to win. Really well played.
I think Lance played really well. He's just missing a few little bits of aggression here and there. And also, like, if you started dropping these ranges a little bit earlier, when you had the monks still alive, maybe there's still a chance with, like, elite skirmishers plus monks. But
yeah,
honestly, I like
that.
the way Lance is playing. I think he's playing good. I think he's just missing a little bit of urgency. A little bit of, like, killer instinct.
I agree. Like, a few skirmishers in front of the monks. Because, like, if you just have monks, Grubby can just... It's very simple for Grubby to outplay. Like, you just have monks. He goes back... He picks the fights, it's okay. But when you have monks and you have like 20 scrims in front, all of a sudden, like your hand cannoneer, they can't just step up so much. Your villagers can't easily just walk out. Your trebs might get targeted. It becomes a lot more complicated. But Lance, I think it's a good strat, but he made it a little too simple for Grubby to figure out the pieces of the puzzle and break out of that little maze that he was thrown his way. Yeah, and of course,
He did all the
Captain
right
Lance.
steps from start to finish. He realized the castle.
Yep.
He rushed in.
Also had a good
Chemistry.
coach.
Even did guilds to sell resources to gain more gold.
Yeah, that was cool. That was really cool. Grubby does not mess around with his economy. And I will say, I think Captain Lance, he did well. Of course, he's down 2-0. He's now won just a single game away from losing the entire tournament. So he's got to lock in. He's got to get the reverse sweep in this set just to even have a chance at the finals. I'll show you guys the bracket here. Thank you all for tuning in. I think we have 15,000 plus on Twitch and 7,000 plus on YouTube. Actually, 8,000 there, which is very, very nice. Let me show you guys the bracket here, of course. We have Pig waiting in the grand finals. Grubby now up 2-0 on Captain Lance. It's Captain Lance's home map. He might take us back to Arena. And Grubby can't replay the Burgundians. So he did get a win with them, but he can't replay them. So another Arena could be a bit more tricky for him. Pig, of course, in the grand final, waiting for the winner. This will be played today. So the loser bracket final will be played, and then the grand final afterwards. What a great tournament it's been so far. Let's see if we can close out with a banger here. Yeah, the chat's saying that Pig did beat Grubby before, so I think he has this. Fair enough. But Grubby with a lot of momentum from the loser bracket. It was a 3-2 between Grubby and Pig. Not like it was a domination from Pig or anything like that. Grubby showed that he can hang with him. Of course, not to take away from Pig. Pig is a fantastic player, made a great run. Undefeated, the only undefeated of the tournament. But I reckon we have a very competitive finals if Grubby gets back in there. And honestly, the same could be said for Captain Lance. He also went 3-2 with Pig. So really, no matter what happens here, should be a very competitive series. Anonymous, thanks for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you for all the follows as well, all the new people following, all the Prime subs that came in. Thank you all for making this tournament as successful as it's been so far. And I think Pig is sleeping, by the way.
Uh-oh.
Hello, hello? Lewis?
I said uh-oh, because Pig is sleeping.
Oh, yeah. But it's not H-Rock. He probably set his alarm. Don't worry, don't worry. He'll be up in time. He hasn't let us down. I hope not. Honestly, I hope not. That would be very disastrous.
Only H-Rock.
Dude, but not gonna lie, chat. If it's Grubby waiting and Pig is asleep, Pig has like a minute and 20 seconds to show up. Otherwise, Grubby wins. That's the rule. All right? That's the rule. I'm letting you guys know in advance. Pig better be ready.
I'm kind of rooting for
fantastic.
Pig. Pig or Captain Lance. One of those two underdogs.
Anyone but Grubby.
Honestly, I just want Grubby to lose because Leary coached him. Like, if Grubby wins, like, Leary's partially
so
winning.
mad.
I just...
His
Leary
coaching
just has
student
to
went
lose.
out.
Bro, all my coaches died in the first round. Not even in the bracket. Like,
They didn't
if you
even make
scroll
it
up,
main
you
event
know,
somehow.
if you scroll up the preliminary round, they're all dead there. Like,
So who
You'll
do you coach?
die,
You
Like their coach.
coached Day 9, right?
Yeah.
You coached Day 9?
yeah.
Who else?
You know the story with Day 9, by the way?
Yeah?
Like, I was in his chat. I was like typing a couple things. He was like, "Yo, Lewis, you wanna play a game?" I was like, "Sure." It was like 12:15. I was like, "Okay, I got 45 minutes." It turned into 5 hours. Like, I foster rushed him like 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 times. And then, like, he plays in the tournament and just dies like a dog. I couldn't believe it. Like, I stayed up for 5 hours with this guy, like, practicing it, and he just dies.
That's so funny. But he did beat the
I went to
Phosphor
bed at
Rush,
5
though.
a.m.
No, but he did beat the Phosphor Rush. Like, he beat Yamato 2-0. But to be fair, who hasn't beat Yamato? Like,
That's Yamato.
even the Healing Fortress beat Yamato. Everything's beating Yamato. But
Yamato like the buy round.
he did beat Yamato, and Yamato's Phosphor Rushing. So it wasn't 5 hours wasted for you, Lewis. It wasn't wasted. But it wasn't great
wasn't
either.
wasted.
It wasn't great.
I enjoyed it. I
Yeah.
enjoyed it. It's very interesting coaching Day 9 because he's actually quite a fast player. Like, he's clicking
Yeah.
like super fast, but I feel like sometimes you can be too fast for your own good. Because like a lot of the time he was like zipping around, and it's like he's clicking his scout 1,000 times whilst the boar is just feasting on his villagers. Like, it's
Yeah.
crazy. Like, apart from that, he's pretty good.
Yeah, I think he needed like a few more weeks to really just nail down his APM to make it effective. Like, he had a few bad habits that ended up biting him in the ass, unfortunately. But that's the way it goes. Limited time, and these are not the best shape streamers we've ever seen. Like, they had a couple weeks to play. That's what makes it fun at the end of the day. They're not pros. They're just good players that try to get the best amount of knowledge and the best amount of gameplay in just a couple weeks, and then they show up and have to play against others in the same boat. Kind of makes it really interesting. Day 9,
Like, you can tell he
had a
has
good run.
he has the experience. He knows what he's doing, but it's just like the timing's rough. Like, he's getting to feudal age like 30 seconds late with the Vil idle, and then the stable's going up too late. But like, apart from that, he knows what he's doing.
Yeah. Hera, can you please make a new YouTube stream for the finals? No, guys, and don't bother me about that. I'm not gonna restart the stream. I'm not able to do that. I literally can't do that. I don't know how. So please don't bother me about that. I'm gonna make the finals into a video on YouTube, so it will hit YouTube eventually as a video. Okay. So I want to get ahead of that. I know at 12 hours the VOD cuts, but just if you see people talk about that, just tell them that I know about it. We had a whole drama
What are
about
we
that
thinking?
the other day, but there's nothing I can do about it.
Which Sif they will pick? I have seen Lance play Malay, which would be the perfect Sif for the strat he just tried.
Mm-hmm.
Did he do the Ram and Karambith play, or was that somebody else?
That was Llama.
And he went fast imp as well.
Yeah. Lance played a few Karambits, but he went for the fast imp, trebuchets. He's also done that with Incas, so went for the Kamyuks as well. Both of which actually worked phenomenally. He's got a few picks. They're back on Arena, by the way. Captain Lance, another home map on Arena. So even though he lost, he's sticking to his guns. He did beat Grubby's Burgundians, so I mean, you might as well try. Might as well go for it. Dizzle with the 5 gifted. Thank you, Dizzle. Appreciate that, brother. Thank you and welcome. By the way, I do have a little announcement before the grand finals. Just remind me to do it, chat. It's nothing too new. A lot of you guys know what it is, but it's a little bit of a surprise, maybe. It's kind of fun. So just remind me for like an announcement / surprise before the grand finals. I do hope that we can get this game started though, because we're kind of tight on time already. Like getting late into the day right now. Thank you, NC, for the 3 months prime. Welcome, welcome. And by the way, I can't believe like Grubby's Burgundians have been undefeated all tournament. It's insane. Like that's a good prepared civ. Like that was very much worth his time investment.
Midnight
in Europe, I know.
See how undefeated it is.
Yeah, we'll see. It's gonna be tested against Pig though. It'll be tested once more against Pig if he does make it, but he still could lose to Captain Lance.
You think Pig is sleeping right now, or he's watching and preparing?
No, I think he's watching and preparing. I got word from the admin that he's resting and prepping, so he's not actually sleeping, which is kind of good.
Oh.
That's very good. Yeah. And here we go. We're starting off another arena game. Grubby versus
Way
Captain
versus
Lance.
Persians.
And here we go. We're off. Way versus Persians. 2 civilizations we haven't really seen much on Arena. I think Grubby might have played it once or twice before. Grubby probably paused to read up what the Persians do. Captain Lance bringing out kind of a weird civ here on Arena. Persians are great on Arabia. Decent on Arena though. They're not a bad Arena civ, but they kind of played more like boom style, not like push style. It feels a bit weird from him, I feel.
Dumbos incoming?
Elephants, maybe.
This could be a really good matchup for Persians, actually. You play like Savar and Halb. You have like the full Halb upgrades that Way are missing, and then you play Savar. That should be pretty good, actually.
Yeah,
you think Lance will play standard? He hasn't played standard so far in his arena games. But what else can he do with Persians?
It could unironically be elephants. Like elephants are really good at killing buildings. And Persian TC works pretty well behind it. If you like play a 1 TC Persian style, it does work faster, which is okay. That seems a bit far out there. Like Persians, the elephants are easily counterable by monks. So I'm not sure if that's what we're gonna see, but I think
he might speculate
a little.
That's the perfect civ for booming. I can't really think of any obvious cheese with Persians.
Yeah.
I
What do you think, Lewis? What do you make of this?
I need to save it actually because there's a tournament coming up soon.
Leaky strats?
No.
There's a pro tournament. Do you want to save the strategy that Lance might go?
No, because I have so many ideas, but it's my only way of staying at the top level. So if I start leaking all my strats, then I lose my job,
Okay.
Becomes homeless.
Don't want to send you back to
Homeless.
McDonald's, bro. Don't worry. Keep your job as a pro AV2 player. Keep cooking, Lewis. Keep cooking.
Someone has to cook your burgers.
Always food references with Hera, isn't it? Cooking, McDonald's, like fucking hell.
Lewis, not gonna leak the strategy, so we have to do a little speculation here with the Persians. But I mean, even if you just see a boom at a Lance, I feel like that's gonna give him a decent chance to win. The problem with just booming though is that I feel like Way is a very strong arena civ. They get extra villagers as they get eco upgrades. Grubby can play them in a very similar style compared to the Burgundians. You get to go for like a light cab approach, pick up the relics. Go for some nice economy behind it, and then play a good late game. It'll look a little different in late game compared to Burgundians. You don't really play like the Halb style. You play mostly like Tiger Cav, Xianbei Raiders, a lot of cavalry that's very solid. Grubby is just having a little trouble with his deer, it seems. Trying to really perfect it into the center.
Oh, he wants to wait until the sheep runs out.
Yeah, I think so. I think he's trying to time it correctly.
That's really good efficiency.
Trying to not rot max, as some of the other players have been doing. Gets it there. He's gonna. No, it's okay. He'll finish the cow first, and then he's gonna go to the deer. So it's actually still pretty decent from him. Good early game setup.
Oh, that's a bad house spot for Lance. Kind of griefing his lumber camp.
He still has some tiles. It's okay.
Oh wait, never mind. I thought it was a bit closer.
Yeah, it's okay. That was that passage.
Looks worse than it is.
So yeah, the relic positions are, I guess, kind of even. I don't think there's
Better for
anything.
pretty even actually.
Well, we don't even
I
know
think
if
that's as even as
Lance
it's gonna
will
get.
fight for the relics. Like, so far the leading strategies here are that Persians are gonna just go for a pure boom, give up the relics, or we might see some kind of castle drop, maybe some elephants. I think the relic positions are, somewhat okay for either player. Neither player too happy nor unhappy. Grubby's up 2-0. Remember that, guys? So 1 win here takes them to the grand finals. We haven't seen a single sweep amongst captains, by the way. I don't think we've seen a single sweep in the best of 5 stage. So if this is a sweep, Grubby's made tournament history. Something worth mentioning, of course. Grubby's got a little bit of idle TC time, 4 seconds, but overall it's been a pretty smooth Dark Age from both players.
Grubby also has a pretty good map. 2 golds at the back, 1 stone at the back, some space in case he gets pushed. Pretty good.
Oh no, my bad. Grubby did 3-0 Knopf. Sorry, we haven't seen a single 3-0 in the best of 5s in any set that doesn't include Lance.
Lance?
No, that does include Lance. Sorry. Anyway, I don't know what I'm saying, but we could see a 3-0 basically, is if Grubby wins this, is the point I'm making. It's been a long day.
Yeah, more idle TC now from Grubby, and Persians just slowly pulling ahead with the faster TC work rate.
Yeah, extra villagers coming out. Always demoralizing going up against Persians. You're just like playing the game normally, and then suddenly Persians are up like 10 villagers on you because their town centers work faster. Always can be tricky to go up against that. But Way also getting some extra villagers from their economy upgrade, so fair enough.
You're
Could
playing
say
against
same about
Persians
Wade,
and you're
'cause-
automatically losing. It's like demoralizing.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
It's a
but
bit
Persians have to
strange.
pay for those vills, so they have like a moments of time where they're a little bit weak since you're actually having to pay. Where like Way just
Yeah.
get them for free. You can do eco upgrades and you just get free vills.
Yeah, it's kind of true. By the way,
Also, Loom
donation,
for Lance.
donation on YouTube. He said, I
Loom?
started OG AoE in 97. Glad you brought me back to AoE 2. Welcome back, Mr. Soil Bacteria on YouTube. Love to
Is
see
Lance
that.
tower rushing?
Could
Free
be a
on
tower
stone?
rush.
Oh,
It's on
he's
stone.
tower rushing.
Stone.
He's tower rushing.
The tower rush with
You know, there's a
Persians
couple-
Or wait. No, he's not.
could be like a really fast
Yeah, it's the
castle.
tower rush.
That's
Has
a
to
really
tower
fast
rush?
castle.
How do you mean Castle Age? He's got look at his food counts. What do you mean fast castle?
Might be a bit optimistic.
No, this is a tower rush for sure.
Tower
I think
rush
we
is
should-
Persians.
Well, he did Loom, and also the one thing I don't like, he did Loom before you clicked up. It should be after you click up, right? You get there, then you get Loom in.
Well, there are.
But now it's like
are,
the 30
are there
seconds
wolves on
behind.
arena now, right?
Yes.
There are wolves, yeah.
Oh, maybe that's why I did loom.
He's not going out
Wolves,
though. Oh my
Arctic
god.
wolves.
He's really going out
10
now.
vills?
10 villagers?
Is he douching?
What? Oh.
But he will
Bro,
catch
imagine
Grubby
the
Scout.
douche.
He could be a town center drop. He's hiding his villas, but you don't need to be scared. Grubby will lose the scout.
Bro, that would be iconic. But he first has to get in. And then drop the TC on Grubby's TC.
That's so interesting. Yeah, maybe he's doing that. Maybe he's actually doing the douche. So I've seen it work before. You tower rush to break in, and then once you're in, you drop the town center onto Grubby. That's crazy. If he does that, that's legendary. Captain Lance could be cooking up the strategy of the tournament right now. Dude, it has to be that. That's the reason for the
It
Persians.
has to be.
Oh my god. Tower into
But he has
douche.
to get inside first.
He's hit a
And Grubby
town
will
center
most
drop
likely wall
Grubby.
back.
Dude, I don't know.
Grubby will never have played against that before. There's no
Yeah.
way.
Look at the gates.
Look at the gate.
Amazing
Such a
gate.
Oh, he's
cheeser.
pulling
Oh
out
my
all the
god.
dirty tricks.
Dirty chicks from Lance. One gate on a diagonal piece so you can't wall behind. Grubby is just forced to defend. Let's see how he adapts. He's made the barracks. He's made the house. This is insane. We're about to see the strategy of the tournament from Lance. If indeed it is that. Dude, the way the cows are positioned near the berries tells me this town
You know,
center,
it has to be. It has to be.
it has
gonna
to
be
be
deleted,
douche.
yeah.
It's going to be
It will be
deleted.
deleted.
Let me explain this to
I
the
was just
chat.
curious.
Let me explain this to chat. People here have never seen this strategy before. With Persians, your town center is double HP. Now, you can make another town center forward, but only if you delete the one at home. So deleting your town center, which is never advised. But to make one forward with Persians, you can take out your opponent's town center. And that is what Lance is trying to do. But first, he's got to get into Grubby's base. Talk to me, Lewis. What are you feeling here?
I was gonna say, I was like really curious why I had so many vills on woods, because I was like, wait, does he mess up the build? Because normally you have like vills on the TC to maintain vill production, but I don't think Lance wants any more vills. Goes for the stone wall, which is very interesting. I'm not sure why he made that stone wall there for.
He's just worried about Grubby attacking him. Grubby's in a stone wall behind. Lance needs to find a way in though. He's not getting in right now.
Yeah.
This is just a tower
I don't
rush.
have
Oh,
space to make
One
a
bill
TC
down.
anywhere.
no loom! No loom for Grubby! He gets it now though. Okay, okay, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. It's fine, it's coming in. 1 bill down though.
Where does he place the town center? I think it has to be on the right side, right? There's
Right
too many
side.
houses on the left.
Yeah, right here.
But Grubby goes for the stone walls.
It has to be on Grubby's TC as well, otherwise there's no point.
Yeah, exactly. Something
And
like
also look at
here.
Grubby's food eco.
He's got enough for Castle Age, but Grubby's going stable into this, which is okay. But like, he's not gonna really have the food for.
Oh,
Oh, we're going in.
we're going in. We're going in.
The town
deeper.
center's still alive.
Grubby's trying to
We're going
wall.
out. We're getting out.
Lance?
I'm so happy Lance didn't delete the TC. If Lance...
Yeah.
Oh, he deleted it!
He deleted it.
Oh, he lost it!
He lost it.
Oh my
He has
god.
no stop. He can
lost
make
it.
it again in a second.
Oh my god.
Oh
Oh
my
my
God,
god.
look
Oh
at
my
the
god. He
score.
lost it. He built it with 1 fill. He
Grubby
lost
knows.
it.
He's making a house.
Oh my god. He's getting quick walled. No freaking way. The choke of the finals. How can you lose it? He's gonna go for it again though. But hold on.
Wall.
He
He's
gets the
walling.
wall. He gets the wall.
He will
It's
get
gonna
up,
go
will get
off,
up.
dude. Oh my god, that was insane. Instant replay, real quick. Instant replay. We're gonna take a look at exactly what happened. Before he went in, he tried to squeeze it in there with 1 villager. Take a look at this instant replay. He makes it and loses it instantly because only 1 vill built it. And Grubby had the garrison. Back to life, though. Back to life. Here we go. Townsend is going up. Oh my god. Lance. That's... What a crazy strategy. What a freaking madman. He deserves the respect
Gets
no matter what
fletching as
happens.
well.
But fletching is coming in. This is Grubby's
fletching do anything?
worst nightmare, by the way. Grubby's worst nightmare is this right here.
Wait,
Holy.
look at Grubby's lumber camp. Like, Grubby's gonna lose his wood access soon.
Oh, a Matse rush? Oh my god. You
tower
run out of
rush?
wood. You run
On
out of
the-
wood. This could get towered, by the
Grubby
way.
will be in Castle Age, but he won't have any food or any rest to do anything.
Yeah. I can't believe that despite Lance losing his town center and deleting the one at home, he still has a chance to win. If he can target the wood from Grubby, Grubby is forced to repair because he's up to Castle Age. He's forced to repair, but he's so low on economy, and Grubby's not experienced against this. I can say for a fact this has never happened to Grubby on Arena, and Grubby's actually misplaying. He's trying to fight it with 10 villagers in the town center. You're not supposed to do this. You're supposed to do this against everything that's not a Persian town center. Grubby is misplaying. Ladies and gentlemen, Grubby could lose this game, despite everything.
I think Grubby's dead. Like, look at his resources. You get to cast stage, you can't make a siege workshop because you're
Yeah.
non-stop preparing your TC. Your woodland's getting tower rushed.
10 vills idle for no
think
reason.
Grubby's dead.
Then again, Lance only has 4 vills on wood. Grubby has 7, so he has way more wood income, so he can repair longer, I guess.
But Lance has a lot of vills on stone. He can just move them over, so he's gonna have a total of 11. I mean, if he
Yeah,
thinks
he could
about
do
that,
that.
but no, I think
Power on the wood will be
Grubby
nasty.
is in trouble. He's gonna make another lumber camp at least, so wood will not be that big of an issue. Grubby's trying to
He's
fight
winning
this
TC
one,
war, it
but
looks like. Well, actually, no.
no,
only
it's
looks
hard
like
to
that.
win against Persians. How it works is you
Yeah.
repair twice as fast with Persians, right? Because you have the double HP. So you can never win versus Persian town center. Even trying is usually suicide. Grubby should abandon this.
Is it cheaper to repair as well?
You get double the value for the same price. So yeah, it is cheaper.
Yeah,
Per-
yeah, it's cheaper.
Per HP, you're
And
paying
also a
less
small
wood.
thing is when Lance takes out Grubby's TC, Grubby makes a new one. Lance can also do that one again. So
Yeah.
it's yeah.
You're getting haunted by those TC.
I can't believe he pulled this out in a freaking finals of a
What a
tournament.
Chad, bro.
He's down 0-2. The passive exile community is well represented in Lance. This guy is a freaking animal in the best way possible. What an absolute beast.
I think Lance should go to the finals. Honestly, like scrap the rest of the set.
Oh, no,
If
no,
he wins
no.
this
Whoa,
game, he
whoa.
goes to the finals.
Oh, it's Grubby. It's Grubby we're talking about here. Hold on. It is Grubby we're
sure,
talking
sorry.
about. Better watch your mouth, eh?
You
But he
realize
still has a
Roxy's watching,
chance.
right, Hera?
Still has a chance. Still has a chance.
Can't be too nice to Grubby.
He's trying to break through that house.
Grubby has to get some military out. Yeah, he wants to.
Blacksmith.
Oh, he wants to make a workshop, but he doesn't have a blacksmith.
Oh, it doesn't have the black.
One
Dude,
time you make a stable in the market, it punishes you instantly.
the one time,
time.
you don't go off for the blacksmith, you need it for the workshop. Guys, Grubby's got no wood. He can't make anything. He's got 69 food. He's at 173 gold. It's a terrible situation. He's quick walling. Brother, there's nothing to quick wall to. Lance is more than happy. Lance is a 10 villager lead. Lance has the score lead. I can't believe this is working for Lance. I can't believe he's tried this. I can't believe it's working. And Grubby's in such... This is Grubby's worst nightmare. This will send Grubby spiraling mentally, by the way. This is the worst case scenario for Grubby. Being 0-2 up and losing to this would be disastrous for his mentals. Siege Workshop, but no wood.
How
coming
Lance
up.
finds so much stone.
He still has the market, which is very valuable here.
Yeah.
Grubby. But
Lance
how does
has...
he fight this?
Dude, you can't fight this. There's a tower. You can't fight this. Lance is
There's a
more than
tower.
happy to do this. Grubby's in trouble. Grubby's
He's
about to
sending
die
it.
to a douche on arena. I can't believe this is happening. After Captain Lance lost his town center, this is by far more ridiculous than any other strategy we've seen in this tournament. The King's Gauntlet continues to deliver, but Grubby's kind of winning here somehow. He's got more vills.
This is good for Lance. Lance has 30 vills, Grubby has 15. Like, and Grubby has no
Yeah.
TC, so all these fights are good for Lance.
Yeah, any vill that dies is permanent losses. Until we get a town center, I can't believe that Lance is actually winning the strategy.
And looking at Grubby's res, I don't think a second TC is coming this game.
Wow.
The last warriors.
12 vills. Does Grubby get defeated with vills? What do you guys think?
I think Grubby
Yeah.
will not call the GG. He's gonna play to the bitter end, honestly. Dude,
This is so sad to watch.
it's so crazy. I have no words. I have no words to describe what we're seeing right now. Grubby, he's buying 100 wood for the last gold he's got. He's gonna make one sad
last
scorpion.
scorpion.
One last scorpion for Grubby. It's so sad. And the GG's called.
over.
Grubby taps out, and Lance takes the win. GG in the chat, cinema spam, because Lance has just tried a strategy that should never work. He even lost his first town center after deleting the one at home. We thought he was dead in the waters. I was preparing Lance's funeral. I was singing praise of Grubby and how defending this has been the easiest thing of his life. But somehow Lance squeezes in the town center, and Grubby incorrectly tries to fight the Persian town center douche. You never want to fight it. You can fight any other civ, maybe barring Teutons, Byzantines, but certainly not the Persians. And Lance takes the win, keeps himself alive in this losers finals. If Grubby's not tilted, he's untiltable. But something tells me he's a bit rattled mentally. That's a hard strategy to lose to right now.
Lance looks so happy and Grubby looks so mad right now. It's
Yeah.
looking at the webcams.
Look at Lance. He's so happy. He deserves it, bro.
He's just
earned
jumping
it.
around. He's just like, yeah, such a. And also, this is after losing his town center. Like he lost the first town center he placed, and he still
Yeah.
like destroyed Grubby.
That's crazy. Aatrox has unbelievable game. Dude, I have no words for what Lance just pulled off. I want to watch it again, honestly. I want to watch it again. It's so fun. But of course, I'm going to move on to Grubby's home map. Dude, man, it's just so insane. Just hop in the wall, go for the tower rush. We even lost our first town center. Like, we lost our initial town center right here, a bit earlier. Town center goes down. Dude. Like, screenshot here.
Crazy.
Screenshot here.
He even lost a TC.
Yeah, it's like Red wins. How does Red win this? He just lost the. He's got nothing, bro. He's got literally nothing. I have no words, honestly. But Lance, bro, Lance, freaking Captain Lance, bro. What an absolute savage.
Well, you changed his name from Captain Lance to Lance.
Yeah, he's just Lance, but still, he's earned the captain. I should put it back.
Mm-hmm.
I'll use the washroom, ladies and gents. Be right back, and feel free to entertain a little bit here, Lewis and Leary, while we wait for the next game. It's gonna be Grubby's home map, probably Arabia, but you never know. Be right back.
Go on, Leary. Your turn.
What are we expecting
Leary?
from Lance? What are we expecting?
I
There's no
can't
way
stand
he
that.
will
Why are you
play.
asking?
There's no way he will play standard on Arabia. He
would
used
it be
Persians
Arabia,
already,
like-
so the douche option is gone. Tower rush maybe with
Maybe-
Teutons?
Maybe Grubby goes back to Arena. Who knows?
Yeah, right. He just got traumatized for life on Arena.
I haven't watched Captain Lance play much in Arabia. I'm guessing he's like more of a clownish type of.
I think he has some phosphorus strats up his sleeves.
I mean, like
Like,
he's
he
playing
could be
very
anything.
well. I think, honestly, I think the best thing Lance can do is play aggressive. Like, I think whenever Grubby is getting attacked, he's always having issues. But whenever Grubby's attacking, he's looking really, really solid. So I think Lance needs to do something aggressive. Maybe like a Magia Scout Rush, Spears forward, Scouts forward, something super simple. But like, that could catch him off guard.
Yeah. Thinking of Sis right now. I feel like Grubby We'll go Ethiopians.
Yeah. Maybe.
Because that's
yeah,
like one of his best
Ethiopians.
civs, and it's more or less easy to punish as well. Whatever Lance
Yep.
will do, I feel like Lance might go for some phosphor or something.
Your team Grubby, right, Leary?
I am Team Grubby.
Okay, I'll be Team Lance. What's your predictions?
Better coach
I'm
wins.
predicting a comeback. I didn't coach him, but I'm still predicting Lance wins.
Well, thank God you didn't coach him. Otherwise, he would have bombed out round 1.
Bro, like, okay, so I think Lance needs to do something very, very aggressive. What do you think about that?
I agree. I agree.
All right, I'm back. What are we
The
agreeing
last
about?
game was very aggressive. He sent his boys to fight. Sent his whole town.
Sent the children as well.
He sent everyone. Like there were no kids or women left behind. Crazy.
Yeah. So we were discussing that. Personally, I think Lance needs to play aggressive, like a simple Magyar scout spears forward, maybe
Yeah.
like a Manhattan build with Japanese. Like
That's
he
not
needs to
happening.
do something aggressive.
I'll tell you exactly
why
what he's gonna do. He's gonna phosphor rush. He does not play standard on Arabia. He never has, and I don't think he's gonna start now. I mean, he might. Maybe he'll
And
surprise everyone.
Grubby knows that. I'm pretty sure Grubby knows that.
Yeah,
I'm
Grubby
pretty
knows
sure he'll
that.
try some man-at-arm archer pressure.
Potentially. I wouldn't be surprised as well if Grubby tries to pressure it, but I think Captain Lance will stick to his guns. He's played Bulgarians, Krepos Rush. He has played... What else has he played, chat? It's been his main one. He's played... I'm blanking out
Phosphor
now.
Anything.
He tried a bit of Romans, I guess, but he didn't look too hot on the men-at-arms with Romans.
Bohemians? Did he play Bohemians? That could
He
be
tried Sicilians douche, okay?
Sicilians.
Yeah, but it's been
Do
mostly
they have anything
Bulgarians.
special with douche?
Oh yeah, he played standard Koreans as well. Sicilian douche, they build it faster, yeah, and they repair it easier. But he's played standard
Also, you go for
Koreans.
They
Duke and
repair
Tower
easier?
Rush.
It's not too bad. Also, thank you to Briar Jones for the 20 gifted memberships on YouTube earlier. Thank you to all the primes and tier 1s on Twitch. Thank you all for the support. I don't think we'll see a douche. No, I think we'll see maybe Koreans, maybe Bulgarians, but I think Bulgarians first, honestly, is what we'll see out of Captain Lance, if I had to guess. I doubt he'll play like a standard scout rush, though. There's no way.
I mean, there's also the Roman play where you go like Manhatams with the +2 armor and feudal age, and
That's more
just keep adding
standard.
them. I mean, yeah, but
That's been the most popular strategy of this event. The Roman men-at-arms into longswords. It has a very
I
high
saw
win
that
rate.
like 5 times.
Yeah, it has a very high win rate in this tournament. But Euthermal kind of showed how to counter it with like a lot of archers. I don't know if that's going to really catch Grubby off guard. And also, Captain Lance really just didn't look that hot on Romans, I will say. Someone in the chat said, go Jabbo. Brother, Jabbo. Jabbo's been out of the tournament. In fact, Jabbo was never really in the actual tournament, but I like the support. It's a good first-time chat from Reckoned to the Redeemed. I like the support for Jabbo. He deserves it. He's a cool guy. Honestly, I love Jabbo. All the love in the world for Jabbo. But right now, you got to support Captain Lance or maybe Pig, maybe Grubby. You got 3 options. Otherwise, you're just supporting ghosts.
The people in the graves. Fallen warriors.
Yeah. I wanted to get Viper and Doubt for a cast at some point for the tournament. Wasn't really able to lock it down, though.
Are you not happy with your current co-casters, or?
No, I love my current co-casters.
You got something
but,
to say, Hera?
No, no.
Delivering?
Don't get me wrong.
Realize you're meeting us
Such-
soon, right? Like,
such.
you better watch yourself.
Dude, that would be so BM if it was like, oh, I'm stuck with Lewis and Leary. I really wanted Viper. Kind of like when I talk
Tried my
about
best to
Grubby.
get the Viper, Dao, T90. Couldn't make it. Now we have 2 L's here.
There
Yeah,
you go, Hera.
the double
I just gave
L's.
you something.
Oh, thank you. You
Wasn't
called
from
me
me,
a
it was from
porky.
Roxy.
Thanks for the 26 months gifted sub from Lewis. Thank you, man.
I've
from the
never
goats.
subbed to your channel once, by the way. It's always Roxy
Oh.
just giving me subs. Like, it's crazy.
Yeah.
Same, I think.
You guys don't support me. You guys just co-cast for me. That's why I'm waiting for Viper and Doubt. They would gift.
Mm.
All right, we're waiting. I think it's gonna be in
Maybe
Arabia
that's why
now.
they didn't come.
Grubby is home mapping the Arabia. Makes a lot of sense. You wouldn't take Captain Lance back to Arena, especially after what we just saw there.
Can you imagine he picks Arena?
No,
After that
no.
game?
Grubby's set on Arabia. It's almost guaranteed. I will say, how's Viper? Not Viper. I gotta get this guy out of my head. But how's Grubby's
Rent-free.
mentals after this game? Is he feeling okay? I hope he's composed, because I think the worst thing that can
I
happen
think
is
he's
that
all right.
you go
Pretty
tilted
sure.
into
He's
the
a very
next
logical,
game.
analytic guy.
Yeah. Just chalk it up to something really random that happened. It is what it is. You lost to some BS. It's fine.
Yeah,
Grubby just has to get back into his comfort zone, into his groove.
we've all been there.
Yeah, play that shit on Arabia. He knows he's got Ethiopians. He's got, I think Vietnamese was used. We got Ethiopians. He's got a bunch of civilizations you can pull out here. Lattice, thanks for the 10 gifted subs, by the way. Really appreciate that, bro. Very nice support. Call him Hera. The host cannot call Grubby. All right, it's not gonna happen.
They're both gone. Quick break.
Yeah, quick break.
It's
Wait,
like one of
hold
those
on.
Hera breaks, right?
What do you mean those Hera breaks? Like I make
Whenever
them?
you play versus Hera in a tournament, there's like a 10-minute break. He loses the game, he's gone for 10 minutes. Like I don't know where he's gone to. Like he's just off for 10 minutes. It's insane. And I don't blame you. Like I think it's the smart thing to do, but
It's so not true. Sometimes I gotta go to the washroom. Sometimes I gotta, answer a call from Grubby. Sometimes I gotta eat something. That's usually what I have to do. But, dude, sometimes I got things to do, man. Rod, thanks for the 5 gifted, by the way. Thank you, Rod, for the big support during the events. Yeah, just got a small couple
What-
texts from Grubby. Let me just answer these real quick.
I've actually got a question, like a serious question, Hera.
Yeah?
Like when you walk away from the PC, like what do you do? Can you actually like walk us through like what do you actually do?
All right, so when I walk away
Lewis
from the
needs
PC...
to copy a routine.
Yeah. It's like
I'm
I'll
just
give you some
curious.
inspiration. So when I walk away from the PC, normally I have my phone. So I'll open up, picture, maybe some Uber Eats, and maybe I have the food. So I'll walk away from my PC. I'll walk to the fridge, open the fridge, take some food out, little leftovers, close the fridge, take a little drink, bring the food to the microwave, put it in the microwave usually around 2 minutes. Walk around while it loads, while it microwaves, so I can burn some calories, and then I just take the food out of the microwave and eat it. That's usually what I do.
I wonder how many steps a day you do.
How many steps a day? I get like 1,000 steps minimum, I would say, just kind of walking from the refrigerator to the computer.
That's not too bad.
It's pretty good, yeah. A lot of,
Yeah, that's
obviously,
pretty good.
a lot of food breaks, a
Good
lot
cardio.
of walking as well. But I went out for a walk today. Like, it's not bad. I actually went out for a walk today.
I mean, honestly, more than what most people do, especially as gamers. So
Yeah, it's not bad. Oh shit, Don
Walking
already in the
is
chat.
so underrated.
He said, "Did I lose my VIP?" Yes, guys, I got caught right now. Don Artie is a former VIP. I have un-VIP'd you because I needed slots to VIP the players of the tournament. Super caught. Sorry, Don Artie. You're a cool guy, but you're not VIP anymore, and you're never going to get it back. Sorry, man. You're a cool guy, though. Anyway, we're hopping right in. The next game has started, and it's match point Grubby, but Captain Lance is starting a special kind of comeback right now. And it's going to be the Ethiopians for Grubby and the Incas for Captain Lance. Ladies and gentlemen, let's hop right in, and let's break down exactly what we're seeing. I can't lie. I feel like the Ethiopians have been kind of hit or miss for Grubby. I feel like he's lost a lot of the games he's tried to win with Ethiopians. I think he's lost like 2 of his last 2 games. Maybe they worked earlier, but they're not working versus the top of the table. But talk me through this matchup as I fix the cameras real quick. Oh, no, never mind. They're fine. So, okay, talk me through the matchups anyways.
Ant's doing Loom already.
I canceled that, but that was weird. Why does he have Loom?
Oh, I was wondering. Maybe he
Yeah.
wanted to lame or something. I thought there was a villager already coming, or like maybe a douche earlier than usual.
No
Incas,
Loom yet, though.
Ethiopians.
Incas is interesting.
Yeah, I
It
feel
should be
like-
insane.
Yeah, Incas not having access to any horses in any way or sort of form, so naturally you will see only infantry or range units.
Yeah.
Most likely in Lance's case, champies, if I had to guess, and some towers maybe. Tower rush, very
He
popular.
tried that earlier versus Pig. He tried the Champy Tower Rush, but it didn't work. It actually was quite bad, and not like it was a terrible strategy, but it didn't work. Like, it didn't work out well at all. He got completely destroyed by Pig. And Grubby, if anything, maybe even a slightly stronger like men-at-arm archer player than Pig, and that's exactly what Pig had done. So I'm not sure if he's going to try that again. The other strategy he can go for is maybe some kind of phosphor rush. He can try to go for something like a few villages on stone, try to fast castle, get into like the Inca Kameyuks plus Ram, something like that could be interesting. We kind of know what to expect from Grubby though. He's been doing men-at-arms into archers quite a lot with Ethiopians.
Ooh, look at that settlement spot. Juicy.
Oh,
Nice.
And also,
Okay.
like, with the
Oh, yeah.
settlement, you get 10 population, right? So ideally, you don't even make those 2 houses. You just make 1 house at the start, and that's all you need.
It's interesting, yeah. One house, make the settlement. It's kind of cool adaptation of the Incas. Yeah, that settlement's interesting. It's going to be good for the berries. It's going to be good for the wood income. And
The
actually,
population space.
it counts as like 2 buildings to go up to the next stage. So like Lance can already go up due to the settlement. So he'll take a little bit of berry here with 1 vil. It's going to be nice for his food income.
Grubby will most likely open Man at Arms. Kind of told him the best way to punish like stuff you don't know or stuff you don't know what's coming. It's kind of like playing aggressive because you kind of ruin the guy's build. If it's Phosphoro, you're already on in his base, putting pressure. If it's something else, you're still doing good damage with Man at Arms, so can't really go wrong with that.
Yeah.
So that's
It's always gonna get some value.
Map. Yeah, it's always good against stuff where you don't know what's happening.
Also, can I just say, like, respect the Lance for playing against Grubby, Hera, and Leary. Like, this is... I swear you've walked him through the game plan of every single game he's played so far. And, like, Lance is playing versus 3 right now, so...
I'm
honestly,
pretty sure
fair
Lance
play
has
to
more
him.
games than me in AoE, dude. Like,
Yeah, Lance has played a
Might
lot.
have.
He's got his own fair share of advantages, to be fair. And by the way, Grubby did fail a deer lure. Now they're both just trying to pull these guys in. Very important to pull in as many deer as you can in as fast a time window as you can to also allow you to scout your opponent. Fast loom for Lance. It's going to be a tower rush. He is
ooh,
going to
yeah,
go
that's a good
for
rush.
the Inca
That's a good
tower
play as
rush,
well.
most likely.
Loom for Grubby as well. 19 pop Man at Arms, most likely.
I don't see the barracks from Grubby, though, so... Maybe it won't
He has
be.
the wood now.
Now, he's got the wood. He's going to
See.
go for it.
Oh, there's the
Okay.
villager. Yeah.
Yeah, barracks on the front. Fast,
Missing the
beautiful
food to pick up,
Lance.
though, for Grubby.
Yeah, he put 4 vills on wood. That's why he was lacking a little bit, but seems fine.
All right.
Also, Ethiopians have a very nice Manhattan build with extra 100 food, 100 gold. It's...
Yeah.
It synergizes nicely.
I think it's one of the better civs to punish any shenanigans in the early game, just because you're up 200 res, like food and wood as well. Sorry, food and gold. Very relevant early game res, especially if you want to do like meta arms to archers, something like that. And so Lance, he's on stone. He's going to send 5 or 6 villagers, or actually 8 villagers forward. Holy.
8! That
Okay,
is not
7.
douche or what?
No, 8.
I think that's amazing. Like, at the end of the day, if you send 4, they get caught off, you can die, right? If you just send 8, you're fighting anything back, so
Yeah.
I think this is really good.
It's going to be
Lance.
7, though, in the end. Not 8, not 6, but 7. And we're going to have some
I think
militias
one of the
coming
builds
out.
with low HP.
Yeah, he's kind of
back.
They send it back.
moving them around.
Yeah.
Lance is looking for something here. 24 seconds till feudal age. Probably going to target the back and kind of like the wood area of Grubby's base. If he goes to the front, he's going to run to the barracks. Don't want to do that. Grubby's going to go for some men at arms. I wonder if he's going to attack with them or kind of keep them on defense once he scouts this. Grubby's got no idea so far. He could imagine that something weird is coming his way.
Grubby will explore it though.
He's going to scout it now with the scout.
Potentially.
Oh my god, Grubby's going to miss it.
classic.
Grubby
Oh,
missed
he
it.
missed it. Oh my.
Oh my god, Grubby has barely missed it. This cannot get any unluckier for Grubby this set. He's missed all the
didn't explore
crucial
Lance either.
informations. He doesn't know where Lance is. He's gonna go out in the dark. He goes a little greedy, luring in some deer. Lance is super sneaky with 7 villagers, a tower behind the woodline. This is Grubby's only woodline. This is quite rough for Grubby. He's gonna go for the range. Committing to that range when you're about to lose the woodline is something that's quite difficult to work around. Tower at home from Lance and a blacksmith. So he's gonna stay relatively safe. There's nothing to hit. Maybe the berries. Maybe these 2 vills and the berries we can hit. Tower on the wood. Grubby's got to react. Very cheesy approach from Lance. It's gonna feel terrible for Grubby to lose this if it does happen. Could be some major tilt for the last game. He also fails the quick wall.
He's walling himself out.
Gotta delete that.
That's not the way.
House up top,
Or
and you're
tower.
good,
That
right?
tower doesn't do that much.
Infantry armor.
Infantry armor.
Does
He
he
doesn't
know
have
it?
barrack.
Does he know it doesn't affect villagers with Incas? He might not know. He might think it does.
Oh, it used to in
It
the past.
used to. Now it only affects them in castage onwards. Oh, there's 2 villagers from Lance. He's completely forgotten to pull them back. Oh my god, this is huge for Grubby. He's gonna kill 2
disaster.
food villagers. Disaster for Lance. He had all the time in the world to pull those back, but he just forgot about them. Oh my goodness. A bit of good fortune for Grubby in the end. 2 villagers is huge at this stage of the game. And on food as well. Like, Lance is already struggling to make villagers.
There's a
This is
hole!
a terrible
never mind.
situation.
Scout just attacked through.
Oh god, you scared me, Leary. If there's a hole, it's GG.
There might be.
Wall.
Oh, okay, he walled.
No. Oh,
At least the
villagers.
champion
the
has
issue.
melee armor now.
It's kind of the issue with Tower Rush. Like, you can just get counter-attacked and don't really have any units to punish. You
Yeah.
have villagers, but the opponent has more villagers at home. So, worst case, you can always send them to fight. And then it's 50-50.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially you get a couple archers onto the field. Remember, these are Ethiopian archers. They attack a little bit faster as well. But forward tower from Lance. This didn't work against Pig.
Forging?
He doesn't know!
Why is
He has no
why is he
idea.
forging?
He thinks the villagers are
Oh.
affected.
He thinks villagers are affected by blacksmith upgrades, guys. Lance is playing the 2019 meta. It's been literally like 5 years since they made that change. Legitimately 5 years. Nobody ever
What? That
told
one
him.
champion, look at that Giga Chat. +1/+1. Oh, never mind, it died.
He's dead. Oh, the villagers are dying. He thinks they're tanky. He thinks they're strong.
Oh.
What a blunder from Lance. He's playing old meta. He's playing old
What a sad way
meta.
to end it.
He doesn't
Dude.
know.
And he didn't figure out he did this earlier against Pig and he lost with it. Nobody told him. And oh my god, Grubby might also break in here. Dude, Captain Lance thinks his villagers are good. They're generic villagers and he's invested 250 food into upgrades that do nothing.
Yeah.
And oh my god, Grubby's broken onto the settlement, onto the wood.
Oh,
This is as bad of a situation as it gets for Captain Lance. Ladies and gentlemen, Grubby is literally moments away from winning this game, beating Lance to the lead on the settlement. It's terrible. What a great punish from Grubby.
This would have been a really good strat if the villagers still got affected by the upgrades.
Yeah.
5 years ago. But, yeah.
Grubby does lose the meta arms though. Oh man, that's crazy that he just didn't know. 17 villas, guys, there's no talking points here. Lance is dead, honestly. There's nothing to be done. Grubby has a great defense.
Yep. Archers are really good against tower rushes because they just prevent you from moving forward with your towers.
Yeah. Like this tower is just like you're just baby stepping another tower. It's pretty costly to make a tower. You don't have much stone in, so just Grubby can just even let him make that one, and then it doesn't do anything. He needs to make one more afterwards. Lance has at least cleared up the meta arms, at least, but I mean it's 12 vills up for Grubby. As long as Grubby doesn't like delete his town center by accident, he's completely winning this. It's like
And even then, he
99.99%
could probably
chance.
still win.
Even if he deletes
He's
his town
up 12
center.
vills, 4 archers,
fine.
better setup, armory on the field. It's looking rough.
Yeah, dude, poor Lance.
So he did this before and nobody told him about the upgrades.
Yeah,
That's
he didn't
crazy.
figure it out. Nobody told him. Villager goes down. Because the thing is, I didn't even think to tell him either because he was first of all his name's not Grubby, and second of all,
He was playing Grubby the next round, so it makes sense.
yeah, exactly. He was up against Grubby. I couldn't tell him, you know. No, but he was making champies, so it actually makes sense. Like against Pig, he did champies. So I was like, okay, cool. He's getting infantry armor for his infantry for the champies. But in the end, I think he just didn't know. He just thinks the Incas are clean like that. But dude, rough stuff. He's walking forward with the villagers, looking for more. But Grubby catches him out. Cheap Ethiopian outpost with extra vision. Grubby knows the civ inside out, and he's gonna catch all of these villagers. Oh my god. Grubby's all over him. Grubby is all over him.
Double
It's looking-
the population.
Painful. Look at lumber camp from Grubby. Middle of the map.
Yeah.
So far away from
Expanding.
anything.
I actually like it just to avoid any BS. Like, just get some wood, you know? Sometimes
Yeah,
just
it's
like
good
get a
against
little
Tower
extra
Rush.
wood. Yeah.
What's even to say at this point? It's just so painful to watch. I kind of feel
Yeah.
bad because like if he knew it, like maybe he's getting fletching for the towers, or maybe he's you
Yeah.
know
Maybe he's
going
getting a
for
barrack
range
or
combo.
even a range, you know? Because he
Yeah.
also invested 150 for blacksmith and then 200 food for useless upgrades.
Yeah.
250. In fact.
250.
But like
Grubby.
even if this was 5 years ago, how strong are those upgrades for the vills? Like they're not gonna
Really
kill
good.
archers, right?
They're really good.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it was
they would tank through. They would tank through.
it was quite solid. And oh my god, Captain Lance is not watching here. Grubby's under the tower. Great micro from Grubby. He's about to kill 4 villagers under a tower. Captain Lance is not paying attention. Oh my god. Oh my god, he's up to 16 villagers.
He's microing
it's
somewhere.
so painful because Grubby's
He's
also
microing in the
microing on the front. The Warcraft 3 Pro Genes. Look at it. Damn.
Well, that kind of.
Castle Edge, wow. That's a nail in coffin if I've ever seen it. Guys, this game is lasting at most 2 minutes and 30 more seconds. It's almost entirely over. There's only Castle Age to be done. Lance can play a little in Feudal Age, but once Grubby hits Castle Age, it's all said and done. We're going to see a Grubby versus Pig rematch. A disappointing final game here. Of course, Lance playing an outdated strategy, which is kind of hilarious, but kind of unfortunate at the same time. He showed good heart, and I love that he made the douche on arena work. That's an all-timer for sure. Very, very cinema strat. But Grubby is on the way to the grand finals, and I don't think Lance got what it takes to stop him.
I don't think anybody can win from Lance's position right now. Not even the top pros.
Yeah. You put
It's
a pro in
just
here.
Lewis the GOAT.
You're just, yeah, even if Lewis the GOAT takes over here, he's still cooked. Like, there's nothing to be done.
Like 17 vills, like maybe if you have like similar vill count and Grubby's Castle Age, maybe, but yeah, it's just.
Yeah.
I mean, Grubby's res is a bit, 500 wood, but I guess it's a very messy game for him.
He gets more res upon reaching Castle Age than Lance has in his bank.
That's kind of true,
Grubby
actually.
Oh
Oh,
Lance has the right
God.
ideas. Like he's tower rushing all of the extra res and like he's doing really well, but
Dude, Grubby's about to get 200 resources. Lance does not have 200 resources altogether. This is terrible news for Lance. Castle Age is in. If we don't see GG well played, Lance is griefing. I'm not going to lie. He's trying one more thing. He's trying one more thing. Wait, Euthermal's having the hate watch. Hold on, Euthermal's having the hate watch of his life. He said, this is the best hate watch of my life. Euthermal's just hate watching Lance. For free. Oh my god, it's too funny.
didn't Euthermal lose to Grubby?
He lost to both.
I thought he was hate watching Grubby.
No. He lost to both, but the Lance loss hurt him more.
Oh, he's hate watching on both.
No. He hates Lance more because Lance was like cheesing him. Grubby beat him fair and square. He doesn't mind that one.
I see.
Yeah, he's mad at the arena clowns.
I see.
Realistically, he's hate watching Hera too. He doesn't really like me either. After I've denied all his coaching sessions.
Understandable.
Yeah, Lance, bro, Lance. Somebody tell me about these Path of Exile players. Are they comeback players? Can they come back from the depths of Hades? I'm not really sure, man. Path of Exile
the
is
game
a
Hard
game.
is always playing as well.
Yeah.
Where you just run around and do stuff.
You have like one shit ass bald ass character, and you just run around and you kill stuff. That's what I've seen. I'm not gonna lie, that's what I've seen from Path of Exile so far.
All I have seen is just random explosions on my map, which caused some eye cancer for me. Like,
it's just one guy just running around really fast, explosions everywhere, animals and shit is dying, and like the guy who's controlling the character is having a great time though. Like apparently it's really fun. Dude, it's 10 vills. It's 10 vills. Lance, bro, give it up, bro.
he might get defeated.
Let him play, man. Let him play. Let him do
GG,
his
well
game.
played. Give it up in the chat for Grubby. He is
Give
your
it up for
second
Lance.
grand finalist with a beautiful performance over Lance. GG, well played. Grubby played a great set. And honestly, the map he lost, he kind of fumbled it. It was a great strategy from Lance. But Lance, super entertaining player. He deserves a lot of respect. I love what he brought to the table. He represented the Path of Exile community like a champion. He gets third place. Fantastic performance for Lance as well. It cannot be understated. But today, Grubby's the champion. He makes the legendary loser bracket run. The dream run goes through 3 matches, wins them all. And he's facing the grand finalist, Pig, who's undefeated in this event and who has beaten Grubby before, albeit a 3-2. They had a banger. It's a rematch. It's another best of 5, and it's the last best of 5 of the King's Gauntlet. It couldn't be a better scenario for a grand finals right now.
A rematch from yesterday. What a hell of a show Lance put on, though.
Yeah.
Douching on Arena? I've never seen that before.
Yeah, absolute legend. Just douching on Arena. I've seen it before, but I didn't know he knew about it, and like he executed it pretty well, despite the disastrous lost talents that are there. You have it, guys. The bracket on the screen. Grubby vs. Pig is the grand final. We're gonna bring Lance in here for an interview real quick, but first I'm gonna just say goodbye to Leary and Lewis. Thank you guys for being here. You guys are legends, and I really appreciate your cast. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Thank
Thanks
you for having us.
Or me. Lewis can talk for himself.
Thank you for having me.
Thanks for having me.
Of course. Any last words for the chat?
Time to hate watch on Pig for the final. Go Grubby!
Hey, watch Pig for no reason, just because you coach Grubby.
Just hate watch for no reason.
All right, love it, guys. Thanks for
Will be a
being
good
here,
final.
and have a good one. We'll see each other around.
Yeah,
Alright,
we'll
see
do,
ya.
we'll do.
Peace, peace, peace.
Peace.
Guys, check out Leary and Lewis on Twitch. They both stream from time to time. Lewis has a YouTube channel, Twitch channel. You guys can check them out if you like their vibe. They're both, of course, pro players. Leary is a teammate of mine on Vitality, so definitely a top tier guy. And ladies and gentlemen, we have a dream final. But I will say, before we bring in Lance, I don't know if he's going to join. I hope he does join for a little bit of a talk. Let's just do it like this, guys. 07's in the chat for Lance, the last fallen warrior before the grand finals. Huge shout out to Lance. Again, I love what he brought to the table. Super entertaining. He had such an insane run. He beat Wagamama. He beat Knopf. A bit of a Swede back-to-back. He took out Thermal, and then he actually just barely lost the Pig. So it's like he's just been in banger after banger. Possibly his worst performance was against Grubby, but he still managed to take one game, which is actually not too bad. But yeah, well played to Captain Lance. He had a great result. And oh, actually, speaking of which, Captain Lance, you're in here, bro.
I'm here.
GG, well played. Good to see you, man.
You know what I just found out?
Tell me, man. I kind of have an idea though.
Apparently, 5 years ago, the blacksmith upgrades worked in Feudal, okay? And apparently there's this in Castle Age line that I used that in 2 games too. I thought it worked.
Yeah.
Too.
Let's take a look at the tech tree here. So, villagers affected by infantry blacksmith upgrades. Sounds amazing. Starting in Castle Age. That starting in Castle Age cost you the game, basically.
I was thinking, man, these don't feel very tanky. I should be taking like 1 damage a shot from these archers.
Yeah. And you're just like getting picked apart, Ethiopian archers on you. But yo, bro, you're a freaking legend. Forget about the loss. Look at that freaking douche on Arena. Despite you losing the counselor, how did?
Dude, I don't know how that succeeded after he pre-fired the placement.
That was insane. I don't know how either, honestly.
A miracle. That's how. Straight up miracle. Dude, I had a lot of fun with this tournament. This has been a blast.
Love to hear it, man. You enjoyed the ladder race, you enjoyed the main events, everything good?
Yeah. No, it was freaking sick event. I'm looking forward to either watching or participating in number 2 if you host again. I think you hit the goal.
Yeah, we hit the goal.
If my eyes don't deceive me.
King's Gauntlet number 2 is confirmed for next year, guys, and it's thanks to the chat. We hit the 9,000 sub goal. It was an ambitious goal, to be honest, and we hit it. So King's Gauntlet number 2 is confirmed. It's a lot of work to set it up, but I'm more than happy to set up the work. With the amount of people we had around here, it's going to be fantastic. So, and honestly, I think there should be a king every game in the 2nd edition, because the king was just like the highlight, honestly.
Oh my word.
Yeah.
For me, that game against Death Note was definitely I don't know what I was witnessing. It also makes it a little bit of element where if you're losing, you can at least try for a king snipe, which is like I knew I was desperately losing the game against Grubby the first match, and I still was like, I'm gonna try to get some petards and see if I can go snipe the king.
Yeah, just send it in, whatever you can. I actually like that you tried, and you actually were kind of close. Like your 10 petards were going in close, but then you just walked past the castle, unfortunately, instead of taking like the slightly longer path.
He had a castle. Did he already eject the king though, or was the king still there?
No, bro. Grubby refused to move it. I don't know why. It was so like sketchy.
Oh, that's crazy.
I
was very close to getting it done.
Yes, for no reason. For no reason.
That's wild.
But yeah, it was a good set, man. It was a good set. You had a great run, honestly. I think you should be proud of your performance. You took out Thermal. He's a bit salty about that still, but at the end of the day, it is what it is.
That's my highest achievement there. Got farmed salts from Thermal to no end.
Bro, how do the tears taste? Yeah, quite a few there.
Dude, they taste good, man. They taste good.
Dude, on one side we had Thermal. I was like consoling Thermal. Now I'm in the other core. I'm like, bro, you gotta kill this ass. And he said, "Who says I'm salty? I love Arena." Oh, Ethan was just a positive guy.
Yeah. That's why he changed his name to Arena Enjoyer.
Yeah.
Favorite map.
Trying to throw you guys off. Yeah, Eternal played well. You played well. It's been actually a cinema tournament. Let me get your thoughts on the finals, though, Captain Lance. You played against both Pig and Grubby, and not to mention it, but you lost to both. You know, sad to mention, of course. But
you had to mention it.
Yeah.
Honestly, from playing them now, I was doing a lot more Mimi strats against Grubby. To be like, if that wasn't obvious, I'm thinking from my experience playing both, I think Grubby's got it. I think he's taking it all the way. To be honest.
Okay. Rocking with the Grubster. What do you make of that first loss to Pig, though?
I think Grubby had an off day. I don't know. I feel like he left some openings. Pig has been like playing extremely well, but I don't know. I think Grubby today has been pretty like locked in.
Yeah.
So I think he's gonna full sweep from the reverse from the loser bracket.
Would be quite the storyline.
4 sets in a row.
Yeah, I was gonna say it would be quite the storyline to play 4 sets in one day and win them all. Of course, Grubby's playing very late at night as well. Pig has the advantage here of being well rested for the grand finals. He only had to play 1 set. It was a while ago. He's got a lot of rest. There's no other advantages though for Pig, by the way. So no like extra home map. No 1-0, no bracket reset. All right, I want everyone to understand this. I know it might seem like it's a bit unfair, but honestly, I prefer it this way. I'd rather, for the hype of the last match, I'd rather have a 1 clean best of 5 between the 2 best players, and having that rest is sometimes enough of an advantage to make it worthwhile coming in from the undefeated winners bracket. So that's the situation. Some people might disagree, of course, but that's what we went for, and we're not going to change that one, of course. It's too late to make any adjustments there. Yeah, man, it's going to be a nice final.
A good match.
All right, Captain Lance, do you want to stick around for the cast? I have Yamato coming in here. I don't want to like put you on the spot or anything,
Sure,
but
I'm down to chill.
Down to chill? Okay, we can stick around for the cast. Yamato,
Just don't expect me to talk too much. It's been a long day. I'm gonna be a little bit more relaxed.
No worries. I'll do the cast. Yamato's gonna be talking about some Lupin, and he
buddy.
There he is. He was talking about some Lupin. Captain Lance, just a couple comments here and there if you want. No worries, no stress. It's all good.
Right on.
Yamato, the Loop Daddy. What's going on, brother?
Yo, first I gotta say, Captain Lance, well fought, man.
Dude,
I respect the tower rush. Well fought.
I was trying to give the content angle.
Yeah. I was entertained. It worked, man.
That's good.
Respect. Well done, man. I have drank like 2 liters of apple juice, bro. I am so ready.
Oh, that's good. Get that energy in. Aatrox is not here, guys. He was supposed to be for the cast, but unfortunately he overslept, and Sleepy A is missing the cast of the finals. Totally joking, of course. Aatrox, he told me he couldn't make it. He's out for something, so... no, Aatrox will not join us. We have Mr. Yamato, and we have a somewhat chilled out Captain Lance. We'll give a couple comments here and there. And that's going to be the good roster for the caster squad. Pig and Grubby, the 2 best players of the event. And I actually have a nice little special, not announcement, because people know about this already. But maybe some people don't. So let me tell a little story. And I'm going to explain what's going to happen tomorrow. So, of course, right now we're waiting for Pig and Grubby to get started for the grand finals. We're giving them a good 10-minute break, especially Grubby, to just, relax after that last match, and then they'll play it out.
Especially Grubby. Of course.
No, it's not especially Grubby. It's not because it's Grubby.
Favoritism is on another level, man. It's out of control.
Yeah, so Grubby gets 10 minutes.
You're tired, bro. You've been casting long today. It's 1 o'clock.
Yeah,
you're tired.
You're coming at me fresh right now. Yo, Yamato, I'm not tired.
Yeah.
Don't think you're gonna take advantage of me with this little banter. I'm fresh, bro. I got it. I'm gonna bounce back.
You didn't catch this one, but that was a straight jab. It was coming at you like
no, I
5
swear I
miles
caught
per
it.
hour.
I swear I
Please,
caught
go
it.
Ahead. Go ahead. You talk about your announcement for tomorrow.
No, the announcement is there's no final. Grubby wins and that's it. I don't want to hear it. That's the announcement. Okay, listen. I have an announcement. It has nothing to do with Grubby, but Grubby will be involved, obviously. Here's the announcement. So, people were asking before this event, can we see some team games between the players? And I really wanted to have team games, but I was limited on budget from Microsoft. Microsoft gave me $10,000 and a little bit extra for like production costs, but really not much, which is a good amount of money from Microsoft. That's good. It's going to go for the prize pool. Players got some money from the ladder race. Players got some money from their placement, the top 8 in the tournament. And so it's not bad. However, we have gotten an anonymous sponsor who came forward and pledged $7,000 on his own to host 2 team game matches between the players tomorrow, the day after the event. And so I can finally, happily and proudly announce that we're going to have team games with a voice chat, with streams between all the players who show up, which is most of them already confirmed, tomorrow during the day, all thanks to this one anonymous donator. I am beyond grateful for the anonymous person. I am so stoked to host them. And it's going to be an extra day to the event. So, of course, the winner of this wins. The King's Gauntlet's over. It's the King's Gauntlet after party. It'll be 2 team game matches played tomorrow. We're going to start the show at 16 GMT with the first match. I might come a little earlier. So 16 GMT, first match will start. Then the second match right after. Voice chats on both sides. We might even have a draft. So whoever shows up, we're going to do a draft. They'll take turns picking captains like high school football. And then we'll play it out. Voice chats on both sides. I'll be casting it, of course, and we'll have a great time. Little after party for the King's Gauntlet. There's also prize money on, everyone who shows up gets paid, and it should be a great time. Yamato, sounds good?
Did you say $7,000?
7,000, bro. That's infinite more than what you got for the event because you got 0, but it's a lot of money, bro.
Damn.
It's pretty good.
And it's not rigged. Holy.
It's not rigged, but Yamato, your team is Ampi, Day 9, Ayuksen, and yourself. That's your team.
Hey.
Oh, sorry, not Day 9, Jabo. It's Jabo, Ampi,
Giving him straight killers over
Yamato,
there.
and that's kind of an overpowered team. That's true.
Nice losing Dark Age team.
That's the loop.
Lose to Boar.
Bro, Ayuksen has a nasty tower rush. You're like a nasty looper. Ampi will forget to get armor, but he will be meta arm rushing with Romans. And Jabo will be there. He will be there, which is good. But
You
yeah,
said there's a draft, yeah? So I will be like 7th pick. So I'll be on the good team.
Yeah, it's one way to think about it, yeah. Unless they first pick you. Like they see the potential, you know?
They need a microscope, bro. to see the potential, bro.
Yamato, man, it's good to have you in for the cast. You're a fan favorite in the casting booth. And this is all coming down to one final match in the King's Gauntlet. It's been a literal cinema tournament so far. I know you've enjoyed it. You've enjoyed casting. And we have Pig versus Grubby, the 2 best players. Pig's still undefeated. What do you make of this finals matchup, though?
No, I feel like Grubby's run is it's so Hera pilled, you know? Like doing the lower bracket run. He lost to the level 6 metamorphosis, you know? The equivalent of Pig. I don't know. I looked at the games today and I feel like Grubby has like ascended, bro. He is Ziz if he played RTS still to this day, bro. He has ascended. He's locked in. I have strong belief as well in this idea that a player, like, keep in mind, you have such high amount of experience, right? So I don't think fatigue is going to kick in the same way. I think now Grubby is like warm, you know?
Yeah.
Because Grubby has played like WCG days. He's played some tournaments that were longer than this even. So this is like all that DNA is kicking in, you know? He's Dutch as well. You know, when he meditates, he just hears like Tiesto techno in his head, you know, like he is in the zone. So Pig, I don't know, time zone wise, I don't know how cooked he is, because that's also something to keep in mind. You know, it might be sleep hours for these guys. Maybe Pig is just in perfect time zone hours now. Like, what time is it in Australia right now?
It should
Probably
be
like morning.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. So he's been awake all night?
No, surely he slept after the set with me. Maybe. I don't know. He's on a cooked sleep schedule at this point, I would imagine.
The time in Sydney. He lives in Sydney, I remember he said. Australia, Sydney time. 9 a.m. Oh, Jesus. He might be fried.
It depends if he went to bed right after the set and then set an alarm, or if he stayed up the whole time. I don't know.
I think he slept a little. I'm not really sure how he's doing, though. He slept and woke up, the chat is saying.
Cook time zone versus 4th best of 5 in a row.
Yeah. Yeah, and
This is sick.
Grubby's played 3, 3, 3, so 9, 10, 11. He's played 11 games today. Grubby's played 11 competitive games. Pig only played 5, and he got some rest. So it's like both players not coming in at their best, but at the end of the day, you just have to be better than the opponent. You don't actually have to be at your absolute best. Pig's coming on.
You're looking at it wrong, bro. These are two guys molded in steel, bro. This is the eye of the tiger, bro. We're gonna get the best level out of them because it's gonna come from the soul, you know.
I hope
your soul
so.
carries you when your body and mind is just a little bit too weak, you know. Your soul, all that fatigue will come out tomorrow, you know.
Yeah.
It's like, you ever had demon run tournaments? What's the longest tournament you've ran?
Well, the Warcraft one actually from Grubby was the most I've had to play in one day. Like that hero run that I did in Grubby's tournament. There's actually a bit of a connecting storyline. So Grubby hosted a Warcraft tournament. I dropped to I got kind of upset by Simply, although it was a 2-0 in the upper bracket. I come back, I beat Simply again in the lower bracket, and then I have to make a hero run through the lower bracket, and I actually managed to reverse sweep Yamato as well. Sorry, man, to bring it up, but in the finals, it was a hero run, pretty scripted, you can say. Grubby's following the same script. Grubby is literally following the same script. Some people could even say that this is lazy writing on our end. But let's see how it goes. Like, if Pig's up 2-0, I wouldn't count out Grubby. I feel like the script is just getting started.
You know, that reverse sweep mention never hurts me because of what Death Note told me after.
What did he tell you?
Don't be sad. You make RTS Pro, you out micro like Little Beach. 2 game. Don't be sad.
Oh my goodness. The Death Note compliment. The one Death Note compliment comes in. I like
it was only nice in the aftermath, bro. Only nice, bro.
I like that you hang out, like you hang on to that one. Like that one mattered a lot to you.
No, of course, bro. Of course, bro.
That's good, bro.
I also hear the minus point, you know, like, you know, but I hear it everywhere, you know. Sometimes I go take a piss, you know, in the morning, my eyes are still foggy, you know. I get like one little drop on the side, you know. Suddenly I hear minus point. You know, I wake up like that, bro. Everywhere I go, minus point.
That's crazy. This is how you live your life now. But you're seeing your life from a different dimension. It's like now everything can be optimized, and everything that's inefficient is a -1. So you got to be careful. It's a good way to live life, you know. It's a good way to live life.
Red Foss was too nice to me, man.
Yeah, that was your problem. That was your problem.
You needed to just bully me.
By the way, we're like,
when are we starting?
Starting soon. So we see Grubby in the camera right there. He's getting locked in. It's quite late for him.
Look at that background as well. You got Thrall. I mean, not Thrall. That's Rexar backing him up with Misha the bear. Do you know this lore, Hera?
No, bro. No.
Early.
You're a Warcraft legend. How do you know this?
Yeah, these are some badass motherfuckers from the Warcraft 3 lore.
That's crazy.
But his bear is afraid of camels.
Okay.
So
it's kind of like AoE, right? It's kind of like AoE where your horse is afraid of camels.
Is that actual lore?
Like
Or did you make
AoE.
that up?
No, I just made that up.
Okay.
It's just an ongoing thing that frustrated me because I was playing and then camels just mogged my hussars and my chat. You know, always your chat. You know, you're playing the game for the first time. You're 2 days in, and they talk to you like you're dumb. You know, it's like, didn't you know that camels scare horses? Horses are afraid of camels, Yamato. How did you not know this? It's like, yeah, like I missed this day in school. Like, I was supposed to know that.
Yeah, it is a bit counterintuitive, but
The natural predator of the horse.
Yeah, camels hunt horses. I can't imagine that. I can't imagine like riding camels into war. Like you can tame them that well. That's kind of crazy.
apparently you can.
Elephants too.
Elephants may be a little harder. I, by the way, just got Pig's cam, so Pig is in here. Let me just go ahead and set him up real quick. Pig will be set up, so that we're gonna have both cams on the screen. Let's go ahead and get you guys to just talk for a couple minutes, as I'll be right back, and I'll tell the players that they can start in just a few moments. So the grand finals is about to begin, guys, and Yamato, Captain Lance with me as co-casters. Give me a couple minutes. I need to small call Grubby, of course, and you guys can entertain the viewers before we start.
Oh my goodness, the private coaching.
All right. Yeah, I can give you some more elephant facts. Apparently, the counter to elephants was dressing up as elephants because they don't want to hurt their own. So armies that fought elephants figured out like we just need to dress as elephants and we have free wins. How crazy is that?
You're making that up again, right? Like,
No, I'm not making that up.
is that actually
What do
like
you
a
mean
historical fact?
Yeah, it's a historical fact. I'm trying to remember which general actually did this. Let me try to Google that. Wait, army dressed as elephants to counter elephants. Let's see. Some ancient Indian cavalry used clever disguises to stop their horses from panicking. Riders would attach fake trunks to their steeds so the animals looked like elephant calves, exploiting the maternal instincts of female war elephants. How crazy is that, Captain?
That is
Captain?
crazy. That's some next level strats right there. Free
Yeah.
win.
Bro, imagine though, like imagine being a general of old, you know, all these Age of Empires civs, they are based on this. And you're sitting there theory crafting with human lives, you know? Like imagine someone had a dumbass idea that didn't get recorded in history, you know? Like some goofy ass
Elephant trunks
idea.
on the horse. That's an out of box strat right there.
Imagine it just doesn't work and you lose. And then it's like, oh shit, guys. Honestly, let's queue up again, another war.
Couple guys died for it, but hey, it was a good test.
It was absolutely crazy, man. I don't know, because there's so many civilizations. Like almost any civ that I googled to find history facts, there was always some kind of clash, which is crazy to consider how many wars there were in the past. How accurate is Age of Empires really? Did people just fight over gold and stone, and
I feel like it's
and
pretty
relics?
accurate.
Yeah, I think so too.
It's all
I think
about
so too.
money and conquest.
True. Which civ did you like the most in terms of the voice lines? Was there any voice lines that
voice
spoke to you?
lines?
Did you learn a new language playing Age of Empires?
No, I didn't learn a new language. I'll repeat what they say,
Right?
but
Give me some.
I have no idea what they're meaning when they say things. I like Japanese. I think a decent amount.
Oh.
There's some good ones though.
Watashi nani? It goes crazy. I like playing Japanese.
Is that
Were
one
you
of
and I
civs
the only Japanese
you
players?
were, fostering on Marina, right?
Yeah, the Ramurais. Yeah. But I was too scared. I thought knights
Hera
beat
coached
samurais.
you into a loss because he told you to jump over the wall. Screwed your whole force.
Yeah.
That's not true at
100%.
all. I told you to jump over the wall in a different scenario. I also told you to finish the castle. I gave you some good advice, man, honestly.
Well, yeah, how to defeat the William Wallace campaign. Never forgetting that, by the way. Like,
But I still don't
my man
understand.
Hera was like, all right, Yamato has 64 IQ. Let's walk him through the tutorial of the game.
He put you through the baby training wheels.
Yeah.
Bro, the thing is, like, you actually benefited a lot from that. Like, I feel like that was good. If I had to do it again, I feel like I'd just do it again. I was teaching you how to walk and fight. It's good. By the way, the
Just
players
call
are
me
all
dumb
set.
again. It's okay.
No, you're not dumb. You're just learning. You learned very fast, though, Yamato. For you,
Okay.
for your standards.
Bro, I have new strats for tomorrow, by the way. New strats. You're gonna be amazed by my new strats.
I actually can't believe you're playing tomorrow in the show match. That's fantastic. It'll be team
Bro.
games though. Like you have new strategies for team games.
Yeah. I'm busting out the Pakistanis, bro. They are. But let's focus on the finals, bro. We got the big finals. I'll talk about my strats some other day.
Bro, you caught me so off guard with that. All right, man. Let's see what you can do. But yeah, we'll see what you can do with the Pakistanis tomorrow. But for now, we have Grubby versus Pig. They're getting started. Game 1 on Fortress. Now, just to explain what happened to the chat, who might have missed it, we'll show you guys the bracket. Grubby versus Pig played a banger set yesterday in the upper bracket semifinals. Pig actually just barely won out 3-2. He had a couple sneaky strategies and he caught Grubby off guard. He also showed some really good form and some great overall preparation. And Grubby, played well, but just couldn't beat out Pig. He ended up falling 2-3, and Pig since then has been undefeated. Took out Captain Lance as well, 3-2 in the upper bracket final. Great set as well. Of course, we have Captain Lance with us on the casting booth. So Pig finds himself the undefeated in the grand final. Grubby with a hero second life and a loser bracket run that should be remembered for years to come. I think he's really done well there. 4 sets in a day. He's won 3. He's got to win 1 more to claim the throne of the King's Gauntlet. And both players are getting ready here. You can see them on camera. They're in the lobby and they're waiting for the first map on Fortress.
I'm
Who do you guys
so
think
excited.
takes game 1?
The finals gonna start any second.
Ooh. The Regicide, I don't know. That's Grubby's weak point, if anything. But he has played he's played more Regicides now than any other player. He might just know the strat. Could you guys loop me on what he did on the previous Regicides?
He's done a few
Is
things.
he Russian or is he booming?
He's played away. He's played Vietnamese. He's played a few different civilizations. I think he's even played Burgundians. But every single time, he's went for a pretty big boom. But he's also taken the relics, and that's like a very interesting approach that Grubby's taken. Some of the other players have not taken this approach. Like, for example, Pig, I know he just goes to the 4 TCs right away. He doesn't really play for those relics. So, yeah, we'll see what Grubby does. I think he'll just stick to his guns. I don't know what Civ he'll play, but I highly doubt he'll deviate from the game plan. Captain Lance, not Captain Lance, excuse me. Pig always goes for Portuguese on the first map on Redstead Fortress. It's his favorite civ. He's played it every single time. He's a Portuguese player.
Okay.
He goes 4 TCs. Maybe he'll change it up now. I don't know. But if he doesn't change it up, he'll be playing the Portuguese here.
Can you remind me, the Portuguese, they get bonus? Do they get lumber from berries?
Yeah.
Right? From gathering?
Yep.
And the organ guns. Woo! I want to see the organ guns.
Yeah, organs are pretty clean. We haven't seen too much of them so far, though. It's been played like mostly Arbalest and Halberdier, like mostly generic units. But if he does go
Okay.
for the organ guns, could be a nice adaptation.
Ooh. I think the unique units is the lifeblood of the game.
Yeah.
You should just mass them no matter what, blindly. And then loop around the enemy PC.
Yeah, just get unique units, loop around, do your thing. Pretty cool. It's a good way to play for sure. But it's not always that we see, like, it's not every day we see unique units. Like, most of the time, we actually don't see them. Except in Euro games, Yamato usually always go for them. But most of the time, you're going to be playing something like, generic unit lines, unique units with just, like, situationally good. I don't know. I don't expect we're going to see the organ guns, to be honest with you. But maybe. I don't want to, take your dreams down too early.
Do organ guns, do they count as gunpowder units?
Yeah, they are. The gunpowder siege units, so they count as both.
So the Archibus, like the upgrade works. All right.
Yeah. Oh my! Look at you, Yamato. You're
Oh,
literally
really?
paying attention. That's crazy.
Of course, I'm learning so much. You're gonna see it tomorrow when I game, bro.
That's fantastic. I think you might have lost too early. Like, I think a lot of hidden potential there.
100%, yeah. It's very hidden.
Some of the
Insanely
chat
hidden, bro. It's like finding Waldo, bro.
Ooh,
they've started.
got a new pick.
Oh my God! Pig is spicing
Ooh.
it up. That's crazy. Pig is spicing it
Is
up.
it Don Johnny it? It's Don John's, no?
It could be. It could be. Let me just break down the matchup first here. Grubby versus Pig. The finals, the grand finals of the King's Gauntlet. Welcome, everyone, and thank you so much for tuning in live. Of course, if you're watching this on YouTube later, thank you so much for viewing the videos and enjoying the content. Hope you had a good tournament. Bit of a pause here. Grubby likes to take 1 minute to read the opponent's civilization. This is, of course, allowed. And we have a best of 5 now to decide the whole thing. Pig undefeated so far. Grubby made a nice hero lower bracket run. And this is game 1 on Redstead Fortress. If you lose the king, you lose. That's the rules here. And with me, Yamato and Captain Lance. Yamato, what do you make of the situation here? Vietnamese for Grubby. He's played this before. But Sicilians, we haven't seen the Sicilians at all from Pig on this map.
It's coming. It's coming. The Don Johns. It's a Papa John Tower delivery straight to the door. 15 minutes in, they're going to show up. And they're going to start producing this useless unit that can barely fight, barely build. And he's going to lose slowly and regret his choice. The Don Johns are coming, bro. The Don Johns are coming.
He's going
Full on salami, bro.
Halberd Cavalier, full boom.
Full boom, Halb Cavalier from Captain Lance. That's your prediction there for the Sicilians?
Yeah. I think that's a good matchup. I don't think Vietnamese. I mean, they have to go like elephants or something. I feel like that crushes the archers and the pointy boys decently.
Yes, I mean, few options for both players, of course. I'll analyze them a little bit, but I do have to fix these cameras and fill boxes. So we gotta flip these around, production W has to stay for the grand finals, of course. There we go. It's as good as it's getting. All right, bit of an extended pause here, but Grubby with the Vietnamese, he's played the Civ before. He likes to play with some economy, 3TC, Monastery, few Rattan archers from the castle. Those guys are pretty solid overall, well-rounded archers, but they have a lot of Pierce armor, so they're quite good into other range units. And he'll like to control the map, of course. Controlling the map is nice. You get to play for the relics, of course. You get to fight for the hills. There's some extra golden stones that are sprinkled around that you can take advantage of. The Sicilians, on the other hand, a few options that you can go for it. So Papa John mentioned, of course, from Yamato, you can go for the donjons.
Yeah.
Those are like towers, not the ones you see here. These are just generic towers. So they can go for donjons, similar, but they're a bit beefier towers. And they can also make the unique unit from those towers, the sergeants, a tanky infantry unique unit. Pretty good all-around tanky, medium damage infantry. Pretty strong in open combat, slightly weak to archers, but not too weak either. It's quite tanky, as I mentioned. And the Sicilians, I think the main part that they have here on this map is that they build their town centers faster. And they also get a double benefit from their farm upgrade. So for example, Horse Scholar, the first farm upgrade, gives an extra 75 wood to your farms. This is doubled for the Sicilians. So think of them as a great farming long-term economy civilization. And here we are, sec please from Grubby, but we're getting kicked off here for the grand finals. Very nice.
How much faster do they build the TCs? Well, what kind of numbers are we talking about here?
100% faster. So twice as fast.
Oh, damn.
To build the town centers. Yeah, which means you get like more villagers out quicker for the boom, which is nice. Less build time there, obviously very efficient.
I need to see some rush strategies though, bro. You told me like the Sicilian units are tankier, right? Infantry units are tankier?
Yeah.
Like all of them. It's not only the sergeants, right?
No, it's just the sergeant. So the sergeant's a tanky infantry unit. They have some tanky properties in their other units. Like, for example, all of their units are resisting bonus damage. So that's pretty good. They resist a portion of the bonus damage. So, for example, like Skirm v Skirm, in a Skirm war, Sicilians will be slightly favored for that bonus. But no, it's a sergeant that's quite tanky. It could be used in a rush strategy, by the way. We could see rams and sergeants. But I think you're better off booming because you have really good boom bonuses and economy bonuses for Sicilians that you have to take advantage of, I think.
Okay. And the donjons, do they spawn the same unit as the castle?
Yeah, exactly. The unique unit, the sergeant, it's same out of the castle, same out of the tower.
That's okay. Then unless he's rushing, I feel like it's kind of bad then to play Sicilians because the castle's kind of pointless.
You're not sold on it?
Well,
he's got to rush.
Yeah, I mean, that's actually a decent point from Yamato here. So, like, Sicilians, the unique unit is not good early game. That's actually a really good point. That's going to give Grubby a really good claim over the relics. So, like, Grubby's looking at this right now, and Grubby's feeling confident because he can just play his game with the Vietnamese. He can make a few Rattan archers. He can pick up those relics. And he's going to have a nice, solid, start to his game. But the problem is, if he just takes the relics and plays a standard game, makes a few Rattan archers, and he's, okay booming to imp, the Sicilian economy can be so good that there's a timing window where they can pressure onto the Vietnamese and just break them before the Vietnamese can get going. Sicilians also get siege ram, very strong siege. You also get good cavalry. You get good halberdier. So you have a lot of good options for them in the late game.
Okay. I also noticed that Sicilians start with 300 stone.
Yep.
That's donjon stone right there. That's donjon money, bro. I don't want to see no TCs. I want to see Papa John, bro.
Yeah, Captain Lance.
I'm hungry, bro.
You're vibing, maybe you're a little less hungry, a little bit more rational. You're vibing with the TC idea. What do you make of the 300 stone? What are we going to see from Pig? He's done it every game on Regicide Fortress so far.
I think he loves the 4 TC boom on this map.
Yeah. Sorry to disappoint you, Mr. Yamato. I know you want to see some early donjons, maybe a pizza or two, but I think it's going to be the 4TC. He's done it every single game. Of course, he's done it mainly with Portuguese, but here with the Sicilians.
You guys are the pros, like if you say so, all right.
Sorry, I don't want to disappoint you. I never want to, but I think it's going to be the 4TCs. And I think that 300 stone is going to help him out in the early game, which is very nice. So it's actually a triple eco bonus if you think about it. You get the stone right away, you build them faster, and then you have the longer lasting farms. Like that's kind of crazy for a nice boom from the Sicilians.
I have to say though, something I didn't like about Regicide Fortress is that you slay the boars rather quickly, and you can't control group your animals to like include the animal sound in your rotation as your APM maxing. So you just don't have an animal.
So like you're telling me if you had like a cow, you'd like keep the cow control group, so every now and then you can
control
click the
group
cow.
5. You just move a little bit while you're moving your scout.
That's pretty
And
good.
that's how you bring yourself back to the base. It's a little move, you know, keeps you going.
Just get a couple moves in.
This is what Red Foss taught me about anchoring sounds. You just have to anchor sounds. You know, when you hear shh, just cue a villager instantly, no matter what, you know. And then when you hear that move, you feel a boost.
What kind of coaching sessions are you having? It's crazy.
I gotta be honest. I don't think he got the lesson correct there.
Yeah, I feel like
That means you're about to get housed. You got to build a house.
no, that's the villager sound. Cap Lance, I think you're not paying attention. That's the villager sound.
No, it makes that sound when you're like 3 pop away from being housed. Like that specific sound.
Oh, interesting.
It's a little bit different.
Okay, damn. There's layers to this coaching. This is crazy.
Listen, I got coached by Phosphor too, and I'm telling you, that's what it was. He was giving me the same lesson.
This is past my knowledge.
The
even
thing is something I added. That's like anchor maxing.
That's the Yamato special. Both players up to Castle Age in just a bit. Grubby a little bit faster with the Vietnamese. As you can see, despite having the king be so important, they'll use the king to scout in the early game. It has a very long line of sight that also moves pretty fast. So of course it is a very precious unit, but in early game it's not really threatened by much, so you can scout with it pretty freely. Grubby will keep his king safe in his castle now as Castle Age is coming in for him. Pretty standard approach, nothing out of the ordinary for Grubby so far. And Pig a little bit later up, but that's par for the course because that's exactly what he wants to go for if he wants to include his 4 town center boom. Here we go, Horse Collar coming in now, and both eco upgrades. It looks like a standard boom on both sides. No all-in push, nothing out of the usual.
Watching that wood, will we have the triple TC drop instantly with that extra stone?
I think so.
Will he reach enough wood with 10 workers on it with this timing?
I think he will. I think he will, and if he's missing a little, he can always buy it. Since he has some villagers on gold, so that like those gold villagers are really useful because you get to buy a little bit of like wood, food, whatever you're missing. He actually takes 2 off, but keeps 2.
Them.
Yeah, but that's fine. He'll keep 2. He'll be able to buy 100 food or 100 wood, whatever he needs to keep that boom going. He for sure will go for the 4 TCs though.
Something you've mentioned repeatedly is like that you should like throw in some castle units when you reach Castle Age. Yeah. Have you been seeing this more from players that people actually listen to you?
Grubby tried a little bit. We saw it earlier from Otofu, actually. Obviously, he dropped out a little earlier. He had a good run. A shout out to Otofu. He played some castle units, some Janissaries with Turks. Euthermal's done a little bit of it. Captain Lance, you mixed in a few castle units, depending on your strategy. It's been done. This King's Gauntlet tournament has actually brought the best out of these players. They're starting to play closer and closer to pro meta as the tournament went on. This is fantastic, though. 3 TCs, Monastery right away. There we go. 1 Rathan Archer just to control the relic, protect that monk. Gives you that nice, consistent claim to those relics. Pig is 3 seconds away. Here we go, Yamato. He's got the wood. And 4 TCs right away. Beautiful.
Damn, that's a greedy one on the outside, though, with the sergeants. I don't know if he can defend unless he gets... Can you get the silver crown instantly?
It's a good question. You could get it instantly. Well, you could get it in Castle Age, but
you
it's quite
get
expensive.
5 units, right? Out of every TC if you buy it.
That's
kind of juicy.
It is. But if you get it instantly, you sap all your resources, then you can't really play the game, so... Oh! Grubby lost a scout. It's not the king, but a scout going down is pretty bad for his relic control strategy. He found out the hard way that the castle is there.
Damn. Bullet to the head, end up dead. Okay. Do we see maximum? I'm just looking. Everyone's they're just queuing builds. Holy moly!
We are missing
a
crucial farm upgrade here, though. I really want Pig to pick up the heavy plow. He might be skipping it on purpose, depending on his preparation. Like maybe it's good to skip it because Sicilians with horse collar, it's enough. But I feel like if you get heavy plow, your farms never run out.
It saves you so much wood in the long term.
Yeah, I agree with you, Captain Lance. But you think he's just forgotten it? I don't know.
I think he's forgotten about the dungeons. If he remembered, this game would have looked different.
No, but he can do them later though. Like I stand. Okay, I agree with you that the dungeons are very good, Yamato. But I don't.
They're kind of ass. I'm not gonna lie. I just like them. They have a cool name.
Wait. Grubby has thermaled a couple villagers to the center of the map, and he's only now sending them back. Couple loomless villagers. He doesn't lose them, but that's very inefficient. He's thermaled them to the middle. Very, very bad thing to do. Never thermal your villagers. And here we go. A relic in hand. Wait.
Oh, he's microing it back.
Yeah, because Grubby
He's
sees
going
that.
to the Ratatouille archer.
Yeah, that's good. Ratatouille coming in.
I think he queued his monk to go to the next relic. I don't know if he notices it.
Don't tell me Vietnamese monks are like Jack that can carry like 3 relics at the same time.
No, just one relic at a time.
No, he's being a little sneaky. That's probably what it is.
Yeah,
I
he's
think
trying
it's
to sneak
crazy
in on
that
the
this monk has
scouts.
he uses a walking stick usually when he walks, and then he can walk with a relic like this. It looks heavy, bro.
Relic
He's
gives
faking
power,
it.
man. It like
Yeah.
heals his bones.
Yeah, it's so important he can
That
do
makes
it. You know, he's
Totally.
actually, yeah, he's going crazy with that one. So looks like Yamato here. Sorry, not Yamato. Grubby has cleared the scout, so it's 1 scout dead on each side. Very, very good for Grubby, by the way, because now he can, in peace, pick up those relics. 50C from Pig. This tells me something really
Damn.
specific. He will go for the unique tack. Yamato, that unique tack, as you said earlier,
Nice.
you'll get 5 sergeants from every town center. And you have been mentioning a lot about the dungeons. It's time to talk about those guys. The dungeons are actually really good in late game, by the way. They're better than a generic tower. And because you can build them with the sergeants, it's a very real strategy to go, sergeant spam early, and then you start dungeoning all over your opponent's base. It's a very, very good strategy, and I feel like Grubby might not be able to deal with that. But 5TC Boom is definitely a dungeon play, 100% from Pig. But still missing that eco upgrade.
So what about the cost of a dungeon? Is it the same as a regular watchtower, or is it higher? Because he's not harvesting any stone yet.
Yeah, it's a little higher. It's at 175 stone per, so it's quite
Okay.
expensive actually. And you don't need the stone right now. You only need the stone once you start, getting the unit. So we can take stone in like 5 minutes and we're still fine. But look at this, he's got 2 town centers on stone, so he will for sure take stone at some point. And he's starting right now. I believe he also got the stone mining upgrade. So it's gonna be
Hera,
sergeants and
look
dungeons.
at the map, though. Look at the map. It's blue everywhere. What is happening? Yeah, something in every corner of the map, bro.
Grubby with the
All these blue
patented.
villages are playing hide and seek with each other, bro. They're hiding in every corner of the map.
Yeah.
But the vision on these monks is crazy, bro. Their eyesight is mental.
Yeah, 9
What is
range.
that?
9 range in all directions. Very, very strong for vision control. But speaking of vision, Grubby's actually getting some outposts out in the field. Grubby's done that in every single Red Side Fortress game. And it's been so good for him winning these game ones. It's been so, so good for him. And I feel like Pig, he's trying to go for something a little sneaky. He's adding in some rams. I wonder if he's going to do some Castle Age play or maybe some capped rams in the late game. But Grubby's going to spot everything with these outposts.
Can sergeants enter
Yes.
the rams?
Yeah.
Because then if it pops on 5 rams, he's gonna have a massive push.
Yeah, I think so as well.
Maybe we
We're
can catch
seeing it.
Grubby off guard with the production. Ooh!
We're seeing it now, so it's not an imp push, it's a Castle Age push. But the Rams are getting a little bit harassed, a little bit denied. Siege Workshop gets denied. He's got to go for another one up top. So this could be a late Castle Age. Rams and Sergeants push. I thought it would be an imp, but he's going to go in Castle Age. Is Grubby going to be able to prepare for that? I'm not sure. He's adding a range, probably for Thumb Ring. He's adding a few Rattan Archers. This is very interesting. I don't know what to make of this, honestly.
They can enter the rams, right? They can Flintstone the rams, no
They
problem.
can Flintstone the Rams, exactly as you can do with like the Japanese. It's very, very solid. Of course, you can tell us firsthand how good that is, Mr. Yamato.
11 on stone as well. He is actually harvesting a lot of stone. Oh, look at that pop! Woo-hoo-hoo!
25 units straight onto the field. Score lead for Pig. He's gonna
Dude, I'm
Flintstone the
liking
Rams.
the gusto.
Oh, I'm loving this. Holy moly!
Dude, Grubby may be somewhat panicked. He's gonna go for the meta arms. He's trying to get some longswords out. It's not a bad response. It's pretty good timing on it as well. Let's see if he clicks up to Imp or if he just plays a Castle Age defense. Will he click Imp? He's gonna stay in Castle Age. So pretty cool from Grubby to recognize this is a Castle Age push. But Pig does have Imperial Age behind it if he wants to. Rams are going in. Yamato, talk to me. What do you make of this?
I don't like the fact that the rams are in the same control group. The 2 rams in the back are slowing them down. Okay, they're collecting them. They're picking them up.
Yeah.
They're gonna flintstone them.
He's flintstoning.
Click into the wall.
Oh, this one only has
This is
one
juicy.
though. This one's slowing it down.
But I need Pig to sell that food. You okay? 1,000 food just disappeared. He just queued 82 villages.
No, he's queued sergeants. I think he's queued sergeants. No imp in queue.
Okay. Ooh,
No
the
imp
dungeons
queue.
in the front.
Yeah, he's
Okay.
queuing a bunch of sergeants. So he's queuing a lot of sergeants. So it's an all-in castle age. All-in castle age, but we're missing upgrades. +2 armor's coming in now. But take a look. Grubby's ready for this. He scouts it with the outpost. He knows exactly what's coming. Brilliant play from Grubby as well to control the vision. Thumb ring, ballistics coming in. It's going to be probably what? Like long swordsmen and archers? It's going to be crossbow, long swords. No siege.
But Hera,
though.
where is the workshop? But
Yeah.
there is a workshop upstairs. The mangoes.
No
He's
mango.
not producing mangoes though.
No, not a single mango lassie on the field for Grubby. It's terrible. He's making one now.
Maybe some mango lassie.
The Rams are coming in. This is a scary push, Yamato. But we have the stone walls.
You
We have
talked about the
stone walls.
dungeons. You talked about the dungeons. They're coming up, bro.
They're
Finally,
coming
the dungeons.
It's looking solid for Pig. He's getting the forging upgrade. Second castle, though, for Grubby. He's trying to hold. The Mangonel's going to help a lot from behind the walls. Pig is really going for this one, but he's having trouble breaking through. There's a lot of archer fire.
What is this micro on the ram? Just click him. Click the walls. Enter breach.
He's going for it, Yamato. He's going for it.
Oh, he's hitting walls in the back.
He's having trouble breaking in. One ram in the front has died. There's a lot of archer fire coming in. I don't know if this is going to work. He's having trouble
This is
going in.
California, LA traffic, bro. There's too much traffic.
Oh,
His ram micro is not good.
no. I think Pig maybe choked this one. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's horrible. Grubby takes a score lead. The Mangonel's here. He can't enter the base.
The monks are doing work too.
Yeah, conversions.
They're back from their power walks.
The dungeons aren't that good because we don't have fletching even on those dungeons. We might break in here though, but even if we break in, there's a lot of army. He's getting arson. It's a good try, but I think Grubby might be victorious in this first game just due to solid defense. He's gonna go in. Wait,
I gotta say these sergeant units. All right, they're coming in.
Okay, Grubby has ballistics though. 2 castles. It's a lot to dive. 2 castles. We're gonna spread out. There's a lot of units going in here. Pig is really committing. There's 2 castles, a couple Mangonels, a
They're
bunch
not
of range
attacking
units.
anything. He's clicking them kind of weird, no, Hera?
He's just walking in. He's trying to get the
attacked
dungeons.
anything? All right, the mango died. The
Mango
at
died,
least.
but nothing else. It's a disaster for Pig. It's a disaster for Pig.
Oof.
Dungeons died to the Mangonel. No, this is terrible. Good for Grubby though.
I can't believe it was not the dungeons, bro. That's such a silly strat.
That's hard to watch, man. There's a lot of power. I mean, listen, great defense though for Grubby. You have to say, like, good vision. He walled up. I think Pig tried to force too hard through there. He could have looped around, Yamato. He could have looped around to this side. He could have looped to that side. He didn't have to force through the castle. You didn't have to do that.
Yeah, bro. That's the first place you defend. You know, even in your house, you know, you lock your front door. Like,
Yeah.
That's where you're gonna most likely get attacked from. So you gotta get creative. You know,
Yeah.
climb
on
through
the
a
back.
window or something. Oh.
I 100% agree here. Grubby up to Imperial Age, castle outside. I like that Grubby's continuing to just play. Houses everywhere. Beautiful just adaptation here from Grubby. Great defense, double castle. I think he kind of panicked a little with the men-at-arms and then thought better of it. So like he's like, nah, screw men-at-arms. Let's just stick to my tried and tested Rattan archers. Made a few crossbowmen as well just to boost the production. Tons of range units for the Vietnamese. It's a beautiful place to be in. Grubby very disciplined, picking up his economy upgrades after clearing up the push. Exactly what you have to do. And the Donjons here, going back to Papa John's. They need to get their job back.
It's tough. Minimum wage.
Yeah.
They're done now. Yeah, I don't see the way back for Sicilians now. They spent a lot of gold, a lot of money for the upgrades.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what these guys are doing. They're done, bro. they don't want to work no more, man.
Yeah. Okay, let's talk about follow-up maybe. Imperial Age could come in for Pig. And remember, he could snipe the king, Yamato. He could always snipe the king. It is regicide. So Pig is likely to try a little bit more. He's going Gambesons. This actually does not affect the sergeants at all. So I'm not sure why he's picking that up. Maybe a little bit of a wasted tech. But he could try another ram push in Imp, actually. You never know.
The Ratatouille archers, should you just go try to make skirms?
You could go skirm. Sicilians have okay skirmishers, not great. You're missing the last armor. So Sicilian skirmishers are just decent. Captain Lance, what do you make of the situation for Sicilians? What could he possibly go for here that solves the situation? Grubby clearly with a massive
I
advantage.
think he's going for Halberg Cavalier.
Halberg
8 pierce
Cavalier.
armor.
Yeah.
He's queuing up stables right now in the middle of his base.
It's pretty smart. Let's see if he gets that tech. For now, still making sergeants. I mean, could make them a lead if you want to once Imp hits. 1 minute 45 till Imp. Grubby in Imp a little faster here. Let's see what he goes for. Bracer chemistry. Elite Fire Lancer right away. Wow, he loves that unit. Bracer. Okay. Interesting.
It's so tough though, because his to pivot to horses now, his upgrade spread is just in the wrong direction. Like, sure, he's forging, but
yeah,
he's not gonna take advantage of his spend money.
Yeah, like all of infantry armor useless, all of the bodkin arrow like stuff. I mean, not useless because it still helps for the dungeons, but not really useful for the cap switch. What are we having here? Grubby could get walled in.
Juicy looping, bro.
Oh, there's one path. There's one path through the forest. Grubby's gonna find it. Wow, gets out, dude. But this is a big ramp
This is
push.
the most gangster loop I've ever seen, bro. He just looped, went behind the workshop, found a little pocket. Bro, that is... Yo. That's the type of pocket in the woods I'm not walking through in the middle of the night, you know? You just know you're gonna get kidnapped by a werewolf.
In this case, Grubby is fearless, though. He just goes for it. And that's his escape route from the little trap that Pig had on him. I like the house walls here, securing a lot of space to just add in some farms. Criminal, by the way, that we don't have heavy plow at this point as Sicilians. Absolutely criminal. And it's going to be the Cavalier here. Let me talk a little bit about Sicilian Cavalier when the unique tech comes in. There's a golden crown, a unique tech for the Sicilians. All right. And once that comes in, they will get +2 pierce armor on their cavalry, as well as an extra melee armor. So it makes the Cavalier really tanky. It's extremely strong, hard to deal with. Grubby does have the relics, though. He's got 4 relics. I think there's a 5th one on the map. Oh my god, that extra stone is like... it got Pig's name on it. That's going to be nice for him in the late game. Grubby has looped behind Pig's base. We could have a quick wall here.
Grubby's just playing like a pro, Hera.
Yeah.
Like, this is the most pro-esque. Like, his units are always moving. He's so busy. He's stealing proxy gold all over the map. Vision everywhere. Prevents the trap.
Tried to go for the trap. Didn't get it, though. Good looping, though. Good looping from Grubby. Now, all of this farmland has to run. Grubby's getting a lot of value. Yep. Onager's coming in. I'd want to see Cap Dram. I think Siege Dram's really good. Onager, not so much. Siege Dram's very good, though. It's going to be heavy Scorpion Dam. He's going for a lot of Siege. Siege, maybe Sergeant Siege could be a nice one.
Piggy, you gotta sell your stone. You gotta get your upgrades quicker.
Yeah.
Sell that stone, baby.
Yeah, I actually don't mind that sell stone option because he's going to go for a lot of Siege that costs a lot of gold. Paper money is in. Paper money in the chat, boys. Grubby's going to get paid. Nice Onager shots, though, on those Rathan Archers. Ratatouille down. Blast Furnace now coming in. It's going to be Sergeant Siege. And we're going for all kinds of siege units. Dude, Grubby's played a very good game.
Dude? Tell me about paper money.
Tell you about paper money any day of the week, Yamato. Paper money, when the Vietnamese, they chop some wood, they get a little bit of gold from chopping that wood. So it's not just the gold from the minerals, it's also the gold from the trees now, Yamato. How do you feel about that?
No, that's juicy. But I gotta say, Captain, I agree with you, bro. Grubby is playing crazy, bro. I feel like he's just gotten better, no? He's got so much better.
Yeah, it looks like it, to be honest. Like, Grubby, sometimes you need that loss to really just kick you into that next year. You'll learn a lot from the mistakes you made in the first set. We have a rematch now. Grubby, of course, did lose to Pig last set. But he did win the Registered Fortress in that set as well. So let's see if, you know, maybe we see a little bit of a repeat here. Grubby taking that first win again. Could be the case. Although I think it's still a lot closer than we think it is. Heavy Plow now coming in for Sicilians. The only issue, though, for Mr. Pig is the fact that he's got no relics. There's 4 for Grubby. I'm still looking for the 5th one. I haven't found it, by the way. There's a 5th relic somewhere. I just can't find it for the life of me. So if somebody sees that 5th relic, just let me know where it is, because I can't see it at all.
Isn't it next to the castle up top? Oh, never mind. That's a little gold. I'm lying.
Yeah. No, it's okay, bro. It's hard. Grubby's monk has it. He's deposited it. 5 relics for Grubby. 5 relics for Grubby. Dude, Pig has to win with all of his gold now. He's gonna have a big death ball though. There's a lot of siege, bro. There's a lot of siege on the field.
Ooh,
Two
mangoes
onagers.
can maybe hit here. Can they hit? Ooh, so close.
Close. Grubby correctly backs off. Grubby's got that middle hill. And Grubby's trying to go for this bottom hill, but, you know, it's already kind of occupied by Pig. Elite Sergeant's coming in. Yamato, what do you make of this second kind of breath push with the Rams? I feel like this is kind of your thing, but you're seeing it in a pure lich now.
Bro.
It's
This
copium.
is cope, bro. This is like when someone shows you their flip phone and you got already on you're on iPhone 8. You know, like this is outdated, man.
Yeah,
I'm
I feel like...
liking the split. I'm just looking at that cavalry count. I need more horses to show up on the cavalry count. I need it to be queued up. I need it to spend.
Yep.
I need to see, like, I want a burst of like 20 horses just coming in, like it's that final scene when, you know, when the Baratheon dude comes in with the horses and to win the war.
I got
against
you,
the
bro.
bastards.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I actually know what you're talking about.
You know what I think?
I finally got a Yamato reference. Yes, bro. Jon Snow standing in the center, and then he comes.
And it's the menace,
bro. Yeah, I remember that. I think that would be good. I think more Cavalier would be fantastic. I also want to see Cap Ram. Like, if we're gonna commit to the Rams, I want to see Cap Ram and Siege Ram go all in on the siege. Grubby's trying to kill this castle. In fact, he probably will be successful. Ram's coming over though. The castle will probably fall for Grubby. Grubby hits it, and he's trying to run. Bro, we need one more hit. Oh my god. He's gonna run away before the castle goes down.
The repair.
Meanwhile, though, push on the front. Fire Lancer's coming in. Grubby's looking to take out the siege. And I don't think Pig is watching. Pig has got no front line. They're all in the Rams.
Where's the horse production? Where's the horse production, guy?
All the units are in the Ram. He was flintstoning the Rams, but he didn't have time to do that.
Gee.
Grubby loses his castle there. Dude, the score is really close. I don't think this is as over as we've been kind of thinking for
Elite
Pig.
Sergeants kind of just cooked those Fire Lancers, like, easily.
Yeah.
Damn.
They have 6+3 melee armor. Are you serious? They have 9 melee armor.
What the hell? Are they
Fire
just
Lancer.
broke?
That's kind of crazy.
Dude, Fire Lancer does 12 attacks. So Fire Lancer hits these guys for 3 damage. They take like no damage. They're so tanky. That's kind of insane.
Holy.
Bit of raids, but nothing crazy. I feel like the only problem that Pig has is the fact that he's out of gold now. All of his units are costing gold, so he's like kind of all in. And he's using that time being all in to just clear up random towers. I think that's terrible. I think you got to launch a push, try to make something happen aggressively.
Oh no, the Trebs. Oh, the pain of losing your Trebs like this.
But the Onager's
Don't
there.
worry, that one Onager's gonna clutch.
Yep. Lancer's coming out. You gotta leave. And I think Grubby smartly backs out there. You don't want to take any risky fights. You already got control of the map. I'm really surprised. Siege Onager coming in for Pig. That is one of the most expensive upgrades in the game. Think Paladin, but for Siege Onager, it's even more expensive than Paladin. It's going to upgrade the Onagers yet again into one of the best units in the game. A unit that can swing any fight if you land the correct shots. Ladies and gentlemen, it counters every unit that Grubby currently has on the field, barring the Bombard Cannon. Siege Onager kills everything else by far. And I don't know how good Grubby's Bombard Micro is, but we're about to find it. We're about to find out. It's going to get tested right now. But it's 2 minutes to the upgrade. This is huge play from Pig. Wow.
All right, Pig, don't lose these mangoes in the front. You need them for the upgrade to pop.
Yep.
Oh, that one's low. Repair that one.
He's got to prepare. You got to just not risk the fight beforehand. Capram, dude, so much siege for Pig right now. Shout out Wagamama. Wagamama, a guy who played on the roster as well. Didn't make it as far as Pig, but played a lot of infantry and a lot of siege. And here we're seeing some representation for that army class. The Bombards are picking this army apart. It's moving so slow. Yamato, oh my god. Yamato, you don't like this, eh?
He's lassoing all the units together. Oof, it's pain.
He needs to separate.
Bro, they're
those
just shooting
stab
hoops.
out.
They're just shooting hoops in the backyard, bro. It's crazy.
3 points, bro. It's Steph Curry, bro.
Grubby's gonna go in for some light cab now. Try to adapt into what he's seeing. Mass siege. Siege Onager tech is in, but God, we have no Onagers on the field. We got one Onager. Like, Pig has a legitimate chance to win. Siege Ram, few onagers, mass siege, wipe the base one shot. Very legit chance to win. But you just have to get organized. You just have to get organized. Few sergeants to raid. Not a bad preliminary fight.
That. I like that. But these guys in a loop, bro. Like, he's lasso targeted that whole army. And they're just walking around so slowly.
Yeah. You gotta be
Got
careful.
the upgrades in. He has to fight because the gold is gonna be a problem. Like
Yep.
he's not gonna be able to produce.
So huge problem. He sold a lot of his resources for just a little bit of gold. Look at that. 1,500 food sold for 200 gold. He's picking up Siege Ram. He needs one less tech. Siege Engineers to give himself one extra range on the onagers. If he doesn't get this tech, his army is significantly nerfed. If he does get it, they're fully upgraded. So let's see if he picks it up. It's an expensive tech from the university. He does have a university at the back, though. Let's see if he picks it up. Pig has to remember this one. Any coach that ever tells him to play Siege will tell him to pick up that tech. Grubby's got a lot of trebs here, though.
Days.
Undefended trebuchets. Oh my god. That's free
a
money.
Yamato Cannon flashback to when I played against the Teutonic Fortress. I just gifted trebs like this. but we gotta kill them, though. The gift needs to be unwrapped.
Yeah,
All right.
there it is.
It's down.
The chat saying 322. It's a lot of gold lost for Grubby, to be honest, and the onagers can be so deadly right now.
No, friendly fire!
Friendly fire. It's a real thing, though. You gotta watch out.
No.
We got a lot of trebs. Bro, Pig has such a good army, but he has to just bring it all together. We have all the army in the same spot. The rams are going off to the side. He's looping with 2 rams.
Okay,
That's pretty strange. Oh, big shots, though. Big shots to the siege onager. Any more sergeants on the field?
What are these stray trebuchets doing? They're just chilling there, man. Okay.
They're to bait the scouts into the castle fire. Nice, tasty bait.
I like that. I like that, Captain.
A lot of
What else you seen, Captain? Tell me your vision, man.
I'm seeing Pig hella out of gold is what I'm seeing.
He's drained for gold, but he's got a nice little push here with the siege ram. Sergeant's coming out, very hard to deal with. But look, he's already switching to pikemen. That's a really bad sign. Having to play pikemen, I don't think that's really that good into fire lancers. I think Grubby will win just due to having the gold, the relics, such a big factor here.
I really like how Grubby's using the light cavalry. It's just so expendable with how much just food he has.
Yep.
Just randomly had 30 of them raiding, attacking all the siege units.
Grubby's having trouble. Oh my god, Grubby is down to 150 pop. He's having trouble. He can't clear up the sergeants. He's got no unit that kind of counters these directly. The Arbalest soft counter them. Siege rams are also kind of hard to deal with. He's getting raided all over the place. And yeah, he's sending in the light cap, but they're kind of just dying to the sergeants. The sergeants have no answer. 130 pop for Grubby. Dude, the score is closer than ever.
Yo, what the
I
hell?
feel kind of bad about disrespecting sergeants going into this. I thought they kind of sucked, but they're doing really well.
You weren't familiar with their game.
Upgrade turned them into Chads.
Yeah.
They're unkillable.
I almost wish that Pig waited for the elite upgrade, by the way. That push in Castle Age, it didn't work out, and I feel like it just sapped so much of his gold, Yamato. I didn't like that at all. I like the Imperial Age is a lot better. 120 pop for Grubby. Dude, this guy, he's struggling. He's at 98 vills now.
I like how many production buildings Grubby has, though. It gives him options. He just needs to use his resources. He has to use it well. But with all these racks, you know that this is a panic pivot into the pikemen because they are so cheap.
Yep. Siege Engineers is in, though. That's the last tech for the siege. It's going to give onagers +1 range. It gives all the siege +1 range and extra damage to buildings. It's a very good upgrade. Pig has remembered to get it. He's got a huge army in the field. He's 200 pop. Grubby is bringing his army in, but they're all walking in pretty slow. What a game one. What a game one between these two players, by the way.
Holy moly. Honestly, I thought it was completely over for Pig. But he somehow he's cooking.
Dude, the elite sergeants completely caught us all off guard. Even
And he found gold. He has gold. He found gold.
He's got some gold. He had gold on the left. He's taken that one. It's the last bit of gold. But that little bit of gold can kind of surmount or launch a push that can overtake Grubby. You never know, but Grubby so far is holding. A little bit of a raid coming through. Castle on defense. We could pass the raid. We could even king snipe one day maybe, but that's obviously a far-fetched dream. A lot of fighting on the front here.
Grubby has no gold production. It's only the relics.
A lot of army on
It's
the
out of
field.
food.
Grubby's army is not that strong. It's okay, but most of it this is skirmishers. And I feel like...
I need to ask Hera.
Please.
Sorry, brother. Is this common to have 64 on lumber instead of making farms with Vietnamese because of the paper money?
Yes and no. It's okay because you do get a little bit extra gold, but I think you could use some more farms because he's spamming a lot of light cav that take the food. I think he would like to have at least like 60 farms right now. That's a good question, Yamato, though. It's a good question.
Okay, sir.
Bombards on the castle.
Oh.
He will kill the castle, but now the
Bombardiers
bombards are
getting
being
ganked, though.
pressured. Huge fight, huge fight. Pig is going for it.
Pikeman.
Sergeant's on the front. Lightcap diving the bombards. He's gonna get the bombards. The castle's down. Pig's gonna take the score lead. Pig is gonna take the score lead. I can't believe it. Grubby's overextended, and Pig is punishing him.
No way.
Oh my god.
That is crazy.
No way.
No way. Dude, Pig
Are
is
these
still
skirmishers?
fighting.
The skirmishers are useless, no? He has no range units.
Kind of. They are imskirm, so in theory they should be quite decent for the Vietnamese, but Pig is not playing into them. The army's coming forward. We have a siege onager on the field. It's gonna make short work of these skirms. Boom! Big shot on the
A
skirms.
triple.
The siege onager
He
is...
shot trees. Genius, lowering the lumber supply on the map.
He's lowering his
I don't know if he
own...
wants to lower the lumber supply on his side of the map, though.
But no, it's the counterplay paper money. Guys, you outplay paper money by taking out the trees. It's smart. Think about it. A lot of light cav raids on the field for Grubby. Light cav from Sicilian are stronger. They're going to be patrolling, looking for some raids. Grubby's open on the back, by the way. The raids could come heavy. King, of course, safe at the back for the time being. Onager shots. Honestly, Grubby is doing a great job dodging the Onager shots. I will say. Grubby's playing a fantastic game against the Onagers. Has not played into them at all. And it's safe
This
to say...
siege workshop needs to be rallied better. Like these guys are driving to the death, like off cliffs. Where are they rallied, mate?
Yeah, it's terrible. It's terrible.
Donations.
Now the U-turning.
Yeah, I don't know who's driving that, but it's not looking too hot for him. Raids coming
Turn
in.
around the Rams. Yo.
So Raid's going to the back. There's not much that's like, you know, worth going for here with the light cap. But I mean, I do like that we have some raids. What's up, Yamato? Talk
You
to
told
me
me that the light cav of Sicilians is stronger. And
Yeah.
the food production is way stronger. And
Yes.
that's the unit that is being traded back and forth right now.
Oh my god, you're piecing it
We
together.
are in cheap territory.
Yeah.
We are in cheap territory. It's all pikemen and horses.
Yeah.
We ain't got no gold. We ain't got no money.
Yeah, and the light cap from Sicilians are actually much stronger because they resist a lot of the bonus damage coming in from the Fire Lancers due to that Sicilian bonus. So they can't only fight light cap. Like, you need some sergeants mixed in, which is tough because you have no gold now. We actually lost our last little bit of gold. But, you know, Pig has some hope, and Pig's playing a fantastic game, despite being pretty far behind earlier on.
That's a big sell from Piggy.
Yeah, Pig selling.
Big
Look
sell.
at that. 1,000 wood, 1,000 food, 170 gold each. It's like these gold units. Every time he loses a gold unit, it's a little bit cringe if he gets nothing in exchange for it, you know? If we get something from it, it's okay. If you lose it for free, it's terrible. So far, though, scores neck and neck, guys. Hour mark. Hour mark. If this goes to an hour 30, whoever has the more score
Lances,
wins.
how much do they cost? How
The
much do
Lancers?
they cost, these lances?
50 gold apiece.
Not expendable at all.
No, this is terrible.
This is... Jesus.
Grubby's
He's
down to
dropping
150 pop.
rollies in the grass.
Yeah, exactly. Gold units going down, 150 pop. You know, Grubby has the relics. He's got paper money, but he's still selling. Both players desperate for gold. Gold is the biggest deal here. They both rely heavily on gold units. A lot of Fire Lancers on the field now. Grubby could substitute those into Halbs. A little bit of a pause. This game is fantastic. Make some noise in the chat for a crazy game one. I feel like this can go either way from here, honestly.
What's the strat, Captain?
You guys see the corner
Talk to us,
running
Captain.
between monasteries?
Oh my god. He dropped a bunch of
Is it-
monasteries.
Is that like the most point efficient building or something? Like gives the most score? Like what is he doing?
So yeah, okay. Monastery gives the most score for the price that you pay for it. However, it's early for that. That's in 30 minutes. We have to start worrying about score.
You better hope he doesn't have wood problems.
Yeah, I feel like if he drops, yeah, exactly. If he drops those monasteries and then needs wood later, that's just gonna look really silly, you know?
He's just very religious. This is his last prayer.
Yeah, maybe he's just super devoted. With 17 monasteries. I knew I should have went to church last Sunday. Let's just get 17 more going, you know? Feeling that regret, but 200 pop for Pig. I don't know, like Grubby, I feel like with the relics, he should have all the answers. He's got 6,000 relic gold extra over Pig. But so far, it's just been the Pig with all kinds of Sicilian bonuses behind this. Somehow...
check how many are building these monasteries? How many workers? Did he pull like a crazy amount?
Just two.
He has so many idle workers, no?
Yeah.
Or am I crazy?
No, you're so right, Yamato. As always, to be honest. You've been kind of spitting, but a lot of idle vills. Wood is actually running out here. He's getting harassed all over the place. He's losing his stables. This is not looking that good for Grubby. Considering he's got 5 relics, I'd expect him to have a free win, but it's not the case at all. Pig actually has more pop, and, you know, barring any, like, monastery play, I feel like Pig's in a pretty good position. He's got a lot of gold units.
Do Vietnamese not have furnace?
No, they do have furnace. Blast furnace is in.
Oh, Vietnamese.
Oh, no, they don't have
they
furnace,
don't.
yeah. They don't have furnace.
Right.
Yeah. It's a good call out. Light cap going
so
in.
It's even better for the horses.
Yeah, exactly. So, like, Vietnamese horse is missing 2 attack. And, you know, you don't have that insane farm economy behind it.
Damn.
So, Sicilian's kind of a better late game in some ways. At least how it's played out in this specific matchup. It looks like it's a very prepared matchup for Sicilians, though, for Pig. He really wanted to play this matchup, potentially. The Sergeants have been fantastic so far.
Need some Scorpion fire. You have 3 Scorpions. They're lined up for you, baby.
This is perfect. Pig wins this fight, I believe. I think the Sergeants are actually really tanky. He's got that Scorpion backline. Gotta watch out for the bombards, though. But the Sergeants in the front are really good.
Kobe.
But still so many Fire Lancers, though, for Grubby. Maybe it's good enough to win this one.
I'm just baffled because Pig had another 13 sergeants right close to that battle and he just sent them away.
Yeah, did he? Where'd he go with those?
Yeah,
Where are all
I
the
guess
horses?
he's just trying to take care of the raid, but Fire Lancer's down south.
Yeah, okay, that's true. But yeah, he could have used them in the fight up top. Got a little split, maybe. It's 200 pop to each, though. I feel like Pig's macro is really underrated this tournament. He's played a great late game every single time he's been in there.
He has 30 horses on the map. I need to see them, like, grouped up.
Got some here. A couple Siege Rams at the back. Talking to the Fire Lancers,
He won
maybe.
this fight.
Yeah, he won it.
He won this fight. All the Lancers are gone.
Yeah. And remember, those Lancers are gold units. Like, less and less Lancers on the field. Actually, Grubby's switching to Pikemen. Pikemen are, for all intents and purposes, useless versus Sergeants. They will deal 1 damage against the Sicilian Sergeant. Those Pikemen are so bad. But Grubby needs to go for them. He's got nothing else. And they're decent against the, you know, light cav. Especially if you get the halberdier technology. So it's not terrible.
But please tell me these Rams are not going to their death. Like, I'm just so scared. All right, they turned around early. God bless.
Yeah, we need those Rams. Can't afford to waste gold units. You know, Grubby's looking for a raid here. Maybe the gates will be opened, but so far this castle will hold the fort. Such an intense game. I still don't know who's going to win. It could come down to score. We haven't had a single game go to the score limit in the King's Gauntlet, by the way. Not a single game has went to the score limit. So let's see if maybe this is going to be the first one. Very intense back and forth battle.
20 minutes to go.
20 minutes to go here.
What are these battle rams, guys? I don't understand them.
Oh,
This is a new
Yamato.
Why are these rams riding to battle all the time?
Yamato, I need you to take the wheel for Pig. You seem like a good driver. You got to get in there, pull them back. Oh,
They're
actually,
cooked.
the Bombards killed their own light cav, by the way. It's kind of interesting.
Okay, Grubby is stabilizing. I'm looking at the score, guys. I'm looking at the score. Those monasteries might just clutch everything. Oh, look at these two, but these two workers, they are saints, by the way. They are on some Noah's Ark shit, what they're building in the back there, bro.
Dude, Grubby's gonna take the score lead. We're seeing more buildings dropped for Pig. I don't know if he wants more production, if he wants more score, but either way, he's score maxing a little bit there. A couple light cap coming in. They're gonna clean up the siege ram. It's a neck and neck game. It's hard to call. I want to see more sergeants though. I know the gold is a bit of a tough resource to come by, but I feel like the sergeants are the best way to spend your gold if you are Pig. Few sergeants raiding at the back here. Maybe he targets the king. Could be a far-fetched idea, but let's see if that's going to be a possibility. Sergeants on the front, though. Scorpions behind. This is great for Mr. Pig.
Boy. I swear if Pig just jumped into all of those rams he built with 5 dudes and just clicked enemy TC and just looped around a little bit, I think he would just break it. With a ram and 5 dudes, instantly. Upgraded rams, they don't take any bullet fire from damage from arrows.
Yeah. Yeah, I kind of agree with you, but rams are hard to come by right now. Grubby's got a massive army. He's also got elite Rathan archer. He's trying to pull ahead and score. I feel like Pig might have to stop fighting for a bit. Just stop fighting. I think a big pushback one shot is how Pig wins fights. The constant fighting always helps the ranged backline. If you're melee, you need big fights, huge swarm. That's how you win fights. You overwhelm. Couple light cav will die to this tower.
Oh, Random is back on the score. Piggy. Oh, the racks are actually helping.
Yep. All buildings help the score. Score is decided by economy collected, units killed, buildings placed, technologies researched. Those are ways to get score for those wondering at home. It could come down to a score lead. It's going to be a score win. Hour 30 is the time limit we put. Otherwise, we could just have these games go all day. So, it's 17 minutes of play left. And dude, it's neck and neck. You literally can't call this one. Oh, wait. Grubby's going to lose a lot of villagers here. That's kind of a big raid.
Oh, they're hiding in there? That's crazy. Okay.
I like having some good raids here.
Honestly, Grubby's villager count is starting to become very low.
Yep. Only 90.
93, 90? Damn.
Sanctity
Looking
coming
at
in.
the score still.
That's
We're
such an
talking about
expensive
200.
upgrade.
But that gives you a lot of score, no, the upgrade.
Yeah, but it's
Is that what
all
he's thinking
gold.
about?
It's 175 gold. It does give some score, but it's a very expensive upgrade to get for score. There's a lot of better ones to get, but nonetheless, a huge cleanup.
Oh.
This is what I'm talking about. Pig will swarm these fights, and Grubby's not watching. That's a backline full of gold units. The Rathan archer is going to go down. This is a huge swarm with these melee units. A couple backline scorpions. This is fantastic for Pig. Meanwhile, Grubby has a little raid on the left. Little raids down the center. But Pig is winning this fight. He's got the score
Oh, nice
now.
movement. He moved away the cavalry to fight the pikemen.
Yep. Fervor as well. He's getting these upgrades for score, but they're very gold heavy. They're very gold expensive upgrades.
But the sergeants are cooking, bro. Those just 10 sergeants killing like 50 pikemen.
Sergeant's the best unit on the field right now. From both sides, the Sergeant's the best unit on the field. Some raids coming in for Pig. Grubby's at 150 pop.
Hey.
I really feel like he might lose this one to score. The funny thing is, he's got the 5 relics. If this game has no score, you could make the argument that Grubby will for sure win in late game with those 5 relics. But that score victory is definitely part of this tournament. You have to factor that into your game plan, of course. And Pig, 14 minutes to go. He's got more population. Oh, but this Yamato.
Oh, what you doing there? Where did you park, brother, man?
It's terrible.
Look at the horses in the back, though. They found the monasteries.
Okay.
All right, they're dying to pikemen. Oh, these horses look for a touchdown, but the linebackers that are the pikemen found them, bro. Just denied, bro.
It was a dangerous place to raid. A lot of halbs back here, though, and if the halbs are back there, they're not in the front. Yo, this is a scary army for Pig, by the way. 80 army on the field. Tons of really expensive
I like how one
units.
scorpion is slowing them down completely. You know, one scorpion is making them walk like in slow motion, like it's like the last scene of the third Hobbit movie, you know, before the fight when they just line up, you know.
I hear that one
we're working on the clock here. There's 30 minutes left, brother.
We are working on the clock. That scorpion's really not helping out right now.
One scorpion, bro. Jesus.
Oh my god. Grubby killed his own light cav. If Grubby loses by like 10 score, it's right here. It's that light cav that lost in the game. Just keep that in mind, okay? Killing buildings, though. Yamato, killing buildings is very good for your score.
So, it's so close to score.
Oh. Not a single game went to score limit. In the first game of the grand finals going to the score limit. That's crazy.
Holy, this is Age of Empires.
Yep. Such a beautiful late game. Dude, both players are playing so well. This looks like a 2,000 ELO game minimum, by the way. They're playing so freaking well.
Scorpion value. They're lining up like cocaine in a club. Look at that.
Gotta be careful, though.
Holy.
The Bombard's killing them, but still, it's a good fight for Pig. He's got a lot more infantry, and the Bombards are all sniped. Those are expensive Bombards. Pig has a 2,000 score lead. Oh my god. Oh my god, Grubby's getting hard rated. 76 villagers. Pig is actually out macroing Grubby in the late game. We've talked day and night about Grubby's late game. It was so reliable.
The Scorpion's out of the control group. Why are we moving so slow?
This is fantastic. Look at this army. Look how it's moving. It's just bumping on each other, Yamato. It's a bit of a traffic jam. But he's still playing so freaking well. It's really impressive.
Holy, what a meatball. The Sicilian meatball. Get in there.
Turn around, you win.
Yeah, he could fight, but Grubby, Yamato, he's worried about Grubby's counterattack here. Grubby's counterattack, how obscure. It's not that scary, actually. Sergeants would destroy that, but he doesn't have many sergeants. He's got 31, though. Wait, he's got 31 sergeants? Chat, how much does a sergeant cost? My understanding is that 25 gold per sergeant, so it's not that expensive, but still.
Let's just say he could have 24 if he didn't get monk tech.
Yeah, he could have a few more without the monk techs, but the monk techs were necessary for the score, it seems. Apparently, it's 20 gold per sergeant. Oh, no, it's 55.25. 55.25. So it's 25 gold.
It's so much money. What is he? And his lumber disappeared. Did he queue like a 50 million buildings?
No. Oh, he found stone. He found stone, but it's late. It's late for stone. You know what Grubby did, though? Grubby just has no vills. He's got 93 villages only. He's taking bad trades with his army. So he's actually low on the score. He's got 8.5 thousand relic gold, and it's just not enough here. It's insane. It's insane what Pig is doing. I honestly
Do these villages have loom?
Yeah, villagers have loom. Thank God. Villagers have loom on both sides. I will say, I think Grubby needs to go for a king snipe. I can't believe I'm saying this. I don't think he's winning on the score, guys. He's 2,500 score behind. He's got 8 minutes.
The door is closing.
Oh my days.
A king snipe could happen,
Grubby
though.
has no resources either. I think he just maxed out farms, but way too late.
Yeah. Remember, it's the monasteries, honestly. The monasteries just didn't help. They didn't really give us anything. We're now, like, low on wood. I feel like that's just a bait most of the time. Like, the monasteries are not that good for your score. They can just sacrifice the game and play for them. That's my opinion, at least. I think just make a run for the king. I can't believe Pig is actually winning this game. If you watch this start to finish, this game was on a silver platter for Grubby at some point. I don't even know how Sicilians brought this back. I don't know how Pig was able to bring this back.
To think back to those lazy trebuchets.
Where he just sacrificed 50 sergeants and 10 rams.
Yep. Think back to this early play. Imagine if he had not done this play, by the way. How strong the Sicilian pick could be.
I think if he went to Imp with that army, Siege Ram, he would have destroyed.
I agree. Oh, but here we go. Here we go. Wait, a lot of villagers. Oh, Grubby has a castle. He's going all in. Grubby's going all in. He knows he's dead. He knows he's dead on the clock. He's got 5 minutes. Grubby's going all in. All the fire lancers. He's spending all of his gold. He's got enough stone for one castle. He's bringing the bombards. It's one last ride. One last fight. We've got a lot of Sicilian sergeants and heavy scorpions. Pig is not going to make this easy. We just need to snipe the king. This castle's weak. Castle on the front for Grubby. Does he have enough? Does he have what it takes to just kill this castle, snipe the king? It's one last ride. He's getting decimated. Oh my god.
Sergeants are goated, by the way. What
Goated.
the hell, bro? Yeah, so cheap, so strong.
He kills the castle, though. Yamato, he kills the castle. All he has to do now, it's an easy task, but it's the hardest task in the game. Snipe the king. There's no more castles to defend. The sergeants have wiped up everything. The scorpions in the back line, 24 kills on 7 scorpions. They've been kicking ass from the back line. But Yamato, it's just one king that Grubby has to kill. He's got 4 minutes. He's got light cav.
Okay, just one king, but I don't know, buddy. He needs to get the information. And then he needs to get... The scorpion line is so strong, bro.
Yeah. Trying to fight into it. Oh, no. It's a freaking meat grinder. The light cav are all dead. Yo, this is such a hype game, but I feel like it's Last moments for Grubby. He's got
Look
3
at Grubby's
minutes.
supply. His
150.
supply is cooked.
One last
He
ride.
made workers so late into the game.
I think it's one last ride for the king. I'm telling you, it's so possible. It's been such a messy game. He's gonna go for it. He's
Okay,
gonna go into the base.
He clicked in. He found the pocket.
Just go into the base. It's open. There's no
Only
castles.
riders on the storm.
If this is a
Oh,
king
nice.
snipe,
He actually didn't lasso group them as well.
yeah. Cav going in. Firelance is at the back. He's going straight for the king. He finds the king. This is what Grubby sees. He finds the king. The king is in this tower.
Shit.
Oh my god. He's on the king. He's on the king tower. He doesn't have the military though. More like Cap coming in. He's got 2 minutes.
Oh shit.
It's so close. The tower's already on fire. The repairs are coming through. Pig ejects the king.
King
oh my
jumped
god.
out.
He jumped out.
Shit, what a psycho.
Holy, Pig saves his king. And I can't believe it, but Pig is actually going to win this game 1. It's insane.
Wow.
Dude, one last ride.
Tomorrow, bro.
One last ride, bro. Dude. What
Holy
a freaking
shit.
sieve. Oh, the king. Why is the king
Jesus.
outside? Why is the king
What is he
outside?
doing?
Why is the king outside? Oh my god. Grubby doesn't see it. I'm going to have a heart attack, Yamato. If I die, take over.
That is such an unnecessary raid.
treason.
He got treason. Grubby knows it's running. Grubby
get
knows
it
it's
to
running.
town.
Just get in the town center. Oh my god. Why is he doing this?
15 seconds.
It's 15 seconds. Game's about to end.
And it's all over. Piggy in the red trunks is winning the first game. Holy moly, what a game.
Wow, what a game. What a game. What a game. What a game. It might be a few more seconds, by the way, but I think it's around an hour and a half. The game should be over. There it is. GG in the chat. The time has run out, and Grubby has lost on score. Pig, after a freaking banger game 1, has taken the victory with the Sicilians. I cannot believe how good of a game this was. Literal cinema. The dream start to a grand finals. Both these guys seem so evenly matched, and I can't believe that Pig, after that disastrous rush, just going straight through that front door that we talked about, not being able to do anything with that rush, has come back and won this game. I'm so blown away by that. Insane.
Hera, please, you need to give us the synopsis. What did Grubby do wrong to throw away the lead that he had?
Talk to me, Captain Lance. What do you think? I don't know.
Dude, I think it was the farms. I think the farms won the game. The
Sicilian
Sicilian
farms.
farms.
Let's take a look at these farms.
He
Hold
just
on.
had so much, like, he could his eco and like food to wood balance. He didn't need that much lumber to like maintain the farms, and then he could just outspam them with light cav that are 40% resistant to the pikes
Halbs,
and the
yeah.
fire lancers.
Fire lancers as well. And I'm clicking some of these farms. I'm trying to find one that has 1,000 food in it. It's hard to find though, but a lot of them, yeah, look at this, 894 food, 895 food.
That's crazy, bro.
Yeah, it's just so much food per farm. Like, compare that to Grubby. Average farm is like 100 food. This one like 490. His farms just never run out. He gets such efficient trades with that, you know, with that wood, with that food. Good trades with the light cav as well. Fantastic, fantastic game 1. And the energy in the chat could not be better here, as Thader gifts 50 subscribers to the Twitch stream. Oh my goodness, guys, W Thader. We got Jabbo in the chat. Jabbo says, that's my captain. No freaking way. Jabbo's still watching. He's still cooking. Everybody's watching. Thader thinks that 50 gifted, bro. Salutes to you, my friend. Thank you so much for supporting the channel, supporting the tournament. Ladies and gents, 1-0 for Pig. Pig beat Grubby last time, despite losing game 1. This time, he's actually